the time. Always talks about all the other guys. Will I ever understand? Without her, it's not fair, I need you back. No more crying at the end, I'll do it again.
been a while, yeah. Safe to say over a year. Still it feels like I saw you every day. Tired of hanging around the ones that always need an explanation. I don't need to every day. Explain myself, don't hold it against me if I'm somewhere else. Put all the masks that I had on the shelf. Wish I could stay, but it's bad for my head. Something's coming, I wanna be everything I thought that I could never be. Build me up, piece by piece. Figured out by all the parts that made me. Used to feel like I belonged to a certain place or a town. Feeling safe, feeling sound when I'm still around. But there's something in the distance. I wanna know what it's like. Don't worry, I'm still with you all the time. Explain myself, don't hold it against me if I'm somewhere else. Put all the masks that I had on the shelf. Wish I could stay, but it's bad for my head. Something's coming, I wanna be everything I thought that I could never be. Build me up, piece by piece. Figured out by all the parts that made me. Something's coming, I wanna be everything I thought that I could never be. Build me up, piece by piece. Figured out by all the parts that made me. Something's coming, I wanna be. Build me up, piece by piece.
Under peach yellow skies, dreaming big and aiming high. Name the clouds passing by, wishing we run away. All we need is our passports, baby. Leave the rest in our troubled minds. Let us go down in laughter, baby. Trying to figure out what we're after. We're never heading back until we're older. We couldn't care no more, not any longer. Under peach yellow skies, we keep on searching, but we will never know what we're after. Searching, but we will never know what we're after. We're no kids no more. I need to feel alive in this dreadful town. I'm running out of time, and as long as you're mine, I wanna run away. We're never heading back until we're older. We couldn't care no more, not any longer. Under peach yellow skies, we keep on searching, but we will never know what we're after.
I'm so sorry that I wasn't really there for me. Cause nobody else is showing any empathy. Rudely awake and quite undertaken. Did I do something wrong? Life isn't easy. Why did you leave me here with my thoughts alone? That I didn't go to therapy. Thinking everybody, even you's an enemy. Brutally awake and quite undertaken. Did not do nothing wrong. Life isn't easy. Why did you leave me here to get drunk alone? And I don't wanna wake up messed up, cause I can't spend another day like this. Another type of caked up breakup, where I've been finding any way to my fix. But I know I need you now, cause I don't wanna be around. No, I don't wanna wake up messed up. There's gotta be another way past this. If I am so wrong and so gone, miserable, won't you stick around just for some be visible? But you don't know, you don't care. Leave me to suffer, erase all the doubt. Pouring Jack in my mouth, in a love with enough for the pain and the drugs to be present for now. All I'm right now.
developing a blind ambition. If you got a match, just go ahead and light it. I wanna see where this is going. We're done with playing games, not knowing, yeah. We've nothing to lose, we're lost at the night. We're feeling alright. There's no need to choose, we'll make up your mind. We're feeling alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, Gonna do it like this, gonna do it like that. Everybody's on that, gonna do it like this. Yeah, we never look back. Oh, got the parties on tap, getting rowdy on it, getting cloudy on it. Got me on the right track, yeah, you got me on it. Gonna do it like this, cause that's the way we want it. Gonna do it like this, gonna do it like that. Gonna do it like this, yeah, we never look back. The shots on my tap, everybody's on that, getting cloudy on it. Yeah, we do it like this, cause I like it like that, yeah. We're going through the motions, in super slow motion. It's time to lose your inhibition, developing a blind ambition. Fire it up, ignite it. I don't wanna fight it no more. I wanna see where this can go. I'm done with playing around, not knowing, yeah. We've nothing to lose, we're lost at the night. We're feeling alright. My eyes are on you, and yours are on mine. We're feeling just fine. Just let it go. Gonna do it like this, gonna do it like that. Everybody's on that, gonna do it like this. Yeah, we never look back. Oh, got the parties on tap, getting rowdy on it, getting cloudy on it. Got me on the right track, yeah, you got me on it. Gonna do it like this, cause that's the way we want it. Gonna do it like this, gonna do it like that. Gonna do it like this, yeah, we never look back. Oh, yeah. The shots in my tap, everybody's on that, getting cloudy on it. Yeah, we do it like this, cause I like it like that. We're blind ambition.
Ooh. Yeah, yeah, I see no signals, no signs. Girl, you be tripping, no lies, nah. You said je ne sais pas. I flew in all the way for this. I'm not here to waste your time. I just can't give you vibes, you changed a bit. Girl, you mad teasing. I don't mind leaving, just let me know. She told me take it easy. Hey, yeah. I just came here to make y'all feel good. You know what the message is. Suddenly you with me now. You know what the message is. I be running wild for you, babe. You know what the message is. I don't have no patience. Ain't no conversation. Feel good. Sometimes make you feel good. You're my mission, my grand prize. Catch my vision, no damn pride. Girl, you mad easy. I don't mind leaving, just let me know. Then she told me take it easy. Yeah, yeah. I just came here to make y'all feel good. You know what the message is. Suddenly you with me now. You know what the message is. I be running wild for you, babe. You know what the message is. I don't have no patience. Ain't no conversation. tryna go far, but you got mixed feelings. So I'm finished. I'm on my way. Then you tell me you need it back in my space. Hey, yeah. How could I lie just to be cold? Wanna be honest, you should know. I just came here to make y'all feel good. You know what the message is. Suddenly you with me now. You know what the message is. I be running wild for you, babe. You know what the message is. I don't have no patience. Ain't no conversation.
I was running road so many nations. Even when it's so sweet, I end up seeing red. Is it such a ghostly revelation? I may have fucked up all my chances.
And we ain't sleeping on the floor again. We never sleeping on the floor again. For the ones who didn't make it out, for the ones that didn't see the life, for the ones that never cared, never gave a thought. Found no happiness in that brand new car or the house you bought. I see you talking about the love you lost, and it was gone like way before you ever thought it was. Yeah, I took my time, no quick ones, quick run, quick gas to get back there. Hot roads, I didn't think I'd come back fierce, cause
I was running roads so many nations. Even when it's so sweet, I end up seeing red. Is it such a ghostly revelation? I may have fucked up all my chances.
It's easy, it's hard to preach, cause I've been burning trees and watching fall. If we cannot breathe out, we go forward. Sure, I was searching for cure, fishing a little wildlife. And when I'm low on fuel, I'll still be running till my back broke. Halfway, lost hope and I checked it. Hard roads, I didn't think I'd come back fast, cause
I was running roads so many nations. Even when it's so sweet, I end up seeing red. Ghostly revelation. I may have fucked up all my chances.
been around the globe, looked around, nothing fitted. Seen high and lows, but you won't even get it. Been around the globe, think it's time to admit it's not the end, but the road, and you won't even get it. Been around the globe, looked around, nothing fitted. Seen high and lows, but you won't even get it. Been around the globe, think it's time to admit it's not the end, but the road.
I was running roads so many nations. Even when it's so sweet, I end up seeing red. Is it such a ghostly revelation? I may have fucked up all my chances.
yes, I was running. I know.
You and I, we've been
friends for a long time now. Always have a good time whenever we go out. But you've been calling me up all the time and sending me signs and giving me them eyes. And you've been saying that you found the one, texting me junk and you wanna talk, but you can't say why. I can't get there and you know I've tried. You know I don't wanna waste your time. City lights, I'm looking in your eyes, but I can't say why. Doesn't feel right to call you mine. You know I don't wanna waste your time. I can't get there and you know I've tried, but I can't say why. Feeling lost like I just want a time back time. I'm choked up, tell me how do I say this right? Cause you've been calling me up all the time and sending me signs and giving me them eyes. And you've been saying that you found the one, texting me drunk and you wanna talk, but you can't say why. I can't get there and you know I've tried. You know I don't wanna waste your time. City lights, I'm looking in your eyes, but I can't say why. Doesn't feel right to call you mine. You know I don't wanna waste your time. I can't get there and you know I've tried, but I can't say why. But I can't say why. I can't get there and you know I've tried. You know I don't wanna waste your time. City lights, I'm looking in your eyes, but I can't say why. Doesn't feel right to call you mine. You know I don't wanna waste your time. I can't get there and you know I've tried, but I can't say why. But I can't say
When you feel it's hopeless, when you think that you lost, oh, I will take your hand and we'll rise up from the dust. Oh, here we go, 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 let us heal and grow. You won't be alone, we're unstoppable. Don't be afraid to show what we're going for. This is what we know. Here we come back to life, we're still breathing. Standing up, everybody's gonna see it. Oh, all you need to know is that we're holding on. Even if we fall, we will rise up and we follow the path that we believe in.
Hey, Alex.
No, we're not gonna stop.
What do Beyond, FURIA, EG, and Navi have in common?
They play Counter-Strike?
Yeah, and they're the teams we have to talk about right now. So we'll start with Beyond. That's an easy one right there. I don't know if people are too familiar with them. They are playing in the Asian region. They're from Thailand. Maybe they've seen QQ God play before. He's pretty good.
Yeah, and that KNTZ guy, if any of you are local fans, please tell me how I'm supposed to pronounce that, because I don't want to be making any, DJ Prius Kuntz casting references.
That's fair enough. And look, we'll leave a lot of the talk about those boys for the Australian lads who will be taking on the lion's share of the duties with the Oceania and the Asia side of things. So we'll leave all the talk to them. Yeah, but we'll talk about FURIA. Now, I don't know about you, but the way that Art approaches Counter-Strike is like that's how I wish I could have played Counter-Strike.
I mean, he is the embodiment of playing the game his way and getting away with it. It's like the rounds that you see Zywoo charging up Banana, but Art's doing it every single bloody round. And you see his stats reflecting that as well. I don't think many people are playing and getting away with the style that Art is bringing to the server.
No, definitely not. And I really like watching FURIA, right? Because they're breaking the meta. There's only a couple of teams which can do it at the moment. We spoke about one, earlier with Fnatic. These guys are another one of those squads. But then you have to look at more skill-based teams, right? We can keep kind of trickling down the list here. And I think when you look at EG and you look at pound for pound the players in this team, you have to be looking at one of the most skillful rosters we have. They play towards their individual prowess. And when it works, it looks sexy. New York, the momentum-based CS we had to see out of them. You were cast in that final, right?
Yeah. It was nuts. And then we saw what happened after New York. And I think that's where I realized that, they can look like a fierce behemoth, but they can look like soggy, wet, floppy cardboard as soon as Ethan and Breezy aren't in the server. Stanislaw, the most volatile in-game leader, I thought he was Mr. Consistent. And bearing in mind, this is all stuff from my head, so Counter-Strike might have changed in the last 3 months. Haven't been too keeping my tender hooks in it. But Stanislaw used to be this consistent body, and I want to make sure he comes back to that, 20 every game and having calls that he can believe and follow.
Yeah, look, and they've got Zeus there as the coach now as well, so they had the whole falling out with MIBR, and now he's over there on the side of things with EG, so I'm excited to see how Zeus can continue his coaching career. But the last one, and the one that it breaks my heart more than anybody in my entire life, is Na'Vi and Simple, and when is it all going to click and work? Because IEM Katowice, it was good. It was what we wanted. But since then, online Counter-Strike, they're not the same team anymore.
Yeah, but I mean, Na'Vi and online Counter-Strike has always been a bit of a meme, hasn't it? Like there is very few teams, I think, that have been more affected by the online transition than Na'Vi. And so I think it's going to be a weird question to ask of Na'Vi is like, yes, you've been doing your online stuff from your bedrooms, but this is ESL 1 Cologne. Is this going to feel different? Is it going to hit different? There's so much on the line. There's so much in terms of prize money, prestige, points. You have to perform, and I would be really disappointed if we got the online Na'Vi that we've seen struggling against names they shouldn't.
Yeah, it's all had time to settle in now. Online Counter-Strike is where we're at. This is ESL 1 Cologne online, and that's a cartwheel.
These are those moments I don't think anybody else is going to forget.
Come on.
Do it.
Come on.
Do it.
Come on.
You got to do it now.
Come on.
Quick, before the camera
Come on.
moves. Hey, that wasn't as nice as on the grass,
Don't worry
everybody.
about it.
But
We'll fix it in post.
yeah,
We'll fix
yeah.
it in post.
That wasn't the start. Give us the start, Alex. You ready?
Hello everybody, welcome back to
There we
ESL
go.
1 Cologne. We had a plan, it was very last minute. I was like, wouldn't it be cool? I'm wearing the same t-shirt.
Yeah.
It would have been a
They'd
bit-
never have known the difference.
Wouldn't have known, exactly.
Just cartwheeled into the studio.
Oh, I'm out of breath. I only did one cartwheel. Welcome. Hello, ESL 1 Cologne, another day, another dollar, and all of that good stuff. I'm your host, Machine. I'll be commentating as well. We have got Lauren in I'm calling it Paisley.
It's my nan's curtains.
It's your nan's curtains.
I've robbed
does.
it.
Yeah, oh my
Taken it out.
goodness. I didn't have you down as somewhat of a haberdasher.
Haberdashery.
Is that what people, is that
I
clothes?
thought that was hats. I don't know.
Oh, you're right. Okay, moving away from the hats into the games because Chad is here and he's the smart one, thankfully. Na'Vi Nip to start us off. Chad, that's quite the appetizer.
Yeah, big one there. Fnatic Heroic's going to be huge as well. And the one that I'm going to have to stay up all night for is 100 Thieves versus FURIA, just to watch the boys get crushed by Art and co. You can see my
Not a
faith, right?
believer.
I've
He's
woken
not a
up today
believer.
on the right side of the bed, huh?
Are we all fed and watered and rested? Are we ready for the day?
I've got my coffee, so I'm getting there.
Yeah, I am not sufficiently caffeinated yet, so I'll work on that. Probably mute my phone as well when I start doing my
Everyone
job.
do that. Turn your
Like a
phones
professional.
off.
Phones off.
Counter-Strike
from
for the
it.
rest of the day. You don't
Headphones
need it. You don't need to be connected to it. And that person that you're waiting for a message from, it's probably not going to come. So put it aside.
Yeah, exactly. Why don't we
We love to
recap?
project.
Guys, it's been a whole day. These guys spent a whole day without us, without Counter-Strike. They've been, lost.
Well,
And
you say that, Alex. I mean, I looked on live stream fails, global offense. I was on Reddit a little bit, as you do.
Fiending.
And I really saw one clip on repeat there. Something that you mentioned about Chad at some point really resonated with the
Yeah,
community.
well-
So we haven't been that far.
That's true. We were present and we'll continue to be present for you today. But why don't we recap a little bit about what you may have missed so that you and your friends, if you've got a pal you've just dragged in saying, I promise Counter-Strike's cool, Sorry about the whole cartwheel thing. I'm normally
Not sold
a
it
little
well.
cooler than that. But there is more Counter-Strike, and it is very, very cool. So we're going to fill you in. Let's start with the Group A. It's the first letter in the alphabet.
Sure.
Is there any kind of particular prominent eliminations there that stood out?
Mouse sports.
Yes, that's a
Good,
big one.
big start.
Now,
yeah.
look, at the start of the year, I maybe in a podcast said that they were posers and that they probably didn't deserve to be like a top 5 team in the world. And now it's gone downhill even more so for that squad, as we can see as we bring up the brackets right here. To kick things off, if you note the top, Sprout, well, they beat Big. That was a bit of an upset right
Yeah,
there.
I guess Big's a bit weird as well. Do we throw that in with the mouse loss, or is it different?
It's different.
Quantify a little bit differently there.
I think it's different. I think like a domestic rivalry, even though there's 2 poles in that squad over there, you know, some wobbles. But the Mouse Sports one, the reason that I want to hit so hard on this one is because it's a squad with so much individual ability, and Carrigan, one of the greatest in-game leaders of all time, and they're dropping to Mad Lions, who recently also just added a pole of Innocent over there. So you have to sit there and wonder what's going on in the Mouse Sports camp. Well, Woxic has been benched, and it's rumored that BMAS, that developmental 6th, will be playing on the team.
Yeah, something's clearly a little rotten in the orchard. You know, something's gone a little bit bad there. So, you know, it feels like a work in progress, though, right? So you've got to see what happens once these changes come through.
Yeah, and things were changing for Big from being so dominant online. We will remind you, they actually managed to take the top spot from some of their prowess in the online tournaments coming into ESL 1 Cologne, seeing them in a 4 overtime bout with the Ninjas in Pajamas.
Yeah, I came out after map number 1 against Big because Big actually shellacked them over there on Vertigo, which was a map that I thought NIP were looking pretty good on before we had the break. Yeah, it was a nice one here from Sirison, who has been one of the leading factors for Big and them becoming a #1 team in the world. But the fact that NIP battled back, you know, I was like, oh no, bring, like in map number 1, I was like, bring Lekro back, you know, it's okay, they're sorry, Lekro.
I saw the tweet,
I had
Chad.
to eat my words pretty bloody quickly, didn't I? Because they turned it around. Hampus actually had a pretty good game when they made it over there to Mirage, and they were able to steal that series away from Big. So that's a massive victory for the Ninjas right there, which has set them up for their game today. I'm glad that you're getting dressed up.
Yeah, well, I
didn't get the memo.
Well, he's got his
cool
fancy jacket
jackets.
on. I wasn't wearing mine when we started, so I want to get mine on now.
Yeah.
But yeah, NIP, that overtime was nuts, but I've actually got more exciting just conversations to be had about Group B. Now, Lauren, you may recall it. There was a lot of drama. We'll quickly give you those opening results. Of course, losing Heretics, which was quite a quick open and shut case for them in the domestic side of things. Astralis have floated through Vitality to the playoffs, but what really stands out was we got to see MIBR and G2 very quickly force them into the lower brackets, and it was FaZe Clan to throw the knockout blow.
And honestly, MIBR looked outclassed the whole way through. We came into this with, I think, an open mind, setting up and reminding ourselves that these guys were built on legacy that came through in Cologne. Some of what we'd seen before simply looks like it doesn't exist right now. I don't know what the issues are. I don't know how to categorize them, but they are not the MIBR that we have to kind of pay homage to.
They're playing right now in a tournament that maybe not too many people have heard of. It's called 9 to 5. They may as well make the most of their time while they're here in Europe, and they're playing a team called, I'm probably going to say this wrong, but it's probably Wisla because it's Polish, Krakow, but W-I-S-L-A.
Wisla Krakow.
Yeah, they lost the first map. Sorry, MIBR won the first map, they lost the second map, and now they're on the third map here of Inferno. So if you want to watch more MIBR, you can. But as Lauren was saying, it's been a bit disappointing recently, so probably stay here. We've got some big names today.
Yeah. It doesn't get more poetic than the ending you caught there as well. That was Cold Zera on the Cologne stage, which the trophy was, you know, lifted with him alongside them to take them out of the tournament as well. A team he felt like was dragging him down, unable to reach his peak. He manages to find a big victory.
Do you know what that sets us up for, though?
Go on.
FaZe taking on Vitality, which is a fantastic game when you look at that. Vitality have actually exceeded my expectations. Obviously, they had issues. Alex went out, Apex taking over as the in-game leader, Masuta coming in, FaZe with recent additions of Kirby as well. That should be a very good game. I wonder if Kirby's been able to settle into those roles anymore.
I bite your tongue, because we do have to do a bit of housekeeping in North America as well. We do have the Group A upper bracket for you. A little quicker here, but you'll see chaos causing, well, chaos for both 100 Thieves and Furia. Look at them gliding through. They managed to win the best of 3 versus the Thieves and lock in a playoff spot. It put some in a difficult spot, and you can see that one of 100 Thieves and Furia will be eliminated once that game goes down. That's the last one of the day, I believe.
Yeah, it will be. That's going to be, I'm sure, Chad, nervous as ever.
So the last 2 series in a row, Furia have actually taken down the Thieves, so there's definitely worrying signs there. And I'm not certain if it's going to be any different tonight, but this is Group B on your screen right here, and it's the Team Liquid Cloud9 rematch, Alex.
Liquid, Lauren. Liquid have not necessarily been able to weather the storm of EG, but you still got some confidence against the Cloud9 we saw yesterday?
As said, I love the concept of Cloud9 with the future attached to it. I think if they can apply what looks so good on Overpass throughout the map pool, but what we saw against, was it Triumph?
Yes.
it was sketchy. Playing to the level of the opponent, here, there, and everywhere. So as I said, I feel like it's a liquid game, but they're certainly not in full force, but it could be a nice little confidence boost to work through again.
Yeah, no, absolutely. And Chad, I see you nodding. It's probably because you've got nothing to say. Thankfully, for moments like these, we do have someone who has always got something to say. It's Rushley, our observer. It's been so long. I can't even remember the last time I spoke to him.
What does he even look like?
I can't really see anyway.
Hello, everybody. How are you doing?
What are you wearing, mate?
Oh, I'm just wearing my nice ESL mask, also with a pair of nice gun airs on here to help me with today's observing.
Are you going to keep them on all day?
You goddamn right I am.
Yeah? What are the benefits of your gunner optics?
Well, they just block out a lot of the blue light, and it's a bit sensitive on the eyes, so I think I shouldn't get as much eye strain, so I'm actually looking forward to trying them.
I'm giving them a whack as
Rush,
Yo.
What if we critique your observing today?
Okay, yeah, sure.
If you observe better and you miss less kills,
all right, we'll see.
We'll give you like, I'll buy you a present.
Oh, okay, a present.
Yeah, you want something in game, or do you want like a real life present?
Oh, I do like in-game items, all the little skins and
I
stuff.
got an in real life present from Rush today.
Oh, yes,
yeah?
I did 3D print something
Check
for
it
Alex.
out, everybody.
It really doesn't look very impressive.
It doesn't look very. Okay, let me pull it.
Oh, it is
Let me
very
draw it from its
impressive.
Yeah, here we
cheek.
go.
Can we get a close up so I can pull it out from
The
its cheek?
solo
It
shot,
looks more
give them the-
intimidating. Swing! It's the Shadow Morn. It's Lich King's sword, and it's a one-to-one replica that Rush crafted himself while we played Danger Zone.
And it's really cool that Rush has a 3D printer. There's a whole saga going on there. Maybe we'll check in from time to time with Green as we're getting stuck into the games. But I'm really happy that you look happy with that sword, Alex.
Yeah. All right, we should probably take a break. I'm going to admire my fantastic new blade, and we'll be jumping into Na'Vi Nip when we return.
Intel Gamer Days is on now. Whether you're looking to buy or build, now is a great time to upgrade. Get limited time offers and giveaways from top names in PC gaming. Unleash elite gaming performance with systems featuring new 10th gen Intel Core processors, and bring Marvel's Avengers to life with in-game optimizations for a mightier PC experience. Act now. Intel Gamer Days is only here for a limited time.
My name is Jordan Gilbert, aka Nothing.
Hi, my name is Sue Lee. My handle is Smix. I think it's important for these initiatives to happen. Empathy really, really goes a long way, and it always means so much to us, and I think that's where initiatives like this really help.
I encourage everyone in the community, anytime they see bullying, anytime they see someone getting called names, I encourage you to step up and say something.
Good luck, have fun.
Good luck, have fun.
If you want to know what you're good at and, well, also what you suck at, check out csgohub.com. Coming!
Everybody loves an underdog. Who needs to be liked?
Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel. Victory in a can.
ESL 1 Cologne Online is brought to you in part by Intel, Mountain Dew Game Fuel, DHL, and GGBet.
So it's going to be CSGO Trivia Part 2 with Sir Rushley. Not the greatest performance first time round, but hopefully this time he can rectify those errors. Yeah, you can see he's very pleased with himself. So here we go. It's 5 questions, no time limit. Make it a bit easier for you.
No timer, thank goodness.
So the first question is, in just 63 days, which team secured the Intel Grand Slam after winning ESL 1 Cologne 2019?
That's easy. Liquid.
Hey, I got to give him one easy one.
It's recent. I can get the recent ones.
What was the final map?
Oh, I should know this. I don't think I did observe that we were flip-flopping maps. I'm gonna say it feels like an Inferno.
It was Mirage. Which player stood on the table after the match and popped off?
Stewie.
Correct. How many are the most aces that have been scored at an ESL 1 Cologne event?
Oh, Lord. Throughout the entire tournament, I couldn't name the player, but I'm gonna guess a number. 7.
4.
4? Is that it?
During the playoffs.
Oh, during the playoffs. Okay,
playoffs.
that makes more sense. Okay.
Just during playoffs. Yeah, of course, if you include group stages, then it's way
okay.
higher.
We won't count that to the scores. All right, and then next, let's go.
Do you want to have another guess? No, I'm just kidding.
Nah.
Okay, so Cloud9 got 4 at Cologne 2017 and FaZe Clan 4 2018.
Okay.
At the playoffs, how many aces have been scored of all time? Every single ESL 1 Cologne event ever. By one team.
Of all time, by one team.
Only during the playoffs.
Of all time.
What team?
In CSGO, at least. What team has the most aces? I would think a team more like Fnatic, I would say.
Yeah, I would have guessed something like that as well.
Astralis would be close if you include like their core, I would say.
It's not Fnatic, though.
It's not Fnatic. Definitely not Astralis, I'd say, just because it's not, unless. Oh, that is a tough one. I'm trying to think of like legendary teams. Like maybe when NiP was stomping everyone, maybe they had a lot of aces then, but I don't recall that. Screw it, we'll say NiP.
Begins with the same letter. It's Na'Vi.
Na'Vi, okay, yeah, okay, makes sense, yeah.
Good old boy, Simple there, putting in work.
Yeah, it makes a lot of sense.
Although I think it's Electronic and other players that got the aces, but yeah.
Fair play to them.
They were only powered up by having Simple on their team, right?
Yeah,
So
they need to do well too.
So there we go, not too bad, 2 out of 5 this time, better than 0.
Yeah, sure, yeah, something like that.
So there we go. On the scoreboard, at least this time, it isn't a complete flat-out disaster. But that's it, yeah. 2 out of 5. Hope you enjoyed the trivia round, and we'll see you later. Thanks for joining.
Na'Vi and NIP clashing now. It was both Rush's guess and the correct answer. Look at the head-to-head. My goodness, is it stacked up against the ninjas in pajamas. Rosters have changed and all of that good stuff. But we're back. Chad, you look like you're desperate.
Well, I want to get in a question, Alex. I got one for you here, because your name is the same as Rush's name, so I may as well give you one here. On the 25th of August, 2020, at 3 p.m. CEST, which 2 teams were going toe-to-toe?
It was Na'Vi and NiP.
Oh, you've nailed it.
I
Confetti comes down, the prizes get wheeled out, the DHL box comes, you win all the goodies.
Okay, well, I'm happy about that, but why don't we continue by actually talking a little bit, basically doing the same segment we did in the sun, again.
With the longer hair.
Yeah, you did have longer hair, and I was more brown. It's just a shame how fast that tanner's just fallen from me, hasn't it?
Oh, I didn't want to hear that. If his is dipped, then mine's definitely dipped.
No, but you're maintaining better, I think. I peak. I get definitely peak browner than you, but you maintain.
Nice.
But we have got Counter-Strike to talk about.
And what a fun prospect. For me, looking at Na'Vi, I haven't seen them in a while. I have not even cast a game or really been involved in a game with Boomich being in the lineup. I've not seen Perfecto play yet. This is really fun for me. And I could do the same with NIP, but for Na'Vi, a big team, you guys have been saying it's not looking good online. There's a couple of question marks here and there. This is fun.
Look, at this squad right here, if they all play their A-game Counter-Strike, they can be the best team in the world. And that sounds like a silly statement, but they have so much firepower in this squad.
Hello.
And Modem, he is definitely not on this team. But a man who is, and a man that you probably remember, Lauren, is Flamey. And he has been the most inconsistent up and down prospect of this roster in quite some time. I want some consistency out of the Flame Dogger.
Didn't you used to call him a safe pair of hands?
Yeah, well, now he's a safe pair of oven mitts.
Yeah, okay. It's harder to pull
Less
the trigger with the
dexterous.
mitts. Dexterous. All right. Lauren's brought the vocab today,
Big
and
words.
hopefully so did Frankie, because she sat down with Flamey ahead of this big game. Let's not forget, this is elimination stations for one of these two teams. Let's see what Flamey was feeling ahead of this big game.
I'm really happy to be joined by Flamey from Na'Vi. And Flamey, last time I spoke to you, you were in Russia under lockdown rules. How have changes to lockdown affected the team?
I think the lockdown is still the problem for our team, and it's affected a lot because we can't move to bootcamp even more than one time per year, and if the pandemic will go on. So if I think it's really affected our online preparation, because it's we usually always bootcamp, and it's usual stuff for us, and now it was something really we didn't expect.
You're on boot camp in Kiev right now, so you're all together. What have you been working on?
Oh yeah, we just came 4 days ago. And we went from player break 27 on July, but almost all our team was ill, and the training was not good, and the practice was cancelled. So we knew that some days gone, and we need to work more here on bootcamp. And then after we came, we have some discuss time with the team, with Blade. He always showing us some new strats, some new rounds, and our mistakes, how to fix it faster, and what we need to do. After this, we played some pracs and have a bit break, and then we play again pracs. Then we discuss again, and after this, we play individually if you want. Yeah.
And are you making any big changes to the way that you're playing, or the way that we'll see you in Cologne, for example? Any role changes?
I think not right now. We want to change any roles, but we have some new stuff and new rounds, yes, for sure.
Ooh, and looking at the other teams in Europe, are there any that you think could stop you from winning Cologne?
Oh, I think right now it's a lot of teams which are playing good, so it will be a big battle from all top teams, and we will try to win all teams. There are the best teams in this tournament, so we'll try to win all of them.
Who do you think is the best team in the tournament?
From last results, I would say BIG and G2 are really great teams right now.
And do you think Big are a team that you can beat?
Yeah, I think so, because we beat them before. We beat them in Cologne final 2 years ago. We know how to play against them, but it's you can see they play really good. They found their game, they found their lineup, and they playing good. But we'll try our best. First of all, we need to win Mousesports, because we played them first game.
That's true. Have you got a particular plan for Mouse?
Oh, I will not tell the particular plan, but I'll tell that we have one. Yeah.
You'll never tell me the particular plan, Flamey. I've learned this from past interviews.
I can't do it.
Thank you for talking to me. Good luck in the opening matchup against Mouse, and have fun on the rest of your boot camp.
And those are the scores and the doors for Flamey. Learning a lot. Thank you to Frankie and, of course, Flamey for making the time. And with his stats on screen, it's worth mentioning that he hasn't certainly not been underperforming, but the sentiment from Flamey there that stands out to me, at least, Chad, was the fact of the matter that he knows that there is a lot of high contending teams here, and Na'Vi are under no illusion that this is going to be a walk in the park. I think they're aware that, this gap in the tier 1 it's the smallest margins. It's and already with complaints about their boot camp and the quality of preparation, it's not like putting me on a bed of confidence.
Yeah, and you can't have it all up here, right? And some of the problems is when you look at the game that they played against Complexity just the other day, they got absolutely destroyed. And that takes me to the next direction we want to go with this, is Electronic having a really, really, really rough performance, right? On that series, they played 2 maps. They lost 16-9, 16-8 respectively. But Electronic over 2 maps only had 15 kills. Now, Electronic is normally in the conversation with Simple as being one of the best players in the world. So I want to put this man up on your screen as somebody to watch because he has to turn that around. He can't have another complexity level performance. On the other side of things, we'll take a look at Rez. Now, Rez, when they kicked things off against Big just the other day, he had, let's call it a stinker on Vertigo, only had 10 kills to his name right there, and Rez is the veteran of this team now, right? You don't look at this kid and go, oh, he's a veteran of the squad, but he really is. He's the last surviving member of the NIP team since they won their last trophy in, what was it, 2017, Oakland? Can we even talk about that as relevance anymore?
I mean, speaking of 2017, I think the last time I saw some of these NIP players, at least like Hampus was, I think, Red Reserve.
Yeah.
I mean, we're going to like the DreamHack Open, sort of like the weird and wonderful teams that came up. So it's kind of cool seeing the filter come through for this Swedish talent. For sure, it's working,
It was,
right?
I mean, I think there's probably plenty of people watching at home or observing this change, kind of excited about it. Finally, no one can argue the next generation of NIP stars is here. Like, it was the NIP org, you know, one of the main reasons that Sweden fell in love with not only esports, but Counter-Strike specifically. And so it's nice to see all of the Swedish kids that were, you know, idolizing the NIP jersey and now wearing it and doing it justice at the moment. It's going to be a hard task up against Na'Vi, though.
Yeah, and one of the things which disappointed me with this roster when they came out of the player break, and that is NIP that I'm talking about here, is I thought they were going to kind of hit the ground running. They would have that momentum coming because they were the youngsters. But having an in-game leader change and having Hampus come in, there's going to take some teething issues for Threat to get on top. But with the Vita on screen, the next ban here will be that of Vertigo. Na'Vi do not play it. Now, the picks, Overpass is a map that the Ninjas do love, so I would consider them to lean in that direction as map number 1 here for the series.
I would love an Overpass.
Drum roll, please. I think it's the lowest played map at the moment within the European division of ESL 1 Cologne Online. Train. Okay, I was thinking either Train or Inferno. You could punish NIP's Inferno, but they have gone with the Train pick right there. And the third and final, well, I think it might be Nuke. Yeah, because NIP do mind, they don't mind a bit of Mirage, sorry. So ending up on Nuke, that one, if we go the distance, will be an interesting one. But yeah, I'm coming in today with low hopes for Na'Vi. I'm coming in with very low hopes, and that's because I need their players to show up, and it hasn't been happening consistently recently.
I come into this with very much a kind of blank slate because what echoes in my mind, Na'Vi still good, right?
Yes.
Still got Simple, all of this, everything seems right, but obviously online has affected them more than others. And then for NIP, it's also a lot of young talent that I've seen before, but now I get to see them as this new collective, maybe have a bigger shot at things. And I haven't got to see two of these teams play yet in person in this matchup.
Debate me, Chad.
Okay.
Debate me.
All right.
NIP has more firepower as a team than Na'Vi.
Oh, do you want me to...
That's my statement. How do you agree or disagree?
At peak, you're wrong. But across the board, you're probably right, right? At peak, Simple and Electronic will beat everybody on the other side of the server handedly, right? Those two as a duo, one of the most powerful duos in all of Counter-Strike. But as I've already prefaced, Electronic hasn't shown up in their recent game. Now, across the board, when we look at it, Twist is in flux a little bit over there on the NIP thing, on the other side of things, sorry.
Yeah.
Then you have Plopsky and Nork, who are big stars in that team over there, and obviously Nork taking over the primary AWPing role is quite good. It's more consistent than that of Twist. But then, I don't know. Boomich at peak is great.
Yeah,
Flamey at peak is great.
I've given up on Boomich. I was his biggest fan.
Really?
Katowice finals.
I heard you.
Katowice finals. He's got an MP9. He's holding secret stairs.
Yeah.
What a bloody madhead. And he was doing it every round, long range, tapping at silos with those little 3 bursts of an MP9. I was like, the guy's a gamer.
Right.
I was talking to him afterwards. He's telling me I practiced the MP9 in FPL. I played MP9 only. In FPL, I'm like, oh, I love you. This is great. And he's like a youngster who comes to Na'Vi. It's like all eyes on him, and he actually kind of handles the pressure and actually makes good calls and is doing mid-rounding. And it's like Na'Vi look like they're suddenly playing modern-day Counter-Strike. And then they're poop for a while. I'm like, oh, Boomich, you've just succumbed to the Na'Vi depression. Why have you done that?
And if we go back to what Flamey was saying at the start of the interview there with Frankie about the whole global situation, not being at a boot camp and stuff, that excuse has to go out the window because we get the lovely cameras in their boot camp space and they're all together. So we have to take away the excuses from Na'Vi here and question, well, what's going on and why isn't it working? And the reason that I think it's not working is because they are so reliant on the firepower. Now, a lot of people go, but they have Blade, they have a tactical mastermind. Well, if I'm Blade and I know that I have Simple and Electronic, I know that I have 2 of the best Counter-Strike players in the whole world. So, of course, I would use them as my spearhead of the attack, right? Of course, that would make the most sense. But that has a lot of inconsistency. And the issues there are, if you're going to try and feed those 2 players all the frags, they're not going to find them. And then your next wave of players aren't finding the kills that they need to. There's no depth within the team, right? It's not... I don't have a problem playing to your strengths. I think you should. But the problem is that Na'Vi and their strengths don't seem to be clicking all the time.
So this is a very interesting conundrum that I'm sure, Na'Vi have been talking about at length as well, is, okay, you build a team that entire strat book and success hinges on 2 players. That
Sounds
sounds like a
dangerous.
recipe for success. That sounds like a recipe for volatile results.
Correct.
You know, okay, so our entire strategy revolves around you getting 2. When you get 1, we lose. That doesn't sound like it's...
We'll just get 2. Seems simple, right?
Yeah, I mean, sure, man.
But has this experiment worked long term before? I feel like we look at FaZe, and this was like the concept, right? You get 5 fraggers, they're all nuts, and you know the skill ceiling's high. When all of them work, it's going to be great.
Yeah.
But then it doesn't work, and we're left with FaZe where they are a bit weird, and I don't know what to expect from Na'Vi. I have no stake in the matter. I want to see them come up with the goods. I want to see the Na'Vi that gets us excited.
Let's get into it. ESL 1 Cologne, one of these teams will no longer continue. Playoffs on the line. Overpass is where it starts. NIP, the young plucky Swedes, up against a Na'Vi that need to justify their position in the online era. It's 2020 online, and we're getting in. Starting off the pistol, we will see Na'Vi get that gift of the CT side. It's an NIP's pick, makes a whole lot of sense. And I'm seeing a boatload of util here, Lauren. We're going to be having 5 flashes in the hands of the TC side. GG.bet sends to give Na'Vi the edge. And Flamey, he's going to get a lot of flashbangs thrown his way. Evasive for now. Perfecto tucking in anti-flash. It's Rez to behead the first. But they're into the nitty-gritty already. It's a 2-frag lead for both. Boomich is going to have to play passive here. Bomb is on its way towards the site. Where's that rotate? They're all coming in heaven side.
And the T's are backing out from this. They're going to peel away now, obviously lacking armor severely due to the fact they had so much util, as you highlighted. There was the flashes galore, P250s. And I guess what they've done is at least kind of put a seed of doubt in the minds of the CT side here.
Yeah, and look how well it's worked. If they'd have continued, if they'd have just held W, they had 3 to contend with. Now, it's an unarmored Boomich. If Norg's good on this catch, that's enough to get the bomb across. It's worked well. This patience, our threat is beaming ear to ear of the fact that these guys have had the presence of mind to play it like this, and now the retake's on.
Nice info on the peak there. Hampus has seen at least 2. And this is a shutdown. This is really good. Unless Simple can dig deep and do something dirty. And honestly, the way they're playing,
no bullets.
I don't know if they're going to let him. And yeah.
Oh!
And now 2 left. Maybe just enough bullets to do something, but I don't see a kit. And I don't see one on the ground. Maybe I've missed it, but
run!
That's it. Bullets to gun. Switch up on the P250. Done for. Hampus holds. And honestly, for NIP, it was precarious at the end. We know not to doubt the likes of Simple. It can always be deadly. They still got the job done.
They did. That's a big conversion. Let's see that one again. So Boomich, he did manage to get 1, but it was the fact that they paused. Simple was all the way back up towards top site. And that second shot with 1 bullet in the clip, he manages to find the head, keeping it competitive. And that's definitely a little bit of a warning for anybody that wants to contend with Na'Vi. That Simple's had his breakfast, he's had his bacon and eggs, and whatever makes him as good as he is. Simple's off for an early party peak in the force buy here in round 2. That flash is enough to deter. So we are off.
One thing I just quickly want to let the viewers know at home from our previous outings with NIP on this map of Overpass, one that they tend to find as their home ground, is they are thorough. Now, I'll take you back to last season when they were taking and clearing bomb sites. They would push on in, they would make sure they were clearing the truck before they would go for the plants. They were really taking their time so they couldn't be run over by exactly this, these nuanced force buys where you have to deal with so many different showings, a CZ up close, a Deagle at range, a tag from a scout, and then the utility as well. So as the clock whittles down, they will slowly push through and comb the map.
That's the bomb, though.
Oh, Simple's still on it, Kai. He's flirting with the idea of long now, which obviously leaves Electronic a little more out on an island. Does that CZ show? No. Rez playing with this idea. He's looking to check it. You were speaking about how meticulous they are, but that's a weird angle to peek. I guess you'd imagine maybe it'd be on the other side where we've seen that little setup with the scout before, but the T's taking this time, running it down. I don't like very end game, late game hits.
Yeah, look at Electronic.
I don't think you check this. You don't. And now Electronic's got a freebie, gets the gun, gets to back away. No trade in sight.
Ooh, rotation coming in from B as well here. 30 seconds. This is trouble.
Yeah, look at the fact that Electronic has an AK now for this defense. He even finds a safe haven from the Molotov. Hampus is right there. They're just staring at each other. Full flash. They need Plopsky to find it. He does connect, but I'm afraid the damage is done. Looking to stabilize was Nork. Twist could get caught with util here. The push through the smoke is catched or caught if you're a sane human being. Bomb does go down, just down to Perfecto and Simple, and make it just Perfecto. Only a Desert Eagle. Looks like NIP's thorough approach has managed to net them round 2.
It felt scary. I always get nervous on those late in the day hits. But if they are as thorough as said and they do take their time, they're meticulous in approach, the util was good. I mean, I guess a little lucky almost on site which way the flashes went, but they kept their calm there.
Yeah, it was lucky that the flashes were being thrown from both sides of things. Just taking a quick look back with Skybox, there was like 4 or 5 flashes going off above that A bomb site from both teams. So there's no wonder that Hampus was sitting there next to the APC, wondering what the bloody hell was going on. Here we can see NIP
nice
and then
setup.
yeah, the
I
curtains.
like it up top there. That was nice. The PC's up on the ledge.
Yeah.
A little bit of leg room.
Kick it with my feet all the time.
I
Bet
like
you've broken a bit
Plopsky's
of glass
knife.
or two. Which one's that?
It's the paracord. This is my knife,
Oh, I like
isn't
the
it?
paracord.
Hey, Rush, you with us? Can you talk to us?
I think so. What's
Ah,
up? Yeah, it's
we've
your
missed
knife.
you.
It looks nice.
All right.
Oh dear.
That's a Rushley nade. I'm kidding. I'm just making stuff up.
Looks a little problematic if they commit to this because there is a stack of pistols. Lord,
Gotta feel that now, right?
they've kind of sussed this one out. They can just sit at jail and duel. Getting a little sketchy.
I don't like it.
Simple should get one hit if Hampus wasn't so clean, and that is absolutely perfect. 4 in the round, not letting his teammates get caught, not losing any of that armor or any of that util. And so they do start to nurture quite the bank account. And quite the opposite for Na'Vi. So the AWP is an unavailable option, given the fact that no one could provide that. Flamey could go glass cannon if he so desires, but let's see that again from Hampus's POV, because even though they're not the prettiest of frags, this is within the chaos a necessity. He does manage to clean it up nice, neat, and tidy. So it's time for the weapon rounds.
So just for those who aren't too familiar with the whole Lekro Hampus change, Hampus came in because he's a ride or die in-game leader, somebody that wants to be an in-game leader, where Lekro picked it up.
AC.
Oh, we're on B already.
Yeah, Rez is going straight through the molly, straight ahead. Good flash, Perfecto's down. Nort can be a little MVP for that one. But the barrel still contained Flamey, but the flame is extinguished. What a sight take.
Yeah, that's so fast. Look at Boomich, he's shaken. With just 20 HP, a bullet in his dome already. He's been forced to retreat. Electronic can't really contend with this. A resmoke on Heaven buys them enough time. They have to accept the lower approach or the save. That's the 2 options they've been given, and it does seem like it will be the latter. Save what little they can after putting all of their peanuts into that round. So that's going to be putting NIP at 4. I want a quick recap of the whole veto as well, Chad. So this was obviously NIP's pick. The response was Train from Na'Vi, and we get that...
Nuke as the third.
Nuke as the third. Wonderful. Okay, cool. So lots and lots of Counter-Strike ahead of this series.
So I just want to be showing somebody, anyone who wants to watch, anyone who's interested, what NIP just ran into here on this B bomb site. Now you think, oh yeah, we know it's a lowish gun round. They don't have all the utility, they don't have all the goodies, but guess what? They had all the players. So we're going to bring Skybox up for everybody. We don't even need to play what's going on here. Simple Heaven. Boomich has already rotated over. They're here at the start of the round. One towards short and one towards barrel. There were 4 players on the B bomb site right here, and NIP just ran through them. So that is problematic. The player's not hitting the shots, dealing with the B rush. That's why you have a stack, to be able to stop it.
Oh, you're bang on there, Chad. I hadn't caught just how many were ready for that. And if your B stack, your answer to them hitting B is already working and being run over by NIP, that is concerning. And they can do whatever they want now. They can look into any other page of the strat book. Simple wants some more peaks, but their flashes have contained him. Every time he's flirted with some CT aggression, he's had a white screen and a reluctant tut of his tongue.
Looks like NIP are quite well prepared, it feels. They seem quite assured. I mean, we are 4-0 up to the good, of course, so I mean, pinch of salt. We'll have to see if it does continue this way. I want to see what they do. What's the new look here? What's the new approach? Surely this isn't just Na'Vi rinse and repeat. I want to see a bit of depth from them, but the meticulous approach, the surgical precision to the map does seem to be applying throughout for NIP, taking territory, but taking their time, but also not taking the bomb.
Oh, can we cut to Hampus again? He looks like a changed man. He looks so good.
Handsome boy.
Yeah.
I love those glasses. I want a pair.
You've complimented 2 circular frames.
I like them. I've been eyeing them up. Gunner, if you got any?
Yeah.
Gunners, you want to...
Get circular. Electronic. He's been a real thorn in the side of many a team in toilets, but for now it does look like he'll accept. Oh, Plopsky, that's ambitious. Wants to take the duel on short, and it is Boomich. Quick to draw blood. That's the first blood for Na'Vi. Maybe time for a shift of pace for the Ninjas. 40 seconds. They're gathering Monster, Hampus to lurk. Boomich is a responsive smoke, likely going to deploy that to isolate the site, isolate the jewels for Flamey's SMG. I imagine Boomich might want to throw it now. What are you waiting for? 25. Yeah, now we'll drop it. Electronics already caught 1, but the 3 are ready to give it their best shot.
It just crept to the site, Alex. They're there. How the hell did that happen?
Just needs twist now. A potential plant. Simple, however, with the scout bomb to be retrieved. 10 seconds. A bomb plant is something. But look at Perfecto. He's charging. He even fakes it with 8 seconds left. And that will convert into a Na'Vi round. A team ace as well. Everyone picking themselves up one.
Did they just contact Monster?
Yeah, now the idea was that they had enough control over towards Bathroom that it should be able to hold that rotation for as long as possible. But this opening from Boomich changed things, right? The fact that they couldn't maintain sewer control and that information was then given to Na'Vi, it meant they could turtle back up on the site. And that smoke that was thrown, we've highlighted that in the past before from Na'Vi, normally Electronic throwing it. But what it does is it corrals them up one side of the site, making it easier for the CTs to be able to deal with the push. And well done from Na'Vi there. They get their first round on the board, their second opening for the game, and we're back underway with the gun round.
Deep nade towards Nork there. That's going to sting a little, but I guess it's not the end of the world. Still got the AWP to play with. And Simple this time gets the upgrade himself. He's going to be sitting on the AWP too, so what a fun prospect to see how that plays out. Electronic, again, it feels like he's so isolated, but I guess you've got Simple behind you, so you feel a little braver.
He's playing alongside Toilets as well, so if his retreat, well, now guarded by Plopsky, Nork, Rez, they're all there, a flash in. He was going to respond in kind, I'd imagine. Oh, dear. A disaster for the Ninjas in Pajamas. A quick double. They line up, and the spray control was absolutely phenomenal. Simple can clean this now. He's going to sweep into Nork, and okay, that frag keeps NIP in it. And if Electronic walks through the smoke, the patience is rewarded. Suddenly, they're back into the round here, Lauren.
I question the need to peek long, but I guess he wanted to try and help out, deny the threat that was building. But now, as said, the 3v3, Boomich.
No.
Oh, no, that's a tragedy. That's not a good one. That's a problem. Switch up on the old AWP. Low HP picks it up, 2 kills. You've already done your value there, Hampus. Don't you worry. But now they hit the brakes for a second. They've got 37 seconds to make something out with. Molly goes in. Both players are on the site. Flamey's there. He gets up close.
He's taken down 2 of the hardest hitters. Flamey fully blind. He's done well to get away. Hampus so low, the USP can do enough, and oh my goodness, just by a gnat's wing, they survive. 15 HP between the 2 of them that remain. And Perfecto can finish this one off. The spray's not there. Nork, so precise. And that is a 5 versus, well, 3 squandered by Na'Vi.
Ooh, the nades there were absolutely heroic.
This from Boomich. He gets away with 4 HP, and look what he continues to do. If Boomich kills, that's the face I'm pulling. That's exactly the same face I'm pulling after that one. And then RV fans probably going to be a little less satisfied with that one. Ninjas in Pajamas take the 5th, and it is going to be the Quasi-buy, just investing about half of their schmeckles.
Haven't heard that one in a while.
To throw out a mix one. Quasi-Nitro is the name in my recent fragging.
What really upset me, someone recently. Ooh, double stack towards underpass, hold on.
Bite your tongue.
I'll be upset about it in a second. Hampus.
It's not burning. Boomich, lucky.
Yeah, kind of surprised and probably as simple with that sort of peak. Head's gone. This double stack towards underpass feels like it's been felt out potentially. Maybe the nades coming in or something's given away a little bit of an indicator there.
Like in my super simple version of Counter-Strike than the world I live in, it's like, okay, deagles, close corners, where do I not want to be? Connector. Where do I want to be? Long. Those duels feel much more favorable to my AK-47. And so it makes a lot of sense, just logically, as to where you might want to be walking with your weapons. This is info, though. At the very least, this is a boatload of info. You can see, he doesn't have a clue. An Electronic could get spotted here.
I think Hampus just got the notification on 1. I don't think he knows Boomich, though.
Oh, did he get 4x3'd?
No, looks like he's reacted. Oh! Boomich does catch him, and so now an AK has fallen into enemy hands. Potential problems here.
I don't think he saw that guy cross on the right side. He seemed a little, maybe seeing the first, but all of that aside, we do have a bomb plant. 4 of them kind of locked in. These post plants aren't brilliant, but obviously the rifles, the armor, everything else looks good. Boomich is really the only danger man here. Flamey's so low. Just not being given much to play with. Plopsky's denied anything he was trying to build through bank, and there it is. Shut down in the end, but I'm not sure how Hampus missed that second one there. The first one, excuse me, not the second.
It could have been a real problem because they were locked in on the side there, but they dealt with it well. They used their utility as the CTs would to corner off Na'Vi coming in for this retake. But you can see what I'm talking about in their thoroughness. The fact that you're down in bank, you can control the rotations from those positions. And a lot of teams would throw the front wall of site smokes and then try and plant and then play retake from the toilets. What we've noted with NIP in the past, they love to get the site control. That makes the retake for the CTs even harder. And if there are quick flanks, well, you basically negate those right there. Na'Vi will be calling their first tactical timeout here of map number 1. And you can see the money on the left-hand side of your screen. Perfecto has enough to drop an AWP over towards Simple. He definitely needs the big green in his hands to deal with this long play.
This this map stand classically with Na'Vi?
Classically?
In fine form and in current form, in your mind?
So look,
it's not a bad one, or is it, you know what I mean? Like, I just want the general idea of, is a 6-1 start, a good T-side against them, a problem, or is this fine?
It's not a problem because Na'Vi, they would continue to go for these kind of half buys and they're able to pull off a gun round based off of individual performance, then swing a game off of that. But on the T side is where they get really gritty. When they win their force buys, when they win those low buys, they can get back into the game and start snowballing off of their individuals. But it's the B rush again.
Straight in, and Perfecto spray gets completely whiffed. Flamey dunks. We've seen some great work from him on this position before, but he's smoked off. And it's kind of ignoring him. What's going on there? Rez flipping around his nades. Now keeping the man advantage in favor of Na'Vi. Rotate coming in viciously. He hasn't seen anyone. He's waiting for the call. Hampus hiding with the bomb. It gets hunted and it works out. Hampus dunk down to 39. A dink as well. Twist eliminated. This round is
how is Hampus doing this?
A lock-in. I don't understand. It felt like they had the rotate and the info. And again, here comes the pause. This is like the pistol all over again.
And they took this site against a stack, bear in mind, we've seen as well. That was just, I think, Flamey there. But let's see what they do. As you said, they've paused. Last time that did draw that little seed of doubt, but Simple Electronic, I don't know if they're going to wane in their conviction. It looks like Electronic's investigating. But Naught could be on the case, and we've seen this gun looking like a shotgun rather than Naught. That's a barrel, and that's a body, and now Simple in the 1v2.
Chance for the first, and Naught knocked. 39 seconds. Hampus, he's done so much. He's got a smoke for bridge. Simple, just knife straight through it. They're gonna walk and meet. Simple doesn't have to sweat at all. What a perfect read, and the star of Na'Vi pulls home their second round, a necessity at this point. Opening kills led by the boys from NIP by a large margin, but it's the closing kill from Simple. This was how Hampus did it. Great shots.
Blood.
Yeah, Nork there, not expecting another player to be on the site, especially over towards Graffiti. And Nampus trying to be a little bit cheeky with it, walking through his own smokes right there, gets caught off guard, but the buy will come back out. NIP a little bit hamstrung, 3 Galils and a Deagle in play, and that molly, well, it's short.
Oh, that's a perfect flash. Electronic brave as hell, just standing his ground. He knows there was no threat of a fight. What's his timing? Is it a flash? I'm looking at the mini-map. I see no flash for Simple. Boomich has something pinned. It is a flashbang. They're coming from long side. The flash won't really aid. That's probably why he's being so resisted. That was it. There's nothing there.
I hate it. I hate like 50-50 peaks where you really can't cover both without some sacrifice, but I guess if you've got some faith in it, but they have lost long control.
Yeah, Electronic has done this a couple of times. He's playing these weird off angles. He played it in the toilets when he got the kill against Rez to pick up the AK on that force buy round, and now here, it's a bit different look from Na'Vi.
Oh, wow. What? I can't believe Rez hit those shots. He was so wide. Does manage to go down to Simple all the same, though. Electronic trying to keep the wolf from the door. Hampus, the long lurk, and with Boomich only on the FAMAS, it could be the Achilles heel of this. He's got a lineup for us. Got a couple for us.
I keep pretending I'll remember these.
I know.
It's
Welcome to
impressive.
Welcome to the club.
I was like, oh, it's something on this wall, but
that's a perfect bank smoke.
Bloody hell, give me some of these. Make me just know them.
Can they?
Yeah, over
it might
the
be
truck.
grey screen, though. Nope, it's perfect. You're bang on, Chad. Won't be able to contest the plant, but he's very exposed on Twist Jiggle. These nades from Na'Vi have been fantastic, but the spray isn't. His teammate moved. He got the inaccuracy. 3v3 for the retake.
Still game on here. Not much util to work with, and Twist taking down Electronic. It's looking pretty dead in the water here. Flamey and Perfecto hoping for something, but Hampus pushed up, being aggressive, playing almost contact on it. He is having a game and a half. These are valuable kills Hampus isn't getting. And Flamey, what do you have left to do here? Yes, they're low HP. You imagine you could do something, but honestly, with no kit, nah.
Saving the MP9's a curious one as well. It's not the greatest weapon to be taking forward. Better than nothing. So he will do his best to hold on to this one, and he has some Kevlar behind it. But this is the problem. Na'Vi not being able to put multiple rounds together is going to hamper them hugely. They have roughly 3K on the majority of their players. There's the opening from Simple, but he was pinned. And you can see here, Hampus making the most of knowing that boost came in, able to deal with the bank play. And the frustration, you can see it from Simple here.
Honestly, Hampus is having a game.
He
He's on 14 kills.
14 to 5 no less. He really is buckets and spades above the rest. Let's see what this stack has in favor for Na'Vi.
Basically a full 5-man B stack with Electronic coming down connector here, ready to pincer through to sewer. So he's going to have to deal with Plopsky first.
I will bet you, I was going to say the Molotov or clear it. That looks like a perfect one. Electronic has to give him the sound cue and bounds his way to safe haven. They weren't desperate to push him or frag him necessarily, but they've got their territory for free. They won't be complaining about that.
I'm surprised they didn't try and push, but I guess the molly might have, hindered them too, but as I said, maybe just don't want the risk. I guess they could have been a crossfire on the stairs, very safe play, but for now, T's taking the time. There really is no hurry in this, it feels. They've kept some util back, a great deal of smokes, a molly or two here and there. So they can play it late. They can draw out all the very limited util from the CTs, and by the time it's hit the site, feel it out. They pick the right site if they go this way.
Look at this, always as a group, like the wolf pack of NIP. Across the map together, utility always on point. There's the arm of Electronic showing. The smoke will drop now.
Oh, man. Whoa, it's a full execute. It's just grey screens or flames. The options that Na'Vi have been given. The flash would have been perfect had anyone pushed. 3 members of them doing the flashbang dance. You can see they caught with the pin, but Hampus babysits. And everything's fine. Everything returns to normality. It looks like NIP are on for a spotless, a flawless 8th round on the T side of their map pick here. Frustration starting to rise. The saved MP9 not able to contribute a dime.
Wow. This is impressive from NIP. I mean, their track record, they hadn't picked up a single win overall against Na'Vi, right? But obviously this could be a lot of historical relevance to that. Simple still trying to do a bit of damage, but yeah, I think the way you describe them as kind of that wolf pack working through, everything, and I gotta say Hampus, bit of a Fenrir the way he's approaching it. It's been fun to watch him play so far, and what a progression from when I saw him last. Truly bigger picture. Oh no, he's having a night.
Oh dear, Simple's not going to be happy with that. He didn't know where he was going to stand to avoid the bomb blast. This is that Molotov to kick things off that pushed Electronic out of position.
Wow. Yeah, I'm just double checking it, but yeah, this year, just using this year to keep the sample size more feasible. They have lost in the 3 best of 3s they've faced off against each other. NIP haven't taken a map. The closest they've come was a 16-14 on both Nuke and a Mirage at 16-13. So we've yet to see an NIP victory just on a map, never mind a series this year, up against Na'Vi. So have been somewhat of their nemesis. Rez is on for a contact walk here. Ooh, smokes it. That might be the instigator for the walk, though. Expecting it for now. 3 of them with pins pulled, and that could be the response they were hoping for. Stack nades on the boost. No one's home. Perfecto spotted.
Oh, he's stuck now.
Can't leave. I mean,
they're holding, though. I love this.
No rush. This is where suddenly Na'Vi can find
That's different.
gap. There's no gap here. Rez is covering the flank as well. Flawless in execution at this point in time. He can't call space clear. The rotate's still a threat, and they can just press pause.
There's no way out for NIP, though, so if they lose one here to a straggler, somebody over peaks.
Isn't Connector the route out?
Yeah, there's no one there.
Well, Electronic's in Collector.
Yeah, but they know he's there.
All right, well,
Come on, Chad.
dealt with him here. It shouldn't have been that easy, but now A is completely open. The rotation comes in. The race is on. Who will make the quicker steps, as we can see Boomich on his way. Simple, not sure where he wants to go.
And I love that paranoia. They've done so many of these hits where they hold, they've just doubled back. They have really made these boys paranoid that they don't know where to go. And now you can't do anything. It's over. NIP are playing them like a damn fiddle.
They really are. This is so frustrating. Like, the choice to go on Simple there, Rush, helped us understand the dynamics Na'Vi are going through, because you've got your star player who you obviously want to be putting on the site you think is being hit. They're making so many steps towards B, and he's still keeping his body firmly planted on that B site. Not interested in the A rotate just yet. They're even hunting them a little bit.
Yeah, and they
flirting
should.
with it. They know one's graffiti. Where's Simple hiding that orb? That's the one that's the priority target I'd be looking for. He's down there as well.
They found 2 then.
Got mollies. There's Simple filling the
found all 3 technically.
He's still saving the orb. The bomb radius brings him down to 13. The wallbang will not find him. Okay, wow, that is exciting. 9-2, ladies and gentlemen, to start off our 7th day of ESL 1 Cologne.
I missed Rush. Like, I know it's kind of like, one of my friends went to uni, he got some cool new uni friends, and then comes back to his hometown, like, oh, he's grown up. But it's nice to have him back.
Yeah, I mean, I remember you introducing me to Rush before he even worked for ESL. He was a Armor?
Yeah, a lot arm. Very good with the RP, Rush.
The RP.
He loves a bit of RP, he does.
I've heard he's got some strong suits in roleplay.
Oh, yeah.
Well, double AWPs is the role play that Na'Vi are going for right here. Flamey will be picking up this second AWP over towards the B side of things, and he didn't even get to shoot a shot. Twist takes him out of the equation early, and now, once again, NIP with an opening frag. Na'Vi on the back.
Is that an AWP?
Yeah.
That was the $7,000 of goodies just squandered, and Perfecto's added to the list. Nork onto Perfecto. Boomich will recover. Perhaps it's not all in vain. Look at the aggressive stance from Electronic. No trade. He has to be a turret, and well, Hampus, we know what he's been capable of today. 16th frag found here in round 12 as they do make a beeline straight for the A site. The bomb very much behind. This could be a problem if Boomich can catch this, who is it, Twist. That's the only way they would have had a shot. Unfortunately, it looks like Twist is knife out. Boomich quite the opposite. They've waited for him as well. This is a team that is a perfectly coordinated roster of 5 at this moment in time.
Good luck retaking with 2 AWPs on the A site when they have bank control. They should start chasing already. What is Boomich thinking? He's trying to hide in plain sight.
Getting nervous for him. Might want to try and back away. Yeah, he's thinking about it.
And now look at Rez. He ain't that far away either.
Didn't even get the Jaws theme going. He's already dead.
Chad, you were telling me great things about Na'Vi. You were saying,
What are you,
they're brilliant. I love this player. They're so consistent.
I've had two teams that have excited me this year. The first one was Na'Vi after Katowice, and I said to myself, I actually said on broadcast something quite audacious, and I won't make any statements like them ever again. I said something about there being like a new world order of Counter-Strike. It hasn't panned out that way. But NIP with all these roster changes was a team that I got really excited about, and I thought they could become a top 5, top 3 team in the world.
Asked about Lecro yesterday. Or
well, I just got really sad when I saw them on Vertigo, one of their better maps, losing to Big handedly. I got sad. And I also like to make some jokes.
You turned into a fan. You turned into the normal fan.
Yeah, but
sees one bad result, goes out and flames them.
Some people like to laugh, Lauren, and I like to be the clown.
We all clowns here.
We are the court jester, and the world is everything else.
You can do cartwheels. I can almost do a handstand. Lauren, what can you do?
Absolutely nothing.
Okay, well, maybe that's a skill in itself.
Yeah.
Oh, that feels kind of nice, I guess.
Sometimes the best action is inaction.
God, I used to get mocked for these statements and have, like, you know, the motivational calendar. Now it's you.
Motivational calendar.
Literally, it was, you know, it is what
It's either that or dad jokes. What do you want?
Give us a dad joke, then.
How
about I give you a round to think of it?
Okay.
Really throw something around and come up with something good.
Yeah.
Have you guys been enjoying the food here?
The food?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's certainly sustenance. No argument there.
Yeah, I'm not really a massive fan of the German sausages they've got. They're the worst. Didn't even need a round. Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen.
Whoa!
Claps and chat.
Is that all right? Simple, perhaps not, though. In for a fright. If he goes for the repeat campus, an uncharacteristic failure. Straight out Monster loses the duel to the MP9 and gives Na'Vi a leg up, and you can see the reaction. Simple in electronic beam straight back to the site. They don't need to be aggressive anymore. The pick is theirs, but Rez, he's knifing out, is trying to gather ground. He knows Simple's going to take a cursory glance, but if he's at this close wall, yes. This is a chance for Rez here. A wide swing, a pre-fire, but Nork walks straight into the pixels. It's Simple. Just making it look just that. Beautiful shots, locking down the long presence.
Well, we've had it. We've had the need a bit of individual brilliance to win you around. There we go. We'll put a little tick in the box for Na'Vi. Under the assumption that Twist and Plopsky don't do anything. I feel with Electronics positioning, Twist is dead, unless something goes, again, terribly wrong. Doesn't. Nicely done. Plopsky can trade it out, but now the 1v4 begins, and a little cheeky nade, just to make it trickier. And obviously Simple standing there with 22 HP, even though it's low.
Why is he standing there?
I don't know, it's Simple.
He knows he can click first. Yeah, he does.
It's nice to have that faith in yourself, I'm sure.
So 2 of the 3 rounds here that Na'Vi have won so far have come with Simple getting multi-frags, if that's going to put things into context for you. Now, he is the best player in the world, as per my opinion, but it has been tapering off in recent times because, well, Na'Vi are struggling to be competitive. They have had some time off, as has everybody, but the loss against Complexity the other day was quite a harsh one to swallow, I imagine, for the Russian/Ukrainian camp. They still have an opportunity here to net 5, and that could be enough if they win the pistol and start to bound back in the second half. The AWP is still in Simple's hands, and you can see here looking for that 4-man boost. won't be coming into play this round, but contact towards Monster yet again.
Feels like Flamey's starting to wake up though here. Feels like they're starting to become aware of this. The 4 players posted up towards B, the great deal of nades. I love these kind of small pieces they're all considering because maybe tendencies they've noticed.
Yeah, and what the conversation I'm trying to piece together here of the fact that they're throwing those 3 nades is that it did force Simple to have a look, right? They know that's enough to say there's 3B and have enough paranoia. Electronics aggression though. It does manage to net him 1 and info that they are rotating. Simple will have to fill the gap. Bomb still spotted towards Playground. Now be putting that back on the ground. Maybe even putting it into the healthy Nork. Looks like we're going to see an aggressive move towards short here. This is for info. Na'Vi sweeping through water, calling it clear, which leaves Simple solo on this long side for now. Rotates coming in from Flamey. Oh, the boost is very naughty. Na'Vi, one of the...
Simple knows it!
He's looking for it. And he sees the tip of his head. Hello? And he pulls the trigger, Nork dead. That's glorious. Of all the teams to do it against, it's one of the very few who did it first. Now Flamey eats a flash, perhaps the still bite in the NIP 20 seconds here. They won't be able to get it down. Simple, robotic in his adjustments. And it is 4. Double kill again. You said multi-kills from Simple. Well, the trend continues.
3 out of 4 ain't bad. That's a pretty good stat line to have for him right there. This one, it looks like, looked a bit odd, right? It's funny that he didn't notice the head earlier, but for Nork, for those people who are, why didn't he see him? How come he couldn't see Simple there? Obviously, the hedge was in the way, but that's also not going in for a left eye peek. We've been talking about that a bit more in recent times for everybody. The camera in Counter-Strike is mounted on the right side of the head. So if you're jiggle peeking corners, jiggle the right side, ladies and gentlemen, not the left.
Yeah, that's the amount of times you die, you're like, I didn't even see him. It's probably felt like the Nork just there. It's because of that left eye peek. Then the door, sprays it. Boomich has got his routines ironed out, but nobody succumbing to it just yet. In fact, if 3 of them continue to take control of this connector, it's good pressure from water. It's good for the execute. I'm seeing a whole lot of nades from NIP. How do they plan to structure this? There's plenty of time left on that clock, but they're going in relatively dry, and the SMG drives by. Simple. Oh, he could be in trouble. Down to 9. He just finished off. And all on electronic as Nork's connected on his dig. This chaos from NIP has converted into a potential round win. Only electronic to clutch.
Okay. Oh, there was some venom in that though, wasn't there? For a second or two, it looked pretty deadly, but honestly, this scoreline is huge for NIP. We've not seen them best Na'Vi since I can remember, so what a time for them to come online.
I'm the renegade. Every single night, I crave the taste. It's the adrenaline running through my gate. It gets me high, high, high. Got no time to waste. Ain't got time for small talk. I tell you the truth. I'm faster than you. I'ma tell you the truth. Not in it small talk. I tell you the truth. I'm faster you. I'ma tell you the truth. Not in it to lose. Just faster you. Faster you. I tell you the truth. I'm faster you. I'ma tell you the truth. Not in it to lose. Just faster you. I tell you the truth. Just faster than you. Just faster than you.
Nata Spinseer and the Ninjas in Pajamas. One of these teams will not continue at ESL 1 Cologne 2020. Of course, champions of 2019, Na'Vi. How times have changed. NIP have yet to pick up a single win up against them this year. However, this seems to be their very best shot at least doing so in the map. Seems like GG.bet are bookkeep makers.
Bookmakers.
Yes, not keepers. Damn it, that's an accountant. Either way, we are into it. Myself, Pansy, and Sponge, ready to see if NIP can do what they haven't been able to this year, and maybe even run into a series with it. It's Rez taking down the hardest hitter. Puts Michael Jordan on the bench for the pistol.
Oh, was that a team dink?
It might have been. Otherwise, that was a very good shot from the tees. I don't know if that was the case. Might have had it.
He actually hit him.
Yes. But yeah, nice beginning, but not over yet. Damage being done to Hampus and Plopsky kind of keeps this very much competitive.
Just really important to note here, Nork and Twist, the two B defenders right now, both have HEs. So this could either be for the B plant if it comes in, or retaking A to stop the plant on that A bomb site.
It's so clear. Flamey's going to be calling for something. Yeah, they are on their way. Smoke's flying through the sky as well. This HE, as you discussed, Chad, is about to play a very big part in this. They're waiting for the sound cue. They could get trigger happy with this. Wait for it, biding their time, avoiding the molly. Now is the time. Pull the pins and electronic.
In.
Down to 2 HP, my God. It's something, and the round far from over, but they're low too. Hampus and Plopsky gonna have to be the sacrificial lambs.
These trades have to be so perfect from the CTs. You know that Plopsky and Hampus are gonna fall at this point, but how do they do it, and does it set you up for success? No, it absolutely doesn't. It's a huge shutdown. Perfecto, electronic. Those two are just kind of the final piece to this. And to be fair, yes, the scoreline did look condemning, but Na'Vi came online at the end. Simple side to wake up, and bloody hell.
Oh, I told you I'm going to use the P2K from now on.
Okay.
See what Rez is doing with it?
Yeah, I do. And we were talking about it last night on the HTV Confirmed podcast. It's actually statistically a very good pistol.
It doesn't feel as good.
No, and it doesn't, you know, the heads don't feel like they explode like watermelons all the time.
No.
That's what happens with the USP. But speaking of USPs, we don't have any on the board right now. It's going to be 2 Scouts, 2 Deagles, a 5-7 of Doom that's been getting a little bit more popularity in recent times, and a light sprinkling of utility. But there's one of those Scouts ringing through early, doing some damage towards Boomich.
Twist pushing back into it.
Did he catch
Did he get
that?
the timing?
So Rez, I have to get a wiggle on here. His teammates are pushing water, and yeah, that's unfortunate timing for Twist, just as he was clearing his close corners. Another tag. Flamey and Boomich both caught by the Scout, and there's the conversion. You can see how there's legs to this second round force buy from the CTs, but they're speeding up. Nork has to find at least one here, but it's simple. The spearhead, as outlined, does charge into the site and eliminate any of that threat. So this is a flying start for Na'Vi. This is exactly what they wanted. Just a save for Plopsky and on the Mac 10 armor. We see the Scout armor for Rez preserved. And this will be 2-0 after their woes in the first half. Hampus was the first death those last 3 rounds of the half. So it's interesting that when we lose Hampus, it was much quicker to see an RV conversion, something to keep our eye on if there is a trend to be outlined there. That's SEO keeping his finger on the statistic pulse.
It's important that they hold on to these saved weapons here. So Rez, he'll tag up Electronic and make him think better of the chase. And you can see Plopsky on the right-hand side of your screen down the bottom there has the Mac 10 equipped, but secondary will be a Deagle. So he can drop either of those across to one of his teammates. They can go into the next round with 3 weapons strong. And it's not the worst buy in the world, especially if Rez can be quite mobile with that little scout, the baby orb. Very, very agile. You just get a tag to the body, do roughly 70 damage, then your pistols are able to mop on up. But it's finding those tags that is very important. You can see here, this is what I was talking about. There's no more excuse of not being together. There's no more excuse of not being in the same room, not being able to pump each other up. Na'Vi and NIP, respectively, are both in boot camps right now.
I mean, I think there's always going to be an excuse found if you look hard enough and you want to find one, but there shouldn't be, as said. Now, looking at this, did the duo go across? Yes, Hampus has now picked that up, so nicely spotted. Flamey looking to make some cash, though.
Yeah, it's very important if you are the likes of Nork and Twist that you don't die early. You want to allow your players with upgraded weaponry to find some impact, to find some tags before you drop. Play the numbers game. Right now, I know it's an eco round, but it's still a 5v5. Electronic has taken a lot of long control here. That has applied pressure and forced out the rotation. Rez with another shot goes missing, so that's 3 scout bullets this round yet to find any damage. And Na'Vi across the rest of the map, they're just doing a default comb.
Valiant attempt from Plopsky, trying to catch the timing as they cleared that close corner. And Rez still getting overwhelmed and through the smoke. Electronic will make this one look relatively open and shut. Hang on. Back to B. That's where only a USP. Maybe he can just, stare anti-flash for a moment, try and double dink the plant. It's not like he's going to get a chance. And now, Boomich opens that one up, pulls another nade out of the Na'Vi arsenal.
Yeah, just damage here, the name of the game. If you are NIP, you can't really go for a round like this. The AK save for Hampus could be huge, allowing them to have a little bit more utility going into the first gun round of the second half here. I don't know if Nork wants to hold on to this scout. He could ply it on the CT side and still try and use it like an AWP. Obviously then needing to go for headshots if he wants to have the same impact. But relatively clean from Na'Vi. And one of the things that Na'Vi can do quite well is their T-sides, because their trading, their fundamentals are good and their individuals are great. You know, they can get multi-kills galore. The CT sides, I tend to think it's a little bit more volatile for them because they go for more force fires and more half fires than a lot of other teams. And then they do rely on those individuals to get the multi-kills. Teams are getting so good now, as everybody can imagine, with the utility usage, the pop flashes, the punishing in that regard, that, well, Na'Vi, they can't get away with their old tricks as often anymore. Things are starting to slow down here for NIP. So this first gun round, they need to make a bit of a statement. It's that deagle shot from Hampus, punishing Simple. Simple's had a bit of a rough go of it in these first 3 rounds. The pistol round, getting his head taken off by Rez, and their Hampus has just done the same. The fist bumps will come in. So we're getting this one underway. What type of buy are we looking at here? AWP for Rez has the spawn.
He's holding the nerve and just a second shy. Forcing good util out. Flamey taking a chunk of damage early as well. I believe that was from a nade of Twist. I've seen teams even underhand a nade for that corner, so he is at risk.
Trying to get him. A bit of a spam coming through. It looks like we're still kind of on track towards toilets for now. I mean, it could all very much change depending if they have success, but Nork is still posted up. We do have Rez there, kind of the Simple and Electronic on the other side. He's been seen 100%. Boomich is going to call that out. Simple gets ready. They don't want to take too many risks. Simple. Oh.
Trades work out well. But losing Simple, it's quite the scalp for Rez to find. 50 seconds for the Na'Vi T side. No armor for Nork.
Electronic is long on his own right now, and the other 3 are posturing over towards the B side of things. So Molotov out from Connector. That's going to keep 2 players planted on the B site. With 35 seconds left, Na'Vi can stay in limbo. Oh.
Didn't see him twist. That was unfortunate. Just narrowly missing out on his window to punish. Now numbers favoring Na'Vi, and they can go anywhere they want. Smoke, Flash, Plopsky, and his partner in crime going to be at risk here, and he's so blind. He doesn't even get to pull the trigger. Hampus had a chance. Nork connected onto Electronic elsewhere, so now it's all onto him. And that rotate's coming in thick and fast. Flamey close with the MAC-10. Nork just thinking better of it, realizing that that is too much of a risk and too prized of a possession. Let's not forget, no armor. That MAC-10 could shred him, and he is going to potentially catch Flamey on that hunt. So that's a nice relief. An extra $100 for him to treat himself to something nice.
I still think Orcas are a bit hard done by. I know that AWP is so powerful, but $100 kill reward, come on. Come on, Gabe.
Like, give us a
Something.
flashbang every kill instead.
Yeah.
That's something.
The thing is, if you get an ace with the AWP, you get $500.
Yeah.
What are you doing with $500?
I can't even celebrate. Like, I can't even buy a full util set after acing with an AWP.
You're not dropping anybody anything.
Oh, I can't even drop you a deagle.
All right, so now we're starting to get into a competitive landscape. The scoreline 11-8 in the favor of the Ninjas in Pajamas. Hampus, with that AK that was saved in the previous, he's had his money bolstered. That was 7K. He actually has picked up a secondary AWP, yes.
That was simple again. So, you know, we've been talking about him having a rough go of it.
Yeah.
To get the Chadism correct.
The third time
That's
now?
the third time. It's Rez as well, who first blew his head off with the P2K on his party aggression. Now he got a call from his in-game leader saying he's close toilets. He's walked in and got his head blown off. Whoa, okay. Hampus was trying a very spicy wall bang, but just the one. Nork catching a bottle on the chin.
That's never fun.
No. Sounds like a night in Dog Swamp, chat.
Mate, there's nowhere to go out in Dog Swamp. Maybe the hot tip.
Simple will be smoked off. Pushing for long info. It's going to be Rez who'll swing wide and call it clear. Can now pivot back towards toilets and be closer to respond. Hampus, I love the angle he's adopted here. It will be the first closest line to an Inquisitive Flamey. And a bing. Not quite. Backing away. Loads of time. The bomb's loose B-side. So Na'Vi are starting to spread their approach. Let's not forget it's only pistols and those 2 AWPs. So ideally, the boys from NIP need frags before the execute.
This is going to get tricky. They're trying to play up towards Monster. That's a bit of a success, but it's traded on, and that's nice from Simple. B's looking extremely vulnerable. Down to the AWP with Hampus, and even then, they've barely made the site here. They just kind of walked towards Monster. On the other side was the bigger Monster himself. Simple. So Hampus trying to get involved, but what can you do about this? I mean, he's kind of dedicated towards the site now too, so he's not really backing away from it.
Na'Vi have a bad habit. The bad habit is running down that clock when they shouldn't, because suddenly, a 2v4, if you've got an AWP poised on the banana position at 25 seconds, 2 kills and suddenly this round gets awkward and you can't plant. Nork has potential here. You need the first cleanly. That's not it. Perfecto saves the day for Na'Vi.
Hampus should probably try and hold on to this. Now, in the next round, they will get the max loss bonus of 3,400, so he will be able to buy. But keeping up the AWP means he can drop it to Nork. And they can keep their defense looking relatively potent. But so far, yet to post around here on this CT side.
Just a general question, Lauren. Do you prefer Hampus's AWP or Simple's one? I need a new skin. I like the snaky boy.
Snaky boy.
That's nice, but I also like the kind of
Can't see
doogie.
this too
Okay, hang
well.
on. Get out of the shadow, Hampus. Someone give him a nudge.
We know you're trying to stay alive.
Trying to survive like it's ESL 1 Cologne or something.
Gosh, up the gamma. Bang it up.
Yeah, it's kind of got a dude's face on it. It's kind of like samurai, kind of Japanese characters.
I got the one with all the
look a bit
cats
cheap.
on it.
It does look a bit kind
They
of.
both look a bit tacky.
Okay.
Oh, Christ,
Oh,
Hampus.
what?
We got a kill.
Okay.
All right, I guess you don't have an AWP.
I didn't quite get to catch that. I was looking deep into Lauren's eyes, but this was where it started. You can see their aggression on Monster. Had Boomich not taken down one, and Simple not caught Plopsky with nades in his hands. It was well handled in the end, and it was Perfecto's frag that did keep them safe. Nork knew he had a chance to do impact there, and you can see frustrations building. What was a very dominant half. It was 11-4 now, 5 rounds consecutively into our second half of our first map here on the 7th day of ESL 1 Cologne. We're into the nitty-gritty, folks. Boost. This could end badly for Flamey, but the smoke keeps him safe. Looking to potentially see Rez meet Electronic here on a very solo adventure. He goes for it wide.
Oh, Flamey's been playing this area like an animal. He's actually been really, really hard for them to handle. Now, the issue being, obviously, is that bomb. A little bit hard to recover. It can be picked up without losing life, because you can go all the way around, which is what Boomich is doing, but it is a bit of a nuisance to deal with. You could have been quicker off the trigger if had you'd kept it on you, but for now, Boomich, a little high flash, has to go through the motions of clearing this, doesn't know if they're pushed up or being annoying, but it's nicely hidden under the kid slide. I guess that's not really a great
Remember the
place.
word for slide, could you? It's been that long since you've actually
Slippery
seen
dip.
one.
Yeah, it's not a word you often say, is it?
No. Slide. Sandpit. Swing.
So right now, Plopsky's the only one over towards this B-bomb site. The rotation will need to come in, and that smoke that we've just seen go over towards Monster was thrown by one of his teammates in CT spawn. But the 2 heavy hitters, Electronic and Simple, are out of the equation.
Flying through. Molotovs aren't too much of a problem. Plopsky gets it clean.
Huge win. That was massive for him. They needed that because honestly, Na'Vi have been scary even in unfavorable scenarios, but the player's in the right place for once. Flopsky and Rez hold it down and game back on for NIP. Honestly, they needed that though. It felt like they just were not in the game. Na'Vi were running through them.
Yeah, I mean, it's so much so that the opening kills, the multi-kills have all kind of leveled out after the dominant start. We're seeing 10 to 11 in opening kills, so NIP leading that by 1. Over the course of these 21 rounds. Multi-kill rounds are looking a little more favorable to NIP, just picking themselves up their 16th multi-kill round, but it's 16 to 13. And a timeout, the third called by Na'Vi. Let's not forget the standard coaching rules apply. Blade on the microphone and able to have his chats with the boys. Seems from Plopsky as well. That was a necessary frag. It enabled his teammates to focus onto this double stack towards short. 12, the first CT round found on NIP's map pick.
Sorry, I got distracted. There was a fly, but I thought it was mosquito. I was ready to kill. I have like 6 bites on me. All right, if I see something flying, I'm nervous.
We'll get you some spray.
Do you know what fly is in
there.
German? That's an easy one. Fliegel. Fliegel. Fliegel.
That's so cute.
This is a very important round for the NIP boys here. If they're able to convert this, breaking that economy of Na'Vi, they will only be getting the 2400, I believe, in the following. Sorry, the 1900. They've been reset all the way down. So it'll just be a partial buy for them in the next round if they're not able to get bomb planted here. People seem to think I say here funny.
Yeah.
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 Everyone mocks me about that for some reason. Just an Australian thing.
I don't think we've ever mocked you for it. I think you just brought it up and now people are going to be very aware of it.
Ah, damn.
Manually breathing. Chad, where does your tongue typically rest in your mouth? Can you identify how your tongue normally rests in your mouth? Either way, I'll let you think about that while I focus on the commentary. 3-man split for the B site. Flamey and Boomich will be smoked off again. That's going to put the clock down to about the last 30 seconds here. And there's still util for days. They got flashbangs. As the util starts flying in, the CTs, they should be able to just barrage with incendiaries and flashbangs. Here they come. 30 seconds. Na'Vi, I'm getting nervous. Boomich is going to have to make a call with conviction here.
What year is this? Is this Na'Vi running the clock down low and now you're going to see NIP on the push? I like that, being proactive on Monster. Putting down the lines of sight and the lines of attack, and look at this. Dismantling Na'Vi. It felt like they've been so potent and powerful, but now they leave themselves 15 seconds and they haven't stepped on the site, but now they do.
It was simple and it was electronic. Now, unfortunately, only electronic. I don't know what he can do here. Nork's holding the cross, and with shots like that, it's only going to be a consolation. He won't really have a chance to get away. Twist will finish him off. And Na'Vi, bitten by that bad timing bug, puts them on to about 3K per player and 13, 3 away from map point. I'm going to see that from Flopsky again. As soon as you get that monster player, you call it clear, you know, with 20 seconds left, there's Molotovs. They're running through it. They even see Hampus kill Flamey. That is the problem. They had so many nades for days that you can't bide the clock. Maybe Simple saying something of a similar sentiment.
Calm way.
Yeah, maybe more calm. The smoke towards Monster, you get to follow that one looking perfection. A little off. But catching a glimpse of one playground, getting that early info, the CTs are poised for their 14th collection here.
Good economy of utility there, similar to economy of words, but words don't matter so much in a game like Counter-Strike. You can see these upgraded pistols. 3 Deagles, still very, very deadly, especially in the hands of Electronic and Simple here. If we're going to have a quick look at the scores as we're getting into this round, Simple has 19 frags. Doesn't feel like it, does it? But he has 19 kills to his name, and then the next, he's 2 IC, the second star. Electronic, we wanted it. He's got 92 ADR and 15 kills to his name. So don't consider this one done and dusted. This is a Na'Vi special.
You're absolutely bang on, Chad, and it's just when you write them out that they remind you what they can do. Still, seems like NIP are a very regimented squad, so the chances for those Deagles to pop off, usually exploiting players' mistakes. Well, it's this time Rez actively fighting for long control. The jump for info gets him something, but Rez, no sweat.
And I like the fact that Nork had his back too, just in case there was too much of a problem. Hitting 1 Deagle could happen, 2 probably not. That's nice from Twist, as you said. Shadow giving away the game, gives him the angle, gives him the early bit of work. And they've got him pinned here. Rez may be a little needless on it, but it feels like it's going to be shut down soon enough.
All right, well, Simple only has 3950 to his name right here, so potentially bought in a little bit too far in the previous, and he can't get an AWP unless Perfecto wants to go naked in this round.
I don't see a world where that one's happening.
Very unlikely. Very, very unlikely, unless he's getting the whole Adren treatment. Eric, drop me AWP.
Drop AWP now.
And I don't feel that will be the case. So it will just be an AK-47 in the man's hands with a flash behind it. Galil's for Boomich and Flamey here. So not the most potent of buys, whereas NIP have everything they want. Molotov early extinguished. Hampus knows something could be coming quick.
It's like he waited for the extinguisher's Q to regress, and now he could get undressed. No, Nork keeps him clothed.
Good trade. Well, not even a trade. Good teamwork.
And Norka's doing that on long as well. He's been a really nice kind of complementary element to the CT side, taking a couple more additional fights here and there, but you still have that backup in place. I like that.
Sticking around. No chance, but Simple punishing the missed shot. Bobski towards water. If he can tuck into the corner, he's got game. Fortunately, he's lost res now, so this does start to favor Na'Vi here. If Flamey does a procedural clear, he gets caught, and a real chance for Plopski. He's trapped. He needs a headshot. Boomich and Perfecto hunting him down. He's got one bullet in that M4. Yeah, I did reload as well. We're into a 3v3 here, but Hampus from behind could completely destabilize it all.
Oh, his timing couldn't be better. That's bomb down, spots it, probably knows there's more threats around. Does get simpled. I think there's no other way to put it. The man can just do it when he needs. Now, Plopski. Oh! This is terrifying. I hate this round so much.
Aggressing bank. Bomb's being delivered by his teammate Perfecto. They know Plopski's on the flank. Twist is the unknown entity here, but Simple, he is sweeping through, and he wants another. This time, the Swede says no. Perfecto can have a chance at this clutch, but it's Plopski he has to find first. He's being hunted from two different angles, and now he's taken them at the same time. That's 15 for NIP. Looks like they're about to break the streak of losses they've conceded here against Na'Vi in 2020. Their first map win is now just one round away.
Just to make a note about Rez, we were speaking about him in the pregame. Well, SEO, our stats man, giving us a big one here. Rez has 7 opening kills in this game so far.
Looking for an AK?
And only 15 kills in total. So his impact is definitely being felt here. We remember it from the pistol round on the CT side with that massive shot towards Simple. And this was what I liked early. Nork there making sure he could bail his teammate out, taking Electronic out of the picture. And with the 2,900 loss bonus that Na'Vi have had going into this round here and the bomb getting planted, we should be able to see a convincing buy, or at least a buy that is serviceable, right? It's not going to be perfect. They're not going to have everything. Lauren swatting away that bloody fly.
It's hovering around the studio.
Missed Molly early. That's going to give them a free bit of territory and make sure they don't have to use a smoke.
They're really happy to take this space early and the spray through the smoke. He's even got nades for them. Perfecto could be in trouble. He dunks him. Rez, that is impressive.
Another opening. 2
kills. They're 3 frags away from taking this map, Lauren.
I don't know what's happened. I know that there's still so much power on this Na'Vi side, and I'm desperate to see it. And for the first half of the T side, it looked good, but look at these crossfires. Hampus just keeping Plopski safe. As soon as Flamey wanted to punish over by Monster, leaving Electronic in a 1v4. And no step anywhere, no bomb to hand, which now, looking at where we're seeing, I think it's Plopski push up to, he could find, potentially. And again, clearing all these corners going forward is such a tall task. It looks like map 1's wrapped up.
Yeah, Electronic's the only one that can campaign to change our minds. You're right, though. Plopski is responsible for that bomb. He doesn't know it yet. Now he does. We'll hit the brakes. And so poor old Electronic has to win this duel super cleanly. There's the first jiggle, and look at... Oh, okay. Well handled. Good moves from Plopski, but as he descends, Hampus was there, and Electronic continues to show us why he is one of the stars of the Na'Vi show. Molly barrels charging forward. Smoke for the cross. There's no one there. He's faking it out as well, trying to catch Rez in rotation. The man is just playing 5D backgammon at this point. Nork staring at the smoke walk. Has he read it? Takes the step. Another smoke. Will plant within it.
Electronic's playing a game here. He is playing a dangerous, deadly game. Now he has to plant. No two ways about it. They're closing in. And there it is, 16-9. Can you believe it? NIP looking deadlier than ever. But Na'Vi starting to wake up.
doesn't have the time. Always talks about all the other guys. Will I ever understand? Without her, it's not fair. I need you back. No more crying at the end. I'll do it again.
Been a while, yeah. Safe to say over a year. Still it feels like I saw you every day. Tired of hanging around the ones that always need an explanation. I don't need to every day. Explain myself, don't hold it against me if I'm somewhere else. Put all the masks that I had on the shelf. Wish I could stay, but it's bad for my head. Something's coming. I wanna be everything I thought that I can never be. Build me up, piece by piece.
Serious business for an RV and NIP, and the first win of 2020 up against Na'Vi. The monkey on their shoulder has been shaken, it seems, as we can see the 16th round converted in the nick of time. And it's going to be very happy in their very pretty boot camp. NIP are just one away from knocking Na'Vi out of ESL 1 Cologne, of course defending champions, dethroned and unable to defend their title. I've got Chad and Pansy hanging out with me. Let's review Overpass.
Chansey for short.
Chansey, as we like to call them. We can't stop calling them Chansey or Pad. You know what, Chad? I see what you've done there. Chansey's definitely the better of the two. Moving away from that, Chad, hi.
Hi.
Can we focus a little bit on the fact that NIP genuinely, every time we watch them play Overpass, impress us?
Yeah, they're just very, very thorough, right? They don't take any chances. They work as a unit. The utility usage is on point. Everything was good, and everything in that game was pretty good from a viewer standpoint, right, Alex?
Yeah. No, it certainly felt that way. I mean, one thing that really stood out to me was the quality of the observation.
Yes.
I felt like, we were not really missing anything. I don't know if there's any particular changes, any catalysts that may have changed. Rushley, I hope you've kept those gunners on throughout.
Oh, believe me, I had them on throughout the entire thing, and it was these things that helped me see everything going on.
Yeah, but the genuine question, take them off. Does the world look brighter now? Is everything is it weird when it's not piss yellow?
Everything's blue.
Whoa.
Okay.
Very blue.
Yeah.
Well, Rush,
So
I've given
I'm
you a
gonna keep 'em on
rating.
for now.
I gave you a rating
Out of
from
100.
observing.
Oh,
No,
yeah.
what is out of 10?
Wild.
It's out of 10. The camera probably can't pick it up. No, the camera can't pick it. It's on a white pad in a little bit of pen. But
Yeah, you might have to say that
it
one out
says
loud,
10. So 10 out of 10,
10.
and then there's a love heart, Rush, because you're a man after my heart, and I'm going to wear these glasses. They look as stylish on me as they do on Rush.
I can answer with conviction, yes.
They look as stylish on me.
on you.
I might take them off for the segment. I'll keep them on for when we watch the next game. So I want to be able to see all the action.
I'm glad you're doing that, man. Proud of you.
Thank you.
But we can move away from what we were looking through and what we were looking at.
Yes.
Just Na'Vi at the moment, because Na'Vi, like, I understand why, Lauren, you've a couple of times been like, oh, this is NIP looking good, but you're like, how should I be concerned? Am I starting to sow seeds of Na'Vi doubt?
Right.
I genuinely don't, because...
Not yet.
No, because I've been here before.
Okay.
I've been here before so many bloody times. And it's the first map they've lost, Simple's shouting at his teammates, it's reluctant fist bumps. It's a nightmare. And then they have a break, and then Simple starts off with 20 frags in the first 10 rounds. They smash their T-side double digits. Then we're into the third map. We've forgotten about the first, and Na'Vi are actually through to the playoffs. I've been there 1,000 times.
Okay.
I feel like we've done this before, and Alex has painted that picture very... Did you like anything from Na'Vi, Lauren?
They're fun to watch.
Okay, all right. I thought you were going to be like, yeah, no,
How many times can we say their individuals are good in a multitude of ways? I want to say more than that about a team that's one of the best in the world. Like, it's boring. It's a boring, overdone storyline. Yeah, Simple's great at the game. We're all surprised. We're there. We've done it. Yeah, we know Electronic can be good too. Well done.
Can I not
Another
be boring?
segment.
I know, Lauren.
Please give me something else. I don't want to sit here and say the same again.
Let me give you something. I got Skybox. I've been working, I've been tinkering, and I want to jump into this one here because it's backing up the point about NIP being thorough with their utilities. So let's jump on in here. Let's kick this round off. This is the one where Electronic in the toilets here. He's going to get the double frag on Plomsky and Rez. Nice little lineup. You're about to see this one go on down. And you're thinking, oh, things are pretty good here. They're able to get this opening. This is after the first round that Na'Vi were able to post on the board. Going to swing the camera around. Simple gets a little bit audacious. He pushed forward. He's going to get killed. But what I actually want to do is go even further forward. Now, this kill that happens onto Boomich is a big one, right? That one happened. You guys loved that. But check out this, the utility. Flamey's rotated over onto the site. He's now on an island. The utility that's about to come in as this Molotov is subsiding is what I want to talk about. So we have Molotov over here towards the drop-down position, a smoke over towards CT spawn. And this is what's going to happen to Perfecto. He has to help Flamey. He pushes through this Molotov. He gets put down to 13 points of health, pushing the Molotov right here. And that's left Flamey low. Flamey's dead. And now Perfecto left in a situation that seems winnable. Nork and Hampus on 11 and 4 HP respectively. But Perfecto was on 100 HP before that Molotov. He's lost confidence going into this duel. Nork takes him out. And I just wanted to point out the nice utility usage there from NIP, facilitating damage they didn't even know they had done.
No, that's amazing. And
bad for free, right?
Yeah, but the options Perfecto were given there because of the choice of the utility and the positions of it meant
Hide or help.
You either are in a 1v2 probably, or you're supporting him and you might have 10 HP.
Yeah,
God
sucked,
damn.
right?
Yeah, smart play. Counter-Strike's fun when you think about it. And there's a lot of more thinking to be done. Of course, NIP threats cut behind him in the coach. Step into Na'Vi's turf next as we get back on track on Train.
Are you the biggest CSGO fan? Then look out for the DHL Drop Quiz and show off your incredible CSGO knowledge. Reply with the right answer in Twitch chat and track your position on our live leaderboard. Will you make it to the top and win €1,000 in prizes? Hashtag Gamers Unite.
Intel Gamer Days is on now. Whether you're looking to buy or build, now is a great time to upgrade. Get limited time offers and giveaways from top names in PC gaming. Unleash elite gaming performance with systems featuring new 10th gen Intel Core processors. And bring Marvel's Avengers to life with in-game optimizations for a mightier PC experience. Act now. Intel Gamer Days is only here for a limited time.
You ready? Huh? Hey, he's a good boy, huh? You ready? Huh?
Start your esports career now at play.eslgaming.com.
If you want to know what you're good at and, well, also what you suck at, check out csgohub.com. Coming!
Everybody loves an underdog. Who needs to be liked?
Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel. Victory in a can.
On tap, getting rowdy on it, getting cloudy on it. Got me on the right track, yeah, you got me on it. Gonna do it like this, cause that's the way we want it. Gonna do it like this, gonna do it like that. Gonna do it like this, yeah, we never look back. The shots on my tap, everybody's on that, getting cloudy on it. Yeah, we do it like this, cause I like it like that, yeah. Through the motions, in super slow motion. It's time to lose your inhibition, developing a blind ambition. Fire it up, ignite it. I don't wanna fight it no more. I wanna see where this can go. I'm done with playing around, not knowing. Yeah, we've nothing to lose. We're lost to the night. We're feeling alright. Just let it go. Gonna do it like this, gonna do it like that. Everybody's on that, gonna do it like this. Yeah, we never look back. Got the bodies on tap, getting body on it, getting cloudy on it. Got me on the right track, yeah, you got me on it. Gonna do it like this, cause that's the way we want it. Gonna do it like this, gonna do it like that. Gonna do it like this, yeah, we never look.
ESL 1 Cologne Online is brought to you in part by Intel, Mountain Dew Game Fuel, DHL, and GGBet.
No signs. Girl, you be tripping.
Up against the ropes, Na'Vi, defending champions of ESL 1 Cologne, find themselves up against it. And of course, it's Train. What better battleground than Train for them to defend their honor and to defend their crown? NIP, the plucky underdogs, the Swedes, who have bared their teeth already on Overpass. And we prepare ourselves for battle once more. Is there any light at the end of the Train tunnel? It's time to find out. Na'Vi heading into war.
Ooh, a quick one here. Boomich out main. Molotov's already dropped, so looking to set a bit of a tone as the attack is over towards Ivy. Smokes out late.
Flash to follow.
A lot to do here, and only the first. Looks like we've still got a good bit of bite in the Na'Vi roster. Twist has cut them down to size, though, and so poor old Boomich can't get the bomb down. Perfecto responsible for it. Plenty of time in this round, but these long fights do favor the USPs, Lauren.
I certainly do, and I'm sure Boomich and co are well aware of it, trying to limit that distance, try and pull it to a more manageable area, and Perfecto gets up close, and maybe he can do some damage. He has. That's not bad, but look at the HP of Boomich.
Yeah, problematic. If he can get this bomb down, now we're cooking. That CT smoke does mean he can push in, but they respect it.
Ooh, this is so tentative on a knife's edge, really. You can see the kit right there, too, so they're well aware that they can get hold of that. Perfecto going to go and sit by Pop. And it looks like Boomich might be the kind of sacrificial lamb to this.
Ooh, they even pick up a kit. That couldn't be any better timed. Na'Vi starting to be favored at this one. Perfecto with the P250 as well. Oh, Rez needs to find this one cleanly. They're running out of time. They're running out of time. That's the kit. And that should be the round. Twist getting just the one. It's not enough. It's insufficient. There is not enough time, and he's so convinced that it's Pop Dog. He should have just gone down, but I'm afraid it's all 5 on each side. Collapsing at the end of that one. Well played by Na'Vi to turn that around. It was an unfavorable 2v3 that ends with a 1 in their column.
So we have a unicorn round if nobody dies. What if everybody dies? Graveyard round?
The apocalypse round, yeah.
Apocalypse round. Just something real grim.
Yeah.
All right, so a couple of key notes here for NIP on the map of Train. Hampus is the inside anchor. Nork will be doing the primary AWPing duties. Plopsky likes to pick up the AUG on the CT side. Rez, aggressive in towards Pop Dog. And Twist, well, his job is over towards Ivy and back of 6 lane. So this force by coming on through here. 3 Deagles, a Scout, and a 5-7. Rez getting up into Pop straight away, so right on cue, it seems.
Okay. And eventually I'll ask you the same question. I don't know how NIP look on this map that I asked kind of about Overpass and Na'Vi. That's nice, Rez. This Deagle. He does seem to have an affinity for finding simple too, and he does it again. That's 2 big kills. And suddenly the others are quite split apart, quite sporadic in approach. This is a bit of a nightmare. Look where the bomb is too. It's recoverable though, Alex.
Certainly is, Lauren. In the smoke, Electronic is being quite the rascal. Rez's early frags with that Deagle really echoing through this. Can't keep a straight face with his glasses on. Electronic's got the frag. And Plopsky is going to go down as well. 3v3, but so damn low. Problematic. Bomb loose main, and they've known that the whole time. So Boomich on a retrieval mission. It should be impossible with an AK staring at it, and with an aim like Rez. There it is. Nice work.
That's 3 kills. This ain't bad.
He's going to Ivy with Electronic. This is very interesting. Smoke will get them into the back lanes at least, but Hampus is here.
If he just plays spoiler, look at the time. 25 seconds? Ah, that's a kill.
Hello.
That's a freebie. Probably didn't expect the other. He might have been curious as to why he was backing away, but no matter which way you want to cut it, 18 seconds ain't much to work with.
It really isn't. I don't know if he can get across to backtrack, so he does. Just that momentary lapse. Nork's aware. 10 seconds. Molly's perfect. If he runs, knife out, he's got a plant here. Maybe not. Rez has arrived. Perfect timing.
No
but
time,
it is
no
a
time.
safe plant. 4.5.
How?
It's an extra 800 for every member of Na'Vi.
Very selfless play from Boomich right there. He could have just stayed, tried to fight the connector guy, see if the other individual wants to push forward. Obviously not too sure where he was. That would have given Rez the opportunity just to hold on to that AK and not need to make the kill. But what I'm talking about with that plant, you're stimulating the economy. And Na'Vi, they love a good force buy. Is Rez kicking it off with those 2 openings on the Deagle. Easy as you like. A 3rd, and he finishes things off with that 4th onto Boomich here at the back of the bomb train inside. So good stuff from NIP to be able to win the force buy scenario. But they have to go through an arduous task of dealing with NIP on Deagles. Oh, sorry, Na'Vi on Deagles. Too many
ends.
Yeah. All right, you can see the force buy coming through. Flamey's been dropped over an AK. There's a MAC-10 on the floor. Other bits and bobs being tossed around, making sure everybody gets the weapon of choice.
So let's see that util set, the one that's been hammered into me. Front spawn, Molly. Second spawn, Flash. There they go, perfectly set up. And oh, Simple's hungry for some action. Straight in, recovers a rifle, wants to deliver it to his squad mate. He's like, Boomich, come on now. You know who I am. I'll be taking the Kalashnikov, danke schön. Not German, so that would be weird.
Privyet.
Thank you. Smokes off Ivy.
trying to think of any Russian that I know that is not vulgar.
Asvidanya.
What's thank you in Russian? It's spasiba. That's it.
Isn't that... What was privyet?
I think it's hello.
Oh.
That's a dirty word, is what you said. No.
Yikes. Could be. Let's tread carefully. Rez will have to after being flashed by his teammate.
Okay, look. Someone at home who's from like CIS. Where is borscht from? I can't remember where it's from. It's a good like soup. It's like a really red, like beetrooty soup. It's really, really good. But I can't remember which like region it's actually from. All that weirdness aside, it has kind of accumulated towards this B hit. Now...
He's going up? He's going up?
Of course he is.
Electronics there?
Gonna get a freebie.
Rez is feeling very free and maybe a little too much so, but Hampus has to hold this down, but about to get overwhelmed. 3 more players pouring his way.
Oh, well played. The first 2. Teammate Nork taking Simple down, and the nade will do good damage. 20 shaved off of Flamey's 60, so now forced to relocate with the Flames. Twist, this flank is everything, and Electronics not looking. Now is prime time. He's going to upgrade to the AK for the final frag. Flamey to clutch. Certainly not impossible. 2 different angles of assault. He needs a clean kill onto this AWP player. The spray's good. Nork working with a little now. Smokes and kits on them. If he could deploy that smoke, they can still contribute from the grave. And eventually found. Nork does get it, and that is a defuse second round for NIP. Look how close that came, though. Contributions across the board.
Briefly, I did get a message through the wire about Stunner doing something.
Oh, yeah.
Is there something going on out there?
So on the social medias in the quarantine cam, we know that Stunner has been keeping you all entertained, especially on the Insta. So if you want to head over to his Instagram, @Stunner, I believe it is, he's giving away a How pin. So there's some goodies over there for everybody at home.
Yeah. I think he said to me the only message he needs is pin please.
Pin please.
Yeah. PL said, you really don't have to be particularly, artistic
How
with it.
please, pin please.
Pin please.
Whatever you fancy,
pin,
really.
Please, whatever.
Just get involved.
This is a fast force buy coming out here from Na'Vi, or a partial. They've half bought into this one with the standard out smokes. We've got a 5-lane smoke, some Molotovs are plenty, and through Ivy they go.
Just about gonna go. There we are. Makes it through in the end and into the loving arms of Plopsky. Image is down. And I'm a bit worried about Plopsky. He could be isolated here, but he's got the support of Nork again. This guy's really good at that complementary style, but Flamey's success is gonna keep them worried.
Yeah, it does. You're bang on. From the 2 games or the 2 maps we've seen so far, we've seen evidence that Nork is always in a position to support the weakness. Like if there is for their rifler a weakness to the choice they've made, Nork tends to be the one propping it up. The retreats on overpass, the Olaf line from train, he's got it covered so they can play the close sandwich angle.
He actually got that kill from top heaven. So he was up heaven looking through the tight little gap that you can see in towards sandwich, making sure that Plopsky at least had a little bit of help. And in the previous, I was thinking about highlighting it, but he was the reason that Hampus was able to stay a little bit safe on that bomb train inner, getting a kill from the players coming out high ramp, taking the pressure off. So good stuff there from Nork in the early stages. 3-1 now as the barrage of utility comes on over yet again. Hampus is going through, but the flush will make him think better of committing too hard.
Some of these gamers, man. 2020 Counter-Strike, it does seem like people have seen the benefits of being aggressive, and that's a disadvantage. It spreads, and it's horrible. Perfecto, he tucked into the corner, false sense of security, and now he's crispy.
Oh, these molly spreads have been so deadly as of late. I don't know what it is. Has there been a change to them?
Well, that's calculated, and he knows that if anyone's in that corner, they get this false sense, it spreads, and you've got to run through the whole thing to escape.
So the key with the Molotovs is as the longer they're on the ground, the more damage it does, and the last spread that it does, when it
really
ticks. The last 2, yeah, you're doing like 30 damage with just 2 ticks there. So you can see how unlucky Perfecto was.
Twist is really on the verge here of either a great bit of work or, I guess, a worrying bit of info. 2 players now open on Ivy. They can go wherever they fancy here.
Rez really is going to have to do a lot with a little here, because Plopsky's going to have to make a choice. Simple Electronic already out Ivy, and as the smoke fades, there is a lot of space. Plopsky has nowhere to hide. This is his best of a bad situation. He knows his teammates got popped, so he can be concerned and prioritize Ivy. 20 seconds, Na'Vi, you're making me nervous here.
Where's the bomb? Boomich. Okay, there we go. Rez is gone. That was the player towards Pop. But look at Hampus. He's quick on the tail. Now they see a little bit more. Plopsy going down, though, makes this problematic as Hampus and Nork... What? How is Hampus able to do so much right now? These last 2 players actually cut... Oh, Hampus, that is sick work!
Absolutely phenomenal. Hampus gets the timing bang on. They're planting open and Na'Vi punished for running down the clock again. I wish this wasn't the first time I was saying it, but it certainly is not. Let's see this one again. This is how Perfecto lost his life. The perfect spread. 30 ticks towards the end. I appreciate that insight, Chad. But it was Hampus that really wins it. Not only this, but they're planting at 10 seconds left. He's got enough time to underhand a flash and take a safe long-range MP9 peek, getting them both. They can't believe it. A roar.
He can't believe it.
Erupting from the NIP camp.
There's just so many positions that they had to worry about there. Boomich not really knowing where to plant, but open to pop. Didn't feel like the right answer whatsoever. We've got the eco coming out here. And, well, 2 frags have already fallen, so we might get an opportunity to take a little bit of stock here. I don't think that Perfecto Zeus will be getting much use. He is over towards the top of the pop dog and inside push. Doesn't work from that range, mate, let me tell you.
And who was the player on Na'Vi that impressed you with like the SMGs? I swear you mentioned someone. Oh, the irony of oh, that's a little stinger, isn't it? That's a little bitter pill.
So the thing to look for here as we move forward is how well they're able to deal with some of these yard takes. In the previous, it felt like the Death Squad, Electronic and Simple had done enough. You know, they
Ivy.
Yeah, and the way that teams are doing that now, you can see they're smoking off towards the back of the 6 train to obscure bomb train vision. They're Molotoving out the cutout position, and then they're walking up, clearing sandwich and close main from there, which puts the CTs between a rock and a hard place. So I like the new approach we are seeing from teams on a map like Train. There's even a smoke on the front page of Reddit at the moment, the twist through on Train the other day from Ivy.
I saw that one.
Yeah, it goes all the way over. And the great thing with that smoke is that there's no real tell because it's going over the CT's heads and yard. They're not going to be seeing that one there. And then it just lands on the connector position and you're hitting the inner side bomb site without having to give away too many tells from the box holes. So we'll see if that one comes into play when NIP make it over towards that T
Rush
side.
will be on the case. A 10 out of 10 observer by Chad's accreditation.
Well,
he'll be on it.
I spend a lot of time with Rush in the digital realm, so I'm the #1 Rush fan, I think.
We are the Rush fan club, don't worry.
Yeah, he's trying to...
He's in adverts, he's on shows, he's in gunners, he's got it all. Alex does.
All right, Alex has put his gunners on now, see if he can
see if I cast better. You ready?
Yeah.
Go on then, whole round. Give us this whole round. Go on.
I gotta get these right.
Have a bit. Look at this aggression.
All right, now we're gaming. So's Plopsky charging into Simple's AWP. He's got a partner in crime, and it's the both of them. Simple Electronic immediately seizing control of round 7. We need a difference maker here. Could be very well be Twist. He's got 2 players, 2 targets, nothing to report. The spray from Hampus falling flat. Nork under pressure won't be doing much with that, and already the second converted. Seems Na'Vi, all they needed was 2 opening kills from their star players, and they can convert around.
Exactly. That's what we're telling you, everybody at home. As long as Simple and Electronic get the kills, they win the rounds. Remember in that first half of Overpass, there was 3 out of the 4 rounds that they won where Simple had a double kill and they converted them? It's simple maths.
So, I mean, it's going to make casting it pretty boring, but we can basically tell you if Na'Vi are going to win, whether or not, like, the round, if Simple Electronic has got a frag.
Yeah.
Great.
Well,
How was casting in the glasses, by the way?
I don't know, honestly, they're not for me, just because of the, I've got very sensitive sides of my head. I get headaches with sunglasses on.
Really? Wow. Okay, hold on. The win condition, the win factor. It wasn't Simple getting the opening kill, but I guess Perfecto did. And it was with the assistance of Simple, so we're on the right page here.
Fortunately, Lauren, the correlation suggests that this doesn't translate into a victory yet.
Still time.
Theory does not prepare or account for this. Now we're talking. Electronic finds
There it is.
It's only looking more promising now, jumping across safely as well.
So last time around, NIP decided to stack yard after they lost the opening frags. This round is playing a little bit slower. As you can see, Na'Vi don't actually have any yard control right now. They've postured up. They're waiting for an aggressive move over towards Ivy. It's a good call because if they do go yard, they will just be able to save. Keeping Nork towards connector, he can get a deep kill. This smoke right here will be going towards the back of the 6 train, which will give them cover to be rotating around.
It's not the, okay, I saw someone do a really geeky one, which lands on the little ledge above the ladder, and you can actually see legs on 6, and it's really, really spicy. Not the one.
Now Nork will rotate in, and they'll do their best to hold on to these weapons. The question is, do Na'Vi want to hunt? 30 seconds left on the clock. The bomb will be going down probably within the next 10. They just want to make sure that they cross their T's and dot their I's. No sneaky CTs trying to spoil this one. The money's starting to look better, and now the net, well, it's been put on out. So we have Flamey above Pop still. He can start to apply pressure. We're on screen with Electronic, who can push towards CT spawn there as well. But do they want to give up these guns? They're establishing a bit of a bank right now. on that Na'Vi side of things. And if they go for this and they lose too many, well, it might hurt them in future rounds. But allowing NIP to hold on to these rifles, the AWP in the hands of Nork, they will get another bite, another crack. Boomich is sniffing something out,
Yeah,
isn't he?
looks like Boomich will at least be the first to come down those stairs. Nork holding the line. About now, if I was Boomich, yeah, that makes a lot of sense. That's the first. Electronic baited in, but he goes down too. Nice angles held by the Ninjas, and it doesn't look like anyone's close for the hunt either, so we will be seeing 3 weapons saved and brought into the next. Keeps them very competitive into this one. Let's see Perfecto's opening kill.
Just the bottom there. Bit of arse amnesia from Rez. I know those feelings.
Chad.
I'm sitting here, I gotta activate it.
Yeah, so if anyone was wondering what Chad just referenced there was some really horrible news. I'm surprised he's making light of it. But to be bringing up a condition like that, Chad, Chad's ass is scientifically asleep, I guess. Yeah.
And it looks...
Aggression from, oh my goodness, Boomich. He's fluffed his lines there. He's thrown the script out the window. And Hampus giggling his way to an opening kill.
Hampus almost asleep at the wheel. Picks back up, unlike Chad's butt.
You need to get the CPR kit out. Onto Chad's buttocks, but...
We've really talked a lot about Chad.
Honestly, it's just, I can't believe that he's actually scientifically, categorically got a granddad ass.
He doesn't have the wagon.
No, I'm hauling wagon.
You got the wagon.
Thanks, darling.
You're welcome. What's wrong with us?
Thank God this isn't what we're going to be talking about for the next minute, because there's a whole lot of Counter-Strike transpiring here. Weapon retrieval from Plopsky, and he has managed to get away with that. And if he tucks in, Chad, I'm excited, because that locks down the main prong of this Ivy pincer.
Did you hear a step?
He certainly heard something. Was fake steps. They start to regroup. Plopsky holding the line.
Flash,
If he drops that smoke, if they continue to rot this clock, I'm going to scream.
Simple's going to flash for him, right?
He's going to hear these pins pulled. Perfecto can, excuse me, who is it? Plopsky can just underhand his smoke.
He stacked 5 yard here.
Oh, this is weird.
Yeah, this is what I'm saying. Get the first. They're locked in. They've got no time. They're grey screen. This is a nightmare. Somebody needs to put a straight-up analog clock on Boomich's desk so he can just watch those seconds transpire, watch them pass, because making the call with such little map control has cost Na'Vi the round.
Look at the guns right now on the NIP side of things. 4 AK-47s. It couldn't be any better for them, and AWP in the hands of Nork. That was with those saved guns we were just talking about here.
He didn't even have armor, did he?
No, well, they were taking a save into this one, those two individuals. There's just pistols behind for Rez and Plopsky. So it was literally 3 saved guns. Remember the opening that Hampus got? He should have gone down. He should have gone down to Boomich. This is how it all started. The in-game leader, he goes down, he fluffs his lines, and then Plopsky just melts them away there. That was very good call there, Alex. You nailed that one.
Thank you.
You can get a 10 rush gut
I'd like a gold star. Can I have a gold star?
Gold stars are in the lantern for making sure you guys tidy up and do the dishes and put the bins out. You get gold stars for doing good stuff.
That's not real.
Yes, there is.
That's not real. That's not healthy.
Laminated
That's weird. This is weird too. Boomich.
Oh, yikes.
He's having a mare. He tried to go back in, maybe shake it off instantly, and it's gone terribly wrong. We do see an adjustment coming out. It looks... Oh, Rez caught that one. Yeah, he has to back away from this. One more nade, anything, and he'd be isolated and probably dead.
Twist pushed Ivy and saw that it wasn't clear because he got his head taken off, so that is a little bit of a problem right now. And with this extra space that Na'Vi have taken, things get dangerous for NIP now. Never mind.
What the hell is this?
I mean, he's had this individual aim throughout his arrival in the NIP jersey, but it does seem like he's definitely been marinating in the threat, patience prevails mantra. This guy, definitely. You put the right aim with the right brain, you do seem to be having a star in the making. Plopsky, let's not forget, watching NIP win DreamHack Masters Malmo from the stage, from the audience, excuse me. And now battling for a playoff spot in the very same team.
So got Simple alive, and as much as yes, we take the piss out of it a little bit, he can be a game changer on this round. Nork again, I feel like he's such a safe pair of hands. I know that phrase is drastically overused, and we used to say it about a lot of the Na'Vi team. But for now, I do want to say I don't see Nork as being this crazy flashy AWPer.
Oh, he is.
We haven't seen it this game, though, have we?
Wait till you.
Have we seen it this game,
No,
Chad?
you're right. It hasn't happened just yet.
In the supportive.
Does he
doing what I
need to do it yet? They're 7-3 up.
He's chilling. Oh, this guy's got 3 pairs of sunglasses on the right.
Wait, that said Sponge. What did it say?
Oh, did it?
Something Steined?
Look at the guy on the bottom right.
Proposal for Trace.
Wait, that was Stunner?
No, well, potentially.
That was a big
husband or
forehead.
wife.
That was like a 5-head.
All right.
Stunner.
So Guns will be brought back out here for that of Na'Vi as they take their first tactical timeout here of map number 2. Just a quick point. This is an elimination match. The loser of this is out of ESL 1 Cologne.
Look, in the back of my mind, I'm just waiting for Na'Vi to come online, right? It's the same as Overpass. I'm going to sit here, and it feels like that switch goes, you know, in the right place, and suddenly we've got frags every round, and they just have this kind of brute force style. But can I start being a bit worried now at 7-3?
Yes. At this point, if we don't see Na'Vi convert their next full weapon round, which obviously I'm going to count this one as, given the fact that they're fully invested. They've got Simple on the AWP. They've got everything they need. It looks like they're going to be having an earlier look towards Brown Horse, take some of that control away. And a little bit of a slower pace. It's nice to see. Boomich hasn't bounded into Pop Dog. Does mean that it's been actively held by Rez. He'll be hearing any sound cues that they do make now.
Norks rotating towards inner already here, so they will have 2 players on the B bomb site.
Rez. Okay.
How is he alive? There's 3 of them there.
They had the molly in their hand and an AWP, but didn't want to take the shot. But now Twister's drawn blood. Electronic's gone. He's safe from the molly, and they're going to just... No, don't just all in. Don't just go on a smoke.
Here.
Ampus can slaughter.
Oh, God. Oh, God. What the hell was that, Hampus? He might have just added that nail to the coffin, banging it down. This is not a good look. I'm in the worried camp now. There it is. That's what I'm going to call it.
The worried camp?
Yep.
Chad just thinks this is another day in the office.
I really like watching NIP play.
I'm not used to this, right? When I left, Na'Vi looking great, a couple of hiccups here and there, rebuilding the roster. I've dipped in every now and then. Simple, best in the world. You know, now...
Well, the ninjas you remember, Lauren, they're in a retirement village at the moment, having a good time.
Is that Dignitas?
I wasn't going to say the name.
There's something ironic about Dignitas. There is like a clinic that actually is like, it helps those matters.
You guys have a different experience with Dignitas than most, so...
I mean, okay.
Aggressive Ivy smoke from Twist here, as the double AWP setup is out. And they are trying to isolate him and see if they can find a pick. So they will need to respect this early. We have 2 above Pop, bomb down towards T main. 3 with Simple on the hero AK, seeing if he can be the hero. Nade over towards the top of ladder, won't get any damage done.
Chad, can I correct you there? That was 1 point of damage done, actually.
Sorry.
On 99 now.
Analysts.
Watch that somehow have ramifications into this round.
So when pressure has been applied here on Twist, he actually moved away towards back of bomb. Well, there's a nade kill. And Plopsky's taken over the Ivy duties because he knows it could be more pistols, which he can deal with that a little bit better than the AWP can. So they still continue to apply pressure on this side of the map. It isn't working so far. And now they have 2 of them ready for this.
Just will take that first shot, and he's got Plopsky perfectly positioned to catch the trade. Oh dear, Simple wasn't ready for that, but it doesn't matter when his precision is on. His game is on. He's taken out. And now with the bomb loose, Hampus retreating. A fantastic connection. Flamey needed that. That's going to give him space. Looking for the plant. Electronic through the pincer on Z. Safe plant being adopted from Flamey. I like that. He can push deep on that.
Great nade.
The nade was perfectly placed.
Oh, they predicted that. I'm impressed that they were still being so aware of it. But it's Flamey in the 1v2. Bomb planted, but he's behind enemy lines, and I like this adjustment.
Theorycraft with me, Lauren. He's got 30 HP and no armor. He has to use the time. It can't be his bullets here.
He needs that extra teammate, right?
No, it's not enough. I thought that would be enough to call it clear. It was a poor plant for him. But there it is. That will be 9 for the NIP boys. It does look like that victory that they've been aspiring to throughout the year up against Na'Vi. So close, 16-14, 16-13. They've been getting closer every time, but it seems the breaking point could very well be now. Na'Vi frustrated, flustered, and plenty of fans gathered here to prepare.
What's he doing?
What is Stunner doing? Is this like the signed thing at the
Simple's
front?
glass? How has he got Simple's glass?
He gets deliveries. He gets deliveries every day. He gets like little care packages and stuff.
What the hell?
Yeah, just to keep him sane.
Wait, are these fast flashes? Okay, no. I thought they were going quick then.
Just your usual Hive Train and E-Box smoke. Out he goes, and that's a star. Gone. Muted. By Rez. Perfecto. Great catch. Only his 4th frag. Now we could be onto something. Nork, he's been playing Heaven consistently. He often feels like a bit of a one-and-done position, certainly with an AWP, but let's see if he can catch Boomich with that bomb. He's about to be making his self known. He does. And then Hampus can swing out in response.
He's been just dominating that area, hasn't he? It looks like every single time Nork gets that kill. Now it's Flamey and Simple. Once again, these two in a bit of a spot of bother. Nork. Oh, that's lovely work from him. Clear, concise, and now Simple isolated. Nork knows better than to try and play into the hands of Simple. The man is obviously truly revered as one of the best for a very good reason. You gotta respect it. You can see the air of caution on NIP. They take their time, they respect the man, but you can tell as to why. Now, I get scared. I still get scared. Those little flicks Simple Simple sometimes does that.
I live in a world when Simple's still alive, that anything is possible, because he just has such an awareness of the map and the rotations. You can see he was already starting to swing over towards that position, getting out of dodge. But look, the plant's great. The loss bonus is obviously ticking on up here. And if we're going to be real about this situation, Na'Vi still have a chance in this map. It doesn't look good. It hasn't felt great. But if they can convert 1 or 2 of the next 2 rounds, they're going into the second half competitive, right? This is Train. We know it is a CT bias map.
Yeah, just watching that replay as well, you can see that was actually a very good correlation from Plopsky's spray. If he'd have jumped, I mean, if he had have missed a couple, Simple's safe for the repeat. That gets nasty. So very important pickup. 10, you're absolutely bang on, Chad, and I don't want to kind of breeze over your statement there. This is not the end of the world for Na'Vi. This is T-side Train. It's their map pick. However, here comes Devil's Advocate. You've already outlined that it's their T-sides typically where they get a lot of the dirty work done. Their CT sides often are plagued by more communication issues, or this incentive to be the aggressor follows them into their defense. So we'll bear that in mind. Into the 14th, though, we are seeing a bit more of a default spread. Simple's going to go searching. Twist is on the AWP alongside Nork, and their double AWP is one that I often forget. Evades the flash perfectly, and he loses a teammate. He loses his life. The coordination, something as simple as a flash push, and now whittling away at Na'Vi. There's very little left. Just old Flamey. Flame Dogger descending the ramp and meeting Nork's AWP. That's 11.
Just quickly, Na'Vi are on a 5-map winning streak on Train, right? 2 of those wins were against Gambit Youngsters. 1 was against Hard Legion. The other was against Virtus Pro, and the most recent against a dilapidated Mouse Sports. But in all of those maps, they've had pretty massive hauls on their T side. So, yeah.
Did you see the cruel irony of Hobbit standing in for Gambit
They lost
Youngsters?
their first game.
They bring in not a youngster, an oldie, into the Gambit Youngsters roster, and they break their 35,
yeah, it was something like 31,
38 maps free, unbeaten record.
Oh.
Poor guys. I don't think that counts. In their books,
it wasn't the full
different roster, different roster, yeah.
It's super back in there.
Get him in.
Regardless, every time I say super.
Okay, can we... I need to wake up, because I almost feel like it's inevitable that Na'Vi come back, but right now, they're not. We're 11-3. This is the second map, and they are not a map to the good.
Certainly not.
So if there's pressure to be felt, if there's a moment to come online, it has to be now. And everything counts now. We can't have around here or there. Yes, these individuals are just outstandingly talented. But by God, do you need a couple more? Come on, Na'Vi. There's more in the tank than this.
Hampus wants to take it straight out of the equation. Look at his aggression into the halls, round after round, against Tier 1 opposition. Na'Vi in need of the final round of this first half. Second map, first game of our 7th day. Perfecto onto Plopsky. That's the first blood they were hoping for. What's Rez's response? A smoke towards Pop. Right in the corner, locks them down. That's 15 seconds where they can no longer vie for control of that map. Nice flash, puts Perfecto on notice. Crawling towards Ivy, whose responsibility is that? With the loss of Plopsky, it's kind of fallen to Rez, I suppose. He is in a prime position to be doing it.
They have to deal with this. This is Simple and Electronic right here. If Twist and Rez can take these 2 down, it could be the round right here.
Yeah, Twist on the verge of the smoke. Rez is there. They've read it. They've positioned, I'd say, well. Oh my God, they got both of them. But Boomich was the additional element. We hadn't had him there before, really. And now he comes online. The last 2 players hauling ass from B. They are making it over. An unconventional positioning maybe could be a problem. Let's see what Nork can do here.
I really liked the choice they made there around Ivy. I'm sure Chad's got a skybox in mind for that one, but very, very cool decision regardless. Bomb will be down and not contested. The smoke lasted just long enough to deter Nork. His frag onto Flamey's everything here, though. Gets the info. Hampus can deal with it. Oh, but Perfecto's on the red train
Beautiful
as well.
nade.
Moving to green, flash out E-Box, Pumic to burn. They're playing this so well. He has to move into the line of fire. No, finds a safe haven, covered by the... Oh, Hampus! Sensational! That's a big win. 18 frags to his name. He has not died. He does not surrender. 12. What a way to round out the half. Na'Vi had it on a plate and he's knocked it out of their hands. We'll be right back with potentially a very fast end to our second map.
Cause nobody else is showing any empathy. Rudely awake and quite undertaken. Did I do something wrong? Life isn't easy. Why did you leave me here with my thoughts alone? I don't wanna wake up messed up, cause I can't spend another day like this. Another type of caked up breakup, where I've been finding any way to my fix. But I need you now, cause I don't wanna be around. No, I don't wanna wake up messed up. There's gotta be another way past this. I'm so sorry that I didn't go to therapy. Thinking everybody, even you's an enemy. Brutally awake and quite undertaken. Did not do nothing wrong. Life isn't easy. Why did you leave me here to get drunk alone? And I don't wanna wake up messed up, cause I can't spend another day like this. Another type of caked up breakup, where I've been finding any way to my fix. But I need you now, cause I don't wanna be around. No, I don't wanna wake up messed up. There's gotta be another way past this. If I am so wrong and so gone, miserable, won't you stick around just for some be visible? But you don't know, you don't care. Leave me to suffer, erase all the doubt. Pouring Jack in my mouth, and a love with enough of the pain and the drugs to be present for now. All I might know, I don't wanna wake up messed up, cause I can't spend another day like this. Another type of caked up breakup, where I've been finding any way to my fix. But I need you now, cause I don't wanna be around.
Alarm bells ring in Na'Vi HQ, and quite the contrary for NIP. They're 4 rounds away from doing what they haven't been able to this year. That's beating Na'Vi in a Tier 1 tournament. No more Tier 1 than ESL 1 Cologne. It is online, and already the defending champions have given themselves a near impossible task. Myself, Pansy, and Sponge here to watch this car crash happen live in slow motion. NIP have caused it. They have put the oil on the road. It is a disaster at the moment. GG.bet have started to hang up their mouse and keyboard as well for the Na'Vi hopes and dreams. We are into it though, jiggling for the smoke. Electronic given the responsibility of Ivy, but it's not in the NIP playbook. A different plan in mind here, Lauren, looking to set it in motion with the util on Hampus.
Just to note, there's no defuse kit in play here for Na'Vi, but they're playing retake towards the inner bomb site. They are going to have to get a wriggle on, and this was that smoke I was talking about.
Cool. So check this one out. This is what Chad was saying. Those CTs will see this one.
That's a bonus for Rush.
And as we bounce in, it's going to land right where it needs to. Bang on cue. And Flamey's just going to have to respect it. Flashed off, smoked off, and the plant can happen in a 5v5. We're going to have a full 5v5 retake if Rez is a little more careful. Charging forward, he wants to take space here, and he's found a gap. Straight through the connector, it was smoked. He knows he can exploit it, diving down, in trouble, in jeopardy, and allowed to escape from the suppressing shots of Plopsky. It's still 5v5.
I love this aggress because it almost plays in Twist potentially. Down the line, we'll see how much damage he can do, but they have to hold them back, and for now they succeed. Perfecto falls, and Plopsky double dips.
Oh!
Don't get the best of Simple like that. Flamey still stands. Here we go. Rez, tall, large, and in charge on the side, doing the dance with Simple. And again, Simple still stands a 1v2 now.
Oh, that
Backs
ding.
up Hampus, gets on the bomb, but no kit times. Ticket, he's done for. And this might be Na'Vi done for. I'm beyond worried now.
Yeah, I mean, I'm afraid by winning that pistol with such a fantastic call, a fantastic smoke, they've really made a meal of this, Na'Vi. That gap, Chad's saying, yes, they can close it at any point. Jeez Louise, Nork. Putting a P250 on the sniper's hands in the pistol. That was a raid boss, if you will. He had the Kevlar vest and the P250, and you can see what Hampus was doing with that pistol. What a cool pistol round. I'd like to watch that one again, just to see all the moving pieces. We're getting straight into it, though. It's Na'Vi forced by with their hopes and dreams of an ESL 1 Cologne title, really, in the balance. Okay, info.
I guess there's 4 of them here. I'm trying to find the silver lining, and
this is it. This is done.
It is done.
This is done because that was a force buy where they've only found 1 kill. Perfected with a deagle, locked in pop. He can't get into yard, smoked off. They know his position. They can chase him down. Take that out of his hands. That's the arm of the deagle gone. Next round, the loss bonus, 2,400. What do? You're already looking at 15. Do you buy again? Do you go for the first gun round? Do you play for overtime? Do you battle back knowing you're only 2 rounds away from elimination from the entire tournament? You haven't even put up a fight on your own map pick. NIP have made you look silly.
This is a fantastic embodiment of Counter-Strike this year. The results in the past mean nothing. Only as good as your last result. Everyone's hungry for what you've had or what you want. I mean, everyone's looking for the same thing. And so a half buy will just be a Desert Eagle for Flamey and Simple, hoping that can be enough. But you know, we talked about how meticulous the NIP roster are. They're well aware of this financials burden. They're well aware that their advantages lies within a pack mentality here. You've got Hampus, who has proven himself time and time again. And you can see the furrowed brow of Boomich on that Zeus, just hoping and praying he gets a freebie, a weapon delivered to his front door.
Here we go. First test. It's got to be incredible. And it's not. It's anything but. It's swept away in a moment. Electronic is next in line. Maybe he has a shot at this. Behind the smoke, kept safe for now. The T's continue. Good work towards North. Still a couple more shots. Nabs the rifle. He wants this. He's going to try and tear him apart by himself. A great job on one. Gets overzealous. Tries to dive into them. And suddenly a 2v2, but bear in mind the rifles, the armor, the bomb. The T's have all of this, and they've got half of the map to themselves.
Yeah, perfect use of that Molotov, which enables them to know with a shadow of a doubt that this bomb can go down uncontested. Very loud. They know Perfecto's on his flank. And elsewhere, Boomich has recovered the rifle that Electronic has already used to great success.
They might even think about saving these. I know it sounds ridiculous, but there's no kid in play. The next gun round is going to be very, very weak. Nope, they're going for it. Never mind.
Gosh, it really is an impossible retake. Unless, yeah, Twist got 1 tapped. Now, Perfecto maybe wants to get that away with that AK. He's made enough audio, and I'm afraid he's really going to be questioned. Rez has to hunt him down. It's Galil upgrade to an AK for him, and wow. NIP look to continue their road here at ESL 1 Cologne. Na'Vi not really voicing any concerns on their map pick, and that is strange. First, the complexity loss. It had many.
And that's I feel that's okay though. I feel like when you look at complexity, you go, they're on a high note right now. This makes sense. We can put that in a box and say fair enough. This?
I mean, not only did they not beaten Na'Vi this year, they've barely 16-3. Yeah, this is actually going to be the biggest stomp we'll have seen Na'Vi concede in some time. If it finishes here, it may not. Perfecto with just 1. That's not going to house them. That's not going to contain them. Passive approach. Nox already got them locked down. The bomb's being planted. And Simple, his rotate is being held. Okay, careful now. Klopsky has the flank.
No kid again. Put a bow on it.
Stick a fork in it. It's done. 2 members of Na'Vi, now just 1 black and yellow jersey. It's all done. Defending champions dethroned in the group stages. And it's the plucky Swedes, the new look NIP, that take the win.
Say why.
Let's take our time right now, it's just a vibe with you. I feel alive, now I'm feeling like her to the fine, will it stand the test of time right now? I need a sign. Tell me if it's over, come a little closer. We should take our time to think this damn thing over. Should we grow closer, should this be over? My heart for your mind, probably we should start over.
Ninjas in Pajamas, Nartus Vincere, an elimination match, and my goodness, is it over quickly. I did not expect to be sitting here in the post-match, the post-game of Na'Vi NIP so quickly, and it is an open and shut case on Na'Vi's pick. It was Train and a 16-3 3. The smiles beaming ear to ear, the fans and players alike. Maybe even my desk hosts and friends. It is Chad Birchall and, of course, Lauren Scott hanging out with myself, Machine. We've got Na'Vi, Nip to dissect, and as well, of course, setting the scene for the rest. But this is going to be quite the blow to the bracket, Chad. We've just lost defending champions in the group stage.
Yeah, and in a fashion that I don't think anybody was expecting, right? The fact that their own map choice was not competitive shows me that there are some bigger woes going on that Na'Vi side of things. And Lauren, what you were talking about before is bang on, right? It can't just be 2 players of the team who we're talking about every single time. You have Blade there as a coach. You have very, very handy players. Flamey's super experienced by this point. Boomich is somebody who we've seen a lot of skill out of. Perfecto, safe pair of hands, if we want to use that terminology again.
I love it.
It should be better than what we're seeing right here.
Right. I've just worked it out.
Okay.
Oh, God, here we go.
I solved it.
He's done
I
it.
know how to fix CIS Counter-Strike.
Tell me.
Well, we're going to grab 4s, Jerry,
Yep.
Exapower,
Okay.
Almeza, a role player,
Okay.
and then we throw in Simple Electronic.
You want to get rid of the other 3?
Purge them all.
Okay, well, it's aggressive. And look, I've thought a lot about CIS Counter-Strike, and there's a lot of good players over there. Unfortunately, I don't know right now if we have to discuss the dynamic of which maybe we don't build the team around Simple and Electronic anymore, right? Maybe we have to go in a different way. Maybe we force them into a box that they're not comfortable with. Maybe this is just an off day. Maybe I'm getting too far ahead of myself. Maybe I need to stop saying maybe.
Maybe. But what I do want to make sure we're outlining, and the reason that this is stemming from it is because this is becoming a bit of a trend. I'm sure fans as well as players alike, including the players in the Na'Vi jersey, are tired of being they can't say in the same way that, you know, a team like NIP could come into a game and say, yeah, you know, we're prepared. Because unfortunately,
how do you prepare?
Precisely. There is some holes in this squad. And I just watched a team that was clearly coordinated in every single round we watched. And I just saw them kind of humiliate a world beater. It's kind of crazy. Watching this train game, Lauren, seeing them read the Ivy stack up in off angles as the smoke fades and get multi-kills, like it was impossible for Na'Vi to win this map.
I know, and I get it's online, and I know that's what a lot of people will say. But I'm a little tired of hearing it too. If everyone's in that environment, it's not just here everyone's in this situation right now. So it doesn't count as an excuse.
This Nork frag movie, man. I mean, if we put his and Hampus's together over the series and taking a look at the full series.
Kills, bud.
Yeah, 45. He's got head and shoulders above everyone else in the server. We do actually have a chance to have a Ninja on for the interview. I'm not sure who we've got. We kind of said anyone. I want Threat, I want Hampus or Rez.
Let's see.
Who do we get? Who is the victim of this interview? We're about to find out as they're calling us in live. We've got Rez. Oh, fantastic. Hello, can you hear us?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Wow, wonderful. Dude, first things first, really, really enjoyed watching the Counter-Strike you guys were playing today. Really a joy to watch. Was it a joy to play?
Yeah, it was really fun. We all laughed and had a good time.
Yeah, you seem to be maintaining a good team dynamic. The first kind of thing I have to ask you about is your train. I imagine you were expecting and preparing heavily for Navi's pick of train.
Not really. We didn't expect train at all because we're fairly strong on it and they know it. So we were surprised when they picked it, and we just played like we always do in practices, and it worked really well.
Were you expecting Inferno for them to pick? Maybe try and punish you a bit there?
Yeah, probably Inferno.
Yeah, I was a bit surprised not to see that come through too.
Or
But
Nuke,
Rez,
yeah, or Nuke. We were ready for Nuke, sorry.
no, that's all right. Well, they gave you that one as the third. You didn't even have to get there, mate. But I just wanted to reflect on your overpass game. It was insane, right? You only had 16 kills, but you still managed to have 101 points of ADR. And you actually were the highest rated player for your team in that one right there. But you weren't smashing the scoreboard. That was Hampus towards the top. You guys are always so tidy on a map like Overpass. Why do you guys feel so comfortable on that map?
I don't know, like this, it's a map I always liked in my whole career, and as well as an NIP, we all like have something for that map, and we all enjoy playing it. So I don't know, it just fits us really well, maybe in our game plan.
Okay, so now you've had a bit of extra time with Hampus. Before the break, you guys obviously had just changed in-game leader. Now he's settling in. Now he's topping the scoreboard for you guys. Are things starting to trend in the direction that you want? That's look, that seems like a silly question considering that scoreline, but are you guys happy with where you're at right now, or can you get even better?
Definitely, I think we can get better. I think we're still like kind of new in the way we play. We're still like optimizing stuff, and like this is like a new NIP, I would say. Like we're still configuring stuff, developing our like strats and stuff like that. So I think we can be much better in the future.
Okay, and I got one more for you, Matt, because at the desk here, we're looking at Na'Vi. We're going simple electronic. You know, they've got a really good foundation. Blade there is the coach behind them. They should be a bit more strategical. And then as an analyst who's watched Counter-Strike pretty much every single day of my life for the last couple of years, I'm sitting there and go, what the bloody hell is going wrong with Na'Vi? So you can have an analyst, I guess, audition for us right now. What do you think's going wrong with Na'Vi?
I don't know. I don't think it's really wrong with them that much because I think we surprised them a lot on a lot of corners because we have played them a few times and this is an IP they have never met before, I think. So they got pretty shocked.
Okay.
I would say
Rez,
in that way.
You're giving me so many lines to shout when you continue to run through those playoffs. But congratulations on qualifying the new NIP, and you're continuing to find your feet there. Great stuff, man. Thank you for the interview.
Thank you. See you guys.
Awesome stuff. Okay, so NIP qualify.
No, they need one more.
Really? It's right there. It says qualified on my screen.
Does it?
Yeah.
Oh, I think they need one more.
I think it's OG Mad Lions is the other one in that lower bracket for a qualification spot. I think for once I might be right, unless Wikipedia's wrong.
I'm going to let you have it. I'm going to say that I didn't do my due diligence today. I thought we have one more game for them to play, but...
Oh, it makes sense. Na'Vi were in the uppers. They went to the lowers. It's the second round of the lowers. They just lost it. Na'Vi are out. NIP are in. There's no other teams.
Okay, all right. Let's say you're right. Let's go with right there and I'm wrong. But I have something that I want to be right about, Alex. I have something that I want to show everybody at home. It was that round that you really liked on where the Ivy play. So I want to bring Skybox up here and just run everyone through this. So we'll just kick things off, fast forward a little bit. The first frag I want you to notice here, we'll zoom in a second. Like, we want to stay big picture because what I want to do is talk about that we've got Nork towards inner and Hampus towards inner. So we have two players on that inner site. Fast forward a little bit more. Plopsky's going to go down here. And then what I can do for everybody is now we can change the camera angles. Let's see if I remember them properly. We swing her around.
Oh, yeah.
So we've got Rez pushed up towards Pop and Twist on an island. And Alex was talking about during the cast the pressure that was going to come through the Ivy position. Now look what happens in transition here. They get an idea when that Ivy smoke drops and fast forwarding. And this is what Alex loved. And I love it too.
Double face, right?
Yeah, we call this, well, we called it nutmegging, but it doesn't really have a name. The fact that they played two behind this smoke, as it fades, it's almost in your favor. And they were ready for the position. So they get those two kills. Boomich does get the trade, but it's the next bit that I really, really love. So we can transition the camera back up here and you can see Hampus pushing, going towards main. Nork's going to come down Pop. These guys are taking yard. They're looking for Nork. Where is Nork? Where's the AWPer? Where are the other players in the yard? Why is there only two? They're really taking their time here. As we continue to go, the smoke is starting to fade for Nork and Hampus is still coming through main. But it's this utility set that they're about to use that I really, really love. Nork now going for info. That's taking the pressure off Hampus's flank. He's able to come through. As he's coming through here, they isolate Flamey. A nade. He's now taken out of the picture. They're now working as a team. Molotov lands. It pushes Boomich out of the way. He's going to get forced forward. They eventually find the frag onto him, but Hampus has to hit this amazing shot on the player on the green train, and they win this round. I just love the way that they played off of each other there. The Ivy play, and then those two between Pop and Main, it was great stuff.
Nice.
It's a perfect microcosm of what we've been praising NIP about, right? We've just been praising them about teamwork, first two kills, and individuals hitting shots, the last two kills.
I love Nork's AWPing on that. I said, I think you highlighted he can be that flashy AWPer, but he didn't have to be. I think there was some flash, some flare, but I haven't seen such a safe, crossfire set, supportive, just aware AWPer of teammates.
I mean,
you know what I mean? It was less individual, less about them popping off, but keeping others safe, denying any of those additional angles, and I loved that.
Device-esque, if you will.
Ooh.
I mean, there's no flashy backing to that, but it definitely seems like he was doing the same role and filling the same void. But it was flashy, and I certainly hope there's no flashing in our next segment, because it is time to once again check in with Quarantine Cam. I don't know how many days. He's probably got the chalk tally on the
8
walls,
now, right?
carving into the wall with his fingernail. Oh, he's shaved. He looks like he's up and out
becoming a
today.
human.
Hello,
Here he
Trace Stuna Sorrenthus.
Hello. I just want to go ahead and clarify some comments that I happened to hear during the broadcast. This was directed at you, Lauren Pansy. Scott might have had something to do with this. Normally
Camera
sized
angle.
Forehead
Camera
right
angle.
here. Yeah,
Bad
it's
lighting.
camera angle. See, I don't
Very
really
shiny
know
up
those
there.
things.
all
So I'm
good.
sorry. I apologize if I scared you by my rather large forehead. Now, on the other side of things, I got a bunch of cool stuff going on. Not only am I giving away Hal pins, I just got Hal pins. You know how we do out here. Throw that on the ground. Don't need that right now, but I will be giving that away shortly. I have in my possession quite a few signed lenses from various
Damn, what have we
timelines here.
got?
I've got one right here. This one is from Astralis. So we've got
Can I have that?
Astralis. We've got
full
ESL Pro
team.
League finals with
sick.
Mouse Sports, right?
Well, that
So
one's
that's
going to be
kinda
pretty
cool.
rare.
That will, yeah, that's like the shiny.
Yeah, almost as rare as I don't know. How do you lose these? How do you lose these?
Oh, the 2v5.
Ooh,
how do you
damn.
lose
That's
this?
That's gonna have some value
So
to
I
it,
think
right?
I've got just 2 more to show you guys. I got Liquid as well.
A full
which is
roster?
pretty sick.
Oh, that is nice.
We're gonna have to
Full
remind
roster, the
NA,
full-
you know, give him a little
With
shout.
Nitro as
do it
well,
like
right
that.
front and center. That will be a kind of a Cologne 219. Oh,
Oh.
damn, okay.
And the last one, but not least, Mr. Content himself. I've got his autograph right
Tarek.
here on one of these.
Okay.
Yes, Tarek from the Evil Geniuses.
Amazing.
That one will be from ESL 1 New York 2019, which was one hell of an event. And so far, so
Wow.
good here.
How do we
as,
get hold of them,
ESL
though,
1 Cologne
Trace?
2020 goes.
Can I enter into this giveaway?
Likely not, but I can go
Aw.
ahead and determine the winner of the Howl giveaway if you allow me to do that. If
Go on,
that's
man.
cool with you, Alex.
Run
Can I
with it.
just do
Yeah,
that
you
right
do
now?
it.
I think JC Pinking is the guy that wins this. You go ahead and add him in the Twitch chat right now. He's going to win this code right here for a Howl. And don't worry, I've got a few more to give away. So for the meantime, while I'm locked up in this cage, while I'm in my box.
It's a nice cage.
While I'm kind of living in here.
You
I'm
wearing
doing
pants
okay.
right now?
You wearing
Dunno.
trousers?
Did
Yeah,
we see some thighs?
Don't worry about me. Don't worry about me wearing shorts on the
Oh,
broadcast,
okay.
okay?
Okay, it was shorts. I
I might
really
even
thought
give
it
this
was
away
pants.
at some point.
Well, that's
I
a
don't even know what
relic.
to make of this.
Is that a bicep plushie?
Yes.
Goodness
Yes,
me.
it
Wow.
is.
Wow, you can kind of like fall asleep with the loving embrace of Pasha
Cuddling.
Well,
biceps.
Pasha,
I don't
him
want to say
coming-
that like it's very nice when you're
Oh,
kind of laying against it like
goodness.
this.
Oh, I need that.
That's
I'm
like
getting
sort of
very
chunky.
lonely.
Love that one.
Can I have that, Trace? I'm getting very lonely.
Yeah, I need some.
Yeah,
some
man, you're
action.
getting lonely. You're getting lonely, Chad.
You can look out the window and
Anyway.
wave at all the people.
How many
Yeah,
days
look
is
at all
it
of them
now?
passing by.
When
I
are
don't
you
know,
allowed out of your
really.
cage, Trace?
I think we're about 6 days, 7 days shy. I kind of lost count around
Bloody
day
hell.
1.
Oof,
So,
okay.
either way, it's not been bad, but you guys are killing it out there, and I appreciate the hard work that the 3 of you are putting up with, as well as the other crew.
All right, man. Well,
I wanna
much
get more
love.
games with him.
What's that?
You know, I want to get some more matchmaking.
Yeah,
with
we'll
him,
jump into the server with Trace when we finish this one up. In fact, we're on the morning shift. We actually have proper fragging hours now.
We do.
Ooh, let's not get too ahead of ourselves. Now, there are so many goodies, as always, with ESL 1 Cologne. ESL pulls out all the stops to get you all of that signed stuff and the pins that Trace is throwing at you. But also, something I wanted to mention is the Warsteiner Music Contest. If you're interested in hearing about that, if you're a music maker, then check out this clip of Electronic fragging out mad, and then I'll go give you some info on how you can get your music played on this very stream.
It's hard to imagine the playoffs in Cologne without Nadas Vincer, and 2018 was no different. However, it wasn't just Na'Vi making it to the grand final that made that year in the Cathedral of Counter-Strike special. The German team big and their almost miraculous run throughout the whole tournament made Na'Vi the antagonists of the event, and some fans will say it's a shame that Big's Cinderella story didn't receive a happy ending. Big may have leveled the scoreline by taking Dust 2.
Copy left nothing to be desired. Knew that there was a possibility a player would turn around and check it. Zeus tries to hold off. They knew he'd gone into the corner. They find him. Edwards in the sight, but they already pushed back through tunnels. Tizian gets the shot.
But Navi's Electronic became a herald of what was soon to come.
Great mid-round calls. Now it's on to Electronic trying to isolate. Here we go. They completely surround him. How the hell do you turn that around?
To do nothing about this. What?
Oh, he reads it. He reads it. And an arc. A power surge right through 2.
What the hell just happened there?
Well, that's Electronic and Stadicus giving me some goosebumps. And yes, the trophy room Na'Vi of 2018, 2019 to Team Liquid. And Warsteiner Music Contest, I mentioned about it before. In the weeks and days leading up to ESL 1 Cologne, we asked you at home to be a part of our broadcast through your music. You guys have been submitting your songs, and we've narrowed it down to our top 5 picks.
Okay.
Top 5, guys. You down for that? So now it's your turn, guys, at home to vote and decide which song we should be signed and featuring next time. So head over to esl.gg/music, and you can go ahead and cast your vote, and we'll be listening to creations of you guys live. It's cool as hell.
Well, we do end up singing them in the ad breaks and stuff. It's really starting to be ingrained in my brain. I'm waking up, Sarah.
Lauren looks at us.
I'm new to this.
The break comes on, me and Chad just start like singing along, and you're like, guys, who is this? We're like, I don't know.
This is our playlist, I suppose. The playlist to our lives, Lauren. So welcome on this journey.
I still like the IEM music and stuff like that is like ingrained. Into
Okay, so don't rush over there. esl.gg/music, because it does look like the poll opens at 6:30 Central European Summer Time, which
So
is
not that
about
far.
an hour-ish.
You know what's happening in an hour?
Tell me.
That's the next game we got going. Heroic versus Fanatics. You can do both at the same time. Do you have dual monitors?
It's banging. It's perfect. We announced your winner on August 30th, the day before my birthday, so I'll be sure to listen to yours track on my very big day. We're going to go ahead and take a break. We'll be back around 6:15, so not too long. Grab a snack, have a game, and we'll see you back for some more Counter-Strike at ESL 1 Cologne 2020 online.
I just flow from the pool. Yeah. I just flow from the pop.
Intel Gamer Days is on now. Whether you're looking to buy or build, now is a great time to upgrade. Get limited time offers and giveaways from top names in PC gaming. Unleash elite gaming performance with systems featuring new 10th Gen Intel Core processors. And bring Marvel's Avengers to life with in-game optimizations for a mightier PC experience. Act now. Intel Gamer Days is only here for a limited time.
If you want to know what you're good at and, well, also what you suck at, check out csgohub.com. Coming!
Everybody loves an underdog. Who needs to be liked?
Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel. Victory in a can.
Time for small talk. I tell you the truth. I'm fasting you. I'ma tell you the truth. Not in it to lose, just fasting you. Look into my eyes. I'm not afraid. Take over my mind. time for small talk. I tell you the truth. I'm faster you. I'ma tell you the truth. Not in it to lose. Just faster you. Faster you. I tell you the truth. I'm faster you. I'ma tell you the truth. Not in it to lose. Just faster you. I tell you the truth. Just faster than you. Just faster than you.
She doesn't have the time. Always talks about all the other guys. Will I ever understand? Without her, it's not fair. I need you back. No more crying at the end. I'll do it again. I told you I was lonely and I think it out my head. Even when I told you I loved you, I hope I do. I know I do.
It's been a while, yeah. Safe to say over a year. Still it feels like I saw you every day. Tired of hanging around the ones that always need an explanation. I don't need to every day. Explain myself, don't hold it against me if I'm somewhere else. Put all the masks that I had on the shelf. Wish I could stay, but it's bad for my head. Something's coming. I wanna be everything I thought that I could never be. Build me up, piece by piece. Figured out by all the parts that made me. Used to feel like I belonged to a certain place or a town. Feeling safe, feeling sound when I'm still around. But there's something in the distance. I wanna know what it's like. Don't worry, I'm still with you all the time. Explain myself, don't hold it against me if I'm somewhere else. Put all the masks that I had on the shelf. Wish I could stay, but it's bad for my head. Something's coming. I wanna be everything I thought that I could never be. Build me up, piece by piece. Figured out by all the hearts, baby. Leave the rest in our troubled minds. Let us go down in laughter, baby. Trying to figure out what we're after. We're never heading back until we're older. We couldn't care no more, not any longer. Under peach yellow skies, we keep on searching, but we will never know what we're after. Book a plane, fly away. We will never be the same. And as long as you are mine, come on and run away. We wanna run away. We don't need any reasons, baby. Leave it all for the faded hearts. I don't mind if they call us crazy, 'cause they don't understand what we're after. We're never heading back until we're older. We couldn't care no more, not any longer. Under peach yellow skies, we keep on searching, but we will never know what we're after. We're no kids no more. I need to feel alive in this dreadful town. I'm running out of time, and as long as you're mine, I wanna run away. We're never heading back until we're older. We couldn't care no more, not any longer. Under peach yellow skies, we keep on searching, but we will never know what we're after.
I'm so sorry that I wasn't really there for me. 'Cause nobody else is showing any empathy. Rudely awake and quite undertaken. Did I do something wrong? Life isn't easy. Why did you leave me here with my thoughts alone? I don't wanna wake up messed up, 'cause I can't spend another day like this. Another type of caked up breakup, where I've been finding any way to my fix. But I know I need you now, 'cause I don't wanna be around. No, I don't wanna wake up messed up. There's gotta be another way past this. I'm so sorry that I didn't go to therapy. Thinking everybody, even you's an enemy. Brutally awake and quite undertaken. Did not do nothing wrong. Life isn't easy. Why did you leave me here to get drunk alone? And I don't wanna wake up messed up, 'cause I can't spend another day like this. Another type of caked up breakup, where I've been finding any way to my
I don't wanna fight it. It's time to let it go. It's time to lose your inhibition, developing a blind ambition. If you got a match, just go ahead and light it. I wanna see where this is going. We're done with playing games, not knowing, yeah. We've nothing to lose. We lost it that night. We're feeling alright. There's no need to choose. We'll make up your mind. We're feeling alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, Gonna do it like this, gonna do it like that. Everybody's on that, gonna do it like this. Yeah, we never look back. Oh, got the parties on tap, getting rowdy on it, getting cloudy on it. Got me on the right track, yeah, you got me on it. Gonna do it like this, cause that's the way we want it. Gonna do it like this, gonna do it like that. Gonna do it like this, yeah, we never look back. The shots on my tap, everybody's on that, getting cloudy on it. Yeah, we do it like this, cause I like it like that, yeah. We're going through the motions, in super slow motion. It's time to lose your inhibition, developing a blind ambition. Fire it up, ignite it. I don't wanna fight it no more. I wanna see where this can go. I'm done with playing around, not knowing, yeah. We've nothing to lose. We lost it that night. We're feeling alright. My eyes are on you, and yours are on mine. We're feeling just fine. Just let it go. Gonna do it like this, gonna do it like that. Everybody's on that, gonna do it like this. Yeah, we never look back. Oh, got the parties on tap, getting rowdy on it, getting cloudy on it. Got me on the right track, yeah, you got me on it. Gonna do it like this, cause that's the way we want it. Gonna do it like this, gonna do it like that. Gonna do it like this, yeah, we never look back. Oh, yeah. The shots in my tap, everybody's on that, getting cloudy on it. Yeah, we do it like this, cause I like it like that. Blind ambition.
Ooh. Yeah, yeah, I see no signals, no signs. Girl, you be tripping, no lies, nah. You said je ne sais pas. I flew in all the way for this. I'm not here to waste your time. I just can't give you vibes, you changed a bit. Girl, you mad teasing. I don't mind leaving, just let me know. She told me take it easy. Hey, yeah. I just came here to make y'all feel good. You know what the message is. Suddenly you with me now. You know what the message is. I be running wild for you, babe. You know what the message is. I don't have no patience. Ain't no conversation. Feel good. Sometimes make you feel good. You're my mission, my grand prize. Catch my vision, no damn pride. Girl, you max easy. I don't mind leaving, just let me know. Then she told me take it easy. Yeah, yeah. I just came here to make y'all feel good. You know what the message is. Suddenly you with me now. You know what the message is. I be running wild for you, babe. You know what the message is. I don't have no patience. Ain't no conversation. you need it. Back in my space, hey, yeah. How could I lie? Just to be cold. Wanna be honest, you should know. I just came here to make you feel good. You know what the message is. Suddenly you with me now. You know what the message is. I'll be running wild for you, babe. You know what the message is. I don't have no patience. Ain't no conversation.
I was running round so many nations. Even when it's so sweet, I end up seeing red. Is it such a ghostly revelation? I may have fucked up all my chances.
And we ain't sleeping on the floor again. We never sleeping on the floor again. For the ones who didn't make it out, for the ones that didn't see the life, for the ones that never cared, never gave a thought, found no happiness in that brand new car or the house you bought. I see you talking about the love you lost, and it was gone like way before you ever thought it was. Yeah, I took my time, no quick ones, quick run, quick gas to get back there. Hot roads, I didn't think I'd come back fierce, cause I was running roads so many nations. Even when it's so sweet, I end up seeing red. Is it such a ghostly revelation? I may have fucked up all my chances. Fucked up all my chances. It's easy, it's hard to preach, cause I've been burning trees and watching fall. If we cannot breathe out, we go forward. Sure, I was searching for cure, fishing a little wildlife. And when I'm low on fuel, I'll still be running till my back broke. Halfway, lost hope and I checked it. Hard roads, I didn't think I'd come back fast, cause I was running roads so many nations. Even when it's so sweet, I end up seeing red. But you won't even get it. Been around the globe, think it's time to admit it's not the end but the road, and you won't even get it. Been around the globe, looked around, nothing fitted. Seen high and lows, but you won't even get it. Been around the globe, think it's time to admit it's not the end but the road. Fucked up all my chances. Yes, I was running. I know. You and I, we've been friends for a long time now. Always have a good time whenever we go out. But you've been calling me up all the time and sending me signs and giving me them eyes. And you've been saying that you found the one, texting me junk and you wanna talk, but you can't say why. I can't get there and you know I've tried. You know I don't wanna waste your time. City lights, I'm looking in your eyes, but I can't say why. Doesn't feel right to call you mine. You know I don't wanna waste your time. I can't get there and you know I've tried, but I can't say why. Feeling lost like I just want a time back time. I'm choked up, tell me how do I say this right? Cause you've been calling me up all the time and sending me signs and giving me them eyes. And you've been saying that you found the one, texting me drunk and you wanna talk, but you can't say why. I can't get there and you know I've tried. You know I don't wanna waste your time. City lights, I'm looking in your eyes, but I can't say why. Doesn't feel right to call you mine. You know I don't wanna waste your time. I can't get there and you know I've tried, but I can't say why. But I can't say why. I can't get there and you know I've tried. You know I don't wanna waste your time. City lights, I'm looking in your eyes, but I can't say why. Doesn't feel right to call you mine. You know I don't wanna waste your time. I can't get there and you know I've tried, but I can't say why. But I can't say
When you feel it's hopeless, when you think that you lost, oh, I will take your hand and we'll rise up from the dust. Oh, here we go, 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 let us heal and grow. You won't be alone, we're unstoppable. Don't be afraid to show what we're going for. This is what we know. Here we come back to life, we're still breathing. Standing up, everybody's gonna see it. Oh, all you need to know is that we're holding on. Even if we fall, we will rise up and we follow the path that we believe in. No, we're not gonna stop until we reach it. Oh, all you need to know is that we're holding on. We rise up from the dust and claim our throne.
let's take our time right now. It's just a vibe with you. I feel alive, now I'm feeling like earth to the fine, will it stand the test of time right now? I need a sign. Tell me if it's over, come a little closer. We should take our time to think this damn thing over. Should we grow closer? Should this be over? My heart for your mind, probably we should start over. Tell me if it's over, am I your lover? Are we going solo? Or is it polo? Her face is saying don't go. I'm acting like I don't know. Whisper my name, say what you want, show me your thoughts. I do the same, my breath on your neck while I slowly caress. Feelings in gray, it's still the same. Tell me if it's over, come a little closer. We should take our time to think this damn thing over. Should we grow closer? Should this be over? My heart for your mind, probably we should start over. Tell me if it's over, am I your lover? Are we going solo? Or is it polo? Her face is saying don't go. I'm acting like I don't know. Tell me if it's over, come a little closer. We should take our time to think this damn thing over. Should we grow closer? Should this be over? My heart for your mind, probably we should start over. Will you follow me under when I'm crumbling? Every night I wonder, will it ever end? Sometimes I can barely breathe, dear. Sometimes I don't wanna be here. Sometimes I don't wanna be here. Sometimes I don't wanna be here. Demons always bother me. I'm leaving, but they follow me. Will you follow me under when I'm crumbling? Every night I wonder, will it ever end? Sometimes I can barely breathe, dear. Sometimes I don't wanna be here.
Intel Gamer Days is on now. Whether you're looking to buy or build, now is a great time to upgrade. Get limited time offers and giveaways from top names in PC gaming. Unleash elite gaming performance with systems featuring new 10th gen Intel Core processors and bring Marvel's Avengers to life with in-game optimizations for a mightier PC experience. Act now. Intel Gamer Days is only here for a limited time.
If you want to know what you're good at and, well, also what you suck at, check out csgohub.com. Coming!
Everybody loves an underdog. Who needs to be liked?
Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel. Victory in a can.
They see me shining, calling me a goddess.
Gets taken out, bomb dropped, not in a retrievable spot for Hampus, but he has been able to get his hands on an AWP. Now look at that, that's a terrifying sight. 3 players all just pouring in. First shot lands, and the Deeg follow-up. Hampus in with a chance, and he's gonna nail it. Searson hits the deck. Ares and the rest of the gang, they've creeped up and past him, but Rez, he might have just caught a perfect timing. He hears the utility, down goes Searson. Follow up for Rez, and all 3 in his pocket. Tizian now all alone, losing his teammates, trying to get this trade, and Rez has just fallen back, taking a bit more of a passive lie. Tizian will spot him, but a 1v2 still required. Odds stacked against him now as he moves up through ramp. Well, he's going to go high to try and clear out short side. Plopsky on rotation. First kill for Tizian, and now down to the 1v1. Moving in, it's Plopsky trying to deny this bomb plant, but Tizian's going to hold his ground with the AWP. First man in, and he gets spotted, but there's Searson dealing with Plopsky. Now just Nork and Hampus and these Deegs to try and see NIP through. They get the first. Tapping the bomb, it's Searson, he's sticking it, they're spamming. Knife out for Nork, he's missed the stab, and they get the defuse. Nork falls, and Searson with balls of steel just sticks it in the smoke. And Rez has just given up the aim of the game, being down in decon. Tabson, pressured from everywhere, and he just makes it look too easy, doesn't he? 3 kills in a matter of seconds, and now Nork all alone, wondering what went wrong in this round. And the answer, just about everything. He's dealt with the first man, but there's the trade from Tabson, who's feeling it right now.
And Big, they are really making NIP work for every kill. In continuing to be in control of this game. 3 in a row. NIP come back in with guns. Snacks. I see the resemblance.
Down here in B, it's Plopsky holding this angle. Keto swinging in. Zentares bests him with the Deagle. Now Hampus, it's his time to shine, to try and get this back under control. And one by one, the kills are given over to Big. Keto and Zentares. This was 2 on 4 when this B site take started. Nork, they want revenge. He plucked their teammate out of the round just moments ago, and Keto's gonna have it. Now Rez all alone, 1v2, wondering how this round has eluded NIP. He's got to try and stumble them back to their feet. Creeping in through Decon, door swings open, but Keto holds the line. It's 5 for Big as they get us all tied up here on the back of that partial investment. And now that they haven't really seen much, he takes his position back up here, ramp side, but he could get caught with a nade out. They've already crossed and he doesn't realize it's too late for Tabson as he goes down. And now the rest of NIP go downtown as well into this B site. Zentares, oh, what? No, what's going on? So focused on throwing this utility in a Big that they just keep getting caught, and this has fallen apart. That's a disaster, really.
And they're going back to what works, these constant ramp takes.
Yeah, but this time Searson's here on that AWP. He nails the first. Zentares now here to help him out, and it's damage for Zentares.
Wow.
The spray down, the triple. He does it all. 12 on the board for Big. Zentares starting to recover. He was by far the most quiet man. If he was just a little bit wider, he would see. There's Rez in through main. Being a pain, follow up onto Keto, and it's all left onto Zentares in a 1v4.
Oh dear, caught jumping through the air as well, trying to hit his head on the roof to bounce back.
Klopski still lost in secret. Spam, oh, doing damage for Keto, but not gonna find the kill. Plopski on Tabson, and Tabson wins that fight, but it's still the advantage lying with NIP. Tizian, another kill. They're trying to get us to another overtime, and we could still get there. Tizian, another. Oh, he's looking for one more. It all falls onto Rez. 1v2, trying to keep NIP's tournament life alive. They tap the bomb. They hope it baits the peak, and it does, but Tabson nails the shot. It's close, but Big, they've got it. It's another overtime. My word, 3 now on Nuke.
For the map, this is for the game, and he's waiting in the window. They have no idea. The smoke phase, a missed shot. He gets the kill. He gets him off the bomb. The pistol's out. The P250 might just save Big once again, and he's done it all on his own. 4 kills, 23 rounds. Let's keep this game going.
Searson! It goes from the biggest of misses to the best of successes. How on earth has he done it?
And now in the lead, in control of the finale of an elimination match, keep in mind. Oh, nice shot from Searson. He's following up, both through the smoke, but that is not going to work wonders. Hampus low, still lives to fight another day. Tizian needs a mow down. There's a great spray, but he won't get the second kill. And at this point, every shot matters. Rez is dead as well. Tizian versus 2 low HP players, and he's going to be able to hold his own. Standing tall, staying alive. Keto coming in through the middle. The AWP is going to get spotted and tapped, but no significant damage. Tizian has 20 seconds. He sees the barrel. He can spray. He can pray, and he might be able to ace. It's done.
Tizian's kept them in it. Tizian's denied map point to NIP. It's 5 kills for Tizian. He's so dependable in these situations. Kiyoshima ready to put a stop to this retake. There's Kyo with 4. 6 on the board for Heretics.
That's overwhelm the B site.
Oh, Navera holding it down. Navera with 3. Where has that come from? Or maybe he's made this round doable now. Flusher and Golden in this 2v2, but they lose Golden. It falls to Flusher. And now he's trying to deal with Kyo, but he can't find the shot.
Allowed out on B. I don't know if Heretics realized that Flusher got down. He's dropped his pistol.
Flusher doesn't even have a gun. He's got a knife only. This is the next ever.
Yeah.
Oh, what? How's he done that? He's got an MP9 now. All right, what's he gonna do with it? He does get shut down. If that there, okay, that's the next evolution of Fnatic. You throw the guns away. You have the knife in hand, only the knife, and then you have to get knife kills to earn the gun. It's like gun game. Fnatic, that there is...
It's not scout knives, it's bomb knives.
That's so... Oh, man.
No plant and stab.
Flusher. Ready to get stuck in with this AWP. Ooh, he's going to get taken down. Golden on the entries, and the B site belongs to Fnatic. Move over, Heretics.
Taking over the site, but at the same time, you have a crossfire to fight the CT position out.
This is the most like claustrophobic CT setup I think I've ever seen, and that's the danger of it. Like, you just lose both players in an instant, splitting through CT and Banana. Round's over. Then from short, and now Crims is smoked off as well. Navera through the smoke, gets rid of him. Brolin down in the pit has got to have one hell of a hold here as they start to flood the site. Brolin, there's another. On to 3 now.
as he's held down A single-handedly. The bomb does get planted, but he's given them a fighting chance. Flusher found over at long. Brolin spotted, but not dealt with yet. Dancing around in the pit. Needs support from Golden, who falls at the first hurdle. So Brolin now has to ace. He's on to 4. Just lucky left to find, and Brolin knows. Oh! The ace for Brolin, the defuse for Fnatic, and a 14th. It's funny how much one man can tear it all apart. Oh, Golden with another. All right, the Golden Boy of Fnatic is here to play. He's doubled up. Flush has tagged another down with a USP. Golden in with a 3rd. And now it's all on Maka. The eco streak in this series might be set to continue. Flusher waiting up in Palace. This man, the Prince of Fnatic, trying to do it all, but he gets tapped out. Golden, they're on the bomb. They're sticking it. Someone needs to find it, and they're going to, but Heretic's got the defuse. That is so damn close. Somehow, the Frenchman get a 5th on the board. Try and take at least 1 or 2 fights here to whittle some of that down, and Golden offers up a frag on the back of it. He retreats into this 4-on-4 post-plant hold at Ramp and Palace. Fnatic, they've got to do the impossible now with the smoke falling down at Ramp, 1 on the bomb as well. This is going to make matters very awkward. XMS, there's one. Brolin with the response. Oh, Flusher, smoke down, but he shoots through. Navera in the clutch, but he's delivered a double as well. Now on the bomb, Crim's up through Ramp, and he might arrive just in time.
Oh, dear.
He gets him off of it. 12 rounds for Fnatic. Everybody dies.
Holding the line aggressively puts Leaf in a dire strait. Very quick reactions from Leaf. It's a laser beam. My goodness. The Leaf-bladed battle axe slices through. And now just one remains. Mr. Gratisfaction flashes himself. It's not the grand finale he hoped, but a fantastic attempt all the same. Gratisfaction, a bit of sweat on the brow.
I'm nervous.
Across this finish line, this flank from Azza, it's going to be a massacre.
What a horrible surprise they're about to have. No one really positioned for this. Excuse me, why has this happened? As you just said, they lose these rounds, Alex, and now I'm seeing them potentially lose these rounds. I hate what I just saw. I hate everything of what I just saw.
I have a horrible feeling he's going to try and go through it. He's found him just enough. He can see JKS's shoelaces. They told him to do him up.
Oh, no, and he's staying around for more. He's going to get Liaz here.
You think? No, Liaz is staring. No, he's not. He's not looking at the smoke. He gets the bomb info too. Steal. That's a crazy play. And now with Jonji finding Grat, it does put Azza into Jacob into a rather dire strait. There's another. Jonji continuing to add to the tally. Here's a 3rd and a 13th for Chaos Esports Club.
Getting through it or kind of missed in... clearly something was miscommunicated.
Look, a very long time for these two to be teammates, right? I'm sure that they know each other really well at this point. Okay.
One of those fans looks really childish in that bottom right.
What's he pulling off here?
Pretty shocking. That's one. Can he get the second? Of course he can. It's all going right. As you said, it just sometimes it all falls in your favor, right? You get the perfect wall bang at the start. Leafs down to nothing. You get everything going. Oh, Vanity. That's quite tasty. That's a nice little...
Reddit account again. Done one of those fun things. Have people had the same experience as Rush and I have with their mouse, of using a wireless mouse with drivers? We both use Logitech mice. As I can do here, sneaky beaky like. Oh, what?
Bloody hell. Spectacular shot from Azza. Reaction times, unfortunately, not going to translate to anything else, but what a shot. That was just pure reaction speed.
Oh, this is a dangerous position to be in. You've got rifles galore now on the CTs. Limited armor, but still plenty there. Leaf has to do something incredible to save this now. Faction tries to make the play, but Leaf, with just 3 HP, is doing everything he can. And Azza has just been outplayed. Leaf just absolutely run rings around him.
Oh, be quick to draw. He needs more. And just perfect timing. Looks like Steel's managed to keep things at least competitive. Jacob, however, upon bench. If Jonji's not expecting this, he isn't. Oh, that's perfect from the Norwegian. A double kill already. He's made this round winnable for the 100 Thieves squad. Him and Gratisfaction up against it. Zeppa's still hitting headshots in the spray. It's Jacob. Phenomenal work. 4 kills in the round at a disadvantage from the very get-go, and he keeps on 100 Thieves in it. Eyes towards the kitchen. We got ourselves a 2v2 here. It's barely begun. Jonji doubles up. A no-scope. Graz Faction can finish it, and he does! Spectacular from the New Zealander. It's more a 0. Liaz and Azza then. Make it just Liaz. Steel's got a necessary frag. Chaos have done it. They've done it in 3, and they've done it in style. 100 Thieves sent to the lower bracket, and Chaos, they're off to the playoffs.
Hi, we're here waterside in Cologne, just two dudes hanging out, having a good time. And Hugo, I enjoyed talking to you so much about teams last time. I want to do it again in the exact same place. This is the team area. Firstly, I think a good starting point would be a team like Cloud9, right? Obviously, they've got JT and Sonic in there from Bravado and ATK fame, the South Africans, causing a bit of a stir over in NA. So I want to know what your opinion and your thoughts are on this squad as we get ready to see them embark into this journey that is ESL 1 Cologne.
Yeah, this is actually one of the longest unchanged rosters in quite some time, almost a year now since these 5 have been playing together in their team. So I think that's kind of crazy to talk about anyway. A year in Counter-Strike is so long. And, you know, their results have been good as well recently. We saw them take a win over Liquid to end out RTR before the player break. And considering Liquid are in their group along with Triumph and EG, that's a pretty good win for them. A difficult group, but Cloud9 clearly been putting in the work over this past 12-month period. And I think the results are going to show here in Cologne too.
Oh, there we go, right? Triumph then, let's talk about them. They lost Grim earlier on, moving over to Liquid. Obviously, he's been phenomenal since getting into that squad. We've only seen him at DreamHack so far, but he's already made a pretty lasting impression. You know, with him being such a heavy weight of the firepower behind this Triumph squad when he was in it, surely that's going to leave them maybe feeling a little bit worried here heading into Cologne. Is there anyone else you feel like we should be keeping an eye on here, Hugo?
Yeah, I mean, you know, maybe the brawn is gone a little bit from this team, but the brains are still there. Fallen even quoted in saying that Sheikh Zilla is one of the best in-game leaders in North America, which for, you know, such a young player on this level, at this level of experience, I think is a really, really big compliment. So Sheikh Zilla, a lot to prove here in this tournament, despite not maybe having the roster that they would have dreamed of a few weeks ago. But I've got a lot of hope for Triumph. Again, difficult group, same group as Liquid, EG, and the other boys at Cloud9. But hey, let's give them the benefit of the doubt, Harry. Let's see what they can do here in Cologne.
Well, then we're going to move it back. We're going to head over towards Europe, Hugo, because we love being here. You know, then I want to talk about, of course, Heroic, team that I love. I love Cadian, one of the masterminds behind it. I love the journey he's been on, right? Moving back all those years into a team called Rogue, where he took over as IGL, and he's just developed so much since then. Heroic, though, it felt like, you know, for a little bit, maybe they had some struggles. They had some woes. So I want to know where you're standing on this team as we get ready to see them move into Cologne.
Yeah, certainly. They may have had struggles, but as of last night, they qualify for IEM New York here. So that's a really good situation for them. You know, picking up recent wins, going into a tournament is always going to propel you forward. There's just so much Danish talent here in Cologne, right? Not just Mad Lions, Astralis, and Heroic, but players over in FaZe, players over in OG, and even more. So, yeah, I think there's a lot to talk about. Number 2 in Denmark right now are Heroic, especially considering those recent roster changes from teams like Mad Lions. Obviously, Astralis may be untouchable. We don't know. We'll have to see. And so Heroic, their work is going to be cut out for them.
Well, lastly then, let's move over. Let's talk about Sprout, right? I kind of love the storylines that have developed around this team. Obviously, beating Big back in the Meisterschaft to secure this placing at Cologne. When you think about the run that Big have been on, that victory is very, very impressive. How do you feel about them?
Yeah, I mean, that's actually their opening matchup as well versus Big, the rematch of the Meisterschaft, the 2 German teams here in Cologne facing up against each other, which I think is going to be super entertaining considering Big's recent success and their #1 placing on the ESL World Ranking. I'm excited for that game. And what's more exciting is we have 2 German teams in a Cologne tournament. The last time that happened was EMS won Cologne 2013. That was also online. That was at the dawn of Counter-Strike Go. And now, 7 years later, we've got 2 German teams back in Cologne. It doesn't get much better than this one, Harry.
No, man, it really, really doesn't. These storylines are developing. They're looking so damn good. You know, we talked about this rematch as well between like Keto and Searson, right? 2 players that were on that Sprout squad. But while we're talking about Keto, I'm focusing on Keto. We're going to go ahead and move out. We're going to look for some food, so stick around and keep watching ESL 1 Cologne right here, right now.
ESL 1 Cologne Online is brought to you in part by Intel, Mountain Dew Game Fuel, DHL, and GGBet.
Fnatic. There probably isn't an esports fan out there that hasn't heard of them. With 8 teams, dozens of won tournaments, and millions of fans, this London-based organization is one of the driving forces of the industry and has always been in the front row. But where there's light, there's also a shadow that not too long ago was cast upon Fnatic's CSGO division. Safe to say that Fnatic forever carved its name in Counter-Strike Global Offensive history. Initially by winning the first ever CSGO Major Championship during DreamHack Winter 2013 in Jönköping, and later thanks to their back-to-back major wins at both ESL 1 Katowice 2015 and ESL 1 Cologne 2015, a record that was only tied by Astralis after IEM Katowice 2019, 4 years later. But the Swedes' pedigree doesn't end there, with ESL Pro League titles as well as many other championships strapped under their belts. However, if you look closely, you will notice a gap between March of 2018 and October of 2019. 2 big slumps happened there, and back then, nobody was certain of the team's future, especially after their run at IEM Katowice 2018.
They finally got back to winning ways. Their first time in almost 2 years winning an event. They took down Katowice, which was unbelievable, and did so with Golden on board. Everything looked good. It looked like the ship was back on course, and then instant changes, and they've gone through a lot of them and continue to go through a lot of them.
The mentioned changes included signing Exist, Lecro joining NIP, and most importantly, Golden leaving for Cloud9. All these shuffles made the Swedish boat shaky again, but the biggest hit without a doubt came in August and September. First, Fnatic got crushed during DreamHack Masters Stockholm, and soon after,
10 seconds left, Heroic need to plant.
Yeah, this is desperate, but it's still so doable. There you have it.
Failed during Face It Major London 2018, where after 12 consecutive majors, Fnatic lost their legend status for the first time ever. With Flusha also leaving for Cloud9 and more shuffles within the roster, the Swedes decided to reach out for proven solutions, and in October added a young prodigy named Brawlin to their active lineup. Brawlin had already helped Fnatic in the past, and this time it would be no different, with their first results together coming at IEM Chicago, something that hasn't gone unnoticed.
Before we added Brawlin and Twist, I think our lineup wasn't so... We didn't have a deep game style. We could only play like 1 or 2 styles. But I think with this newer lineup, we've been playing really consistently. Placing top 4 at every event.
However, such a statement was verified during the major in Katowice at the beginning of 2019, which proved disastrous for the Swedish side.
And it's on Exist again to pull off another 1v3 clutch.
No kit. And he's not even gonna get through the smoke.
A 20th, 22nd finish in Poland was just a prelude to yet another rocky year, which culminated in the second part of July when Fnatic failed to qualify for the Berlin Major Championship. More changes had to be made, and they had to be made fast, as the team was once again on the verge of falling out of the top 30. That's why between August and September of 2019, the Swedish roster underwent a complete overhaul. First, the organization benched Exist and Twist, and afterwards, they replaced their coach Jumpy with a new face, Samuelsson, who used to lead the Fnatic Academy. It all started coming together with the last pieces of the puzzle being Flusha and Golden. With Crims and JW extending their contracts earlier in February, Fnatic had now not only reclaimed most of its legendary core, but also received a boost in the form of young and bold players, as well as experienced leadership. And this mix quickly yielded its first results on their home soil in Malmö.
They are reborn! They are your Corsair
After DreamHack, the updated Fnatic roster placed second both at Star Series and I-League CSGO Season 8 and at the ESL Pro League Season 10 Finals in Odense, only to later step into 2020 on a high note with the semifinals in Katowice, followed by a great run during EPL Season 11, which clearly showed the current state of the Swedish roster.
Oh, no,
No.
He's young, he's
Don't
young.
do it, JW. Just win the round.
Watch him 180. Watch Mantu just have a sixth sense.
Oh my
Never
God.
mind.
Oh no! Is it gonna work?
Turn it.
Yes!
Multiple knife kills.
$3,000, baby. 1. I'm gonna get a second here for you. Woo!
Once again, the Swedes returned from the edge of a cliff and sliced their way back into the top 10. The only question remaining is, how long will this honeymoon last?
They really play well right now. They have a sustainable core of play as well. Bringing back FURIA obviously helped them out a great amount as well. One of the most versatile players in the game we've ever seen potentially. So there's so much skill involved with this lineup that I wouldn't necessarily call this a honeymoon period, but more Fnatic basically realizing the potential they have. We know how good they can be, and finally they're starting to show us.
We're back in business, and so are Fnatic. A fantastic video to discuss the Fnatic boomerang. It's up, it's down, it's back in our hands. Heroic, quite the contrary. They have taken up and ran with the momentum they started here at ESL 1 Cologne. We're looking through the trophy room now. But here in the studio, it's glorious, it's gorgeous. And that's just Lauren Pansy Scott.
I love these lives.
We do have
lay 'em on thick.
Virtual hanging out with us as well. Hi, my name's Machine. It used to be my Twitter tag. Someone else stole it and now promotes dodgy websites. Don't go there anymore. My name is now Machine GG. Don't do that. Don't fall into that mistake of when you get a new Twitter at, immediately
Ignore the
tweeting,
other.
new at, who is this? And then someone's like, I'm a twat. I'm going to take your old name. And
Got it. Life lessons.
Nasty things. Don't do that anymore. Good things to promote, though, like Epics, but also the Counter-Strike. So Fnatic Heroic. Now, Lauren, I'm actually going to throw you under the bus a little bit here, because you said, oh, wait, this is actually a legit game. I forgot how good Heroic are, because we did just cast them, right?
Yeah.
And they seem to have besotted you a little.
I liked their T-side approaches. They have these kind of like quite unique plays, very kind of characterized. I think they're a really fun roster, and I've only seen a little of them, so I can't wait to see a bit more. But then Fnatic, as said, in my mind, I'm like, oh, which Fnatic are they? And as said, on the comeback in, they've rebuilt. It looks good. And I think I remember Brolin from like Red Reserve, same with Hampus. I mean, this is a very different team now he's with, right?
Yeah, things have chopped and changed a lot over there. But this year, it started decently online for Fnatic. And then the tail end of that season that we had, I think it was very long for a lot of squads. Their results started to drop on off. So I hope they've been able to revitalize themselves after that break. So far, up and down results here in Cologne.
Yeah, I'm looking at that up and down right now. I mean, they're lost to Astralis in the upper bracket.
Fair,
We'll give them that one.
Like, that's okay.
A 19-17 loss, but make no mistake, they got pushed into overtime before Astralis closed that one out. So Fnatic no slouch, it seems, at least results pointing that way. A slip-up versus Heretics as well. It was a full 3-map affair, but they picked their maps up cleanly. It was Inferno and Mirage where Fnatic found their victories. And it leads us to a very important part of the pre-show. It's where we grab ourselves a player. Obviously, probably not for too long. I imagine he's got some Counter-Strike to prepare for. Yeah, maybe Golden can be brief, but I do hope we have him. Golden, in-game leader of Fnatic, calling into the studio ahead of the big game versus Heroic. Nice chat. Didn't they had those powers? Hey, Golden. Mr. Magic, a couple of questions for you, but just want to start off by helping us understand how Fnatic approached that player break. We want to understand, I know that the burnout was very real. What was your guys, as a 5, as a 6, what was your approach to the time off?
It was mostly like, just keep your hands off PC and just like try to just re-energize and come back with fresh mind. And all that.
Yeah.
So we basically just took it off very
take the full 2 months
calmly.
off?
It wasn't 2 full months off. It was after the tournament, last tournament. I don't even remember which one it was, but after that one, we
probably.
Yeah, something with that. And then we took that week off. We got like one and a half extra week plus the month, so 1.5 months perhaps.
Okay, Golden, last time we were talking to you in an interview when we were in Cologne, we were talking about nuke, and you came on and you said, we asked you about your nuke and what you thought about it, and you said, our nuke's the bomb. Now, since then, your nuke has been a bit of a bomb, because I'm looking at the video right now, I'm trying to work out how it's going to go. Out of your last 13 nuke games, you guys have only won 2. What's going on with nuke?
Dude, I don't even know. I think nuke has been a curse for us. We were very good at it offline, and we just don't seem to be playing the same as we think we are playing on it on officials. And it's been constantly uphill battle on that map.
Okay, so looking at Heroic, they're obviously a very good nuke team. So what you're saying right now, maybe we won't see it, but I'll wait for the video to come through before I make too many guesses. But speaking of Heroic, who are you looking at in this squad is the biggest threat, the biggest name of firepower? Because I look at the team and I go, they're all pretty good players, but no one seems to stand out as a massive star. Who's on Fnatic's watch list?
Last time we played against them, I think it was, I'm not sure, maybe Tessus was really good. And also Nico makes a lot of unorthodox plays that we should be watching out for. And all of them are really good like aimers overall, so it's mostly like playing smarter against them, I would say, and not like being prepared for their moves or their small plays they're gonna do.
Okay, and one last one from me, mate. Will we see the revolver tonight?
No.
Okay.
Yeah. This is serious business. Elimination game, ESL 1 Cologne. You've got a lot of legacy, and that Fnatic logo is well and truly in the trophy cabinet. So I'm looking forward to seeing if you guys can extend that this year. Golden, I wish you the best of luck up against Heroic.
Thank you, guys. Have a good one.
Cheers. Thank you for taking the time. Not always my favorite thing for players to be in front of the microphone ahead of their game. I'm sure it's not theirs either. But, of course, as always with Golden, a consummate professional.
It's always smiling.
He's got a big fat smile on his face. We'll see if he can keep that smile over the series, but it does require the maps. You've already hinted at some of the good stuff.
So, look, I'm a little bit worried about where Fnatic can take it with these picks, because if they don't want to play Nuke, that means Vertigo could be coming through in the pool here. So we get the Dust 2 ban coming out from the side of things of Heroic. And then Fnatic, well, this is the question. Will it be Nuke or will it be Vertigo? Because they have to get rid of one of the two. Okay, so that means Heroic will punish with the Vertigo pick. But what happens here, ladies and gentlemen, is you go into a black box. What have Fnatic been working on the map? Are they studying the tendencies? That means Heroic just have to play their style. They can't be like what we tried to see them the other day, where they were trying to do some counter-strategy stuff. Just has to be Heroic with their playbook. And Fnatic, well, the Swedes, following in NIP's footsteps, picking into Overpass here. And I kind of like that, because I think that Fnatic on a map like that, very Weasley, JW in the back lines, Flusher in the back lines. Yeah, look, they're getting around. They're getting around. And we're going to finish with Inferno, which is, look, has always been a Fnatic home map. So if we make it the distance, we get to the third, that's when I start to hedge towards Fnatic. Yeah.
Okay.
So with the Vertigo pick, you raised a very good point. I want to reiterate it to make sure everyone caught it. Regarding Heroic and their successes versus G2, we actually heard it from the horse's mouth and Nexa himself that a lot of the things that they were struggling against from their game against Heroic, which eventually, worth mentioning, were in the lower bracket. Heroic did lose. G2 outlined and addressed that Heroic's anti-strats, the amount of preparation. Let's not forget, they have got, God Hunden guiding and pulling the strings. Those anti-strats were working. We were seeing players on the G2 roster catching 2 stack nades, losing an AWPer, etc.
How long have they had since the last game knowing Fnatic's their opponent?
I
actually,
couple
time
days.
doesn't...
2 days, I'd say, yeah.
It's enough time to, I guess, get your head into knowing a little bit.
Well, Lauren, the last time Fnatic played this map of Vertigo was in April.
January, February, March, April, and we are now in August. That's 4 months ago, Chad.
Yeah, that's a long time, ladies and gentlemen. So the last time they played it, they lost 16-11 to Mousebots, who at the time were actually a pretty decent Vertigo team. And I've heard from like Crimson Co., I believe in like either passing or in tweets, that it's not a massive map that they're a fan of. But if your nuke's not working, then you have to take a change. You have to take a bit of a risk. And this seems to be the risk. So I'm happy to see them going for this, because I was just saying Weasley plays. Well, Vertigo could be one where JW can start pulling off some of that magic. And we talk about like the meta-breaking teams. You hear me talking about FURIA. Fnatic are the OGs at this. And you just want to look look at the 2 pillars on this squad, right? You've got the 2 pillars of Brolin and Crims, right? They're your fraggers, they're your heavy hitters. And then it depends on what JW is doing and what Flusher is doing. Those 2 are in flux. And that's what's really exciting about every time we watch one of these teams play.
GG.bet giving Heroic the edge. Okay. Now, I'm not saying it's a toss-up. I'm just saying that I thought the name value would have pulled Fnatic a little across the line. It is going to be very, very telling, this opening map, right? If we see a couple of earth-shattering Heroic individual plays, I think that would be enough to get under the skin of Fnatic. I don't think a well-coordinated or well-structured CT side is going to be too much for them to be concerned about. I think it will come down to, as he said, Nico with these unorthodox plays. It will come down to individuals of Heroic taking initiative if they want to best Fnatic. You have to beat them at their own game, Chad. We find ourselves saying that in every cast.
Yeah, and I'm a little bit curious as well on which side that they want to start here, Fnatic, because this is a T-sided map. So do they want to pick the T side? Do they want to start on the CT side, see if they can defend against some of these set executes of Heroic? So those are things that we need to look out for in the early stages. But we've spoken a lot. You were just mentioning Tessus. He was one of the players who just the other day when we were watching them, he was pretty impressive, right? Towards the top of the charts in back-to-back maps there. And that one was Mirage that we got to, that everything kind of fell apart for them. They went overtime. They lost the G2 in that one. And that was a map that they probably should have taken and should already be finding themselves in the playoffs. So far in the tournament, you'd say that Heroic have looked like the better team. But Fnatic, we personally haven't had a chance to cast and put our eyes on here behind the desk. So I'm really excited to see if that name value that we're talking about can step up in the pressure moment.
Here's another tidbit for you as well regarding Flusher. Like, if there was ever any fear that a player like Flusher would be coming into this off the back of a player break without his, his flow state that he's always able to achieve, I will remind people that he took a full year away from the game. You know how Golden said they took a month? Flusher did a full disconnect, did practically a whole year, came back and won a LAN on his first trip. So let's just remember, Flusher's proven that player breaks or just steps away from the game are not negatively influencing his gameplay. We don't have to stress about that much, so keep that in mind. Flusher, he's done it once, he'll do it again in the server, and he's one of my favorites to cast. The word Pimp used in that Fnatic video, what did he use? It was versatile. He described Flusher as the most versatile player in Counter-Strike, and I think that's a good catch-all for the things we see that man doing in the server. I'm intrigued to know if he can do it again.
One of the things with Fnatic that I have always kind of attested, especially with the trio, is their natural chemistry, right? And you watch them, and the Swedes are quite stoic as it is, right? But you see like Flusher in a mid-round situation with JW and Crims. I wish we could have their comms, but I'd say they probably don't say a lot. They play off of each other very well. And something that we detailed a lot last season was the space that gets given to Fnatic. They're very good at sucking all that up. So if they know they're exploiting a rotation, their individuals like Brolin are happy to take risks. They're happy to take that space off of you, and then they punish you in that regard. If we do get to Inferno, they're a masterclass of how to play the rotations on that arch side. Vertigo, as I said, we can't really jump into much of what to expect from Fnatic.
Okay, so screw the teams then. Let's just talk general terms.
Okay.
Let's start talking Vertigo expectations. I mean, in fact, Lauren, you could actually set the scene because though we've only cast a couple of Vertigos, it does seem like the trend is very clear about those T-side approaches.
God, that ramp fight. That damn ramp fight. I mean, we've seen people make it look masterful and easy almost and methodical and clinical. I almost look at G2 for that in a weird way. Yeah. I feel like maybe a mismatch on the map. Obviously, let's pinch of salt, but they were the best I've seen on it so far. Heroic weren't bad, though. They looked prepared, I think, would be the word. I'd go for it. But I don't know where Fnatic sit in this.
I mean, you just listed Heroic CT side, and I'm already thinking of the couple of boosts. They had the mollies that they had for the sandbags, the retake utility. They were using lots of stack nades. Remember, we saw you were stealing the lineups.
It was so pinpointed.
They have the nades they throw from like elevator off scaff just for any late ramp presence. You're almost always coming into the site against Heroic with 80 HP. So it's definitely something to be excited about.
I have news.
What's up?
The news is Fnatic have picked the CT side from what I can see here. I'm in the skybox. So look, that ramp fight that you're talking about is going to be very important. I want to see the way that Fnatic are actually addressing that to kick this off and how much aggression they want to pump down to that side of the map.
I've got interesting info as well here. Tessus is winning the warm-up.
Oh.
He's got 80 frags in the warm-up. So
but if you're doing well in warm-up, you're losing game.
I don't know. I haven't been looking at the warm-up stats.
Come on, Chad. We all know this.
You haven't thought about that.
You don't pay credit to
heroes lose the game. Just because you can't win
known.
the warm-up doesn't mean you're not going to win the game.
But stylistically, how do I see aggressive Fnatic again? Is that a thing? Is it coming around?
Oh yeah, there's going to be lots of naughty plays. And Lauren, you know how that tail end of that Fnatic video, you had me, Alex, then you heard Henry's voice all getting all ridiculous about the knife kills,
right?
Because it's online, right? There's none of the crowd noise to give away knife frags. So guess what? The entertainers, and that's why I asked about the revolver, because JW legitimately was using the revolver, using like ladder accuracy.
When he laughed, I'm not sure if it was legitimate.
Okay, maybe he was memeing, but regardless, we turned it into a thing. We loved it.
Theory crafted so hard, it became real.
We just like the entertainment, right? We asked JW in an interview, we said, JW, he said we're entertainers. And if they're entertaining here this evening, that's what we're looking for, because there was a bit of a lull after game one, wasn't it? The other Swedes shellacked the Na'Vi side of things. So we had a bit of a break, but no more breaks now.
No, in fact, it is actually getting close to game time. So if you're sitting there saying, analysts, stop talk, I understand it, I get it, you're mad, you're upset, you like the Counter-Strike. It's the same three people that will be talking with the game.
We like the Counter-Strike too.
We do, and we plan to bring it into front of your faces very shortly. But look, we've got our scene set. It is, without a shadow of a doubt, Fnatic coming into this one with a legacy to continue to build, and Heroic, one that they can shatter. This is an elimination game, lower bracket, spot for the qualification. One of these teams on one side of these screens is going to be continuing to the playoffs. The other will be eliminated and forced to watch the rest of ESL 1 Cologne from the very same PC they now compete for it in. Brutality.
Scene set.
Scene set, and about another 35 seconds for you to say words about this very game.
Okay, going into this, the youngsters on the side of Heroic are the ones that I'm going to be looking for. Can Tessus and co continue the performances that we've seen before under pressure? This is an elimination game. I want to keep that in mind right here. This very versatile squad of Heroic are going into a map where they cannot counter-strat Fnatic. One of the strengths, one of the keys that Hunden brings as a coach for this squad, it's out the window. So they need to be able to play their game style, and they need to be able to make it work here. Because if they're unable to convert on map number 1 as we move into Overpass, the question it's really going to be asked, will this be another 2-0?
Sound means just one thing then, ladies and gentlemen. It's time to ready your dongers, your poggers, and all of that good stuff, because we're getting into game 1. The lovely Vertigo. It's a map many are starting to fall for. Let's see Fnatic and Heroic, see what they've been up to in the lab, what they've been crafting. JW looking for some early info on the Crane Peak, and he'll get more than he bargained for if they continue to swing in. My gosh, 2 Glock dinks and 1 converted. Tessus was the name at the tip of Golden's tongue when asked who is posing the biggest threat. Smoke, very powerful one, bit of a one-way, can see their feet. Away at them. They look to commit to this, and that's a freebie for Crims. Safe plant spot for Borup, but JW, they're closing the gap. They've already pushed up. They can't leave.
You said his name and he'll appear, apparently. Tessus is making it hard work for Fnatic, but it looks like the closer is going to be Cadian coming out with a nice little 2-player pickup, leaving just Flusher in the 1v3. He does have the kit, and he knows that he needs to remove some of these players. He can't just play it out as he'd like.
I wonder. His options are so limited, and he hears them all clearing, sweeping the site, calling it clear. He can't be going for a ninja, can he?
Oh my good lord.
They're on the ramp. He'll at least go to tickle it, get himself another kill. Not to be. Down, stands, and converts into number 1 for the boys of Heroic. Tessa started us off opening the account with a very nice catch on ramp. Cadian followed with a double of his own. And there's the aforementioned Stown. Oh, we get an even bigger view of Borup's PC setup. So he's plugged all of his bits and bobs in. Great shot from Cadian.
That was nice. Whenever I watch Flusher, I just feel like he has a plan. There's like no situation he won't have an idea for. Whether it's winnable or not, he'll have a little something up the sleeve. Clean eco, though.
How do I make it as awkward as possible for my adversary? Definitely a subliminal dialogue he goes through.
So it is the full eco right here from Fnatic. One thing to note, they haven't gone for the force buy, which seems like we've seen that almost every single time. Not even just on Vertigo, just from all the teams, they seem to be really battling. But Fnatic are happy to get the rifles up in the following round. So this is one of the ones where we talk about Harry Potter.
We need to watch some more movies.
Clearly.
You don't like Harry Potter?
I love it, but...
We can talk about what else is a good movie. I like the Jurassic Park series.
I used to be so scared of Jurassic Park. I used to have nightmares about the raptors in the long grass, the tall grass.
Yeah.
Still scares me now.
I love that scene.
Hate it.
Get out of the long grass.
Clever girl.
Get out of the... And they're all running through it. It's fantastic.
Cadian running through the first 2, but to be honest, Fnatic have done very well to chip away at 2 rifles. That's 2 armored rifles. Bronn just investigating the security there, making sure that there wasn't any gaps to be exploited. Can't blame him for that.
Concrete looks good.
The contractor just checking out the flooring. That's the end of Crims, though. He's got 2 rifles about to be swinging into his location, maybe even 3. Nico there for safekeeping. Don't need to move a muscle. Crims looks like he's going to be going down with this ship if he doesn't start to get out of there. I think his intentions there was to try and unload his mag at the corner for the save. Let's try and get the kind of Dosia X-God nade a la Vertigo.
Precisely, my dear Watson. Sherlock Holmes, is that me then?
Yeah, love that.
There we go, more movie references.
Discombobulate.
And there's Mr. Crims. So let's see how this one pans on out with the first gun round coming into play here. We will actually see Flusher buying into a UMP so that he can have extra utility behind this. Has HE, Flash, Smoke, and a Molotov.
Chad, do I need to remind you of that 15 rounds that he played with only an MP9 on this map?
Yeah, he loves it. And do you think that's part of his versatility or stubbornness?
I think that's definitely part of his versatility.
Ooh. love a bit of that. Nice proactive play, does get traded out on though. You're not going to get away with it. It seems they're very aware of all these little bits and pieces they might want to try, but they keep it a level pegging. 4-4 here.
So this has meant they can only have 2 players defending this A bomb site right here, and it will be Crims and JW. As you can see, Crims is the only one with a bit of utility, a smoke. And they've also opted to go for head armor across the board. However, there aren't any SMGs that can make those heads pop if it was to only be the Kevlar, so it doesn't really matter. Those AK's 1 bullet to the dome, and that's it. That's all she wrote. And this posturing right here, it can't even be dealt with. They can't flash in. They just have to rely on their individual ability in hitting the shots here, Fnatic.
I mean, it's something that I used to put next to their names for sure, but let's see if they can still do it now. Nice little smoke wall up, gonna force the CTs away, isolates JW, and down he goes.
Yeah, that's textbook. Molotov behind him. Safe plant behind the smokes. This is, yeah, probably the most default key attack onto A you're gonna see. Spread out into a default, group up on ramp, smoke, plant, play after plant, molly on short as you have contact ramp. It's banging. It's exactly what they wanted, and at the moment, the only one that's making it awkward is Flusher. It was a 1v4. He's managed to line up 2 of them. And if Tessus overextends, Cadian is low. Unfortunately, though, I don't know if he's got the time for this. A fake would be perfect. A smoke would have been dreamy. And that's Tessus with banging timing. Need to stop saying that. It's still 3-0, though. And myself, Lauren, and Chad are in for the long haul. We do see the Swedes down to about the 3K mark, Chad, so they may have to swallow their pride one more time.
Yeah, and this is the problem. I understand you want to get the rifles out as quickly as you can, but it's not a full buy round. And even if they went for the force buy, it would have been the same scenario just in the 4th. So here we can just see some upgraded pistols coming on through. But like we spoke about, this definitely isn't a map where we know what to expect from Fnatic. We can't sit here and tell you with any authority because it's 4 months ago since their last official on it. We don't even know how much they've been practicing it. And if it's a choice between a nuke that you've been struggling on, a very good map for Heroic, and a map that maybe you can pull out as a pocket pick and take advantage of their tendencies, well, they've gone with latter. Okay.
Hello, that's quite tasty. Oh, if the 3rd came in, I'd be kind of up for it. But a 3v3 now, and with this position, so pretty. I don't know if you expect the boost. Apparently you do. You read it all. JW still lives, gets an AK, and has a double dip. He's going for it. Nico denies 2 stay alive, and Heroic get another on the board. This feels comfy for Heroic so far.
Well, now the AWP should come out if JW wants to wield one.
Come on,
so
show me the money.
See. There it is. He's picked one up. So this is going to be a buy round with full utility behind it. We'll actually get to see what type of approach Fnatic want to go with this CT side right here. So that was not too bad. They had a couple of frags come their way. Important to get that confidence up in the early stages here. Double AWP. So Flusher will be wielding the secondary. He's going to be taking that one over towards the B bomb site early. JW taking his over towards A early. Peeking towards the top of the ramp, but ooh, Burrow up. He gets absolutely destroyed by Brolin, and JW finds one as well. An AWP of Flush is going to chime on in, and somehow it's 2v5.
Yeah, just as we start the round, it seems it's over. JW's going to confirm it if he gets this info, and bam, it's down, gone. Flash in caution, but Cadian alone on ramp as the final player with 90 seconds left to be played. He doesn't want it to be spotless, but a missed shot caught in the transition. That's a spotless round from Fnatic and nearly the team ace, just the double from JW, the exception. It started with Brolin fragging. These highlights will give us the context. So it was 2. What a nonsense shot that was from Flusher. Great work. Predicts the rotate.
It's important to start picking up the details here that we're seeing from Fnatic. For example, they left mid completely open there. So Heroic need to be doing the same thing. Stound, when he walked out mid, has to say there was nobody close mid. They were playing, you know, 3-2 split. Right. I was able to walk out, get a bit of information there. And actually, Heroic have had to take a save round here. So fast towards B with some flashes.
And this just looks like it's going to be shooting.
We'll make it.
Fish in a barrel.
Let's have a little peek. On's that. You don't want to feed at this point. That is the one thing. So you can see the T's. They pushed up a little. They made you uncomfortable. A little too close to your front door.
Oh, I wonder if Flusher's, Brolin's considering Borog's push. He definitely pre-aiming it. But if they keep him attention drawn, no, that's perfect. Crouches under the aim as well. Not many issues left for Flusher. Perfect. Flash gets another. Tessus clawing the first for Heroic. Another 2. Chad would be happy. Unfortunately, the backflip gonna keep on.
Follow it, Rush.
Australian analyst.
Stick with it, Rush.
He's gonna get his feet down. It's a good rotation.
The judges now, scorecards.
Oh, he hasn't quite mastered it, has he?
He's gonna be on his feet.
Yes. Slow rotate.
Yes.
Boots on the ground. It's perfect form from Tessus.
You do love to see it. Not every day of the week you get a...
Golf clap.
How many stories up are we? 52?
Who worked
51? Well, it's on the side of the walls. Rush, can you free fly around to see what floor we're on? Cadian's not going to get much done with that deagle. There we go, 51 floors up.
Huh.
Where does it say that? Am I blind?
On the left by the scout.
Under the radar now.
Oh, I saw it.
Yeah.
I am a little bit blind. That's why I'm actually wearing glasses, but thanks, Rush. I appreciate that one.
Get closer, Rush, just so Lauren can see.
Yeah, just
this is like, looks like my mum's phone now. There you go.
Hey, that's what our text looks
like. You hold it further and do like the weird, like down the nose thing.
Yeah, uh-huh.
It's like, you show like a friend a really like niche meme and they look at you just like, what? It's like me trying to read it. There we go. Wrapped up in the end. And the AWP with Flusher. It's looking quite comfy. This is nice. That wasn't bad at all. I do want to see what the answer is now. As you said, it's that kind of mid was open. Is this the round they can maybe do a little something with it? Do they try and exploit that? Or how do they want to approach these AWPs?
Yeah, this is the problem, right? Because you are in a black box if you're heroic. The only thing that you can do is call your strategies from spawn. So the tendencies and the players that you're trying to isolate and negate, you don't even know where they're going to be holding. Well, we've established there's a double AWP setup. We know that JW was over towards A. We know that Flusher was over towards B. But that's about it.
JW going for an audacious shot. Will have time to cower. And up they go, and bye-bye Golden. Big shots from Tessus. He's got util as well. Happy to drop, doesn't need to. See his routine, very, very well ironed out.
This idea of like, I like the idea of JW eventually on this ramp. If Fnatic ever get comfortable on vertical, him just being hyper aggressive everywhere. I mean, as said, I don't know if you can get away with it as much these days, but I'll always get a little bit of nostalgia and excitement seeing JW on an AWP, and if there is the potential of it.
Give the man a spawn, I'm sure he'd give it a good go. Crane is the twice we've seen from him. This early man advantage from Heroic. This is the dream for any T side. You'll start to regroup, start to make your choice. It does seem like they are orientating towards B. I don't know if Bronn was reloading there. I heard a reload sound effect. I don't know if that's going to be... Jumping through, and oh, it couldn't be better. Flashed in by Flusher, gets the one, gets the bomb, no less. And Nico's now been given a very cruel task. Trying to boost him off. Okay, I thought they were looking for construction. They must have cleared that in the interim. 30 seconds, starting to get a bit sketchy. Cadian, however...
Oh, he's got room.
Yeah, to his right's an issue. Crims will not be smoked off. 20 seconds.
What are they doing?
Do they have a Molotov? There is none from Fnatic. So with this frag, we are cooking with gas all of a sudden. If Nico isn't careful, Cadian jumps in front of the president. Get down, sir. He's got the bomb down. The round plays on. Down with a frag as well. My goodness, the narrowest of margins, putting Heroic on top.
Good lord. The second of difference to that is obscene. And the retake with an AWP. Let's see what Flush can do. You've got to have something quick here. Surely, Roland, can he start working forward? Smoke goes in. Think he saw enough. He did. Stown goes down, and now the 2v2 begins. Smoke's still in place, so they can isolate, but they got to get moving.
Yeah, and Flusher with the kit as well. His responsibility will be to get onto that plant in just around the smoke. Nico, Brolin catches him, though. It'll be an AWP recovery and a save, it seems. He gets the kit, but he doesn't have the time. Grab the AWP and get the hell out of there. Heroic extending their lead. He's going to get wallbanged. No! Just by a Nat's wing. He does go down. Borat perhaps inflicting just enough damage before he falls. And that's 5 for Heroic on the T side of Vertigo. You can see, but the fact that they all went down there, Chad, it's not going to be pretty for either squad.
No, it's not ideal, and the opening obviously was caused by Cadian. I was just watching that back to see how he snuck on in. There was a timing where Crims dropped towards CT spawn, was jiggle peeking towards the top of the ramp, and then he transitioned back in position while JW was rotating over to get the slack, and that's how Cadian was able to sneak up onto the site. So that was the key right there. Just a little timing that Cadian threaded the needle. You never saw it coming, and now Fnatic down 2-5 here. We'll be able to rebuy the AWP back out in the hands of JW, and through the smoke, power up will fall.
You give him an inch, he'll take a mile. A bit of tracer fire through the smoke was all he needed to adjust his aim. This will take some of the pace out of Heroic's gameplay for now. The question I ask is, what's B looking like? I just saw Brolin fall back into the site, so no aggressive pushes there. Their flank is not at risk.
The T's only have one smoke left to put into play at this point. CT still have mollies, there's an additional on Flusher, a couple of smokes, a couple of flashes. So this isn't going to be a comfy sight hit. I feel it's not going to be as comfortable as before, but...
Oh, they're flashing him in.
Oh gosh, they did this quite nicely before. This worked well, Golden. Oh, the timing, they were blind, but he just goes into the pre-fire on the flash. Crims there, still dancing on short. And actually, even with just one smoke, it's still working out. This is lovely work from the T's, just super powerful. Going through the motions, it feels.
Enjoyed that.
Save, surely.
You put them in such dire situations. Brollan, Kit right in front of him, smoke from his teammate. It's likely they're going to want to try and go for this, or at least just suppress him. That incendiary will force the fights, and whoa, Heroic are in such prime positions, and Brollan, he's fallen to Tessus. That's enough. It's time for 6 for Heroic on their map pick. This is definitely starting to get exciting. Fnatic, one of the rounds stolen from them, the others just taken by force.
Okay, so maybe a little bit more aggressive play. We were speaking about this the other day, that if you are getting beaten and battered on the bomb site, you might need to go more all in. And that's a question of whether or not Fnatic have anything prepared. You can see Stown here grabbing the second on the site, dropping Crims, and, well, not happy with how that one went on down there, is he? Always quite animated, his old Crims. Seen a few fists and desks before. But it will be the buy coming out from Fnatic once more. Flusher on that UMP again. AWP for JW. Couple of M4s splattered across, but it's a change-up. That was 3 nades through right there to deal with any aggression. But this is the 3-2 split.
Oh my goodness, Tessus is playing with fire, or rather, playing with smoke! Crims shoots him through it, that's a sound cue. He'll be able to hide away and just tide over for the rest of this one. He can be responsible for any sort of ramp aggressions, even jumping for the info.
Look at the amount of mollies. How many are left? Was that 4?
Yep.
Plenty to play with, so they could run that clock late, use them to try and force these players off the angles. JW now hindered somewhat towards ramp, but he can still play around. There hasn't been a fast hit, but Bron's probably wondering where they've gone here, and he might be in the right place at the right time. Flash comes in, here come the T's. He's fallen off the angle, but he's got the information. Double flash comes out, not bad for one, but Flush's flash can only do so much.
Really important trade from Borup there. If they got that for free, they'd have been right back where they started with less time and less players. This duel does kind of favor Stown. His teammate grouping. Oh, but Crims's push is so good. A double push down on the ramp. The rest of the damage is not going to be having too much of an impact because Tessus, he's still at ramp. He's got the bomb, no health. Crims's push echoing through this round. Oh, and JW's going to USP him. Back of the head. An apt ending to a very phenomenal double. Crims does secure the round for Fnatic.
We were talking about the aggression needed. Well, they sent 4 players over towards the A ramp right there to be able to set JW up with the AWP. And then once that one-way smoke over towards scaffolding was dropped by the T's, they actually backpedaled, right? They thought, we'll drop a smoke, we'll drop a molly, we'll force them back. That should be enough because the one-way makes it difficult for the scaffolding player to take a fight. But Crims disrespected it. Then he pushed it all the way down and was able to cut off that rotation. So all the information was Fnatic's right there. And they've been able to stifle this bank of Heroic here. They will go for a buy. There's some AKs out on the board, a MAC-10, a couple of Deagles. They keep setting Brollan up quite aggressively here over towards the B lobby. So that's one of the other notes we can take from the defense for Fnatic. A deep smoke from Brollan, but does he know that there's 2 players in front of it here? Nico and Tessa set up. Well, the rest making a bit of a train over towards middle.
So they will molly this. I wonder if Brollan's got a smoke prepared so he can stay on the line.
This would be nice. These flashes. Flusher is setting up so many of his players.
Absolutely, another flash assist for Flusher. And Crims, this is a very fast flank. Nico not prepared for that. Steps, another.
Well, that's a filthy angle, isn't it?
Isn't it just? Is he there on his own, or was that a boost?
There's the orange cone, I believe it is.
Just on top of
the
Pollard.
There's a lot of odd spots on this map. Yeah, there you go. Can stand on the meshing.
Yeah, okay. Because I saw when you boosted on the box as well, in middle, you can hold the rotate from the box now. Like, that's it suddenly becomes an actual useful position to have a lurker left, as opposed to just kind of a useless waste of time.
Me. Is there a way to see flash assists these days? I know it's in the kill.
If we were in game.
Yeah, so for us, no. We can probably get SEO to take a look at it.
I'm just
maybe.
curious if Flush has actually been as successful as I think, or
He's
if
had
it's
at least
simply
3 or 4 so far.
As I said, now of 11 rounds, if that's the case, that's pretty good work. But it could be all for nothing. Let's see what this one can do for us. Pistols, pretty much it. No armor invest. Ooh, that's a bit wonky. We don't like to see that, Golden. But so far, Crims is at least showing some pedigree here and some calm under this pressure.
Can't get that M4, can they? Look at this, trying to jump across, fading out the shot. They got the knives out, but they're able to pick up the M4. So now if Stown can do any damage, maybe it's not so bad.
Yeah, he's being loud about this. Trying to pinpoint the rotate. He's right to think there's one above him. And this is the beauty of Vertigo, or at least clutching in Vertigo, is if you've got any loud CTs, you really can keep that volume loud and pinpoint where a lot of those fights you want are coming from. He's so paranoid. He knows it feels like Crims is baiting for the push above. He wouldn't be wrong to think that was on its way, but Crims finishes off on his own. That's 4 kills for him, and all with the SMG as well. They're probably letting him hunt with the extra $600 in the kill reward, or rather extra $300 in contrast to the rifle. Let's see his start of his quad kill. It was nice, neat and tidy. Even opting for the USP, ran out of bullets, was being rather slap happy with them, just cleanly onto Nico on that USP.
Is that the stat we were looking for? Chad, you are more up on.
Oh, hold up. Let me alt-tab. I've got lots of...
Have a little look. I know you got your gadgets and goodies. This is a quick round, though, so we can look into that. Flush has just got another, so add it to the list, and he's just dived down with him.
Yeah, he's exposed. I think he might just be going for a very calculated retreat. Re-smokes it. Nothing to worry about. Evades the molly, and he has been on lock. So the loss of Brolan will not have heavy ramifications today, at least not yet. Round 12, map 1. Our second series here on day 7 of ESL 1 Cologne. The playoffs are just looming around the corner. Fnatic and Heroic, are both vying for just one spot. Loser eliminated.
No one here.
Yeah, it could be a retake A setup they've gone for here. Crims has a smoke and so does JW. So if they're well aware of the retake smokes that you can set up, that might be in the back pocket for Fnatic here. But as the T's now put their utility down, they are locked out. There's not a whole lot they can do other than try and disrupt. And Golden, well, he's going to load a full clip into a smoke. The tracer fire will come through, and he's dead.
They've got enough smokes for the retake smokes.
Yeah, but I don't know if they obviously don't have one for that short position over towards scaffolding. But if they knew how to set it up, they could do it. I think JW is setting one up now.
Okay, Crims can do the other on the fly. We're cooking with gas. We've got some in here.
Here we go.
Flash towards the ramp position. Crims goes out. Ooh.
Good flash.
Okay. Smokes on the bomb. Now we're talking. Stown been given the cruel, unenviable task of trying to force them off the bomb. Looks like it's done enough. Good frags though. 2v2 and knocks off the bomb again. It's just down onto JW. He just doesn't have the time. And he doesn't have the health. He's gone. And so are Heroic. Blowing up. Cadian lives to fight another day. Won't be able to recover the AWP. So heavy casualties across the map. Plenty of cash to splash for Fnatic, but Heroic secure their 7th on this T-side start.
Yeah, I think the fact that Fnatic already have 5, it's not too shabby here. I didn't know really what to expect coming out. One of the keys earlier was obviously Flusher and JW's double AWP setup. Interested to see if they go back to that as the game trends forward. There's not too many rounds left to deal with here. So as we get into round number 13, JW have what he needs. There's a couple of defuse kits in play, a full lot of utility. But yeah, the flash assists were looking pretty good from Fnatic.
Wow. Where's that damage just come from?
His toes. He's got big orange Fnatic socks on.
Oh, he's stuck now.
He's about to cook. You know, what do you do? Smoke! And maybe somehow survive. It looks like it'll come down to Crims. No, he can't even provide the support. Golden's trying as well. He could do damage here. A double into 2 fully health members of Heroic is contribution, and contribution enough. Gives Brolan something to hold on to.
He's thinking about it, isn't he? Kind of, oh God, I was gonna say glad he didn't. Nico looks like he's ready to behead down there. Patiently waiting. T's holding to see if anyone else is about.
Cheeky little footstep right there from Stown.
Wants to sound like a mistake. Wants to sound like it's enough to get Brolan a little antsy. He stands his ground. He wants that info so badly, and Nico knows it. Boom. That's perfect. Now that's the trigger for Heroic to go. They have the numbers advantage. They've got 2 smokes. Likely going to see those fall into the site. And with 30 seconds, they don't have to rush the rest. W and Stown. Left and right.
Does feel so rinse and repeat, but I guess the difference is JW, but is Nico going to do this again?
Oh, the painful nature of that timing. JW goes down, and so does the round.
You haven't planted, Chad.
Oh, hold up a second. Got ahead of myself.
Yeah, bite your tongue. Because if they hadn't have planted safe, we could have had something to say. It seems Flush has been dealt a pretty dud hand here. Might just have to roll over and accept this one. A smoke, a kit. I mean, you're right. Never going to write him out.
This feels hopeless. It doesn't feel like he has any chance in going for this. If he just wants to take them down with the bomb, then yeah, sure, Flusher. I see where you're going with this.
They have to stick around. They start hunting. It looks like he'll at least take one. Nico's got the low HP. Now would be his time to peek and trying to take a couple of members down with the ship. He's done well. Can he avoid the radius himself? I'm afraid not.
Keeps happening to them.
Yeah,
they keep trying to be cheeky. They're hanging around and they keep losing their own guns.
It's not ideal. You can see, so this was Golden kind of spur to life. Really gave it a good go, but the timing, here it comes. The bomb. Ooh, Now, I wonder how accidental and how deliberate that was, because it did sync up Nico's peak with the bomb being tickled, right?
Sure. Yeah.
That's a pretty safe assumption that if it was a short player, now would be the time to start looking at the other way.
Let's say it was perfectly planned.
Yes.
Let's just paint it that way. It sounds a bit more exciting.
It makes it hurt less as well if you're JW. Good incendiary off the crane. And that early utility not doing as much damage. I'm excited for you guys at home to be checking out Heroic CT side, because if you've missed it, a lot of great lineups and a lot of great damaging util to those ramps. Setups, JW gets a really big frag here. That's going to put an AK into their grasp. He's considering it. Cadian nade on the nose, a smoke from the CTs as well for the retrieval, and now even potential boosts. Loads of time in this one. E-player's passive, it is only Flusher with the Deagle. You can see Rollin responsible for middle. Thank you, Rushley.
Funny that, they're going A again.
Believe it or not. I mean, when you've got this much util and it's had so much success and you know your opponents are at a less than favorable buy.
The problem here is if they're more forward, they get pushed out of place by flashes and Molotovs. If they stand where they are, they're going to be smoked off in no time. There's 3 smokes, 2 Molotovs to work with. Even if they want to spam back, the Tracer Fire shows up through. None of them have the silenced M4.
We talked about the second wave of utility that was used by G2 on this map, and obviously by Heroic as well. I look at Fnatic and I wonder if that would be a possibility, but I honestly don't know they're comfortable, like their level of comfort on this map, because it doesn't feel...
I love this. They could boost him up over this.
Oh,
okay.
Shout, Alex.
Not quite. The end of the first, but the plan's still going down, and JW just a second too late on the frag. Now, unfortunately, even though they have the numbers, the pressure is on Fnatic again. They need a defuse, and they ain't got no kit.
It's got to be fast. It's got to be now. It cannot slow down, and Stown's going to be a real nuisance. God, he was caught in the heels. The smoke was still plumed up. They couldn't fully see him, but they certainly had the feeling. Now waiting, smoke comes in, high flash. Stown gonna turn it, sprays in.
Oh, get him off!
Oh, he's dead.
I think they've done enough. I don't know if that's 10 seconds.
It's gonna be pretty close.
He's got it. Oh, he hasn't. He's out of here. Jump off. Ooh, not quite. But regardless, Heroic will take it, and that was the closest Fnatic have come, just rotting the clock. Down with the necessary frag onto Flusher. He had the presence of mind not to fully unload his clip. I like the attempt from Fnatic. Boosting over the smoke. If JW gets that frag a second earlier, we could have been looking at a very different round, but the retakes and the afterplants on Vertigo, you're starting to get a good read for them now, Lauren. You know, you can see how difficult it becomes once they play, like they're planted for ramp and they're set up on ramp.
I find it curious there's really only one access point to a CT side bomb site on a map like this. I haven't seen a CT team look good enough on it yet to make me feel that that's not poor map design. Until
you remember that technically those CTs can also be worrying about middle, because that's a very viable flank that you have to address as well.
And it's not playable towards the CTs in any other way. As I said, I'm curious about it, if it's actually a good map or if really right now we're seeing a team be able to exploit what's really viable, and that's credit to Heroic. They've seen, hey, if we rinse and repeat this, let's say 9 rounds, we do it 15 rounds, doesn't really matter however many, and we make it stick 9 times, that's pretty crazy.
Yeah.
Now, for once, it looks like they're considering something else. The final round of the half is when they go, oh, there's another side of it. To be fair, though, I think it's been Flusher and Brolin have been pretty, like, steadfast at holding this.
They're on their way to B. Very much so. Over on the box, Brolin has the audacity to take an aggressive line.
Going back.
Well, that's pulled all of the CTs out of their pre-established A positions. The first one on the scene is at Snipers. Golden with a potential mid-push here. If he gets down that ladder fast enough, suddenly his presence becomes a nuisance. 25 seconds. Golden's right to be going fast here. As he descends as silently as possible, an audio cue could really give up the game. Okay, possibly heard. Smoke for the flank.
Oh, it
perhaps.
was for the flank.
That's me trying to justify a whiff smoke, but 8 seconds, Lauren. I don't even know if they're going to get a chance to plant here. There's no chance. The round is Fanatics. Just like that, it kind of fizzles out. And that's the end of our first half. 9-6. Probably not the best from Fnatic, but we get to see them now on the T side. Heroic hold the lead at the half.
Picking up scars and I hold them close. They shut me down, but I got this fight. Shine a light on me when my heart goes dark. Cause I never lose faith now. I'm in the flames of an angel. Fire, fire, burn. Fire, fire. And even if I'm broken, I'm cold but my blood's not frozen. Fire, fire, burn. I'm dying to you, I'm a I beat my fears, but I lost my dreams. Yeah, they say this fight isn't what it seems. Yeah, shoot 'em all down when my demons rise. Couldn't win, so I joined their side. Breathe it in till the day I die. And even if I'm broken, I'm cold but my blood's not frozen. Fire, fire, burn. I'm dying to you, I'm a
Vertigo, the first map of this series. One of these teams is going home, the other to the playoffs. We saw a sterling start from Heroic. They do dictate and exploit the map and the team. Fnatic on the back foot, but it can all shift in an instant in Counter-Strike. It's their turn to show us what they can do on the T side. Seems like GG.bet continuing to believe in Heroic. Let's see what the pistol presents.
Sorry, I was worried he wasn't buying armor or anything then. I was like, well, he's good, he's fine.
Where are they off to? A little bit of a B action to start us off. I wouldn't be complaining. Stown immediately reacting and falling out.
Why does Casper not have anything?
Bang. Now we're cooking. And Stown doesn't seem to matter. He's getting the headshots necessary. 2 to be precise. Backs away and respects the smoke. Brolin is the lurk. Nico could be vulnerable here, but not if he's already taken down his teammates, and that should have been the trade. Golden and Brolin up against the world, or make it just Brolin. Tessus is there, and Heroic have managed to find the double digits off the break.
Just on that, Lauren, the fact that Cadian didn't buy anything right there, it's one of the things that if he wants to get the AWP up straight away, I was always questioning why we see teams, or why we haven't seen teams play around with that a little bit more. Obviously having...
Specifically have the economy build towards it?
Well, yeah, and there's things that... Oh, okay, guys, head over to esl.gg/fancam. Trace has been able to get his troops in a row here, and they've all made signs. So Trace is like the school teacher doing Zoom classes. He's like, all right, guys, today we're going to get out our pencils and pens, and we want to make a sign, okay?
Get out your crayons.
Now we're going to do an E. Do we all know what an E looks like? Okay, we're going to do a line down. So that's very good. He's keeping himself entertained. It will be the force buy off the back of that one.
Then why would Cadian buy this gun rather than building towards an AWP?
An AUG?
Wow.
Well, watch this, Lauren.
Let me tell you. There's a reason behind it. There must be. He wants to just get an early start throwing those bullets down range. Tessus, are you seriously crouching your way down ramp against potential Galils? Even an AK in play. Yeah, okay. What's going on here? That was enough for him. The fact he wasn't fast, he thinks better of it. As it makes sense. I mean, you've got an AUG who can double peek with you at different heights. You've got a scout training you down. This is the perfect angle for Cadian. He doesn't need to go further than this, as long as he's got a teammate ready for the close swing.
Let's see if the proof's in the pudding here for Cadian. Interesting gun purchase. I can see the angle working to quite some degree here. This is lovely stuff. Tessus then plays it off the ramp. That's beautifully done.
Oh dear.
Really like that one from Heroic. It's caused a bit of a disaster. Rifles are recovered though, and there's certainly nothing out of reach for Crimson JW in a game of Counter-Strike. We've got 50 seconds for them to play their favorite game. Let's see if they've got anything special for us in store in round 17.
J-Dub died to this a couple of times. Would love a bit of timing on his side for sure, but Nico has been switched over. A bit of a juicy gun. Oh, he doesn't know what. Excuse me? The trade's there, but excuse me? Now Crim's left in the 1v3, and to be fair, I guess they didn't get all the information on how many players were on short. Oh! And they line up. That's not what you want to be doing. Crims has the bomb, but do you expect Boar up here?
Doesn't look like he does. Fakes it out. His back is presented and finished off. Borup does manage to profit. He'll upgrade. He's looking for the AUG, I imagine. But either way, it will be 11 to Heroic, and they do manage to fight off Crims. What an attempt. Gets the timing bang on, but Borup holds his nerve. We're into 11 to 6. Heroic's pick in this series. We've got some Fnatic fans calling in.
More arts and crafts.
More arts and crafts.
Yeah.
It's lovely. Let's see this again. Borup just catching off Crims. There was no way he was going to be checking that. So paranoid with 13 seconds, the pressure of the plant. And it is time for a timeout. Get them back on. Still Samuelson in the coaching role?
Indeed it is. He took over from Yampi, who's now over there at North. And Samuelson was the coach of the Fnatic Academy. That's going back many a year when Golden was on the squad. And now he is the main coach over there under the orange banner. This timeout maybe just to cool them down a little bit. I wouldn't expect them to go for a force buy at this juncture of the game. And as you can see on the other side of things, it was a costly round for that of Fnatic. But Lauren, one of the key reasons that the AUG maybe picked up on the CT sides is once you're like scoped in and positioned with that weapon, you don't have to jiggle peek the same way you would do with an M4, right? When you're up close and personal like that, he can use it a little bit more, I guess, like a turret. And you can see there some massive frags, which helped Heroic get across the line. Have to be careful here. Boosting's down up and over. Should be greeted with a couple of big kills.
Oh, that's two. The nade could be a third too. That should be more if that reached just far enough not to be. And the MP9 mid. Chad, how did you get it in their heads? How did you convince them that was the play?
So we just say it on every broadcast, because we basically do every broadcast. We just say MP9's mid. They didn't do it as aggressively as what I would have
We go all the way through.
Yeah, you need
full commit.
If you lose, ladies and gentlemen, at home, if you're playing a matchmaking game, or an ESCA game for that matter, it'll probably work over there too. Gosh, you're not getting any more than this. Buy yourself an MP9 and Kevlar. And rush middle, hold that W key, and your first spawn, get him jumping like a bit of a glar, get in their face, keep pushing, don't stop, and you'll win the round, guaranteed.
Okay, but what if I have someone, there's a player I play with, his name's like Quick, Fast,
Rush.
So it's something like that.
Yeah.
And then sometimes when you call these strategies, they don't come with us. I don't know how to get around that. Is there a way I could maybe help on the MP9 pushes?
Well, what you could do is publicly shame them live on broadcast in front of thousands of people.
I like that. That might be an idea. We do go back to the ramp, though. Fnatic do at least have the rifles out. They've got what they need to maybe make something of this. But 6-12, it's looking pretty juicy. And Heroic sitting on those SMGs still. God, if they get this too.
Yeah, the bonus of sorts. They had the option to upgrade their rifle. They felt like they'd be able to weather the storm without.
So look at this. Heroic are retaking parts of the map that they've lost. This is what we like to see on the CT side. Jostling for position, staying active, not being dictated to. As more utility gets rinsed out, you can see another Molotov holding them at bay, pushing them back, rotting this clock down. So there'll be...
And then you get a flash over. Oh, wait.
Here it comes.
It couldn't be better timing. Thank you very much. They'll take the first and the second. And Ramp is once again under pressure, under scrutiny. You can't take those wall bangs without being concerned about the flank. And well, speaking of, Cadian is working on something rather spicy himself, chopping up jalapeno as we speak.
The map's looking smaller and smaller here for the Tees, and little do they know it as well. There go those smokes towards the site.
It's down, going for an aggressive peek just to recover that M4 for the last 30 seconds of play. And at this time, I'd start getting Tessus. I'd given him the green light. Just go cause damage. Do something with an SMG, because here comes Golden, and he's pulled a magical double out of the hat. Cadian's flank can win the round, though. That's the bomb on Flusher with 18 seconds. The timing, screaming at the screen, doesn't get me further. But that bomb should be planted and doesn't even need to be when they're fragging like that. Flusher and Golden take over the round and secure a must-win for the Fnatic gang.
Props on the poise there of Flusher not to panic and just try and run in towards the site after Golden got those two openings. The fact that he was still cognizant of the fact there could be a flank. He even dropped out a flash there to go for that duel. That was everything. This was a bit of a bonus scenario for Heroic in a way. Obviously did have a costly force buy in the earlier rounds. But this here was the duel. If Cadian wins that one, that's the round. That's 13 on the board. But the AWPs, and two of them will be coming out for Heroic here. So back towards a ramp Fnatic hustle. A little bit quicker this time.
Oh, that's the start that you dream of. Lovely stuff there. Walking away, 2 freebies. They can reset the pace, reset the tempo, and fall away. What did Crimson Flusher even do with this as JW just got found?
Back it up, I guess.
Back it up.
It's such a stark contrast, isn't it? You see how hard they had to work to pick up the 7th, and now you see how little Heroic have to do to seal the deal for their 13th. Early frag from Cadian with a great flick, and everyone else pulling one out themselves. Fun tidbit for you. In Astralis' comms, they call the corner Borups in Neo. They've given 3 places on the B side of Vertigo to the old Virtus Pro roster as an homage.
Oh, that's lovely.
Isn't that nice?
Why are they
So
such
that's
nice people?
Neo. I believe the corner to the left, to the right of that gen from that camera is Pasha.
The other one's Snacks.
The other, no, it's Taz.
Oh.
Taz is in the what we call Snacks corner.
Okay.
So that's the Astralis comms. That's the Flusher frag. But Borup, he's making sure things don't spiral. He's going to get Molotov'd out of squad position and beheaded by Crims. Maybe we still got some game in today. Oh, he had his crosshair in the right place. Certainly not too far off, but that's the 13. 3 away from Heroic converting their map pick. And I'm looking at the cash. They don't have much to splash. 3.6, 3.8 at the top ends. Down was finding his opening frag in middle. Glass Cannon Orp, no less. They are taking some initiative, Chad. And it is nice to see it paying off against a tier 1 opposition.
Yeah, and this is the thing about Heroic, right? They've been putting in the hard work. Hunden coming in as the coach for this team means dog in Danish.
Hunden?
Yeah.
Makes sense, Hund.
Yeah.
I'm there now.
German language.
Never made that
based
connection.
off of the German language, of course. And yeah, you like to see it. Look, Big's another story. In the previous season, they put in the hard work. It showed they became the #1 team in the world before we had the player break. And this is just what we're looking at now, because everybody has the same confines. The fact that going to LAN and needing that experience, setting up your PC, making sure the desk feels the right height, your chair's not a bit wonky, you need the arms taken off, you need Mihao to come out with the bloody Allen key and undo it. And none of that stuff exists. You're in your environment, right? They're in a boot camp. They're able to set everything as they want. Things are looking good for a lot of these names here on the come-up. Fnatic, on the other hand, they're on a force buy. Galil's, Tech9s, and a grenade in their face.
Yeah, and it could be softening them up for the SMG, maybe even a second molly. They are low, extinguished, and a chance for Cadian squandered. He's in trouble. There's a lot of attention coming their way towards B here, and Nico's not really in a prime position to finish him off. It seems like they're doing all right, though. JW with the AK, it's double AWPs, but with only one remaining, thanks to Stown catching that lurk and cutting him off. What's JW's plan here? Jumping through a smoke, Stown's prepared, and Heroic looks set for 16 here. A matter of time. Cadian certainly not going to be saying the same kind of thing. Wants to keep them rigid, wants to keep them regimented. That's 4, now 5 CT rounds for Heroic of the last 6.
I do feel as though when we looked at this map pool, I'm pretty sure all of us expected it to go to 3. I think that's a fair assessment.
Yeah, that definitely is a good way to look at it.
Unless Heroic pulls off something that I didn't expect on Overpass, potentially, which obviously is their right to do so. I thought maybe Fnatic could pull something miraculous off here, but the likely case is we do go 3 maps in these, sort of elimination games. They're fighting for survival. It's not gonna be an easy ride. And the map pool, with Nuke being in there for Fnatic, clearly kind of lent to this. Flusher, is there anyone gonna give him a chance? Not just yet. As Borup does dance with danger, but falls back into place. And the T side, looking like their eyes are set towards Borup's defense. Bloody hell, these nades are targeted here for him. Swings back out and gets his head ripped off.
Could be a problem here. This is the best looking chance we've seen, especially when Flusher's playing around smokes. They're so deep into the site. That's Fnatic I'm referring to. Heroic, they're in a bit of a spot of bother. They've got the weapon advantage. They got the kits. They got ready for Flusher, though. Still handled. And now it gets a bit more problematic. Brolin is their shining beacon. They've got armor behind this, but he's the only one with a weapon. Galil for Crims, too. And just as they're trying to set stuff up, the suppressing shots halfway ticked.
Saving.
They're saving it.
I like the call. It's smart. It's percentage play Counter-Strike here, but JW seeing if he can ruin that.
2 AWPs. Imagine if he gets them both. He's still got a good shot at this. Maybe not with Tessus holding the elevator push, and now perhaps a sigh of relief. Yeah, no one else is on the hunt. That is a save of all 4 weapons from Heroic. Playing the percentages, just to kind of quickly define that for anyone that feels like that's a little vague, realizing that they need 2 points over the next, 7. They need to win 2 of the next 7 rounds, and so why not squander all of that cash faffing for a site that you would struggle to retake? And it all started with stack nades on Borup. You can see their B defender was really isolated, and by the time that his teammates had to react to that death, they were already smoking off gens and getting that bomb down. So coming in, second bite of the cherry with all that good stuff, 2 AWPs. Down holding that B push and flashed off the angle. He could be hunted down. Flusher had the right idea, but they got nades of their own. And it's rare to see Flusher so caught out by the HEs. He's down to 35 before he sees anyone.
Just chunky nades.
Drops all his util.
Yeah, just throws it out. Well, probably not going to have this for much longer. Oh, Tessa's looking like he's ready to go as well over towards scaffolding. Radiant waiting to see if anyone comes up towards ramp. Borup did find Flusher, so that's kind of found its eventual end. Tessus did swing. Does get one, gets straight on. Trades are good for the T's here. They caught Cadian in a kind of weird transition area. Now the mid lurk comes out. J-Dub does succeed, and suddenly there's a little bit of life in him, but Stown still is standing, and that's a big question.
No stress. You can hear all of this. Very audible as JW maneuvers. Down off to a flying start, and JW is there as well. He's on for the 1v3 here, Lauren. He's got a smoke and a kit as well. It's down, taking control, looking for the 1v3, gets the info onto Golden. A nade won't find him. And he's looking cool as a cucumber. He's hit 2 ridiculous shots. He's on for a clutch against Fnatic for Matt Point.
Smoke's a bit deep here. Yeah, he would have been exposed just there in the corner of the smoke anyway, so Golden would have had that one wrapped on up. That one got dicey there for a second. Good attempt. Now Fnatic is starting to get into this and potentially into the conversation with one more round. We like to wait till they get to double digits before we see how furious it could really be. And there it is, Golden finishing him off. I guess they don't even have 15 on the board just yet, so this might not be done and dusted. Yeah. You really look, you're straight to the animals, aren't you? We've had a dog, we've had a bird, we've had a cat.
I just don't, like, humans aren't that entertaining in comparison to fluffy animals sometimes.
Some snakes and lizards and...
Nah.
We got a goat. Maybe we got a goat in here.
A goat that you go to?
I don't know. People have weird pets.
Yeah, we've got a goat on the desk right now, Chad.
Thank you very much.
I like the lineup. Look at that. So that's one we can steal, Chad. This can be your job, and me and Lauren can be the sandbags boys.
As long as I can bait you guys, I'm fine.
Oh, they're not even sandbags. Okay, so they swing on it from here. So they wait for the sound cues. That's probably a little premature. Don't go for it yet. No, Cadian.
If only he had X-ray turned on.
Oh, why aren't you just wall hacking? You get it right every time. Oh.
Hey, Rush, how many rounds do you think are left in this one, mate?
I think we're going all the distance here, if I'm going to be completely honest.
Come on, mate. It's not Pro League yet. It's not Pro League yet.
That's true.
So...
Pro League is around the corner, and then it really is going to be all the rounds.
Yeah. All the rounds.
Bonus rounds.
But Stow now with the B250 in the back.
Yeah, give it to us. Give us a round.
Stow now with the B250 in the back. Is going to be looking left to right. The T's, they're creeping, they're crawling. The other guys are rotating over, but Stow, kind of give him some time here. Lots of utility coming in. There's no way he's going to make it out alive, and he does get one. Can't believe it. However, there's a lot of T's here, ready to get some frags. Crims now, and that's it. Easy round for the Fnatic boys.
For me, I like the way it does sound slightly like Rush is on like a ham radio or something, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Just on the wireless.
Yeah, he's just in his basement. He's got his own little like radio setup that he likes to broadcast.
Fantastic. 14 to 10.
Thanks for that, Rush.
And our analyst, Rush, does believe it's going all the way. I'll have to keep that one in mind. Wow, a custom Fnatic mask crafted there. So good job. The arts and crafts continuing.
Don't put tape on your eyebrows, guys. Keep the tape up. That's going to hurt when you peel that off, all right?
What's wrong with your tape? Just a bit of sticky tape, don't worry.
Boost again. This is the Fnatic answer to the CT aggression. We haven't actually seen Heroic go to contain the early ramped smokes. About this time is where I'd start predicting to see, with the absence of the HEs and Molotovs that typically you'd see Heroic use to retake ramp control, maybe we get some aggressive AWPing or even a little boost-eroo. Molly flushing back, and perhaps they can boost. This is what I'm talking about. That should be a frag. Brollan spots him. Jumping for the info. Cadian, however, onto JW, gives the opening frag to the Danes.
Tentative stuff now. Down, though. This could be gorgeous. Brollan does the check. He has a glancing look, and the double is outstanding. It feels like Rush's prediction for all the rounds may be a little short-sighted, but we know he knows better than us. The man is quite the myth here. He knows more than we do, so maybe this round is not over yet.
I think you might be onto something there. I think Golden's got a real shot at this. Oh, the jiggles are so good. So his shots, though, are double. It's not enough. It does not follow through. And Stown and Cadian, with the powers combined, find all 5 frags. Stown gets the most credit, though. He's responsible for middle, and at such a young age, taking the initiative to descend that ladder, cut off the rotate, then follow through on the double as well. That was the round in itself. Lovely, lovely, lovely stuff. Let's see it again from Cadian. So he catches JW hunting. That was the first blood. This is what I'm talking about. Catching Fnatic unawares and following through, converting into Brollan and Crims. That's the end of that one, and that's Heroic closing in on map point. They got 5 to play with now. And Fnatic up against the ropes. Margin for error reduced to 0 in the first map of this series. Double AWPs, a MP9 for Tessus, and we'll see some smokes flying out early to try and contain this ramp position. Brollan.
Oh, good flash.
Oh my. Oh, JW, there's wallbangs, there's nades, and it's chaos into the A site. Golden for heads 2. And it looks like this round's going to be about 20 seconds total.
You know, sometimes you don't want to spend hours on it. You want to get it over and done with nice and quick, straight in the sight, and, well, they just bang out shots. I don't know how much more to say about it. Some nice early flashes towards scaffolding, some good pressure, but I mean, they just took fights. JW was on nothing, and he still just ran the hell in and got one for his trouble.
Right, well, I mean, they know that there's going to be CTs panicking, trying to stem the bleed of this ramp fight. And, well, he continued to brawl. It worked wonderfully. Fnatic needed that. Flushes on the hunt, on the prowls. Down, very quick gamer. Not going to let that one slip the net.
All right, well, this is starting to get a little bit interesting here because the money is not going to be fantastic on the heroic side of things. You can see here the loss bonus on your side of the screen just ticking on up. That was 1,900. Cadian only had 2K left in that back pocket. So as we move forward, there's probably at least another round or two on the board for Fnatic before things can get purchased on up in the Danish camp. A couple of camera shots here. It is a timeout being taken. Here's the replay. JW no HP with the entry, and a big entry to find, and there's the trade. So Golden immediately there to scoop things up, even finds himself a second. And this is where they need to discuss what they want to do. So I wouldn't, look, when you have 4 rounds left to play with, Heroic don't need to go for a buy right now. You're not trying to squash that T-sided economy. You're not worried about future rounds. But look at the kill distribution here. Very even on the side of Fnatic. 20 for Crims, 19 for JW, 18 for Golden, and 17 apiece for Flusher and Brolin. And the ADR across the board is pretty decent. So everybody's showing up here today in the server. No one's lagging too far behind. Let's see if anything of magic can be pulled off here from Heroic with the saved AWP and the M4. There's a smoke being purchased and a P250 and a flash for Cadian. Another flash in the hands of Nico. Away they go. Back over towards A.
All right, JW. He just reads you like a book. It's down. Got to feel a little embarrassed by it. You tried to switch it up. You tried to make the difference.
Whoa, that's a lovely flash they threw for Borup's cross on him mid there. You see that? Perfectly enables him to cross and maintain that threat. Now you see Golden. He had plans. Now his plans are cancelled. I'm afraid you have to watch that ladder push because we have no bloody info. Lovely stuff from Heroic, keeping me on my toes. And Crims too.
I love the fact that because of that flank before, they now have to really keep this in mind. You don't get that freedom of having all your players around, and Golden's right to be feeling as though someone's up there. Borup is.
Just by surviving, Borup is basically like the longest smoke grenade in history.
Oh, the gun barrel.
Oh, he gets it! We're cooking so good! Does he go down? Does he continue to fight? He's about to have nades thrown all over the shop. Smoked. Survival is pretty much the best thing he can contribute at this point. A late lurk from him. Cadian's on B. And firing off a warning shot. The Flusher gets the info. Bomb's low.
Oh my god, look at the damage.
Another one, he dinks him. Tessus finishes off the job. Heroic could win this map with just 2 weapons and pistols. Recovering the bomb is Brolin. Flusher on his way, he's still in limbo. Does look like he's committing towards B. And Heroic are starting to put all of the pieces in the wrong place. They've actually vacated B altogether.
Oh my. Now that's that makes me nervous. I did get sweaty palms then a little bit, if I'm honest, but they know better than me. Information's been found, but already the T's are moving. 10 seconds left. They've got to make this one count. It's all but over. Down goes Flush, and it's just Brolin alive.
Oh, if only he had time. That was gorgeous. Gets himself to a stylish double, but Heroic take their map pick. They're gaming tonight. Playoffs on the line. Fnatic 0-1 down. It's time for their map pick when we return.
Level up. filled with desire. Head down, but I know I can't deny it. Life is fun when you're a liar. I'm just trying to learn from all the things that I've been told. I'm gonna paint a new reality. It doesn't take a lot to turn a person into gold. Yeah, I've been getting good at alchemy. And you can stay inside in the dark, but without it, you never let go. And when you're done with hiding and you wanna have control, you and I can find a perfect fantasy. Stepped out looking like a small fire. Half glass that are filled with desire. Head down, but I know I can't deny it. Life is fun when you're a liar.
Heroic take their map pick, which means we got a series, folks. Prepare yourselves. Fnatic 4 foul, and all round, not too much to be said. Actually, you know what? Let's be real. Let's talk like normal human beings do. Let's get that stick out of us in some capacity, Lauren. Hi, let's start. You just said that was a boring game of Counter-Strike, and Chad agreed.
Yeah, it was.
And let's start. Let's start there.
I've been ratted out, and I don't like it.
No, but you were right, Lauren. That wasn't a very
We're
entertaining...
liars for a living, Chad. We're not meant to say how we really feel.
No, I tell the truth all the time.
I'm changing the meta, Lauren. It turns out if you present yourself as you actually are, you don't have to work.
Yeah, so the thing with that game was that first half, I think Heroic were feeling out the way that Fnatic wanted to approach the map because we didn't know, I'm sure they didn't know, and that's probably why the first half played very slow. Didn't feel like there were too many clutch scenarios that played on out there. And like I mentioned earlier, this one here for Fnatic, it was the devil you know versus the devil you don't, and they decided to go with the one that they don't know with Vertigo as opposed to going to their nuke that wasn't working. So the mental reset is definitely possible, Alex, for Overpass.
Yeah, and I certainly have high expectations for that reset, but finding the source of that reset is something that we can actually continue to explore. We've got a rare opportunity to learn a little bit more about Fnatic and their approach to help outside of the server.
We knew about this guy called Jens, the sports psychologist that used to work for NIP. It looked like he were doing great things for NIP, and we felt like they developed very good under him. Then we saw that he was suddenly dropped, and I think we had Exist in the team at that point, so I think we started to talk a little bit about it to him, like how was he and what did he think about it, and he said that he was a good guy, he was doing a good job and all that. So yeah, we tried him. I think we clicked really good from the get-go. He is a great guy, he understands us and he understands our humor as well. It's not only professional, we have a good friendly relationship as well. Having a guy like him or a sports psychologist around you definitely helps, and I think I should have had it way earlier as well, but I also was a bit stubborn because I'm kind of experienced, I've done a lot of things already. I was like, what is that gonna do for me? I don't really need that. it's just talking. I think that was my first reaction, but yeah, I really regret not getting it earlier, because I think that would have developed me as a person and as a player way faster, and maybe helping like certain things that happened in my career wouldn't have happened if I had worked with something like that before. So yeah, it helps a lot, and I think it should be way more common. I think the biggest thing he's doing is like he's helping the team be more of a team. We need each other to succeed. Like if something is hard or a loss is rough, you can't just skip it. You have to work through it, and you have to do it together as a team to move forward. So I think that's the biggest thing. He's making us more a team.
Some genuine life lessons there from JW. Therapy isn't just talking, which I think is very easy for all of us to dismiss the proposition at the start is talking. I talk all the time. What difference is this going to make?
Well, this is my therapy, Alex, quite truthfully. But one of the things which I really enjoy is breaking stuff down for the viewer at home to learn a little bit more. So one of the rounds here, I want to show everybody, and this is the round where Cadian snuck into the site over towards A. So we'll play this out. I'll just do a bit of scrubbing fast forward. You see, oh, we're fighting, lots of fighting, A, rah, rah, nades, killing, etc. But then they slow it down. Now, I want to keep your eyes on Cadian. He's now solo down here.
He's miles away.
Yeah, I'm going to slowly trick this one forward, and this is where I want to play this out a little bit. Keep going, keep going, keep going. You can see Cadian here. Now look at the timing. Look at Crims in the back line. I don't have my little drawery tool right now. 1 second. Here we go. Look at Crims in the back line here. He's been looking at that ramp, and now as he transitions, Cadian hops on up. So now that he's hopped on up, Crims has no idea. JW in the back lines is rotated across to now watch that position, but Cadian's on the site, thinking, do I throw a smoke? What do I do? And as it keeps tricking forward, you're going to see this. Cadian steps out. Crims has absolutely no idea he's here, and dead. That's the round. Basically, nice stuff from Cadian. Really lucky timing. Crims is going to be smashing the desk after that one.
He's very no stranger to it, but I'm afraid he may have to hold off on the smashing of desks until they conclude map 2. We are on our way to a break. When we come back, we'll see what Fnatic can do on their map.
Effie, is this where you're from? Solid place, Effie. Solid place.
Oh, hey, Effie. How have you been? It's good to see you again.
Hey.
Rock here. Hi.
I've got my keyboard delivered really fast, and I'm wondering, how is that working?
Well, I could tell you, or I could give you a quick tour first if you're up for it.
Sure.
All right, let's go. So, this is the end of the tour. What do you think?
I mean, rather impressive place. There's so much stuff here. But how did my keyboard get so quick to my place?
Did you know that we deliver 1 million packages every day?
How does it work that it really gets delivered that fast?
We have 260 planes ready to go at any second.
Thank you for that, but keyboard, home,
Hey,
how?
You're going to the ESL offices in a bit, aren't you?
Sure.
Could you take that package with you?
That
That one,
package?
yeah. Could you grab it for me? Yeah, thank you.
Sure.
Goodbye, good luck.
Intel Gamer Days is on now. Whether you're looking to buy or build, now is a great time to upgrade. Get limited time offers and giveaways from top names in PC gaming. Unleash elite gaming performance with systems featuring new 10th gen Intel Core processors and bring Marvel's Avengers to life with in-game optimizations for a mightier PC experience. Act now. Intel Gamer Days is only here for a limited time.
If you want to know what you're good at and, well, also what you suck at, check out csgohub.com. Coming!
Everybody loves an underdog. Who needs to be liked?
Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel. Victory in a can.
ESL 1 Cologne Online is brought to you in part by Intel, Mountain Dew Game Fuel, DHL, and GGBet.
Boots on the ground as we get ready for ESL 1 Cologne 2020, and it's a big start. Crim's starting to open up map 2 with some bloodshed, duking it out with Heroic over on short. Yes, we're coming straight into this. I'm sorry for the load warning. These guys were ready to get it going, and so are we. I say we, myself at the desk with Pansy and Sponge to be the voices of this game. We do see early action and early damage for Borup. I can't help but feel he's kind of signed a death sentence with that choice.
Oh, well, that's a little bit of saving grace maybe there. And you know what, Chad, we're going to give you a lot of time here because your normal spiel hasn't had time for it.
Well, Rush just beat me to it. I was about to say, quick, look at Brolin. But Rush, we're connected. He's cottoned onto that one right there.
Combination.
Ha, 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 ha. So with all this space that Brolin's taken early, Stown, I don't know if he's aware.
Not at all. Not at all. You're right, Chad. That was such a great catch because he saw Stown jump for info, but he'd already tucked it on the half wall. Now look what that's done to the Fnatic rotate. Sound cues are plenty. Bomb's going to be eventually. Brolin alone. Someone has to acknowledge this. Someone has to make sure that the bank flank isn't open. That's Nico's job now.
It's a nice little reset there for the CTs. Well, there it is. Threat eliminated. You can evacuate that site, and now the T's have to go. You've got 25 seconds. Good work towards Tessus. Borup's one who was low earlier, gets checked on, gets put down, and it's game on for the T's. They've won the site. They get the plant, and Nico and Cadian have to play this back in, but they're a little worse for wear, but Golden falling might be the golden ticket for the CT side.
Yeah, absolutely. I don't know where Willy Wonka is right now, but he's certainly up for the task.
On TikTok, if you're young enough.
Way over my head, that one.
Tic Tacs?
Yeah.
That's the one.
You know, they say no sugar, but they're almost entirely sugar.
Nico has the kit. Why is he not the one with the bomb right now?
Just a fake, Chad, to try and give Nico the fight. He was so precise onto the first two, but just couldn't quite convert. And now Fnatic have converted their pistol round start. Cadian had the kit, but no health left.
Okay, so we can catch everybody up to speed right now. The reason that Fnatic would be picking this map, it is their best map. That's always a good reason to be picking it. And for Heroic, they've only played it twice with this roster, and that's both within recent history. 1 win, 1 loss. The loss, I do believe, was against Big. So when you keep all those tidbits in mind, you can understand why Fnatic would be wanting to pick into this one right here. Now, this series, if this trends in the way I think it will within the first, I don't know, let's say 6 or 7 rounds.
Okay.
You'll probably get a third written all over it. But in the 2 games that Heroic have played on it, they played against Big, it was a 16-11 loss, and they played against Complexity, it was a 19-15 victory. That little bit of a sample size, and the good start there from Cadian with a trade onto JW. Maybe their counter-strategy might pay off here.
Oh, no. Whoa, he gets a rifle test. This is no slouch. Golden neither. The aggression of that monster pipe. He's right to spray. Borup was considering it. And it's a very vital part of the map to maintain, especially considering the game plan here from Fnatic. A re-smoke all the way from CT spawn. Now you can see that he's well and truly cognizant of what is required of him.
Well, that's quite fun, isn't it? How deadly these pistols seem to get sometimes. A couple of picks and its threats are plenty. And the T-side are just holding. They have paused. They do have smokes and mollies to play with, so they can run the clock down. Maybe not Na'Vi style. It did feel like I got thrown back a couple of years seeing Na'Vi hitting on 20 seconds. Yeah, but here we are. So right place, right time for the CTs. They're all in the correct spot for this. Now, whether or not they know fully, too early to spot out Crims, but Flush has heard it.
Oh, rotation from Cadian here.
That's lucky for Borup to still be alive. He wants to put that deagle in the belly button as they come this corner, but nice clean kills should enable them to plant. It's only the scout on Cadian, already half health, and a missed shot. He won't get many more chances to pull the trigger without resistance. Flashes, bullets, all thrown his way. Couple of misses, gaps closed, and he will be eliminated. Puts the second on the board, Fnatic convert, and we'll be seeing Heroic probably go for the full eco into the third.
Yeah, so just one of the keys to Fnatic, especially on a map like Inferno and Overpass as well, is the way that they play mid-rounds. They never seem to be flustered, and somebody always seems to have an idea. I want to take you back, Alex. Remember, there was a clutch situation on Overpass, and it's going to be quite particular. But it was one where it was Crims and Flusher. They planned on the B site, but they did an open plant near the pillar, and they actually went around and boosted and used the boosters, the Ts, to win a round. And it's just that kind of innovation and thinking on their feet that Fnatic do better than most. So here they're going to get an opportunity to melt away the long push. Okay, Tessus onto Brolin. That was a quick one.
But here's a perfect example as to why Flusher didn't buy a weapon. He would have the intention of picking up that AK, but now, maybe, just maybe, there's more threats to be concerned about. Okay, Dink down and eliminated. They'll be happy to take 2 frags and 2 weapons away from an eco round, and that's exactly what they've managed to get. Crims is even going to have to be throwing his full util set just to recover the bomb safely. So nothing for poor old Flusher. He has gone for the Glock Zeus, a classic combination, into your third round T-buy.
I just want to hear you guys make the impression again.
We can do it without the sound if you want.
No, it's not the same. And it's not the same. I like it to be a...
It has to be relevant.
Organic.
Yeah,
okay.
organic.
All right. We could just, instead of singing in the car on the way home, we'll just make Zeus noises for you.
I was really enjoying our emo night way to work, because my music taste hasn't evolved in 15 years.
Well, I know that because when we're in green rooms together and, Panic at the Disco comes on, the 3 of us all start singing like idiots.
Have a little bop.
Yeah.
It's a good time. It's a good time. We've got to enjoy ourselves.
As we get older, though, Lauren,
right,
we become the old people.
We're gonna, like the emo jams
Right.
The My Chemical Romance, the Black Parade, the I'm Not Okays of the world, the Panic at the Discos.
Yeah.
That will be middle-aged people music, and we'll be the, you know, oh, Dad, turn that off, and it'll be like Panic at the Disco, you know? Like, isn't that strange? Isn't that weird? That was cool people music. That was about...
It wasn't cool back then.
Okay. It was emotional, sad boy music, but it was popular.
Sad boy music before sad boy music.
We've got new sad boy music, a new wave.
It's changed. I
Yeah.
like that. It's kind of gone...
Now we just auto-tune it.
I'm putting Green Day on the way home, I think.
Oh, I didn't like Green Day that much.
Okay, not putting Green Day on.
There's like a couple of songs I liked, but I was never one of the big fans. I had friends who loved them. You know what I mean? Die Hard, never quite there.
So if you're sad and emotional like the three of us, tweet the playlist we should be playing on the drive home today.
Damn, that's a good idea. I love that.
Recommendations are, ladies and gentlemen.
Just be pacey, because I see Molly's flashes a little bit of early attention. It's a heavy lean towards B, and great spot. Nico finds Flush, and suddenly things kind of get a little derailed here.
And straight back, ready for the fight. I'm surprised they hadn't fallen off that boost. And Cadian, he's just lost his head. This could be madness. He needs to shut him down. Borup saves the day for Heroic, and by throwing out his smoke, he can play around that himself. He's getting hunted down by multiple players, multiple angles. J-Dubs eliminates a crucial threat. Went to a 2v2, but Tessus is really precise with that Galil.
Okay, nade comes out. Crim's still doing damage. And I mean, the graffiti on the wall was Fnatic of a different era, different player. But they certainly have an affinity for this map. 1 minute, though. Crim's is going to have to really play with their minds here.
And the thing that I hate about Overpass is when you want to be cheeky like Crims has been, he either goes loud and makes it really clear, or he has to walk this whole rotate.
Yeah, but look how much room he's been given, Alex. They're going on a fact-finding mission over towards B, and guess what? Nobody's home, so taking this space, it's great. They're finding out that he's not here, but meanwhile, he's getting a free bomb site on the other side of the map. But Tessa's continuing forward individually. This is audacious.
Yeah, and that's some gorgeous little camera work to set the scene. Crims will be planting bankside safe, I assume.
He needs to clear this before he can plant, because it's the unknown. You have to clear a little bit.
I mean, even if he returns to this, I'm not sure he's going to be anticipating Tessa's so established.
Is Tessus going to be in the open, or is he sitting in? He is sitting in. Okay, I was a little worried with the X-ray then if he was actually out and about, but yeah, see how Crims is ready for this or not. And do you know what? It's fair enough to not be ready for that, but nice work from Tessus to hedge the bets. No BM coming out from Heroic. I was waiting for the body shots.
I'll wait till Fnatic wins some rounds, then there'll be spams in the
I mean, Fnatic were for the first 2 rounds.
Knifing the bodies, they pick up extra guns, they unload
Classic.
all the ammo, they pick up the next gun, they do it again. If they have enough time, they might even reload, Lauren. But it's all in good fun, isn't it? It's all, oh, okay, look at this. Look at this.
We've got a whole squad with the winning celebrations. Respect.
Now we're talking.
Let's see these boosts. So, you know what, Chad? I've seen the boost underpass and I've seen the boost sandbags. I've not often seen them paired together with 4 players invested to your opening gambit.
Yeah, it looked like Stown was focusing as well towards the connector in case those players were going to get run down and he could assist, but they didn't work that way. They were still able to convert the round, but it's good stuff to see. Heroic do take some calculated risks, like that push from Tessus.
Thought he was going to have more resistance there. It looks like the short players are playing more passive this round, so he'll take that space and completely nullify that smoke grenade.
Just to note, we talked about it during the Na'Vi game, where Heroic are doing a similar thing, hedging 4 players over towards the B bomb site at the start of the round here to deal with any rushes, any early aggression, and then your early warning signal, which is Cadian with the AWP, perfect. They know the timings. They know that teams aren't just going to gallivant up through bathrooms and long, so as soon as he spots and gets pressure applied, at that point, Heroic can rotate a player back over towards the A site. And there he goes. 2 indeed, and they're staying very quiet about this, so not giving away any audible sound cues in case that territory had be taken. There's always a chance, especially with Fnatic in the server here, but as you can see, they're just posturing. Now, if they can hold on to their utility for a little bit longer here, Heroic, they'll be able to defend against a late round Fnatic push and play, because now we're down to 45 seconds left on the clock, and they haven't taken any space over towards bathrooms.
I always find it curious. There's such like an internal clock that ticks of, okay, suddenly I'm uncomfortable with the fact that toilets has been open this long. Let's pull those players back over. And still posting up by long. First shot doesn't quite find its target, but it does give away the game. Makes you feel a little better about where you're standing. And Tessa's probably ain't feeling much better about that. The T's are on the way. CT side, 20 seconds. This is late in the day.
Yeah, and Cadian is going to get caught. Great catch from Crims. That's a real way in, a real avenue. It's Tessus fully blind, no problem. JW caught in transition. Tessus holds them at bay. And now down to Brolin. The babyface killer's not got time for this. Not got time for your games. And truly just has not got time. He'll grab the AWP and he'll get out of there. So Heroic recover. They'll find their second. Thank you, Tessus. And thank you, Fnatic, for running that clock down so damn low. Brolin, he died after time. $750 in the bank.
Did he have the AWP though? I looked away just checking my stats here.
Oh, you're right. Maybe he threw it away. I wasn't paying attention. I was looking elsewhere. So I don't think he got the kill.
Yeah, I don't think they were close enough. So he would have saved the AWP and probably dropped that for somebody else here. We're getting the tail end of that.
Yeah.
Once again, that nice little water bottle there. Have a nice day. So Tessus seems like a cool dude.
But he's got a live, love, laugh sign above his door.
I'm literally going to say the same thing. I want that bottle instead.
I'm pretty sure the sign behind him, take a look next time, says eat, sleep, frag, repeat.
Oh, that's equally as inspired.
Wasn't that...
it was a song.
It was a DJ. I can't remember.
Yeah,
famous
rave
UK
repeat.
DJ. Yeah.
Eat, sleep, rave, repeat.
People seem to just rip that off and not credit it. It's interesting. What else is interesting is this little push-up. T's not quite having much of a time with it. Rollins trying to make that all find a place, but not to be instantly CT's fallback here.
And he has to get something done with it, right? Alex pointed out exactly why holding on to this AWP and not getting the loss bonus is going to hamper his buy in the following round. So if they can do some damage to the CT-sided economy with this, job done. Winning a round, very difficult. He's not known to be an AWPer.
He's got a good shot at this one, though. Baited in by pistols. I love this setup. You've seen this one work wonderfully many times. Cadian, Tessus, AWPer, M4 tends to have a very, very powerful combination. They can pivot, cover both avenues. Tessus dares really trying to escape, but he's caught in transition, nade in his hand. And that's an M4 for them to recover as well. Don't forget, Brolin, they were trying to set him up over the smoke. He still holds that weapon, but at 20 seconds, Katie needs one. And he doesn't get any. It's down to Nico. 15 seconds, a frag onto Flusher pretty much does sign the notice, and that's the end. AWP upgrade found, and so is the round. 3-3, Heroic leveling things up with 3 of their own.
So Brolin now only has 3150. So if he wants to go for a Galil, that's possible. He might get dropped across a gun, or he could go for a Tech 9 with armor and a full set of nades. There's the opening. This was just against the pistols. It did get a bit precarious. A few frags going awry right there that didn't necessarily have to. But things are starting to look good for Heroic. So if they're able to tame Fnatic in the way that they want to be approaching these T rounds, especially the gun rounds, which we'll be getting into very, very shortly. Any more pets?
I didn't see any. Very upset.
Okay. So Brolin's been dropped an AK and Golden's taken a UMP. So the sacrifice from the in-game leader, giving his star the rifle. You love to see it.
Cadian's out on an island. That's a banger. He's got a raft to get out. He doesn't mind. Gets away. Gets the perfect start for Heroic.
Yeah, that's definitely going to leave a mark. JW. Nade's looking good. Is there a second where that came from? Yes, there is. Borup. He's just going to throw his full nade set, I imagine, trying to get something before he goes down. And now, well, they've certainly revealed where 2 members of Fnatic are. You can't deny that. Spray from Tessus even connecting. The nade will follow. They're doing a great job of keeping Fnatic at bay, or at least not making these trades go unresponded. Unresponded?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a word. Good job, Alex.
Learning the English language.
Step by step, bro. I'll have it by the time I'm 60, I reckon.
I don't think I'll be there.
I just say big words and people think I'm smart deep down. No idea what they mean. Just hope they work. Down.
Yeah, unequivocally agree with you there.
Yes. Double stack towards Monster. Can't say Monster. Tess is kind of keeping a bit of a tab between both. Maybe feeling there's something up here, and they're right to be feeling as such. On that other side of the smoke, 2 players wait.
Oh, the timing was like 3 seconds off. Now they push, and now they die. Down, Tessus, fill the feed. Coming in from short, free fire necessary. Down looking like a turret, and Heroic. A clean, open and shut 4th. That's 4 in a row as well. I will remind you, it was Fnatic to pick up the pistol and convert the following 2. So now, Heroic on a 4-round spree.
So as you take note of the CT hold that we're seeing come out here, it is Cadian given a lot of responsibility over to, that was such a huge opening right there, a lot of responsibility over towards that A site. Tessus is the player who's in swing, helping him out when they are playing a two-man A setup. Then you have the turrets, Stown and Borup, the little aim stars, locking down B. That's what you want. Exactly like Alex was saying, they can just hammer away. And then Nico, as we heard from Golden in the pre-game interview, he plays unorthodox style in certain scenarios. And when you're the rotator, that's what you want to see, pushing through smokes, pushing through mollies, going for these kind of fights that you wouldn't be expecting to unravel the T-side approach. Wow. The T-side approach this time round, it's a bunch of deagles. Golden has gone for the utility, hasn't even upgraded himself into a P250.
I love the fact that he fell back so far. I think they either saw the pistols or something, and they just fell the hell away from that. There was no sticking around.
There's a window for that AWP peak for Cadian, where if they have gone close to the wall, he has a tiny window, and Crims has found his. Perhaps into the A site as well. The AWP are gone. Great one deeg to start them off, and they'll throw a smoke a little deep, I think. It's on towards the T stairs. It's not necessarily going to hold anyone at bay. And Nico is filling that gap nicely. Is he really going to whip out the Zoom banger? For a touch of work. There he goes. Well, the M4 for the future wet work he has ahead of him. Cautious and very clean.
The arrival on Tessus on them couldn't have been better timed. All there, the right time. And honestly, the first shot was lovely. Cadian going down, AWP suddenly open. You start getting those ideas of what Fnatic could do, but quelled so quickly by Nico.
Okay, well, now Fnatic really need to start getting a move on in some of these gun rounds here. They've done some damage with the save rifles and just the pistols in play. Taking a look in the last 2 rounds, they were only able to grab 1 kill, and then in the previous before that, it was 2. So the money starting to build right now on the heroic side of things. The only one who's a little bit undervalued is Nico with 1,400 to his name. There's no AWP in play for JW here. Smoke to extinguish the molly. That means playground control will be garnered. Cadian going aggressive. Again, so much responsibility on his shoulders here.
Yeah, he's a lone wolf. Completely isolated from the pack. As I say that, that makes a whole lot more sense. Tessus in pursuit. This will pretty much determine the round here, folks, so keep your eyes locked on this part of the map. You've got 3 members in the bomb. Golden responsible for that. You're always going to have a flash. That's why Tessus finds himself anti. And Cadian's job will be, if he is flashed, pull the trigger, take cover, let Tessus fill the gap. Looks like they're going elsewhere. They're even going long side of toilets. My God. Okay, so Tessus will keep his back safe, and Cadian will take the shot. He misses it, caught in transition, and both of them fall. Fnatic can flood, and the rotate's on as well. Nico, you know he was so influential with the first rotate, but this time it's not pistols he's going up against. He's got the full rifles. Numbers advantage for Fnatic as they start to throw out their nades.
Notice how Nico pushes forward here to give information and allow the rotation for his teammates not to have to focus on the bathroom area of the map. Stown, listening to Nico, is in between rotations right here. He's not going to be there to stop the long push.
He's not there in time.
Oh, God. They still think it's B? They're still considering that. That was a lot of information kind of poured away, and Nico's position is excellent. You said it, you highlighted it, the information it gives, but also the frags it can bring. But Brolin and Flusher are a little bit better at the moment. Bomb can be planted, but Borup, feeling a mile away, does take down Flusher, but also takes a boatload of damage for it.
Yeah, that was almost enough to just force him out of the round, I'm afraid. Can't really contest with such low HP. Good play from Nico, though. I really like the fact he had that trigger discipline, identified the bomb player, killed the bomb without going down. Definitely had legs, but Fnatic, that's the first round we've seen from them after the initial burst of 3. So they stopped the spree before it gets out of control. It was 5 consecutive rounds from Heroic. And let's just quickly take stock after their 5-round spree. I'm seeing Tessus and Nico largest contributors at 11 frags apiece. And interestingly enough, the other standout is Stown. Now, he's only got 6 frags, but keeping up in the ADR at 66 after that round's conclusion. This is Fnatic's map, worth reminding you. Heroic certainly no slouch. I think there was actually a couple of big oopsies from them in that loss you mentioned, Chad. Not the complexity win. Who did they lose to? Big Clan?
Yeah.
It was in the DreamHack finals, wasn't it? And I remember a lot of people from the analyst circles criticizing Heroic in a sense of an air of choke, an air of overly pressured and not delivering their best on this map. So perhaps there's more.
Yeah, and it's a map that they haven't played a lot in terms of competitive environment. Maybe they've practiced it a lot, we don't know. But in terms of on paper, there's only 2 results. So Fnatic can only look into what we can, and okay, Flusher opens things up. It's down on that secondary AWP. Didn't work so well for him last round, but this time we'll find a very nice trade. And that's immediately put Fnatic having to head back over towards A. So they have to deal with this up-close and personal position of Tessus here, being overseen by Cadian.
Nice. I like this little crossfire switch up. It's been Long presence before. It didn't work out. Here's a new look. But it does mean no eyes on Long, and Fnatic have liked to dabble with it. We'll see. Oh, the run boost, love it. We saw that with, I think, G2, if I'm not mistaken, a lot of those. And now we're seeing a lot of contact. That's a great starter, and it still plays in Tessus.
They know they're
really
going
quick
long.
On the flank.
He will have heard the run boost, and now he can have the fastest flank ever for Long. He's even going to spot JW running over. The call should be perfect. I don't think Fnatic are going to believe this, but Nico, he hasn't quite managed to make it over there. This is an open site. It is a bank plant, but Tessus is the loose thread, and he hasn't got it. So much information squandered, and now the spray's not there either. Maybe Stound can find something. Nico does eventually finish off his meal. It's time for dessert, a 2v2 retake.
I'm amazed, but I guess the timing wasn't there. JW showing his absolute veteran status. Not going to let this slip. Nico's been doing wonderfully. Not going to have anything this time. Good resurgence there, but the timing on that flank, there was just that clock, I guess, internally, right?
I want to put this more on Cadian. I've been saying he's had so much responsibility over towards that A site on his own. Well, he's had a buddy this time round. They've even found the opening, and he went and picked Long. Here's the pick right here from JW onto Cadian. A little bit unlucky. He was dipping away from the flash, but potentially not necessary because he knew Long was already given up. That rotation time, they were running. He was running. They get there at the same time, and Cadian going down, that was the problem right there. Tessus's flank, all they had to do was contain. All they had to do was hold them in position. Maybe an overextension right there, not expecting that full commitment, but what this means for Heroic is an eco. So this could be very, very catastrophic going forward. Fnatic now definitely looking to get number 6 on the board, and if they pile anything more on after that, that's a big half.
I love Flusher pulling out the Mag 10. You know that after this util set, he might even find himself in his own smoke. Certainly not out of the realms of possibility. He's got sound cues for days. He just tends to find his own timing. You just heard someone run out of USP bullets, bounding across. 3 players identified. That's info. And it looks like Cadian is going to meet JW's AWP, starting to get a bit red hot. That sniper barrel.
The
Just
BM
making
is
sure
juicy.
he's dead.
Double tap in the movie.
We call them love taps now, Lauren. It's not
Love
bad
taps?
manners. It's just it's friendly love taps.
Spreading love.
Okay.
Peace
You
and
love tap your friends often, or is it mostly enemies?
Normally enemies.
I see.
Yeah.
Just trying to find out the kind of vibe to it. Brolin, though, on towards the site. Down is there, and I normally wouldn't be too worried about a USP, but it does outdo the AWP. I guess that's a battle you don't really love. But Tessus, the 1v3, a Mac 10, no armor. Oh.
The glass cannon Mac 10, Lauren. Let me tell you about that.
Give me a story here, Alex.
It's a story of odds, and them not being in his favor. And that's pretty much where the story ends, unfortunately. He will walk onto the site. He has got no kit, and he has got 3 armored Ts staring at his one of 2 options. And it's ended with a very nice Glock headshot. Golden does shake his screen and converts for the 6th. This is JW's 2nd as well. That was a lovely adjustment, just keeping his aim warm. He was very much the largest contributor in that Fnatic frag as well onto Tessus in the round prior, which threw Heroic into that eco.
So there is a clear weakness that has been identified from Fnatic here, and Lauren, you were talking about it before, their affinity with going towards A long. There was the setup with Tessus and Cadian postured forward, one player at the tree looking towards the bathrooms, Cadian scoped up on playground. That crossfire didn't work fantastically. The setup we just saw in the previous gun round, it wasn't too bad, but the timing, maybe a little bit of overcommitment right there, losing them the round. Now here,
He's up short.
There's no AWP in play for the CTs.
I mean, your N2 fraggers and AWP on short for the T's.
Meta breakers, Lauren, remember?
Oh my
He's not going to check
Lord.
this. He's not going to check it. Watch JW look up. Hello.
Bye-bye. That is a very curious headache you're going to have.
Yeah, he's going to have trouble explaining that one. Cadian, though, with the alligator patrolling the sewers. Something about Florida. And there actually being alligators in the sewers.
Oh, yeah. They're everywhere.
And they're big boys down there.
They love it.
So this one's going to stall out a little bit. Cadian's repositioned. His feet are going to be spotted here if he's not careful. Can't go wide.
Oh, he gets gets another.
Why does it sound like Left 4 Dead here?
Yeah, that's ridiculous. Flush is doing the flashbang dance with Borup, but looks like he should have got the better of him. JW should have him on the cross. A flash and a peek. He's going for it. Borup ahead of it. Wow, Heroic have got some fraggers here. Cadian with the auto shot, he has almost contributed enough. I don't know what Crims can really do about this one. No bomb, no hope. No time, 30 seconds. He'll be walking through underpass, perhaps even into another $900 kill for Cadian.
It makes me just hear the words pills here. You know what I mean? It's just like Left 4 Dead all over again.
There's a zombie.
And there he goes. Beautiful work, coach. Cadian, 3 kills, and as you said, very valuable kills.
The
at
AWPA
that.
couldn't be better.
You love to see that.
Could not be better. What's 9 times 3, Lauren? Hang on, I've got my fingers. 27. So that's $2,700. Let's see this.
In Valorant, right? There's
Here we go.
And we talk about economy. And Jet, broken agent, really garbo.
Yeah.
But every AWPA uses her. And when they can't afford an AWP, they pick up a shotgun because you can close gaps in that game because it's a bit cheesy. But it does give you a lot of money.
So there is definitely some method in the madness. Look at that, straight away, Cadian, because of his good fragging, has been able to buy himself his weapon of choice. Now, this does reek of a full BX sec, but I'm only seeing 1, 2 smoke grenades.
But look at Tessus. Look where he's positioned already. Never mind.
Krim says, no, I will not look.
What's down? You're in trouble, aren't you? Good pre-fire. He knows they're everywhere. He just wildly sprays. I think he landed something into J-Dubs. Tessus on the flank is your right, Chad, but they're already in. That frag onto Borup was the go. The green flag. And now in pursuit of the checkered one. JW low, knife out, that's important. That does give Heroic a bit of a chance back into this.
Cadian saving already.
Is he really?
Yeah, I'm sorry to spoil the party, but he is dropped all the way back towards long. And that will be the sign for Tessus to get out of dodge as well. So, look, Heroic, they are going for these more audacious CT-sided setups, but a few times it really just hasn't panned out for them. Not being able to lock down there on B and trade out efficiently means the retake is not going to happen. There's no defuse kit on the 2 of these individuals to make it work with. And Fnatic have now jumped up to 7 rounds on the board here. It's not great from Heroic. If they can stay even, if they can grab another round in this half, split the difference, try and get it as close as humanly possible. It's competitive. It's how you need it to be. Will they go for the buy behind these 2 saved guns, though? Yes, they will. Tessus drops across 1, buys himself up another, burrow up onto the Famus. Stown, what are you going to buy, my friend?
How much are the shotguns? Because, I mean, it worked for Cadian.
MP9. So, look, pound for pound, best gun in the game right there.
Okay.
Literally.
Okay. Ooh. So we can expect big things?
If he uses it right.
Oh, okay. Is that not every gun?
Yeah, but I love that caveat. You can't argue with it.
Indisputable.
Sweeping statements. We love them.
Indisputable. Wall bang. Problem for J-Dubs. He's going to be hunted as well. Look at Tessus. The nade not killing him. He gives them enough info that he's gone up the ladder. They can take the space. And just before the flash pops, Tessus does well. Gets his crosser in the right direction. We have a one-man advantage, but they have the sight. Does it matter? No bomb plant.
Oh, Krim's going forward here. Is Cadian going to be ready for this?
I think there must be a timer on this hold from Cadian. He's going to start getting paranoid.
I don't think he is.
He's not even considering
really
it.
should be.
Yep, that works too.
Except the bomb can go A now.
It really can.
Oh, does he make the call?
He's going to get a double kill. Watch this. Krim's so clean. And now the sight's wide open. This is an angle. It's nearly the double. Nico has to clutch it out.
Oh, it's a race for Monster.
He's got the bomb. Got the smoke down as well. Krim's, that weapon is not the AWP for this, surely. Okay, grabs the AK. We've got a weird 1v1, folks. Potentially being the round that differentiates between playoffs or elimination, and it comes down to one player for either side. Distinct advantage for Nico, despite his low HP. That bomb is his, and he's even thrown a molly on it. At what point, Chad, if you had to guess, can he just run away? Oh, it doesn't even come into it. It's a duel. And that low HP echoes into Nico's mind. He took the duel. He perhaps didn't need to. Cost him. And that's 8 for Fnatic on the T side.
Hell.
That one got real dicey there for a moment. So Krim's completely bailed them out of that situation with this push.
2v4.
Yeah, and just unawares that it was even a possibility was Cadian, and for good reason, right? You're not expecting that type of play to come through every day of the week, finishing off just there. And now it's Heroic in the last round of the first half with a cobbled together buy. We've got UMP, Deagles, MP9, and KDN back on that Alligator once more, the auto shotgun for those of you playing and listening on the wireless. Ollie with Rush. Doing his AM broadcast, I think
there
it is.
There he is.
I've got some really uncomfortable facts for you guys I'll be sowing throughout the next half.
Uncomfortable?
Yeah, I'll give you a couple of examples.
Give me a little dash.
Wasps can remember people's faces. And the average person forms 400 friendships, but only 33 last. So just leave, we'll start with those. Plenty more where that came
I'm surprised at the
from.
Friends one, but I really don't like the Wasp one. I don't know what it says about me. Mate, Sad and Lonely really does ring true. And that horrible shotgun did it last time, not today.
Minus 99, KDN's raging.
He's checking, he's not happy. He's called that he's 1 HP. He's gonna have to clarify that's actually real.
Yeah.
You can see the speed on the T's though, they know that, and they are pressing that issue now.
Yeah, I mean, Borup catching Flusher on the rotate's something, but into the site, pre-fire in the corners, they're calling it clear. This is going to be a nightmare to overcome for Heroic. I mean, where does it come from? I guess Tessis' AK on this flank. If he can nullify the toilets position, if him and his partner in crime, Borup, can make it so the afterplant can't be played from here comfortably, there's something. Baited in by Borup, gets the first. Is he anticipating a second around the back? There's even two of them. He's so exposed to them. It's all hinging on Tessis, and he's not even considered it. That's the frag that potentially wins them this round.
Nicely done, wasn't it? Composed. 9-6. I don't know how to feel yet. We know who picked this map. It was Fnatic, but there was life in Heroic.
Up, 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 1,000 miles of luck. Don't look down, we made it. Feet far off the pavement, and we go up, up, up. 1,000 miles of luck. We stay understated. Pressure feels amazing. Just a dust, just a sand. Just the motion of your hands. Travel like lanes. It's just enough, oh yeah. Just for you, I'm just a man. Just an ocean in the wind. We ain't gotta make plans. Fair enough, it's fair enough, oh yeah. Always you and me, tryna be weightless. Like we're the two surviving pieces of something. Always you and me, tryna be weightless. And I know it feels like a light years in the making. Up, 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 1,000 miles of luck. Don't look down, we made it. Feet far off the pavement, and we go up, up, up. 1,000 miles of luck. Oh no, we stay understated. Pressure feels amazing. Just the dust, just the sand, just the motion of your hand. Travel like land, just your hype man. Just the one, just a believer. I don't care, I see you loading up my mind. Place me on the sidewalk. Fair enough, oh yeah. Always you and me, tryna be weightless. Like we're the two surviving pieces of something. Always you and me, tryna be weightless, yeah. And I know it feels like light years.
Ain't coming like
We're back 9-6 here at ESL 1 Cologne online between Fnatic and Heroic. One of these teams continues to live and the other will fall. It's as simple as that. One map down, Heroic claimed it, and now we're in Fnatic territory.
Well, Lauren, you're back with us, so we've been rolling back the years, and I figure I may as well throw some cliches of old back in there. Heroic, the pistol round right now, extremely important. If they can convert this one, this game's on like Donkey Kong. Even rolled it back to the bloody, what was it on?
The cabinets.
Yeah, I suppose.
I'm afraid I was just the post-arcade era. For me, they was already kind of dusty and full of smelly people when I arrived. Not the passionate gamer kids that it used to have.
I don't think any of us are really in the arcade era.
I don't know, Chad keeps saying he's old.
Oh, he's not that old. He likes to ham it up for sympathy reasons and to not stay relevant with current culture.
Yeah. Right, well, I'm glad we got that all ironed out. We can get into
Live
the
for everybody.
strike.
All right.
Told you it was therapy, didn't you, Chad?
Yeah.
Sorry, I like your Street Sharks t-shirt. I went back and watched some of it recently.
Good.
Really didn't understand the storyline back then, just looked at the cool sharks. Same with Biker Mice from Mars, very different to what I remember. This is a weird round from the Tees.
They've got themselves smokes 2 flashes, get Borup set up for the plant. JW's got a smoke of his own design. Now he can disappear in that, or even jump on top of that. He's gone. Should be in the plant on Optimus. Maybe even a safer plant. Okay, so Borup with Cadian's position has opted to plant there. Makes sense. Rotate into bank from Golden. Tassus, head on a swivel. Grimm's tucking in. Is he the only one from behind? He is. 3 of the 4.
Heard, I think.
On the way in. And Cadian's little off-angle jiggles as well. Spotted by Stown. This is flawless. I think it might stay that way. Tony Flusher, low. Oh, go on, go on. The taste. Oh, okay. Okay, Tessus just goes up 5 points in my player chart. Just gonna try to knife Flusher.
I like it, I like it. Showing some tenacity right there. Hey, hey, Green, you with us?
Green.
Hello?
How frustrating is it when they're taking duels at the same time in 3 different parts
it's pretty
of the map?
annoying. If only Crim just walks out and dies, and then I can just go back to the site and have a great time. But no.
Write an angry email, Rush. That's how I deal with things these days.
Don't worry. Straight to the boys.
Sam Matthews. Hi, Rushley123456 here.
You may have heard me recently on my radio broadcast.
I want to do a podcast with Rush.
Yeah?
Yeah, we just have to fly him out to the Lanchin.
Yeah, he's going to be the 4th member. All right, well, it is the force buy from Fnatic here. Scout in the hands of JW, can tag up and do a lot of damage, but Heroic seem to be doing their best Fnatic cosplay, going over towards Long very, very early. It's down over towards the backyard of B. He's just dealing with any pushes there, and then Nico, he's sweeping late, making sure they're out any flanks, and the tag will go awry there. JW doesn't hit the shot.
Sorry, it made me jump.
You're really invested sometimes, and it's quite adorable.
It's really embarrassing. Oh, he's flubbed it.
He can go again.
This is a cool flash. I do.
Oh!
Okay, so that's not a cool flash. The idea was cool.
There?
You throw it on that side of the APC. It's a really surprising angle for the guys on long. I saw Dennis do it first.
Kind of hard to turn away from because you can't see it being
precisely. Yeah, exactly. But that somehow was really difficult for JW. Unfortunately, no ramifications. Nothing to get too upset about. I'm sure someone will.
Heroic really need to hope that the CTs don't push up and go for long info here. They've rotated 4 players over towards the top of the A site, and now there's only just 1, and that's Flusher towards B. He's dropped his smoke. He's going to play in it up close and personal, and by the time that starts to clear, we're going to have roughly 25 seconds left on the clock. So Crims is back over now. We need to get a move on.
Yeah, and Flusher, if he can just get himself into a tight corner. How does he find that frag? Long range, make it mid-range, does get 1. And they're all stacked into the right places. 18 seconds. This can go a whole lot better for Fnatic. In trouble. Tessus does deal with it nicely. And now poor old Roland, he's the last on the chopping block. But my goodness, that was the finest of margins. Everyone winning their individual duel. So credit to be given, but scary stuff.
I mean, do we all remember Fnatic with CZs? I remember you telling me they're kind of viable, Tech9s are viable. These guys were like the Cheese Kings.
Yeah,
They'd find
their
anything
name.
Dirty and be like, let me just get the best at this for a while.
They used to be Fnatic, then they were Fanatics with a Z at the end. They've tried them all, a rebrand for every sidearm of choice, but at this point, it is just going to be Stacknade's Fountain. This is my kind of call. You're on the pistols, throw some HEs at them, grab an AK, you're gaming. Bang! Okay, now we're cooking. Tessus will grab a couple of those shrapnel shards, and ahead of the molly, Brolin's done well there, can get traded. I love it. They've done a lot with a little here, Lauren.
That is always impressive to see someone able to do that. But a side take on the other side. The Tees are going to try and make the best of a bad scenario. Yes, that rifle is still in play. Oh, Stout, it's
knife
a
him.
disaster. Goodbye. Don't try and knife flush it, because look what happens.
Well, there's real trouble now.
Yeah, I mean, Cadian's legit in trouble. He's in jeopardy. They've got AKs coming for him. They're double peeking him. Flusher's got the AK. Cadian, oh, he solved the mystery. Fnatic were going for it, and it was enough. It was enough. They don't have kits. He's just got to survive now, and Cadian is going to be found by Crims, but he hasn't really got the time. It's planted for Borup. He's safe. And that is a spectacular round from both squads. I mean, I'll give credit to Cadian for stopping that getting out of control, but credit to Fnatic for getting it there. Let's see how that started. So the first nade slows him down. He can't really escape. Flusher does Flusher things and actually gets a full $1,500 injected into his account. Cadian saves the day, though. That long-range UMP, had he not found it, could very well be talking about the 10th round for Fnatic there.
That could have been, yeah, crazy dangerous. I think they need to be counting their lucky stars that they were able to convert that one, all things considered. But that knife is going to facilitate a little bit of extra cash. JW will have that AWP. And they're not actually going for anything early towards A. You can see this, the CTs have already dropped back, both playing through long. So the rotation over towards B, if the hit comes in now, will be very, very far away. Did Crims catch him?
I don't think so.
They might not clear this.
The walk, how many are going short? Borup will surely get this frag now into the site. Golden, he's only going to get the one, and Heroic, they just fill the feed. There's only 2 of them left. We're still just barely beginning this round, but it looks like it's Tessus who wants to end it. He wants the double digits first. Heroic sees the lead with a 1-map advantage already. Fnatic, they're going to have 6 opportunities here to stop Heroic from the run and the elimination here in the lower bracket of ESL 1 Cologne.
So one thing to note here as this second half does progress, Brolin, aggressive A-long plays is something that has bailed Fnatic out in the past. He can almost hold that part of the map by himself, and something that Heroic will need to negate if they want to get this done in 2. So look out for that. Look out for how the ebbs and flows of that side of the map go. But this early was clearly just a target attack on that B bomb site, and it was very, very clean. They've kept 4 alive, better than what they did in the previous. And they've been able to scavenge the AWP and make sure that it's in the hands of the T side. So you can see this shot right here. That's the robot aim that we're talking about, right? These little...
It makes sense now.
Yeah.
You don't normally win that fight. I'm not used to seeing that fight go that way.
Crims potentially had a double right there. So the frustration that you're seeing, it's due. It is definitely due.
Sense.
He made a massive play there to be able to stop that. And if he had had 1 frag, he completely unravels that attack. Everybody can just focus on Monster. You can see here the sandwich comes in. And now the eco, Lauren.
I was a little worried that nade might have given it away because the way it bounced, maybe they caught it, but no one seemed to be even looking towards that direction. And you're right. Pistols galore. We do have the saved rifle. Brolin still got that, but all other indicators should highlight this. And looking at Tessus, he has a good enough read. There's that triple nade coming in. Clears it out. And it's just a straight up stack. And they should feel this out pretty soon. There's been nothing thrown back towards B here.
You're about to see the power of a default because of Tessus's patience, as they call B clear, Tessus will surely keep himself poised. Yeah, exactly. He'll be able to completely and totally pinpoint where the stack and where the funny business has been going. It looks like Fnatic have been so patient that it doesn't even get caught out. They will continue.
I mean, I guess they still have to clear, like, the water side of B.
Yeah, that's
you know what I mean?
it.
Like, that's it, really? And even then, they're being very cautious, considering. But you said these guys are meticulous, right?
I'm not sure exactly if Fnatic will go for this or they'll just go for exits to see if they can grab some guns. As you can see here on the right-hand side of your screen, ladies and gentlemen, the money is going to be in a place where Fnatic can buy in the next round. So they maybe are just trying to stop Heroic from getting extra cash, from finding the kills, take guns away themselves. Eco sees the barrel. We'll take Flusher out of the equation here. JW's turn to step up to the plate.
Like that little molly, just to slow it down, buy a bit of time. And Eco's making him work for it. Again, this is against pistols. You got to feel, normally, pound for pound, he's probably right there. But if you've got the util, why not do it? Make him work for that meal, which he certainly is.
Okay, well, bit of a stalemate here. You keep what you've got, we'll keep what we've got. Crims trying his luck there. Tessus will punish him once more. Tessus has 20 kills. Did I see that right?
He's been popping. I don't know if it's 20.
It is. Him and Nico, 38 frags.
Tessus is a real revelation in this team because coming in, I would have been expecting the likes of Stown to be the star. Obviously, Nico and Tessus are the 2 more recent additions to join Borup and Cadian. And it's Nico and Tessus who are the ones leading the charge here. 107 ADR for Nico, 18 kills to his name. Tessus with 20 frags and 91 points of ADR. So, they are getting a lot done here today, and we might have to start worrying about Fnatic if they don't convert this round right here. Round number 21.
Switch it up. You gotta hope this one sticks and you don't lose them, otherwise you're feeling a little worse for wear.
Oh,
and they just caught that nade.
They flashed for the door open. They did, and now it's very well calculated. I'm really enjoying the Counter-Strike Heroic are playing right now.
Oh, Butterup just naded himself.
That was a CT nade, I think.
I don't think so. I'm pretty
Trail
sure.
looked blue. Watch your back. I'll bet you.
I think it was an underhand one.
I'll bet you a bit.
It was both nades. He naded himself and the CT's naded him.
Both right.
Okay.
That was always the catch-all for my mother. You're both right. Move on.
But someone who's mostly right here is the T so far until this. Crim stands tall on the site and stops it being so easy, but look where that bomb is. It ain't over here. It's heading all the way back round towards the other bomb side, over towards A, but it's kind of reset the pace. They have to clear everything on the way.
You certainly do. And with Cadian on that AWP, he is going to be their way in. Tessus, if you're really going for a long walk on that bomb, bang on.
Careful.
You just let that contact start from toilets, and that seems to be the case because Cadian and Nico are walking up. Barrel will be visible shortly. 29 seconds.
Cadian has a smoke and a flash here. This can work.
Here they come. Smoke to play around. Tessus needs to be cautious here because JW's playing it to perfection around the smoke, but he just sprays wildly. And a great angle found by Nico. They're looking spot on for another round here. 12. And it's running away with it. This is Heroic essentially not stopping since the pistol of this half.
Wow.
You know, like heads-up fights? They're so clean on this. Like, I watch them and they have like everything. They've got those great flashes at the start, nice utility, lovely rotations, but then they also have Tessus like ripping off heads.
Yeah, and it seems to be doing it, with a bottle of water and a clean desktop, which
Have
is
a nice
good
day,
sign.
smiley face.
Have a nice day.
Like, honestly, he should bind that to his keyboard. Like, that would, like, he just bangs you out on site, have a nice day, smiley face, just spams it.
Yeah.
Hydrate everybody. Nico's reminding you, make sure you're getting your water. Okay, you need to get 2 liters a day. If you can do a little bit more than that, that's not too bad either. But make sure you're keeping yourself hydrated. It makes a big difference. You do feel very different if you've had enough liquid.
And it's actually quite hard to focus on your focus if you're not able to focus. So just make sure you're hydrated so that you can focus on how much you focus. Does that make sense?
It doesn't, but...
Joke aside, I do want to talk about the fact that JW underhanding that smoke on site. The presence of mind, and so many tier 1 players fall into the trap of there's a smoke and it's a wall.
Yep.
And so just seeing Tessus's cognition of there could be a CT in that. He is fast. He does miss his chance. Does he escape? No one to contest, and he's out. So that's a huge win for Fnatic. The fact that he's not only gone for the fight, sure he hasn't converted it, but you don't lose your AWP in connector. He's not lost in limbo. It's down, aggressing. They're on the SMGs here, so there is some sacrifices in the Fnatic roster that could be exploited.
I feel like there's going to be a bit of feeling out from Heroic in a round like this. And remember, when they were versing G2 on Mirage, this is about the point of where they started to fumble.
True.
So let's see if they can maintain that focus you were talking about and close the door on Fnatic on their map pick and get this done 2-0.
Was ever a discussed point of potentially choking maps and what have you? Again, this was what, DreamHack conversations a while ago.
What's Tessus doing with just a Glock?
Having a sick day.
I guess he dropped a gun and forgot to buy. I've had that happen to me a couple of times. Yeah.
That's a lot of money to be just chilling with, but I guess he can just pick up a gun that's dropped. It's all right. He'll work it. He used to take Rollins.
Take Rollins. I like that plan. That confidence. And with just the Glock, perhaps would have been a whole lot easier. Thankfully, it doesn't spiral. Imagine, just imagine, had long been lost. It's not. And the game is on. Covers a smoke. That's going to be the 4th for the T side. So they've got plenty to play with, but with 20 seconds, they don't have seconds to play with. I'm getting nervous here. Flusher, he knows what he's got to do. Fight them actively. They're taking the bomb elsewhere. Nico, a great shot with the pre-fire.
They have time?
10, just about, if they all rotate off, and they have. Look at that, it's wide open. This is ratty as hell. My goodness, straight from the sewers, Heroic. Get themselves a bomb plant, forcing the rotate. Nico's frag has enabled all of this to happen.
don't know what just happened.
Oh my god, this round is chaos, Lauren.
There's no kit.
Raise him in the flames. No kit. Chad's bang on. This is a good start from Cadian. JW burnt down to 2. This is madness.
I think they have to save.
They can't get back in. Unless there's no kit. JW's 2 HP.
Woo, woo. Yeah, okay, no
Time.
kit. You're right. He hasn't got that chance unless he just wall banged him right there, right then. And so he'll take the tag. He won't get the frag. And it does look like he's destined for a body bag.
Jeez, I thought he was far enough away there in the corner, but that's the loss of the AWP. Because that was a force buy from Fnatic here, nobody on the team has enough to buy. So this is the Tessa situation, seeing if he could get back to buy an AK in time. Unfortunately, not the case.
What did he do to him? Oh, it looked much more ridiculous on my POV. That's great from J-Dubs, but it was, of course, all in vain. And that was insane. Heroic. What a call.
It's very important that they didn't lose that round. Imagine if they lost because Tessas didn't get a kill. He even had the assist there on Brolin towards Long. And because he didn't have a rifle, they're lucky they're able to convert that. And look at this, backs against the wall. Half buy coming out from Fnatic here. A shotgun in play from JW. This is vintage.
Yeah, watch this be the round they pull across the line, Lauren. You ready for some Nova action?
I mean, we've already seen the auto. Why not show me the rollback? I guess not. Nico's not having it. He don't want this. I was trying to think of the rap from the Ninja Turtles, and it's Splinter.
Splinter, yes.
Yeah.
I was going to try and make something happen with it. Didn't really come into time, but...
Not to be confused with Shredder, his arch nemesis.
He was cool. I thought Shredder was a cool one, but he always made bad choices, and it really annoyed me. I always want the villain to win.
Yeah, bad guys make bad choices. It's a shame.
I know. And sometimes, historically, Fnatic were the bad guys. People love to hate them. But my God, were they damn good during their heydays. The highs were almost untouchable. I think, you know, the reign they had, even at Cologne. I mean, I remember, we all remember the Virtus Pro having to walk out on the stage, old Taz being very gracious. But today, it's a different Fnatic. It's a different era. And right now, they are struggling here. Dead in the water, Brolin, outnumbered, outgunned, and outplayed. Overwhelmed towards A. Fnatic trying to claw something back with these Deagles, trying to make something happen. And almost no damage done.
Yeah, they're looking really nonchalant at times here, Heroic. Like this is a team that's drills and its homework is starting to really pay dividends. Crims, however, with one. It is only one. And 2 rounds away from eliminating Fnatic as a stepping stone to playoffs. That is something to be proud of for Heroic. But Chad, you raised a really good point. Last time we saw Heroic with this kind of opportunity, it started to slip away in that third map on Mirage. Crims out of his chair. Definitely starting to feel the frustration. King of Kings, Crims has fallen. And taking a look at the scoreboard as well. You can see that he's currently riding a reasonable 16 frags. 5 kills separating top from bottom from Fnatic, so no real standout one way or the other. Down, he's just holding the W in pursuit of the same. Look at him, he's in the sight. He is found by Flusher, and a second as well. Cadian following suit. They want to commit to this. Tessis in trouble, and Flusher, he's pulling some magic out of the hat. It's Nico to silence him, but there's so many more around this site. Is he ready for that? No. Crims does get the bomb loose and puts Cadian into a dire situation.
I don't think you can ignore those barrels. Whether the molly missed, whether nades weren't there, whatever it was, it didn't work out. And now, as said, 1v3, surrounded on most fronts. He's going to need something pretty spectacular to dig any sort of avenue in. He's sitting on 10K. He's fine for dollar bills. Heroic's got it all. But does he want to give it up?
So he's going to be playing the long game here. I think Golden did catch the sound cue. As you can see him suddenly have a bit of a new lease of freedom.
So taking this space is huge. As soon as he clears this, the other 2 individuals on the team can actually rotate back towards the A bomb site. They're stuck where they are right now, but Golden can give the signal. JW's on the move. Crim should be any moment. Just making sure he hasn't snuck through the back lines and he's been spotted.
There it is.
Oh, man. No, this is perfect if he actually catches...
If he goes down connector now...
Yeah. I don't think he's... I mean, obviously, we're sitting here with hindsight and X-ray, so we can kind of sit there and get excited about the potential. But with 20 seconds left, it seems like Cadian, knowing his plan was foiled, has opted for underpass. Golden's played this to the perfection, though, because he's just not giving him the fight should he find it. And
no time now.
He'll just go ahead and get the kill. He could, had Golden overextended, had Golden gone for that look a little earlier, but very well calculated by in-game leader Golden. Puts double digits on the board for Fnatic, and I can't believe I'm saying this, that is the first Fnatic round of this second half.
Yeah, it has been few
What?
and far between, hasn't it?
Didn't that just feel like a bit of a weird error on site take though? Why did they ignore barrels? I know it was flashed, but
yeah, I was
mean, you
watching
got it clear,
back.
right?
I was watching it back to see if there was meant to be a Molotov, if it was misthrown. No, I think they were just having faith in the flashes to keep that player completely blind. Flusher did look down, so he maybe found a good timing. So you have to look to him there for being the reason they could get through. But look at this buy on the side of things for Fnatic. It's still not fantastic. They don't have everything they need. A UMP in the hands of Flusher here, serviceable for the man. But if Heroic, they don't keep this one interesting, you need to be getting at least 3 frags to keep that money low. Fnatic can start building back into this. This B hits everything.
Flusher's got a great incendiary down. It's going to burn the toes of twos. Down, in, but low. I wonder if he can get the bomb down. Crims can't contest. Have they got nades? No, they do not. That bomb should be in trouble. He's going to get flushed out appropriately by Golden and Flusher.
Still 2 of them though, and if they find this one pick, it really does open things up, and they're almost negating the player on site. Looking towards ABC, they find Golden, but now Katie needs to work out where these players are. That's one he needed a clean second.
Oh, I thought there was a world where JW wasn't going to have enough bullets. He was peppering him with a USP. All good. Cadian finding the long-range Tech 9.
But they hit that number I was talking about, right? Make sure you're killing at least 3 or 4 players every single round, because once again, the buy isn't going to be fantastic. Flusher did a great job there. That damage he did to Stown, well, we saw what it meant. And here it is. Tap, 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 away she goes. Cadian does drop there, but a costly round. So they get another crack at it. Now it's an MP9 and a UMP. The buy's getting worse and worse. They need
Look what they've
3
done
kills
here,
once
Chad.
again.
You're going to love this. They got 10K in the bank, and they're going 3 Mac 10s into B. That is a change of pace, and that could have ramifications. Flusher wasn't ready. He pulls the pin. Golden solves the problem. 4-4. Crims is blind in the smoke. He doesn't know what's going on, and neither do I. Tessus cleans up 2. Finally found by J-Dubs, but damage inflicted, weapons upgraded. Bomb not planted yet. Stown has a smoke, and that bomb is down thanks to Borup.
It's not yet. Crims finally shows his hand. It doesn't come up roses this time. Borup now unleashed on the site. A little bit more freedom. Boost, maybe? Yes. Brolin's going to be up and over in a second, maybe. Crims can play up short, the double stack towards water. Cadian's way in the open. Okay, 2 players remain.
Oh, they're going to get isolated here. Borup needs to actually have some mad frags. Oh, and that's a perfect start. Just the AWPer finds his head, taking his time. Don't want to give him the frags. Down, desperately takes his hands off the keyboard. Just don't peek, don't peek. It's all he's saying. JW trying to get the double peek. Won't have it. Will have to back away. And Heroic. I can't believe they made that call. They are in pursuit of him. JW trying to keep hold of his big green. To the right, he's gone. Just a Glock in his hands towards Banky pivot.
Might have it,
might have it! Oh, and that's the loss of the AWP. They got 3K, they got peanuts, and they got 12 grand in the bank. Heroic, you said they had to maintain, Chad. That's fantastic.
That pressure, what they've applied, that Mac 10 rush onto the B site. Some people might look at it as madness when they could have all bought into AKs, but look at the space. Look at what they take away here, and then Borups, there's poised in the pit right here. That's a massive frag. JW with the AWP has to find 2. Impossible, and the AWP's taken away. So right now, Fnatic, CZs, shotguns. It's the best they've got.
This is their tournament life. This is it. This was on their map, and suddenly they're looking at 15 rounds against them, and they're left in tatters of a purchase. This has got to be heartbreaking.
Yeah, I mean, we heard the interview. Fnatic have been working on their mental game. Well, there's no bigger test of their mental game than on elimination point with only a smattering of sidearms and shotguns. See if they can maintain composure and, well, mechanically pull this off as well. Let's not forget it's an individual game. And they've certainly got the advantage here, Heroic. They've got to keep their hands steady. Long control. Makes sense against the weak buy. This is what we saw them up against the Deagles and Scouts, the same choice. Util will be lined up, down the lurk. Roland the threat.
Quite like Flusher's position, even though he is low here.
Oh, wow.
This Crims is here, Molly's come in, here we go. Tessa's gonna lead the way. He has enough for the shot. Crims still lives, but for how long? That reload can take a lifetime. Back up and ready to go, a 4v4.
Oh, and they've done it. It's just JW looking to save the day for Fnatic. Upgrades to the AK. That's certainly a weapon for the job. Bomb yet to be planted. Looks like that's going to be courtesy of Cadian. And there we have it, folks. Fnatic eliminated in 2. Heroic riding off to the playoffs. They weather the lower bracket storm and send one of the favorites home.
First thing you notice, you feel a bit excited. You see a purple butterfly is flying by. A little tension in your jaw, let your teeth shine. Put on your blue dress, it fits just fine. You go halfway through, you start to lose control. Orange autumn leaves on the ground. At the end, there's nothing, and you face yourself. Green is all you see as you fall. You go to Bye-bye, Fnatic, and hello to Heroic. That's certainly going to take them leaps and bounds up the world rankings as they continue at ESL 1 Cologne Online. It was the lower brackets of Group B. Fnatic fall in 2, and it was over past their map pick, which we're here to dissect. I'm very, very much enjoying watching Heroic develop. Cadian, a big smile on his face. It's nice to see the celebrations.
That's going to be a huge win for them. Tessus as well, you can see a celebration from him. I feel like he really contributed. That's going to be feeling good.
He had a big game.
Yeah, look, I'm gobsmacked, to be completely honest with you. I didn't expect it to go down in this fashion of a 2-0. I thought here that after, the few wobbles that we had in that first half from them, that they weren't going to be able to turn it around. But this T side, it was great. They had a great idea of how they wanted to approach the game. I loved that hunt from Borat when he was running after Jedi with the Glock.
God, yeah.
But look, like we were saying with this team, that there are 5 players who are all very solid, right? There doesn't feel like there's anybody who can't contribute to the squad. But there's no way that I thought Tessus was going to be the star of the team. Like, he has now consistently in the last 2 games that we did with this kid been an absolute monster. He led the scoreboard yet again, 50 kills to his name. I don't even understand how they've made this work.
He has a 1.3 rating against Fnatic for a spot in the playoffs. And this is a player that has, risen from degree of obscurity so damn quick. I mean, taking a look at him, age 19, Tessus, his previous teams, as we've highlighted, he's been in 6 on his rise through the ranks. Heroic, of course, the most recent, but outside of that, it was a touch on, the bigger names, Copenhagen Flames, your Optics. But this is a performance for ESL 1 Cologne playoffs, and it's one worthy of them.
I'm really curious as to how much impact Hunden is having here because he knows these players so well and how to use them. And I'm curious if that is the question, if that is the answer to this. It's like he knows how everybody's comfortable, he knows the best way around to get the most out of them. But this heads-up play in this round right here that you were seeing, Alex, you were talking about that underhanded smoke from JW, his awareness to know that there's a player who's going to play around that, use that as a gateway to find frags. Well, Tessus wasn't having a minute of it. And look, I was just looked back at what he did against G2. I know that they lost that series in the last map and Mirage went into overtime. But he had 65 kills in that game as well there, in that series, which was the best of 3. In 2 maps today, he's had 50. So always putting in quite the haul.
And actually, word on the street is he's going to be calling into the studio. So we can actually speak to the young plucky Dane. Tessus, hello, can you hear us?
Yeah, hey. Yeah, I can
hey,
hear you.
okay,
Can you
so
hear me?
first things first. Yeah, dude, that was great. That was really exciting to watch you guys play. And 50 frags against Fnatic for a spot in the playoffs. Does that feel good, right? Like, that must be one of the bigger wins of your career. That's going to be a good high you're riding right now.
Yeah, of course. We're really happy to play the playoffs now. I think we should have won against G2 earlier this week, but we are happy that the lower bracket is a thing, and we won against Fnatic today.
Yeah,
and
scary.
I just feel like we were a lot more on point today.
You looked it. You really did. You look like a team that I wouldn't have any teams pipped to beat you at the post outside of course, yourselves. Now, my question actually was one that Chad just started talking about. Could you give us some information as to how Hunden is helping you as a team? What kind of coaching style is he bringing into Heroic? What kind of influence has he had on you as players?
Well, Hunden is a very structured guy, and Kedin is a little more loose. And I think now we have found a perfect balance between loose and structure within the team. And also, Hunden is really good, like at pointing out mistakes from us younger players. I make a lot of mistakes, and Hunden is really good to help me with that.
Are you sure you're making a lot of mistakes? Because the scoreboard begs to differ, mate. Yeah. You're playing like a superstar right now. What's going on?
Well, I see myself in a lot of bad situations where my aim just helps me out. So that's how I look at myself. That my aim helps me sometimes. But
right,
yeah.
so you're like a Lord of the Rings berserker, you're all just a big sharp blade. Got to put you in the right direction.
It's a good problem to have, isn't it? Look, I want to double check here because I feel like we're going to be saying your name a lot. Tessus, are we saying it right? Is that how you want it said? We give you an opportunity right now to correct us. Yeah?
No, it's good. Yeah, it's good.
Perfect.
We're banging it.
Okay.
Yeah, okay, perfect. At least it's not Kierbu or whatever it's supposed to be saying for him. That's too much of a mouthful. My final question, Tessus, is that looking in this bracket beneath you, I had it up in my screen a second ago. So you've got Vitality and FaZe Clan battling for a spot underneath you. Now, you don't have to worry about this. I just want to know your personal opinion. It's FaZe Vitality. Quite an insane matchup. Who do you think is the favorite in that battle?
Definitely Vitality. I think Cabby is trying to fit in still, and he's not done it yet. And I think FaZe is rebuilding their team right now, and Vitality should have the upper hand.
They certainly should. Thank you, Analyst Tessus. You see, you could be a top fragger and an analyst in the same day. I love it. Thank you for taking the time, Tessus. Cheers, man. What a play. What a play. And he goes and gives us the interview as well.
Oh, my aim bows me out. Okay, yeah, look, if your aim's like that and it bows you out, that's just part
you're
of it.
okay.
Yeah, you're okay. I'm okay with that.
You know, most players would let their aim bail them out and be like, oh, my aim is so good. I could go this position every time. He's not. He's like, well, that was a huge mistake, and Daddy Hunden will get out the cane if I'm not too careful. They were careful enough, because that is a big win. Let's focus on the people we've just waved goodbye to.
Sure.
Fnatic, not passing go.
Think about who we lost today, Fnatic and Na'Vi. That's insane. We've lost some massive names.
Confused. Like, since I've been gone and come back, on paper, I'd be like, okay, who did they lose to?
Yeah.
Nah, they'll be all right. They'll be all right. Best of threes is not best of ones. There's no excuses.
Sure.
It's online, sure. We'll pinch assault that, but it's still Na'Vi, right? Simple's still there. Yeah, Electronic's still there. Yeah, but nah.
The new generation making a stir. It does seem perfect. And actually, what better way for us to go throw to break than remember the eras she's talking about. In fact, actually, I think, Lauren, you were shouting and screaming about this one. It was a while ago, 2014, if you can remember that one. All the way back. Let's have a little look at how that graffiti ended up on Overpass.
Got met with a brick wall of the Fnatic stack out towards B then. And my God, 14-14, nerves, pressure, everything is now on the line for both of these sides. Fnatic won this done and dusted. They got the first map. They won this over with. Dignitas are fighting for everything now. Players are here for Fnatic. Fetish has got his foot in towards the side. Pronax finds Zipnik's not the best of starts. Flusher gets Dupree. Bomb is going down. Device still kicking as Fetish waits and waits. Finds himself a little bit of smoke to hide in, but it's a 2v4. Desperately hard to hold on to. Device around the world we go. Oh, but the defuse is coming in. He's still going. Oh! Just about gets it as the flames come in, and look at the little dance of happiness. That is how to control your nerves in a situation. Dance it out, but my God.
Intel Gamer Days is on now. Whether you're looking to buy or build, now is a great time to upgrade. Get limited time offers and giveaways from top names in PC gaming. Unleash elite gaming performance with systems featuring new 10th gen Intel Core processors, and bring Marvel's Avengers to life with in-game optimizations for a mightier PC experience. Act now. Intel Gamer Days is only here for a limited time.
My name is Jordan Gilbert, aka Nothing.
Hi, my name is Sue Lee. My handle is Smix. I think it's important for these initiatives to happen. Empathy really, really goes a long way, and it always means so much to us, and I think that's where initiatives like this really help.
I encourage everyone in the community, anytime they see bullying, anytime they see someone getting called names, I encourage you to step up and say something.
Good luck, have fun.
Good luck, have fun.
If you want to know what you're good at and, well, also what you suck at, check out csgohub.com. Coming!
Everybody loves an underdog. Who needs to be liked?
Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel. Victory in a can.
been a while, yeah. Safe to say over a year. Still it feels like I saw you every day. Tired of hanging around the ones that always need an explanation. I don't need to every day. Explain myself, don't hold it against me if I'm somewhere else. Put all the masks that I had on the shelf. Wish I could stay, but it's bad for my head. Something's coming. I wanna be everything I thought that I could never be. Build me up, piece by piece. Figured out by all the parts that made me. Used to feel like I belonged to a certain place or a town. Feeling safe, feeling sound when I'm still around. But there's something in the distance. I wanna know what it's like. Don't worry, I'm still with you all the time. Explain myself, don't hold it against me if I'm somewhere else. Put all the masks that I had on the shelf. Wish I could stay, but it's bad for my head. Something's coming. I wanna be everything I thought that I could be. Build me up, piece by piece. Figured out by all the parts that made me. Something's coming. skies, dreaming big and aiming high. Name the clouds passing by, wishing we run away. All we need is our passports, baby. Leave the rest in our troubled minds. Let us go down in laughter, baby. Trying to figure out what we're after. We're never heading back until we're older. We couldn't care no more, not any longer. Under peach yellow skies, we keep on searching, but we will never know what we're after. Book a plane, fly away. We will never be the same. And as long as you are mine, come on and run away. We wanna run away. We don't need any reasons, baby. Leave it all for the faded hearts. I don't mind if they call us crazy, 'cause they don't understand what we're after. We're never heading back until we're older. We couldn't care no more, not any longer. Under peach yellow skies, we keep on searching, but we will never know what we're after. We're no kids no more. I need to feel alive in this dreadful town. I'm running out of time, and as long as you're mine, I wanna run away. We're never heading back until we're older. We couldn't care no more, not any longer. Under peach yellow skies, we keep on searching, but we will never know what we're after.
I'm so sorry that I wasn't really there for me. 'Cause nobody else is showing any empathy. Rudely awake and quite undertaken. Did I do something wrong? Life isn't easy. Why did you leave me here with my thoughts alone? I don't wanna wake up messed up, 'cause I can't spend another day like this. Another type of caked up breakup, where I've been finding any way to my fix. But I know I need you now, 'cause I don't wanna be around. No, I don't wanna wake up messed up. There's gotta be another way past this. I'm so sorry that I didn't go to therapy. Thinking everybody, even you's an enemy. Brutally awake and quite undertaken. Did not do nothing wrong. Life isn't easy. Why did you leave me here to get drunk alone? And I don't wanna wake up messed up, 'cause I can't spend another day like this. Another type of caked up breakup, where I've been finding any way to my unbearable. But you don't know, you don't care. Leave me to suffer, erase all the doubt. Pouring Jack in my mouth, in a love with enough for the pain and the drugs to be present for now. All I'm right now, I don't wanna wake up messed up, 'cause I can't spend another day like this. Another type of caked up breakup, where I've been finding any way to my fix. But I know I need you now, 'cause I don't wanna be around. No, I don't wanna wake up messed up. There's gotta be another way past this. I don't wanna fight it. It's time to let it go. It's time to lose your inhibition, developing a blind ambition. If you got a match, just go ahead and light it. I wanna see where this is going. We're done with playing games, not knowing, yeah. We've nothing to lose. We're lost at the night. We're feeling alright. There's no need to choose. Don't make up your mind. We're feeling alright. 1, 2, 3, 4. Gonna do it like this. Gonna do it like that. Everybody's on that. Gonna do it like this. Yeah, we never look back. Oh, got the bodies on tap. Getting rowdy on it. Getting cloudy on it. Got me on the right track. Yeah, you got me on it. Gonna do it like this, 'cause that's the way we want it. Gonna do it like this. Gonna do it like that. Gonna do it like this. Yeah, we never look back. The shots on my tab. Everybody's on that. Getting cloudy on it. Yeah, we do it like this, 'cause I like it like that. Yeah. We're going through the motions, in super slow motion. It's time to lose your inhibition, developing a blind ambition. Fire it up, ignite it. I don't wanna fight it no more. I wanna see where this can go. I'm done with playing around, not knowing, yeah. We've nothing to lose. We're lost at the night. We're feeling alright. My eyes are on you, and yours are on mine. We're feeling just fine. Just let it go. Gonna do it like this, gonna do it like that. Everybody's on that, gonna do it like this. Yeah, we never look back. Oh, got the bodies on tap, getting rowdy on it, getting cloudy on it. Got me on the right track, yeah, you got me on it. Gonna do it like this, 'cause that's the way we want it. Gonna do it like this, gonna do it like that. Gonna do it like this, yeah, we never look back. Oh, yeah. The shots on my tab, everybody's on that, getting cloudy on it. Yeah, we do it like this, 'cause I like it like that. Blind ambition.
Ooh. Yeah, yeah, I see no signals, no signs. Girl, you be tripping, no lies, nah. You said you're not set by. I flew in all the way for this. I'm not here to waste your time. I just can't give you vibes, you changed a bit. Girl, you mad teasing. I don't mind leaving, just let me know. She told me take it easy. Hey, yeah. I just came here to make y'all feel good. You know what the message is. Suddenly you're with me now. You know what the message is. I've been running wild for you, babe. You know what the message is. I don't have no patience. Ain't no conversation. your max easy. I don't mind leaving, just let me know. Then she told me take it easy. Yeah, yeah. I just came here to make y'all feel good. You know what the message is. Suddenly you with me now. You know what the message is. I be running wild for you, babe. You know what the message is. I don't have no patience. Ain't no conversation. I just wanna talk, but you don't wanna listen. Tryna go far, but you got mixed feelings. So I'm finished. I'm on my way. Then you tell me you need it. Back in my space. Hey, yeah. How could I lie? Just to be cold. Wanna be honest. You should know. I just came here to make y'all feel good. You know what the message is. Suddenly you with me now. You know what the message is. I be running wild for you, babe. You know what the message is. I don't have no patience. Ain't no conversation.
I was running round so many nations. Even when it's so sweet, I end up seeing red. Is it such a ghostly revelation? I may have fucked up all my chances.
And we ain't sleeping on the floor again. We never sleeping on the floor again. For the ones who didn't make it out, for the ones that didn't see the life, for the ones that never cared, never gave a thought, found no happiness in that brand new car, or the house you bought. I see you talking about the love you lost, and it was gone like way before you ever thought it was. Yeah, I took my time, no quick ones, quick run, quick gas to get back there. Hot roads, I didn't think I'd come back fierce, cause I was running roads so many nations. Even when it's so sweet, I end up seeing red. Is it such a ghostly revelation? I may have fucked up all my chances. Fucked up all my chances. It's easy, it's hard to preach, cause I've been burning trees and watching fall. If we cannot breathe out, we go forward. Sure, I was searching for cure, fishing a little wildlife, and when I'm low on fuel, I'll still be running till my back broke. Halfway, lost hope and I checked it. Hard roads, I didn't think I'd come back fast, cause I was running roads so many nations. Even when it's so sweet, I end up seeing red. Ghostly revelation. I may have fucked up all my chances. Fucked up all my chances. Been around the globe, looked around, nothing fitted. Seen high and lows, but you won't even get it. Been around the globe, think it's time to admit it's not the end, but the road, and you won't even get it. Been around the globe, looked around, nothing fitted. Seen high and lows, but you won't. I was we've been friends for a long time now. Always have a good time whenever we go out. But you've been calling me up all the time and sending me signs and giving me them eyes. And you've been saying that you found the one, texting me junk and you wanna talk, but you can't say why. I can't get there and you know I've tried. You know I don't wanna waste your time. City lights, I'm looking in your eyes, but I can't say why. It doesn't feel right to call you mine. You know I don't wanna waste your time. I can't get there and you know I've tried, but I can't say why. Feeling lost like I just want a time back time. I'm choked up, tell me how do I say this right? Cause you've been calling me up all the time and sending me signs and giving me them eyes. And you've been saying that you found the one, texting me drunk and you wanna talk, but you can't say why. I can't get there and you know I've tried. You know I don't wanna waste your time. City lights, I'm looking in your eyes, but I can't say why. Doesn't feel right to call you mine. You know I don't wanna waste your time. I can't get there and you know I've tried, but I can't say why. But I can't say why. I can't get there and you know I've tried. You know I don't wanna waste your time. City lights, I'm looking in your eyes, but I can't say why. Doesn't feel right to call you mine. You know I don't wanna waste your time. I can't get there and you know I've tried, but I can't say why. But I can't say
When you feel it's hopeless, when you think that you lost, oh, I will take your hand and we'll rise up from the dust. Oh, here we go, 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 let us heal and grow. You won't be alone, we're unstoppable. Don't be afraid to show what we're going for. This is what we know. Here we come back to life, we're still breathing. Standing up, everybody's gonna see it. Oh, all you need to know is that we're holding on. Even if we fall, we will rise up and we follow the path that we believe in. No, we're not gonna stop until we reach it. Oh, all you need to know is that we're holding on. We rise up from the dust and claim our throne. We rise up from the dust and claim our throne. We all have our reasons why we are on this track. Oh, we all have our burdens, yeah, but we just keep on fighting and we never look back. Here we go, 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 let us heal and grow. You won't be alone, we're unstoppable. Don't be afraid to show what we're going for. This is what we know. Here we come back to life, we're still breathing. Standing up, everybody's gonna see it. Oh, all you need to know is that we're holding on. Even if we fall, we will rise up and we follow the path that we believe in. No, we're not gonna stop until we reach it.
Let's take our time right now, it's just a vibe with you. I feel alive, now I'm feeling like earth to the fine, will it stand the test of time right now? I need a sign. Tell me if it's over, come a little closer. We should take our time to think this damn thing over. Should we grow closer? Should this be over? My heart for your mind, probably we should start over. Tell me if it's over, am I your lover? Are we going solo? Or is it polo? Her face is saying don't go. I'm acting like I don't know. Whisper my name, say what you want, show me your thoughts. I do the same, my breath on your neck while I slowly caress. Feelings in gray, it's still the same. Tell me if it's over, come a little closer. We should take our time to think this damn thing over. Should we grow closer? Should this be over? My heart for your mind, probably we should start over. Tell me if it's over, am I your lover? Are we going solo? Or is it polo? Her face is saying don't go. I'm acting like I don't know. Tell me if it's over, come a little closer. We should take our time to think this damn thing over. Should we grow closer? Should this be over? My heart for your mind, probably we should start over. Will you follow me under when I'm crumbling? Every night I wonder, will it ever end? Sometimes I can barely breathe, dear. Sometimes I don't wanna be here. Sometimes I don't wanna be here. Sometimes I don't wanna be here. Demons always bother me. I'm leaving, but they follow me.
Intel Gamer Days is on now. Whether you're looking to buy or build, now is a great time to upgrade. Get limited time offers and giveaways from top names in PC gaming. Unleash elite gaming performance with systems featuring new 10th gen Intel Core processors and bring Marvel's Avengers to life with in-game optimizations for a mightier PC experience. Act now. Intel Gamer Days is only here for a limited time.
You ready? Huh? Hey, he's a good boy, huh? You ready? Huh?
Start your esports career now at play.eslgaming.com.
you want to know what you're good at and, well, also what you suck at, check out csgohub.com. Coming!
Everybody loves an underdog. Who needs to be liked?
Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel. Victory in a can.
Right away, and when it starts, God knows what I'll say. In my head, I had good reason. I went red so unexpectedly. I should have said that sometimes happens to me. It was a moment of darkness, a moment in time that I regret for being so heartless. It was a moment of darkness. Moment of darkness. Moment of darkness. Rising out the ashes, coming from the ether. All I hear is static. Breathe a little deeper. Fallen, broken, a million light years away from home. My eyes opened, and now I've come to claim life. Never let it go. These wings carry me. Live this fantasy. Running through the fire, gonna let it burn. I am the Messiah, gonna let it burn. Running through the fire, gonna let it burn. I am the Messiah, gonna let it burn. 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 Found me in the darkness. Now they see me shining. Calling me a goddess. Thunder and the lightning. I'm falling, I'm faster. Making my way back, I'm close to home. I'm fighting harder because I've come to claim my throne. Never letting go. These wings carry me. Live this fantasy. Running through the fire, gonna let it burn. I am the Messiah, gonna let it burn. I'm running through the fire, gonna let it burn. I
thoughts left in my head. My mind's not mine and it won't forget. But you bring me back from my darkness black. Cause the soul in me and the heart I have for you, it bleeds for you, it beats again. Oh, you bring me to life. Oh, you bring me to life. Oh, you bring me to life. Oh, you bring me to
ESL 1 Cologne Online is brought to you in part by Intel, Mountain Dew Game Fuel, DHL, and GGBet.
Good evening and welcome to ESL 1 Cologne Online, powered by Intel. Or good morning if you're in America, ready to watch this NA matchup between 100 Thieves and FURIA. My name is Frankie Ward. I've got Harry and Hugo on the desk, and I've just noticed I basically blew Hugo's ears out with that introduction. So hopefully you're going to be healthy, you're going to be okay to do the cast tonight.
Yeah, I'm a little deaf, but no more than usual, Frankie. I've turned you right down. I've turned myself down. I've in fact muted everyone, so I don't know what you said. But
Chad, I think it's Chad who's there. And Laura needs to get their ears checked, man. Like, I was deafened by that, Frankie. But it was great hearing your voice in my ear holes.
Well, thank you. Yeah, I didn't get to see you guys yesterday because of the day off. And it seems like, Harry, you've got a new look going on.
Yeah, you know, I got the Gunners, man. They look ridiculous with this outfit. I don't know if this would have been like my go-to choice. I feel like I should be like, I don't know, welding is the wrong thing, but you know, like doing something with.
What a feeling.
Yeah, that's what I'm at. That's what I'm at right now, Frankie.
Now, every time I look at you, I'm getting 80s music in my head. If you had my hair and then that outfit, then you just play like Irene Cara, which
can
is a
swap it a
reference
bit.
people probably aren't going to understand. It's okay. Look it up. You won't regret it. Now, we've got to talk about FURIA and 100 Thieves. And we had the opportunity to find out what you guys think as well, if you're agreeing with the opinions of the analysts here tonight. So if you look on your screen, there is a brand new swanky ESL extension. It's on the right of the screen. Scroll up, click on it. You'll see that ESL logo. And very shortly, we're going to be asking you your opinion, and all we need from you is a thumbs up or a thumbs down. So keep your eyes on the screen for that one. But right now, let's talk about this matchup, gentlemen, because I'm so excited that we finally get to cast FURIA.
Yeah, we've been waiting for this NACS, right? We've had our cold, cool, calm, collected Counter-Strike over in the European region. Now, this is where things get wild, right? This is where things get exciting. And even though you have 100 Thieves, who I would say are a team that play things by the books more often than not, FURIA, they love being aggressive. They love catching you off guard. They love stacking positions you don't think should be stacked. And this team is probably one of the most exciting teams to watch right now.
And let me tell you, their outfits, they go perfectly with the graphics package that we have. Like, that blends right in. These could be their little name tags going across from left to right. I absolutely love FURIA, man. We got to cast so much of them not too long ago, right? Thinking back to like DreamHack, Road to Rio, Pro League. So much FURIA. I've seen so much of this team. And yet they are like the one team out there that no matter how much I watch them, I always want to see more, see what they've got up their sleeve. They're just so damn exciting, Frankie.
I love how Chad describes them, like flary, flanky, flashy. Do we think, though, that that style is going to be shut down by 100 Thieves, given the structure that 100 Thieves like to play?
Well, if history is anything to go by, no. You know, 100 Thieves, they've beat FURIA in head-to-heads once, ever, right? So that's already, like, not the best sign to go off of. And I do think that, like, part of the FURIA brand of Counter-Strike is that it is, like, you kind of know what you're getting yourself into when you go up against Art in the server. And yet, you know, it's like going against someone like Simple. It's like, even though you know what's coming your way, it's very hard to play against. Like, this guy, I don't think there's anyone else out there who has mastered the game on like his level of knowing where he can afford to go aggressive, and he does such a good job of just getting information for the rest of the team. And then obviously him being the man, you know, on the headset, comment everything and making the calls happen, that's brilliant for him because he has this really clear picture of what's going on. He takes like leading from the front, and then he goes 3 steps further than that. Like, this guy is behind enemy lines leading the entire team.
Yeah, no, I was just going to agree. I think one thing that's super exciting as well that we learned from an interview the other day with Art after their game, I can't remember who was against the, no, doesn't matter. Regardless, he said that he'd only been playing CS 3 or 4 years now. So that's actually kind of crazy. If you put that into perspective, you think about how long, like, you know, we've been playing CS. I've been playing CS longer than Art, and I'm nowhere near as good.
Well, that was the Gen G matchup, because I remember that specific interview. They did have a bit of a slow start to the tournament. Hopefully, we're going to have a chance to actually ask them why that was. And in fact, hopefully we've got Vinny on the line so we can pose that question to him. Vinny, talk to me about what happened against Chaos. Oh, we've got Gueri. Hello, Coach Gueri. Well, you tell me what happened.
Can you repeat, please?
Of course. What happened at the start of the tournament with the guys? It was a bit of a slow one for you.
Yeah, after we won DreamHack, I think maybe we didn't start the right way against Chaos. And that's good for us because we need to have a lot of conversation, and we set all the points, and that's good. Some loss like that because we can like make the things better than there was.
I'm kind of curious, right? Like, it feels like FURIA always have something new up their sleeve. And even though everyone knows how you guys like to play, or maybe they think they do, you always manage to keep it fresh. So how much work goes into like innovating and coming up with new ideas for this squad?
Art is very creative, so that's good because we talk a lot. We have a lot of insights together, and we trying to. I'm trying to balance him. That's difficult, but I do my best, and we are trying to always follow our plan and trying to like counter the team with our style.
I wanted to ask about Vinny. Recently, his performances have looked really, really good in the server. We often talk about FURIA as having like 4-star players, and then Vinny there, you know, doing the hard work, throwing the flashes, etc. How has he been so good recently? What has led to his recent performance?
I'm really proud about Vini. He's evolving a lot this season. We have tough moments in the past, but right now he's on point, and I think he can do better than he's doing right now because he have a huge potential.
And you started to introduce some slower styles into the playbook, Gary. Can you talk to me about your reasoning behind that and what we should expect?
uh, Everyone thinks we just play aggressive, but we play the game. You know, we know what we are doing. We know what the other team is doing. So art is trying to balance the things and depends of the team we play. You know, if you need to play slow, we can play slow. We know to play Counter Strike in all styles.
Final thought from me is just, you know, what are you thinking ahead of this matchup? You know, what's gone into it? How are you feeling? How do you feel about meeting 100 Thieves, a team that you have a very good track record against?
100 Thieves, it's a tough team. They have good individuals and they are together a long time like us. So it's difficult to beat things like that. But we have a good score again in the past. But this means nothing. We need to be on point today. We are confident. We we talk a lot after our loss against Skulls, and we want to do our best today. And hopefully the win will come.
Well, we want to see you do your best today, so we need to let you go and get on with this series. Thank you so much, Gary.
Thank you.
There we go.
I always love talking to the Brazilians. I really do. Like this FURIA squad, they all give such good interviews. Doesn't matter who you have, you know, whether it's Art, whether it's Vinny, they're always just so talkative and they'll gladly give us a nice little insight. Yeah, I'm really excited for this game. Like, I'm very, very happy that on our inaugural shift of the NA side of things, we get to cover a team like FURIA, who is so damn exciting. But I feel like we spoke about FURIA so damn much. So let's look over at 100 Thieves. Hugo, I don't know how you feel about this 100 Thieves squad. Yeah. I like him, man. I think I'm liking that. It feels like we're seeing even more of a focus day by day, match by match on JKS being this star player in the team. I absolutely love that.
He's been sick. I think another noteworthy point is the fact that Chet has recently joined this roster, right? Yeah. We talked about him earlier in the sense that he's an anti-strat. He's going to be pouring through the demos. He's going to know what he's up against. But unfortunately, as we often say, even if you know what FURIA are going to do, it doesn't always stop them, right? Like, these guys have great individuals. So even for a team like 100 Thieves that do, of course, have some hugely talented players, their work is going to be cut out for them.
Do we think that 100 Thieves need a little bit more time even still with Chet? Because I think sometimes what we find with 100 Thieves is they can have slow starts to tournaments. They have to have their trademark team talks. They don't have Kassad now in their ranks to actually be like, all right, boys, sit down. We need to have a talk about this. Chet is not that person, but he is someone who's got to obviously be doing a lot of preparation and planning, Hugo.
Yeah, that's a great point, because we've seen the problems with a coach like that recently in Liquid getting rid of a Dren because of, you know, the lack of maybe like an aggressive personality and someone to call people out, right? Like something Moses can definitely do with no fear. And so that is a good question, Frankie. And I think this is a matchup where we can see the answers to that, because not only has Harry mentioned that FURIA have a great track record against 100 Thieves, but now if that can get broken, now if 100 Thieves can come in a little bit more prepared and show the result, well, that's good news. Maybe this team is going to be continuing to rise through the ranks, because, man, this team has just been all over the place in the last couple of years.
And with their match against Chaos, which they lost, they did show some promise on their T side. However, if they're going up against FURIA, well, they're going to really, really need to have a CT side that can shut down, that knows when to aggress. Harry, who is your money currently on in this matchup before we go into the veto?
For me, that's the thing. I love the boys at 100 Thieves, man. I love them all, but I got to lean in favor of FURIA for this one. I think they're such an exciting team to watch. I think that loss versus Chaos has really made them kind of like lit the fire beneath them, right? And I think as a result, like, you're going to be going into this versus 100 Thieves, versus a FURIA that are looking so damn fire that it might be a bit tricky to keep up. But I'd love to be proved wrong.
Yeah, I'm excited for this veto as well. I want to see if Inferno comes into things. That was the map that we saw actually open up the series last time at DreamHack Masters, and 100 Thieves like storming took it away. FURIA, they played a very passive CT side, I remember, in that game, and it came back to haunt them, I think. Not what we expect from this team, right? A passive CT side, but it's going to be coming through straight away in the series. Yeah, 100 Thieves, they want to repeat their win there. I think it was like 16-4. It wasn't even close. FURIA still went on to sweep the series and take both follow-up maps. So even if that is a problem to open up, you got to remember who you're up against going forward.
This is interesting, Vito. I'm just trying to cross-reference it with the last time we saw them play, where they actually played Inferno, Vertigo, and then Train. But we have to say that FURIA had a fantastic match on Inferno the other night against Gen G, I believe it was. So with Art AWPing on Banana, and then you've got Henny, who's their primary AWPer, AWPing down top mid, 100 Thieves might have some trouble getting out the gates.
Yeah, I mean, you know, that's the thing, right? I think that the problem you have with FURIA is, like, you can get off to the strongest of starts, but this team is resilient as all hell, man. Like, they will not stop fighting until it really is over. So even if, as we've seen in times gone by, you know, you're 100 Thieves, you get off to a really good start on your map pick, that doesn't necessarily mean that's going to carry forward throughout. And I do think with this ending on Vertigo, that's probably my favorite map to watch FURIA play. That's a little bit worrisome. So in my eyes, FURIA have won out the veto in that sense, right? I feel like Vertigo is a little bit stronger for them than it is for 100 Thieves. But also, you know, we talk about someone like Chet joining this squad, and then also you've even got Azza, who, relatively speaking, I imagine is still fully adjusting to, like, having to lead these boys now. I think it's going to be like an upwards trajectory for 100 Thieves, or at least that's what I'm hoping, like improvement after improvement. And so, you know, they could very well come into this today, as Gray said, and just surprise us, right? Like, it doesn't matter what the history books say, because sometimes the amount of prep and how you're feeling on the day are all that matter.
You did cast them at DreamHack Masters back in June, so can you remember much about that matchup, Hugo?
Yeah, as I said, like, the Inferno map is really all that stood out to me, more so in, like, how much FURIA got blown out the water on that game. So I think especially coming into this one, with that being the opening map again, there's going to be a lot of questions for FURIA here. I can't wait to see their CT side. They love taking the mid control. They love getting aggressive, pushing towards that bench position, but that's something, again, that 100 Thieves should surely be ready for. Chet, I imagine, has done his homework.
It's really cool as well to see Inferno, like, coming back full circle and becoming a good 100 Thieves map again. Of course, obviously, they went on that, like, 4-loss streak back at Katowice. They kept playing it, moving into Pro League and RTR after saying in interviews, like, oh, our Inferno, you know, something's up with it, but in practice, it's so damn good. Well, that kind of got cancelled out entirely back then. So it's nice to see that gradual improvement moving back around and, you know, Inferno becoming a home map for 100 Thieves again.
I really want to talk about Gratisfaction because we haven't mentioned much about him AWPing yet. And it's a funny one where when I hear players talk about Grat in NA, they always speak about him with so much respect. They say how incredible he is at the AWP. And we do see some fantastic performances from Grat, but I feel like we still haven't seen the best from him.
Yeah, I think this is a team as well that's definitely better on land rather than they are online, right? And that pales in comparison to FURIA, not to say they're onliners, but most of their results and their come up in this scene have been in that stage. So, yeah, I think Grat's a great player. He has really nice flicks. He's consistent with the AWP, and that's always a difficulty, especially when you're playing so many games week in, week out. Yeah, it's just, it's who you're up against, right? There's just no sleepers on the other side. That's always going to make things so impossible.
We have fixed the Twitch extension. We're going to ask you another question right now. In fact, we're going to ask the same one, which is, are you agreeing or are you disagreeing with the analysts tonight? It seems like they're both saying FURIA at the moment. And you know what, boys? Because we are about to head into the playoffs, we've got today and tomorrow, because we've still got Liquid Cloud9 having their qualification match for the playoffs. We are in the home stretch almost for the NA region. We are going to be seeing you guys casting the grand finals on Saturday. I hope that's not a spoiler. Don't fire me. So do you have an idea of who you might see in that final yet, Hugo?
Oh, well, that's such a hard question, Frankie, especially with how Liquid had looked recently, right? Like, we expected this team to just 2-0 out the groups, look really, really nice. They got bodied by EG. They got bullied by EG. And so that creates a whole new dynamic in EG looking good as well. I think Liquid obviously having to deal with a roster change and addition of a coach as well is something that they're only going to get better with every game. But, I'm going off of performance. I want want to say someone like EG and Furia, but hopefully Liquid can impress as well.
Yeah, I'm kind of in the same boat, right? I think Furia are getting there 100%. Like, you know, I feel like I could stake it all and say that, you know.
Wow.
I think they're getting there, man. They've been so good all the times that we've seen them as of late. And this team, man, I don't know. There's just something about them. Like, it's so easy to find yourself a Furia fan. I don't know what it is. Like, all the players are so lovely. They're great in the server as well. They're like this very respectful bunch of characters who I think it's very easy to look up to and find yourself like looking at Furia and being like, damn, man, what a class act. Like, what a good bunch of guys. And so I absolutely love that about them. And then obviously in the server as well, like, as we know, I would hate to ever play against them, right? Like, it would be such a weird one. Because on one hand, I'm like, man, I love Furia. But then if that was me sat at the computer, I'm like, man, I hate Furia. Like, I would hate it, man. It would just be atrocious. They're so damn innovative when it comes to CS.
I hope you're not one of those casters who jinx people with their predictions. I would hate for Furia to not win just because you said they would. I also wanted to ask, in fact, I was so terrified that you were jinxing Furia that I've completely forgotten what I wanted to ask about. That's pretty unfortunate, isn't it? We are waiting for, I believe it might be Vinny, someone on Furia, their headset has unfortunately...
Just went on that big compliment spree about them, didn't I? And there they are, letting us down, right? Sweet, let's all take a seat.
You have a little seat.
Yeah, right. I think we're going to be too low for the desk. By the way, there are chairs under here. I've ruined the whole illusion.
Oh, you know what I was going to do? I was going to tell you guys about when I went to the Disgusting Foods Museum with Vinny, so strap yourselves in, lad.
Pull up a seat, mate.
Hugo's being mum right now.
I feel tall now. I feel
Hugo,
strong.
Oh, well...
Fine, if I must.
Me and Harry. We went to the Disgusting Foods Museum in Malmo for DreamHack last year. And Vinny was a lot braver than me in trying out things like Rotten Shark and all the cheeses and things like that. Although he had some difficulty with the English cheeses. And the thing that made him like gag the most, like, have I ever told you?
No.
Keep going.
Have a guess.
Surströmming?
No, he had the surströmming. It was okay.
Oh, no, it's not okay.
This guy has an iron stomach. Really? I didn't know this about him. Okay,
you say like cheddar or something.
No, it's something that
halloumi. He hated it.
Chaddy B's a bit of a fan of.
That doesn't help me.
Yeah.
It was Vegemite.
Oh, actually, I agree with him. I hate Vegemite. Vegemite, Marmite, disgusting.
Anything that ends in "ite" just ain't all right. That's my motto.
Yeah, he really he was heaving with the Vegemite. I was like patting him on the back and giving him some water. And then you had to put your face into this like stinky machine and have your photo taken. And I didn't do it.
What is the appeal of this place?
Yeah, this sounds
like
horrible.
All my nightmares
like,
put together.
Yeah, you go here, you eat all this gross food. It's so good. It's so much fun. Like, put your head in some feces. It's good, man. It
was quite
gross
fun
food museum.
Other people do it. I feel like after I was made to bungee jump on the previous event, which I didn't realize I was going to be doing, I decided that I would veto some of the disgusting foods because I feel like I didn't want to.
Would have been worse to do it the other way round, though, wouldn't it? Like you eat the disgusting food and then you do the bungee jump.
Oh,
like,
God.
That's like asking for trouble.
Luckily,
you
they
know?
were different
You got a stomach full of surströmming and then you're bungee jumping.
This
as
is
well.
all gone after that, you know.
Yeah, that's true. I wonder if it tastes as good going down as it does coming up. You know, like.
What is before we go into the match? What's the weirdest thing you've had to do for Counter-Strike, Hugo?
I've had to eat. Well, I don't know. That's a very vast question.
I've
had to eat weird stuff. I remember doing that in like.
Yeah, you did. I remember that.
I
didn't
like
get asked
Malaysia.
to do it.
That was Malaysia. Yeah, they gave me a bunch of Malaysian candy, and that was actually.
People see me and they're like, "Yeah, that guy could probably eat anything." So we'll get his partner. We'll go to the other guy, you know, to do the eating
So you
challenge.
never have to eat?
No, I get off pretty well there. You know, they just leave that completely down to Hugo. So if you ever want someone to eat something gross, at Hugo TV on Twitter, send him it. He's got a PO box set up and ready to go, and we'll get some content made for the next, I don't know, Pro League, something like that, something fun. I like the sitting down vibe as well. This is quite nice. I feel like we're just having a chat. So
I love having a sit.
How was everyone's Mondays? What did we get up to, Frankie?
Well, I got ready for this match because it looks like we're getting ready to go into Inferno, gentlemen, and I can't wait.
Stand up then.
You guys
proper.
again,
Come on.
because Monday I was lonely without you boys. I've got used to being in your presence, and now I'm quite ready to be in it again.
Woo! Well, that was some very good timing. As now, without a little bit of delay getting in the way, we got 100 Thieves taking on Furia. Vinny sat down, everything's ready, and we're starting with an all-faithful map known as Inferno. Let's get into this one. It's the 100 Thieves, the Aussie boys taking on the Brazilians.
Playoffs on the horizon. This is a big game over in Group A. We've already had Chaos sweep the series, go through 2-0 against all the odds. And now, well, it's these two old boys taking on each other in this best of 3 to see who will be joining them. FURIA on that CT side to start. 100 Thieves, they've got a lot of utility on their pistol round. Going to be playing a slow 1-2, holding on to the banana. FURIA, they love to do this. If Chet's done his research, they should be ready for exactly this setup. A solo man over on that B bomb site, 4 on A on this pistol round. Jacob moving up is going to spot Art, push him back, but this man has a belt of utility to slow things down. Talking of which, 100 Thieves, they are not in a rush to take this A site, but that will be where they're ending.
Yeah, going to drop that smoke over towards short side, and that allows for this long play to come through for 100 Thieves. JKS creeping up into the front, and he does spot the man over at Arch. Now the rest of the utility going into this site. Henny up on the balcony has made quick work of the first man in. Gratisfaction. Oh, I didn't know where to look, and now he's getting pincered from the pit and from long. They rush through the moto smoke. It's all onto Azza. And while he does deal with the first man, his demise is propped. It's going to be the first on the board for FURIA. Vinny picking up 3 in the pistol round. This guy's a bit of a menace at the minute, and that scares me greatly.
Yeah, just walking into the full stack as well, there, right? FURIA. Yeah, dude, words are hard right now.
It's a rough start to the day, man. Like,
I haven't done any speaking in 2 days. I'm off my vibe, but we'll get back in. Oh, he's saving. I love this in the second round as well. It's always a risk when 100 Thieves go for the force, and that's exactly what they've done, right? So you're running USP into head armor Tech 9s, who are outclassed, but he is at least surrounded by rifles and SMGs, so things are fine for now. 100 Thieves, they are grouped, 5 men in banana. You're going to see this a lot, right? These slow starts where T's wait on ramp, expecting either aggression or a heavy belt of utility coming down for FURIA. It's not the case in this round. Oh dear, that gun is lost, and 100 Thieves can go and pick it back up. There's a lot of damage done regardless, and Henny's on rotation to fill the hole that Vinny left as 100 Thieves get ready to execute a third rotation. They double back. FURIA not convinced, but maybe they should be. Uh-oh. By Jacob.
Oh, Henny running through CT, mowing down 2 with the MP9. It's all on Azza. And Serato doesn't want to give him the room. FURIA, they'll take that second round there. As they find that conversion, they deal with the force bite that 100 Thieves brought to the table. And so now it's only pistols. This is where things should get nice and easy. We don't have to talk much, so we won't have to fumble our words. I almost did there. Oh, I don't know what's happened. I don't know what's happened. This used to be my job, man, and now it's like I'm like teetering between never getting hired ever again. Oh, okay.
Lots of utility down banana. FURIA, the double mollies, they fully clear out this position. And again, we're seeing it, right? It is pistols, but 100 Thieves so scared of even moving out T-spawn. That's a great shot from Jacob. And he looks for the follow-up, but not going to hit a thing. FURIA, here's the aggression that 100 Thieves have been waiting for. Right down middle, 2 players fighting, but they'll give it up eventually. And that's one of the things that's so annoying about this team. If you're clearing out positions, especially on a map like this, 100 Thieves, they'll get a pick on long. They'll be like, guys, it's open, it's clear. 2 more dudes swing out and trade. FURIA, they love playing together, side by side, hand in hand, being such a nuisance. This is a very spread out round, though. You'll see the bomb is still back at bottom mid. JKS, if he gets this A pick, that might force another rotation towards his site, which is what 100 Thieves are hoping for. They have no grenades, no utility of any kind, so really relying on someone to make a mistake. But FURIA, they are not keen to do so. JKS holding for this jump, looking for someone on top of the bicycle, but Serato isn't budging. He's just checking short and apps on a timing. And finally, these T's will come to group up together for the A take.
Ooh, Serato has missed every timing so far. They're out close at hay bales. JKS just still hasn't even moved. This is gross right now from 100 Thieves. And now they make their presence known, but down goes Henny. Serato suddenly throwing into this down in the pit in a 1v3. He's dealt with the first. Oh, and a second as well. Serato mopping this one up. Might have to shut it down here and now, and indeed he will. It's 3 for him in the round. So Defuse grabbed by FURIA. A nice bomb plant at least for 100 Thieves, right? 2 kills coming from Jacob's Deagle. That leaves them with plenty of money moving into this first rifle round. And if we wanted to, we could even see the AWP come out.
Art's been saving for that as well on the CT side, right, with a pistol in the second round. So, yeah, the AWP battle on a map like this is going to be a lot of fun between Grat and Henny.
Does Art have a man bun now? I think he might.
He's copied your stylist?
I was going to say, yeah, man, from one man bunner to another.
Kind of more like
good,
a
man. It's good. Looks
pony.
good on you.
It's a horsetail.
Yeah, you know, I mean, you know, just long hair tied up. Looks cool. You love it. You love to see it. Art's a very handsome man. Henny down here in middle, though. And, oh, he's going to strike Jacob off from the tally. Azza ready and waiting to get flashed in by his teammates, but they might run through this smoke. And there's the lineup for Art. Helped out by Vinny. And down goes this B play. Everyone has fallen. And there's been 3 bullets fired with 4 players falling. On the 100 Thieves side, just JKS remaining in this 1v5. And as much of a star as he is, this is a tough one for this lone savage man. Just hoping that they give him a fight, but I can tell you now, FURIA, they're not going to give him this fight.
That was so cheeky from Henny and alt mid as well, right? Jacob was even looking at it. He was even expecting it. The reason being is because FURIA had Molly smoked the bottom of mid, and so 100 Thieves had no information up in that position. They had no one to stop, you know, an aggressive mid player. So Jacob's ready for it. It's been called. He's waiting, and Henny just keeps going wider and wider until he gets the shot. He will not back down without a kill. And well, FURIA, they've backed down without a kill. They fall back off of this B bomb site. They know they don't need to hold onto the package. And with JKS making a lot of noise with his utility, clearing out positions with Molotovs, it's lucky FURIA did move away. In that time, Yuri has taken position and at least trapped JKS here. Serato, he's basically AFK at this point. He's not needed as JKS rather is walking into a fully stacked B bomb site with his back covered. Here he comes. 1 kill already found. 10 seconds on that clock though. He needs the pre-fire and he does get some shots off, but Henny is quick to clean up the round. FURIA keep things flawless.
This was like a disaster waiting to happen, right? Like they're playing around the smokes, and everyone else had been quiet at that point as well. And then Graz Faction's like, "I'm coming, guys!" Runs up Banana loud as he can. Oh, collateral. And the AWP's doing a hell of a lot there in that round for FURIA. Art's actually gotten rid of his and is now onto the Mag 7.
The appropriate upgrade.
Yeah, you know, you go from the AWP to another shotgun. Here it is. At least with how Art likes to use it. What's he going to get away with the Mag 7? Despite being called that, only 5 rounds in the magazine. Holding on. They're ready to come round. Vinny and him have this little double stack between the sandbags and the half wall. Art. Oh, flash, but he's dodged it. And oh, it's not ideal. It's not great. Vinny's like, don't worry, bud, I got you. Everything's going to be fine. And Art, of course, 88 in 1 there with the Mag 7, as we all know and love it for. Now just JKS left standing. Deagle out. Lots of bodies over here at the top of B. Ow. Oh, nice. Vinny's aced it, mate. That's 5 in the round. Didn't even realize, to be honest, he just kind of won it in a matter of moments. So FURIA 5-0 up.
Yeah, we spoke to FURIA's coach right before, and even he was saying that you know, Vinny, he's not peaked yet. He hasn't even begun to peak. And he has looked really good, right? Not just in DreamHack Open Summer recently, but even in a couple of games that FURIA have played here at Cologne. You always talk about FURIA having 4-star players, and then Vinny as well, you know. But he's really showing what he can do, showing his worth. And remember when FURIA signed those like 5-year-long contracts, we always questioned that, well, boy, is it looking good right now? Boy, are the results showing, especially for JKS, finding 2 at the top of Banana. It's traded immediately, and Vinny regains control of the position, even calling for a rotate 2. Serato is here. That leaves Yuri alone on the A-bomb site, but in a 3-on-3, they know there are more players to be found at B. Oh dear, the quick switch. Vinny gets out with 1 more. Will they expect Serato at the corner? They do, but it's not enough. He drops the bomb with 12 HP, giving it up and calling for Yuri.
Yeah, Yuri's not going to take a safe rotation, though. He's actually aggressing down into mid, and this is just nullifying where Jacob can be. At this point, they're pretty certain that it is this banana play. You can see that Queserato is holding for a CT wrap round just in case some horrific timing has been hit, but it hasn't. Jacob, he's going to wait. He's anticipating that they're hunting him down. And so this little bit of patience here might net him the kill. Don't you quick switch again, young man. He gets taken out of the equation. And FURIA, they're going to grab a 6th, so 6-0.
He would have won that fight if he didn't crouch right before he came around the corner. You can see a little gap through the sandbags. It's almost like a bit of information prior to the peak, but he crouches right as Yuri comes around the corner and doesn't get that info, doesn't get that little bit of knowledge that could have gone a long way. Barely reacts to the 1v1. Despite the awareness, well, you got to hit the shot as well. FURIA, they are looking warmed up, ready to go. That boot camp is beautiful right now, and Vinny is not stopped at the top of B. Dear, oh dear. What is he, 13-2? Unstoppable.
You're absolutely right. He's 13-2. Art's 4-3. He seems to be, I like to call it mashing up. He's mashing them up, then he's taking them down.
Yeah, where do you go from here if you're 100 Thieves as well, right? You've tried the apps drops, you failed at the banana control mostly. FURIA's utility has been a bit of a nuisance. And now, Harry, they're back on the double AWP as well. So no more shotguns. Fast ult mid for 100 Thieves. They know that this B control is off limits for the time being. They got to go back to it later if they want. And, well, FURIA, they've actually got 3 on B early, so that rotate is coming in a little bit delayed. The sooner 100 Thieves go, the better. But right now, they've already missed their timing. Yuri with this Molotov could make things hot and spicy in the apartments. Oh, dear. Yeah, they are getting cooked. And now Queserato's spraying away. Him and Yuri getting a couple of kills apiece as a trades for 1 up on the short side. But even though he gets the dick to Henny, his teammate trades it out. Nice shot from JKS. But, I was going to say, it might be impossible. He needs to find an upgraded gun or maybe just stick with his sidearm.
He's got the AWP. He's looking down towards short. There's 2 players here. It's Art and it's Vinny, the 2 guys from Banana. JKS down here. No idea where they are. And he is just waiting. That's the thing. Like, you know, you understand why they've been rewarded for this patience in rounds in the past. So slowing it down. Oh, there's the spot. Not quite the kill. Even gets the information. Tags up Art. Missed shot the second time around, and they're fighting him. They're hounding down JKS, and while he does get another, he will get cut short by Vinny. 7-0 for FURIA. An incredibly dominant start here on Inferno, and getting better and better by the round.
Even hits the pre-fire Deeg shot, not the kill, sadly. Jakey shows well how difficult that situation is by turning off the X-ray, right? You just don't know anything. You're just seeing heads poking up left, right, and center. You're not getting a clear fight. And as soon as you take down 1, Vinny's going to trade and keep things clean for FURIA. Man, they are just not stopping on this CT side. 7-0. 100 Thieves back with guns at least. They make that one close considering it was just a bit of a half buy. I don't even want to call that an eco considering they have armor and the util and pistols. It's a pretty good buy. But yeah, FURIA starting on the CT side is going to make all the difference. When we did see them get blown out on this map by 100 Thieves, they got a 4-round T side and none on the CT side off the back of losing the pistol, etc. So the more you get in this first half, the easier it's going to be to close it out. That seems like an obvious statement now, but wonder if their T-side struggles will come back later on. We'll have to wait. Oh, not another one! That's your second collateral already, Art.
Slow down. Value
Stop.
for money out of this man. Wasting no more bullets than needed. And, well, you know, this one's over as well. This is rough, bro. This is painful. JKS. Oh, he doesn't know it, but he's down. And now FURIA 8-0. This is incredibly dominant. Liaz yet to get a kill. No one else really too far ahead, though. It's brutal. Art's second collateral in this game, and we're only 8 rounds in.
Yeah, I'd love to see some more flashbangs at the top of B. Yeah, it seems like 100 Thieves are just infatuated with walking up this top B half wall, right? Like into enemy territory. They need to start flashing it. Even though they throw that molly at the corner and they trap FURIA in by the sandbags, you can't trap Art. He's waiting to be attacked. So yeah, I'd love to see some more utility in the late round or the late banana take for 100 Thieves. You know, combo that molly with a double nade. Try and flash out FURIA. Easier said than done, for sure. 4 on A early, there's nothing though, and Art's taking that banana control. He's got a nice wide angle, nice long line of sight. Doesn't even really need a rotate here, but Vinny's come just in case. Dropping that nade deep ramp. 100 Thieves, they are looking for mid.
Jacob using the flashy new Deagle skin that we're all crazy about. What's he going to be able to do with it? He got 2 the last time he was on with that Deagle, so let's see. They get past Henny over here at long, and now they wrap into CT. Now Art locking it down with the AWP. Any more collaterals? If there ever was a time, it is now. Art, they start to pressure him. He has to fall back into the ruin. Smoke gonna fall, and now Vinny trying to come back up through Bernardo to help his teammate out. They're getting pincered. Down goes Art, and this B site crumbles under the rush of 100 Thieves, unless Vinny can steal it away onto a double. Oh, and the third. Couple of bullets left, and he makes it work. Now just Azza and Gratisfaction in a 2-on-4. AWP in the hands of Azza. Not usually an open man, but let's see what he can get done with it. He's waiting over here on the coffins while Grat takes up position in CT. It's all 4 players for FURIA. Back in through Banana.
They've got Util as well. They're still mollying out spots. The flash to pop in, and Azza, he finds that first shot. Looking out for a little bit more. His teammates down. The time is ticking, and Azza, if only he could have stayed alive a few more seconds, he certainly could have won that round, but instead, going down, and FURIA get the defuse with seconds remaining. You understand why he's trying to fight there, right? His teammates in CT very open. He doesn't know that CT is clear, and so he's trying to help trade. He's trying to help, get those kills. There's so many FURIA players, but maybe just playing the time and playing that bomb could have gone a lot better for the 100 Thieves. They still make it interesting, though, despite the pistol.
They've only got 2 bomb plants so far. Both of those were on ecos, and Liaz has yet to put any numbers on the board. He's only got a couple of assists, but he's 0 kills and 9 deaths.
Yikes. Yeah, this is a really slow start for 100 Thieves, and certainly not what I expected. When you have those pistols, it's far not easier to get bomb plants, but you're playing far more fearlessly, right? Nothing to lose, everything to gain. We've seen these apps drops, the quick B takes. But FURIA, they give you the room only to take it away in the late round. Double AWP again for FURIA. They've gone back towards his 4A. Art's not even got Banana this time. He's just holding the top of B. So FURIA actually taking some risks in this one. Certainly could come back to bite them, but regardless, Art has a smoke to drop in case he sees anything here, and I don't think he will. But the looks of things, 100 Thieves want this A site. That bomb is still dropped back on Liaz at the bottom of ramp, so at a moment's notice, they can 180. We know how quick those rotations are on this map. But right now, smoking off long, cutting off Henny's line of sight, and flashing their way through.
Yeah, they hear the AWP chime out, and now they stack up over here alongside. Vinny is playing this bait and switch with Henny. And, well, 100 Thieves, back down to mid they go. It's looking like a B play right now. And this is going to leave a lot of pressure on Art, who is here alone, having to hold on to this Banana. Utility raiding in through A. Now, something that might make all the difference here is that Vinny has aggressed and gets the information that, guys, it's not A, it's going to be B. And now Art knows that there's players coming his way. They're already rotating. Vinny is wrapping in through Banana. He is hot on the heels of 100 Thieves, and Art raining down death from the back of the site. He nails 3, and now Vinny arrives, his teammate, the one who often helps him out of this B site. Well, he might be here to close the round for FURIA, and indeed he is. Vinny with a double, Art with 3. And in a way, it is the 2 B players that end up getting all the kills in that round there, holding down the B bomb site.
100 Thieves, they think they've played the game, they think they've pushed FURIA back, but it's quite the opposite. They throw that long smoke, they bail out of middle, and they hope that that AWP, after it rattles off, as you hear it, has gone back towards the CT spawn. They throw a further library smoke just to fully, give away the long control, but Vinny gets flashed back in and sees everything. He realizes it's clear, he flanks, and FURIA just know exactly what's going on. Dear, oh dear, it's brutal. 100 Thieves, they try and give misinformation away, but FURIA, they don't hang around. Oh dear, that's a good shot, but he needs to get out alive, and he only just does. If Art died, that would have been the B site under the control of the T's, but it's anything but now. He's going back for more. He's not even giving them the respect or the satisfaction. And oh dear, a missed shot will finally be his just desserts. It's going to be 100 Thieves getting their B entry, but look at the rotations. They're already here.
The bomb's been retrieved. Henny at least saw that. Liaz has been able to swoop in and grab it. And 100 Thieves go back towards the A site, but Yuri is still here and looking to lock it down. Now, FURIA, They're already moving up to reclaim top banana. This is the problem. Like, the moment you leave, the moment you're not where you just were, FURIA are going to be taking that real estate back and using that to influence their rotations in the game. They are already moving everyone into this A site. Yuri takes down one from the pit. He gets mollied out, but he's already dropped a smoke preemptively that's kind of put the fire out, but also kind of not. And so JKS finds him, but Vinny up through mid so fast on this flank, and onto a winner is Vinny. It's just Liaz left, 1 kill to his name in the game thus far, and Vinny going above and beyond, finishes it off with 3. He is on an absolute tear right now. Like, oh, Vinny, whatever they're paying you, man, get it doubled, because this is unreal. Like, such a performance from him. He's got, what, 3 deaths and 23 kills in this game.
It's not fair, is it? It's like scrimmage mode.
181 ADR.
Oh dear, what do you even do here? What do you like?
Oh, it's literally like leaning over, just giving Vinny a hug as the game is live, rather.
Leo's? Leo's
That's who's playing right now. Leo's in the server, man. Classic Leo's, 1-11.
Leo's, he's got his first kill at least, but it's hardly a saving grace right now for 100 Thieves. It's more of just, you know, bringing up the respect a little bit. I'd like to see them try and get back this apps control, right? FURIA have at least given them some amount of respect in middle and in apartments. They haven't played any aggressive setups there. They haven't really needed to, keep that in mind. But yeah, FURIA have given up mid only to retake it in the late round. So yeah, can 100 Thieves take that area? Can they grab the apps? We'll have to wait and see. Right now it's back to B, and you're going to get mowed up by these banana grenades. It actually goes the other way. Art, he's going to get dunked for the double. Great utility from 100 Thieves to find an opening kill, but can they do anything with it?
They run away, but the problem is as we've seen, like, FURIA, they're going to realize very, very, very damn quickly that this is no longer a B play, and that only leaves one place for you to be going, and that's this A bomb site. They have Vinny peeking down now. He's cleared out banana. And so for 100 Thieves, what eventually might have to be the solution is to throw like one of these double fakes, right? Where you kind of switch between the bomb sites twice. Because the way that FURIA approach this CT side isn't just unrelenting aggression across the board. The A site, if anything, is extremely passive, and it's a real focus on retaking lost ground once you've lost it. Has been the bread and butter so far, and well, 100 Thieves, they are committing into A. There's 2 players here already with the 3rd in rotation. The Molly's going to force Yuri out of the pit, but K-Serato in the site doubling up has left him in a 2-on-2. 100 Thieves, this is the best spot they've been in to find a round in quite some time. They've got Henny and Vinny on the other side, and Liaz, look at how scared he is, man. He's flicking around in the site, his wrists jangling at the thought, and so now he's just taking this position. He's calmed down. JKS looking up at the apartments. Vinny on the other side. Ooh, does get bested by Justin Savage. And now Henny closing the gap onto Liaz, digs him down, but JKS through the smoke gets the trade, and 100 Thieves. They find round number 1.
Woo! That's what we look for JKS, right? For, you know, he's already had a very close clutch attempt towards the pit side on A. This time he actually pushes it over the line. And Frankie, you mentioned this earlier with, you know, 100 Thieves only getting bomb plants on eco rounds. It seems like it's the only rounds they have any stake in, any leg in, despite that early banana utility from FURIA. It does a hell of a lot of damage. Finally, it's the Savage that pushes them over the line. 11-1, still doable for 100 Thieves if they can find 4 here on this T side. But even then, we're asking for a lot.
Well, Gratisfaction tried making a journey up through banana. It's not gone well for him out of the gate. He was naded. Oh, somehow Art won that. I don't know how. I literally do. I thought Gratisfaction had that kill dead to rights. He saw the barrel. Art wasn't even looking at him. So that was a flick. Henny's dealt with another. These AWPs are horrible. You finally make... Oh, Art with another. Leave them alone, man. They have families. Art is just annihilating them right now. Liaz and JKS, they've blinked. They've lost their teammates. It's a 2-on-5, and they've got to try and recover. This is a very rough spot to be in. No utility either, really, to force engagements outside of these 2 Molotovs, which could be put to good use here at Banana. You know, like, if you had any idea that Vinny had gone aggressive right now, you could molly him forward, you could force him to take that gunfight, and maybe you find something. But they don't have that information. That's not something that 100 Thieves are privy to, so they've just got to fall back into this A play. And with 3 players in the site and 2 players ready to flank very, very quickly in through the back line, this round feels impossible.
Time ticking, 24 on the clock. K-Serato hidden in the site and almost no more utility left. A Molly nade combo to maybe get Yuri out of position, maybe take him down, but Henny's covering that cross from Library. He's got the shot, Liaz dead, and Yuri, despite sitting in the Molly, just goes for the peak anyway. FURIA, they're 12-1 up. They can make plays like that. They don't have to worry about losing one player. Trading at this point is setting your team up for success, especially in a 4-on-2. And well, he trades. He dies to the fire after he gets the closing kill to get the round for FURIA. Up to 12 now.
Right, I'm so glad we get to see this again. Look, right? So Grat sees the barrel. He's like, I got it. And then Art just pivots to the left and nails him. Obviously, that is the one-way smoke that they so often use, right? But, yeah, I think Grat thought he had that one. Nade finds Gratisfaction very low again, and the Molotov even splits. Oh, it's just brutal. That was a team nade, I think, that comes in at the very, very end to get him even lower. Gratisfaction barely holding on at the top of Banana. Now that Molotov is faded, so the rest of the team can move in. Jacob's gotten out through the long smoke, and K-Serato has absolutely no idea. Jacob, with this timing, could find a round for 100 Thieves. He is in CT spawn. And K-Serato didn't see him again. He's making noise on the rotate. Jacob just waited patiently. Nice. And K-Serato left scratching his head. How on earth is someone within CT spawn? Now with CT control, they're not going to split B. They're going to fall back into an A play, knowing that they can cut off these rotations. So Henny and Yuri, they've got a pretty tall task ahead of them. Out through mid, Henny nails the first and the second as well. JKS just got wiped off the face of the earth. Yuri in the graveyard, trying to buy time for his teammates moving in through the bottom of mid, but now they know that Yuri's here. He's bought so much time though, and here comes Art with the P2. Vinny, there it is, 14, or 13 rather, in round 14 for FURIA.
I've got a quick skybox, so we're going to jump into it very, very fast. This is about FURIA taking away the map control from 100 Thieves as soon as they think they have it, right? You'll notice Gratisfaction's moving up mid. The long smoke comes in for 100 Thieves. Henny fires the orb shot. That's key, because 100 Thieves think that, okay, this orb's backed up. We can fake out a mid. We can go back to B late, and FURIA are going to have no idea. That's not the case. As soon as this smoke fades, you'll notice that Vinny gets flashed in from his teammate and immediately clears his position. 100 Thieves never knew that he was even in the cubby, and he's able to just flank B or skip forward because we're getting into the action and push down Banana and already be behind 100 Thieves as they're planting the bomb. Really, really problematic play for 100 Thieves. They're just not able to deal with the aggression of FURIA. It's exactly what we expected in this series, and boy, the results are tangible. 13-1, 100 Thieves, nothing to do, nothing to say, looking for a second to save their day.
Someone should make mini tangerines and call them tangibles, and I would eat that. I would eat that all day long. Art over here at the top of Banana. Another fruit in question. Here he is, ready to lay down the pain with this orb. 2 players, now 3 down at the bottom of this position. They're going to flash for the peak. Art. Oh, that was almost the collateral, almost while blind. He gets them both. 2 bullets required this time around. So by Art standards, a little underwhelming, but let's see. He has completely annihilated the B play single-handedly. Oh, there's the third. Right, JKS, come on, bud. That does find Henny, but how much more could he do?
Another clutch maybe for JKS, a 1-on-5, perhaps. No, not even close. Art domes him, and FURIA 14-1. They want to make this a quick series. This is 100 Thieves map pick, and you wouldn't be able to tell. Join us after the break to see if this one will be quicker than the last.
I tell you breathe a little deeper. Fallen, broken, a million light years away from home. My eyes opened, and now I've come to claim life. Never let it go. These wings carry me. Live this fantasy. Running through the fire, fire. Gonna let it burn. I am the Messiah. Gonna let it burn. Running through the fire, fire. Gonna let it burn. I am the Messiah. Gonna let it burn. 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 Found me in the darkness. Now they see me shining. Calling me a goddess. Thunder and the lightning. I'm falling, I'm faster. Making my way back, I'm close to home. I'm fighting harder because I've come to claim my throne. Never letting go. These wings carry me. Live this fantasy. Burning through the fire, fire. Gonna let it burn. I am the Messiah. Gonna let it burn. I'm running through the fire. Gonna let it burn. I am the Messiah. And I love this fantasy.
Well, Furia, they're looking to make this a pretty quick map. If you've waited for the second half there, might be in for a pretty short one, as it's 14-1 at the end of the first half of play. Furia are just lighting up the server right now, and I don't really have much more to say. For the 100 Thieves, the pistol round, mate, it just decides everything, doesn't it? I hate to say it, I hate to say it, but like it does, you know, like if they lose it, then this map's over. There's no coming back at all. And even if you win it, there still might be no coming back at all. So it's not the most ideal situation to be in. Furia, just 2 away from getting this over the line.
Oh, they're baiting 100 Thieves down Banana. They're baiting them into aggressive positions. That molly up mid pushes down 100 Thieves, but they're actually winning the fight. Jacob for the top of B with 2. JKS, who was caught in the corner, does get cleared. And there's another rotate to B. There's actually 2 more coming. So Fury, if they commit here, they're walking into a stack, but they're winning every fight. That flash finds nothing. And yeah, the shots do no better.
Yeah, still 2 players here at the B site, but down goes Liaz, and now it all falls onto Azza. Back of the bomb site, down with the first. Azza needs some support. Gratisfaction smoked off, and him getting very, very low on HP. Yuri's going to put the nail in the coffin, and here at the coffins is Gratisfaction. CZ out, trying to find both, and Vinny nails the shot, so it's 15 for Furia. And yeah, we might have to get that break screen ready again, because this map is looking done and dusted.
Yeah, what was longer, the 2-minute halftime break or the second half? That's the question.
Well, you know, we always wanted to become like more mainstream, and nothing screams, you know, we're like television, like, you know, 30 seconds worth of actual stuff you want to watch, and then 4 minutes of adverts, and then 30 seconds, and then you just rinse, repeat that a bit.
Yeah, that's
very American. And then you have the adverts with the medical advice that take 4 minutes and have someone speaking at high breakneck caster speed. In fact, that could be a career for you in the future, Harry.
Yeah, I mean, no, I always give him medical advice and such. So let's see, right? Here we go. I can give some advice for that one. Stay out the way of the bullet. Yuri down and out for the count. It's a 4-on-5.
We've got a P90 in play, Harry. Elephant in the room. We've got to talk about it. What's going on, Art? What's going through your head? Is it going to work? Probably.
Oh, I like this.
Dun, dun,
P90 cam.
Dun, dun, dun. Oh no, 100 Thieves are stacking B. Furia, I mean, the bomb is still Banana, so they might just be putting early pressure on A, but it's starting to leave, be thrown out by Henny, who doesn't want to be caught. And, well, Gratisfaction, at least getting info on long. That's a safe way of jiggling. He's not actually spotting, but he's assuming someone will shoot back, and they do exactly that. So FURIA walking into the unstacked site of 2. They are a man down, right? So there is certainly a chance 100 Thieves can do something here. This AK as well is very important. It's coming on rotation, right place, right time, long smoke. And Az is going to hold on to deny a CT rapid. Short side though for FURIA, looking to overwhelm the man in the site.
Well, the beauty of the P90 is you just hold left click and you just watch it go. Are only good for one. And it is the man advantage with the 100 Thieves. So Henny and Vinny tagged up through that smoke. They are outnumbered, but they're not quite outgunned. Azza and JKS with these flashes, and they're going to have to be very good flashes to propel you in for this retake. They're both going to throw them out now. First flash lands, second flash is even better. Oh, the third, though, is the creme de la creme. It's not enough, though, for Vinny at the back of the site as he takes them all down, 16-1. And FURIA, they get across the finish line before 100 Thieves were even done warming up. They get this map swept under the rug. They go 1-0 up. And now with Mirage, their map pick coming up next, this could be a fast FURIA 2-0, a classic here. You're going to have to join us for that second map in just a moment. It's coming up after the break.
And it's not every day you see a 16-1, but FURIA, they wanted to put on a show on in 100 Thieves map pick, and they certainly did. Blistering through the Aussies turned Americans. And we knew that it was going to be a tough one for 100 Thieves, but we certainly didn't expect it to be that quick, did we, Harry?
No, you know, yeah, no, not at all. I would love to say like, yeah, no, this is exactly what we thought was going to happen, but it wasn't. Like, they just made that look so uncomfortably easy. And something that's insane to me, 37 kills on all of the 100 Thieves put together. Okay. 28 on Vinny, just single-handedly. So 9 behind an entire team worth of people. Yeah, you know, like Mirage is probably going to be fun though, right?
That's the worrying thing. Just to talk about Mirage really quickly, that's a map 100 Thieves have only played twice this year. This was their pick, and they got 1 round. That's scary.
Well, let's talk about Vinny, because we love talking about Vinny. And for me, during the break, we're talking about him, and I think he's an AWP's best friend, because we see that dynamic duo between him and Art. When Art misses the shots, be it with an AWP, be it with a Mag 7, Vinny's just there behind him. He goes, all right, well, you've attracted the bees to the honeypot, and I am going to squash those bees. 7 multi-kills, you notice, Hugo. Yeah. And then he goes to the other side of the map. He goes to top mid. He sees Henny's taking shots, and he goes, all right, do you want some help? And instead of trading bodies, and one of them dying and the other taking the kill in his place, they trade bullets instead, and they both stay alive.
Yeah, Harry put it well as well on that 1 round that he goes long with Henny. Is like he kills, he's technically the B player. He kills everyone by pushing mid, flanking. He's already in banana before 100 Thieves are on the bomb site. Like the pace, the speed, FURIA set, like you said, 7 multi-kills for Vinny. Same story for Art. He had 2 collaterals in the opening 6 rounds of the game. It doesn't get much better than that, Frankie. It really doesn't.
Like, I really do think that the reason why FURIA are such an exciting team to watch is they are the masters of pacing in CSGO. Like, they really are, man. They have this idea behind them. They're like this hyper-aggressive team, and that's because Art, the man who makes the decisions himself, is a very aggressive player. But I wouldn't attribute that to the entire team. You know, the way that I see FURIA playing is, you know, you kind of like contrast between B and A, right? Like, there's a fight at top banana almost every round. They're trying to challenge for that. But over in the A site, everyone's very withdrawn. There's none of these mid engagements going down, or very rarely, like outside of Henny maybe pushing it sometimes. But usually it's very, very passive back in A. You try and like coax your opponents to go for that top mid control, and then, you know, maybe throw that in as a bit of a fake before going back to the B site. But they're so good at like re-aggressing, right? That's where the aggression comes in. You give it up early on, and then you use your utility to retake that control and piece together exactly what's going on in the server. And Art is like the master of that. I don't know. I mean, I like to think he's the guy making all the decisions, right? Because he is so damn intelligent. But whoever's deciding everything inside of A, like whether or not they have that down to the players over there, the timing on it was so good in so many of those rounds, even in that skybox segment, like you showed, Hugo, right, where they push Vinny in, he gets the information that it's a fake at A, they immediately set up for a B rotate to hold down the site. Everything about that is so damn cool, and the timing is always hit by FURIA, or at least it was in this map, as demonstrated by the 16-1 scoreline.
Yeah, sometimes you talk about players who are unable to like hold an angle and have to peek everything, and that can sometimes be a crux of their gameplay. But FURIA show us why sometimes it's not a crux, right? Like you said, giving them the mid control and then just taking it away, giving you top B and then just pushing in. It's just so aggressive. It's so annoying. And 100 Thieves didn't have any answers for it. I wanted to also highlight that last round that was hilarious, and some of the things that 100 Thieves did do well, but it still doesn't matter. When you have that post plant, the 2-on-3, back of the A site is Vinny, someone else is on the big box in the middle. We have triple flashes coming from long. First flash, dodge, second flash, blind, third flash, blind, and then everyone comes out, both T's are blind, and Vinny just sprays all 3 down. Like, it doesn't matter sometimes how good your utility is. The individuals are just so good for FURIA.
Hugo, did you just do the flashbang dance?
I may have.
Oh, okay, well, should we flashbang dance our way into the break? Because when we come back, we're going to Mirage.
Intel Gamer Days is on now. Whether you're looking to buy or build, now is a great time to upgrade. Get limited time offers and giveaways from top names in PC gaming. Unleash elite gaming performance with systems featuring new 10th gen Intel Core processors and bring Marvel's Avengers to life with in-game optimizations for a mightier PC experience. Act now. Intel Gamer Days is only here for a limited time.
If you want to know what you're good at and, well, also what you suck at, check out csgohub.com. Coming!
Everybody loves an underdog. Who needs to be liked?
Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel. Victory in a can.
I never did.
ESL 1 Cologne Online is brought to you in part by Intel, Mountain Dew Game Fuel, DHL, and GG Bet.
Welcome back to ESL 1 Cologne. We're heading straight into Mirage's 100 Thieves. It's FURIA. Can 100 Thieves get more than one round this time? We're about to find out.
Oh, you've really painted a bleak picture, but sadly a true one, Frankie, as FURIA, they look to make this one a quick 2-0. It's been a dominant day of Counter-Strike with upsets all galore, but this one is only upsetting for the Thieves. JKS, nice start. Does take down Henny. We've got flying out of the A site, 4 FURIA members taking over control. We got those default smokes down as well, and the bomb's going to get planted triple for CT. Good fallback from JKS, able to play retake with his team and stay alive, and we have that kit smoke on Grat.
They're waiting for the perfect time on this flash. They've got it ready to go in. They've actually got a double flash, so they can throw one, and then when these players turn back around, if this one doesn't work, then they've got more up their sleeve. Flash is good, and it nets them 1 kill, but now getting pressured. Serato yet to throw his flash out. They've just left... What? Serato with 3? The whirlwind, man. He's left, he's right, he's just taking them down wherever.
100 Thieves even played that well. Grat was playing anti-flash in the corner close to the bins on the right of CT while his teammates moved up wide. They get blinded, but there's no way the FURIA should be given that much ability to just win every fight with so little space. They're trapped on triple, there's cover from stairs, they can't move anywhere, and somehow they just win every battle. Or more specifically, Serato wins every battle. Not had to say his name all too much. It's been a Vinny and Art show back on Inferno, but here on Mirage, it could be a different time, a time for change. Art, though, back to his meddling ways in the middle. Not for long. Jacob's going to dig him out from the catwalk, and with that smoke down, 100 Thieves can fall back with a man advantage, but it didn't really work last time, despite that.
Oh, Grat's going to take a comm peek, and the timing is good. He really lines that one up. Removes Henny from the round, and FURIA, their forces are dwindling. JKS is ready for this peek from Serato and is able to deal with it. The force is worked brilliantly. Jacob's Deeg delivering 3. And 100 Thieves already matching their performance from Inferno.
Yeah, they can only win ecos. I think that's all we're learning. They've won 2 ecos, but yeah, nice little force, great Deeg shots, and you know, signs of brilliance showing through. We know what these guys can accomplish, we know what they have accomplished, but well, Inferno was not a good representation of what this team is. Maybe they can show up a bit better on Mirage. They've only played this map twice in the last few months as well. They blew Cloud9 out back on DreamHack, and that was Masters, and now playing it in Cologne, they lost to Chaos, who obviously topped the group and looked really, really good while doing it. Even beating FURIA, which was a shocker. So I can't wait to see more of Chaos in the playoffs. That's a great line, and well, they're a great team. But right now, it's FURIA, 100 Thieves, and 100 Thieves are making quick work of this pistol round for a change.
Oh, dink onto Grat, and now he's just trying to stay alive. Flash is raining in. That gives him the peek onto Henny, rather. Liaz throwing the flash. And so for Yuri, he's all alone. It's not looking good for him. He's going to try and get into the apartments, but Liaz is holding down this B bomb site. So we'll be encountering some resistance along the way. Jacob's all the way in T-spawn, and Yuri not ready for it. Does get blindsided. So it's 2 on the board for 100 Thieves. FURIA now, just down to pistols, and so this should be a 3rd looming. I like that we're having them start to recover, because then that holds a promise that this could still go the distance.
Yeah, especially when we also wanted that 3rd map, right? Vertigo's such a fun one to watch FURIA play. Art with his insanely good short spawn timings, getting up past that scaffolding, being a nuisance for the second orb. But yeah, you know, we're 3 rounds in. I don't want to doubt 100 Thieves' ability, but they've really got to turn the dial up to 10, and that's not how you start. As they're getting caught by a Glock-up cat, wasn't covered from the window. JKS drops the bomb. With that, the round falls into place for 100 Thieves, but it was only an eco for FURIA, and now the big guns come through. The AKs, don't think there's going to be an AWP in this round yet, but, well, at least not for FURIA. Grat, he'll have his nice and early.
Gratisfaction's always exciting to watch on Mirage, so I'm looking forward to seeing what he can bring to the table here. Now that he's got that AWP out and there's no one to challenge him on the other side. Takes the AWP into the A site. He's playing CT, but Yuri is already down the catwalk and in the face of Azza, fully blind by ARP. Wrapping in through the catwalk is a man going by the name of Jacob, trying to come in on a fast flank, but it's got to be very, very fast because they are already in the B site. Liaz, good for one, but now getting pressured. Jacob's taken down another on this wrap. They lose the players inside of B, and we're into a 2-on-2. JKS lit up on the catwalk, gets dropped by Caserato, and this is going to leave Gratisfaction in the clutch, getting closer with this AWP, looking, oh, that's a nice little flick, but Caserato trades Grat, just showing a little too much, and the AWP even retrieved as well, so now FURIA bring that with them into this round.
That's not a weapon you want to give away, is it? Grat, we know he has nice little flicks there, but unfortunately immediately traded. Look at this, Azza's flashed before he's round the corner, before he's even seen anyone, and well, it follows up, a second flash, and the entry coming through for FURIA up on catwalk. I love how they don't even rush the catwalk as well, right? 100 Thieves, Liaz is scared of that short play. He hides behind the bench, but it's really apartments where the bulk of the play is coming from, and that catwalk player slows down by going into ladder. Just so much pressure on B. And now 100 Thieves, they want to take some away. It's a default for FURIA, a bit of a change of pace, a welcome one as players hold on to the A site. That's where this bomb will end up. But they've got to get past JKS and Jacob's double setup over on the ramp. AWP coming in from connector on Art. He's looking around into middle. No one's giving them anything. Grat is playing towards the back of CT. This is a good setup for 100 Thieves. The only weakness is the window boost. And well, no one's going for it yet, but it seems like they are interested. Jump on Henny's head. That is free real estate. And that's exactly what they won't do. They'll move away from it. As 100 Thieves clear out ramp, misinformation potentially. Vinny's caught the timing. That is perfection. And the bomb spotted. So 100 Thieves should start to throw rotations at the problem, and they do.
Grat doesn't miss those. Caserato walks to his demise. Now, jungle has been lost and taken subsequently by Henny, who's moved into this position. Jacob's going to catch the bomb alone at ramp. And this has opened up a world of problems now for FURIA, who have to worry about getting this bomb back in their hands before they commit to anything. 35 seconds. Time is of the essence here. Art and Yuri both rotating back through T-spawn. Jacob has realized that this ramp area is empty for now, and he should have heard some of these players getting closer. Yuri, while he has grabbed the bomb, it's a little bit late in the round to double back into B. And so they've got to commit into this 4-man stacked bomb site with 15 seconds left. What? There's the first kill. Yuri's going to find it. Gratisfaction's on to another. And that molly down at the ramp denies the push. It is just going to have to be a save here for FURIA, as their hands are tied.
I actually love that call from 100 Thieves to not break the window room vent, and that allows them to play towards the A site with a double ramp, 2 inside of B, and the AWP in CT supporting Con and holding Palace. What that means is FURIA, you know, you can boost window, you can even boost up into ladder. It doesn't matter. 100 Thieves have the players on B, they're playing for the A site plan, they don't care if you get window, and if you do break that vent, well then boom, suddenly there's a market rotation coming out to deal with you, and also Gratz in CT, so he can turn around and watch a flank. So yeah, I like that call from 100 Thieves, giving away the control to FURIA, but they don't care about it. They're not worried about it. And now we've got a bit of a mishmash buy on the T side.
Oh, there's 2 players pushing in through mid. He's ready for the first, but will he be ready for the second? Azza is an unknown entity, and Liaz is already on Cat, has dealt with the AWP. They do get into B as he moves out of the site. That's given the bomb plant over to FURIA. Something to work with now in this 4-on-4. Armed with only pistols and this 1 AK on Yuri. Can they find success on the back of it? 2 at Cat, 2 in the market for 100 Thieves.
Serato's burning. He needs to move. He gets out of there alive, but fighting and spotting info, trying to figure out where these CTs are coming from. He's at least worked out there's 2 on the catwalk. The rest should come with the territory. Oh my, Azza double spray does some damage to the 3rd, and Jacob now finding another. Henny in the apartments in the clutch. 1 on 3 has found the first, but they're sticking it in the bomb. Oh dear, that almost looked like it could have gone his way. Close shots on the diffuser, but Grat covers through the smoke. And 100 Thieves, they take it nice and slow, but they get it done with enough time remaining. That's a very scary round, though, especially with Art getting up catwalk. If he kills Liaz there, because of the fact that 100 Thieves are double mid-pushing, that would be the B site empty. Liaz not only gets this kill, but makes the right call to move away to concede B. He knows they're running through apps, and if he hangs around and fights, not only could that be a gun given over, but, you know, another man lost, a disadvantage in favor of FURIA. That's a frustrating round to lose, considering the control the Brazilians were given, but it's fine. The money will come into play next, and they've got a hero AK on this one, thanks to Serato.
Grat's got a bit of a gap to watch the catwalk. He's trying to put that to good use. Art's already gotten close to him down here in mid. Ooh, Gratisfaction not going to go back in. Throws that flash, and that there is Art's signal to go. Taking him out of the round, and now the AWP picked up as well. He's looking to put it to good use into this A site. FURIA with players up through the connector. Azza hasn't spotted that yet. He hasn't been able to. Serato making noise in Palace. That's going to keep 2 players here at the A side of the map. Yuri is in the ladder room as well to try and cut off these rotations. JKS and Jacob both winning a fight apiece. Now JKS falls, but Jacob still being a nuisance and still putting up numbers. This leaves Yuri in a pretty rough spot indeed. 1v3, and these cat rotations that he was waiting for never even arrive. That's him put in the ground, and 100 Thieves, they get another.
Time may be of the essence, but considering Art swaps out his gun, I would have loved to see him throw his AK back into middle and grab that AWP. No one even went for the AK, no one reboosted, no one came in through jungle to grab it, and FURIA barely had weapons to work with, so it would have been really nice to see that swap out. Could have been 2 armed players on this T side coming into A. Instead, they walk into the crossfire, and 100 Thieves deal with them well. These setups are nice. These CT side setups from the Thieves are looking pretty good right now, and FURIA are failing to find answers. Their solutions have just been taking over B and overwhelming Azza or Liaz on these fast cat plays. But I wonder if they'll figure out the problem on A and the fact that, you know, we have this default CT setup that's just really mowing down everyone coming through jungle side. Maybe a faster A approach out of the ramp and Palace, more of a default attack would be a better result over towards A. Molly out these spots. But for now, it's still another buy for FURIA, another chance of the action. Grat Molly's window to put out any smoke and give him that little gap once again. He's got it, but there's another smoke up cat. If he took that timing shot, he would have taken down Art, but instead it's Yuri to fall first. Art does trade onto Jacob, but Grat still lives to tell the tale.
But now they might reconsider. All right, this B play lost all of its momentum on the back of losing Yuri and Art over in middle, and so now they try and switch things up. They're going to boost up a man here for a bit of vision into the window room. Oh, Vinny watching Gratisfaction almost getting away with something there. JKS is in such a key position right now. He pushed into Palace earlier on in the round, and this is something that might be discounted by FURIA as they move into the A bomb site, especially with spotting Azza back in CT spawn. They molly the Palace. They're aware that that could be a possibility. Not quite able to follow up onto Liaz, and the longer JKS stays here, the more valuable this position becomes. The attention still being drawn away, but FURIA, they seem so aware, and down goes JKS. It's all onto Liaz. After a very quiet game back on Inferno, this man now the only one left to make a difference in this round. Serato just waiting at ramp, flashes him off the angle. Art's waiting down in connector as well. The bomb's planted open, and with no utility here for Liaz, this should be an impossible round. He taps the bomb to try and bait a peek, and while he does find Art, still Serato left to deal with, and he's just playing the timing game. This guy, so slippery, so annoying to play against. And even though he could go down with the bomb, He should be okay, and he is. It's actually Liaz to face that fate. Furia, they get a third.
That's so sad for Liaz as well. He plays it perfectly. He waits to see if Furia want to bring the fight to him. They don't. He isolates Art by going back around the other side of triple when Art's trying to check the defuse. And then, you know, what can you do? You're basically hoping Keserato makes a mistake and swings wide and commits to the fight. And even though Liaz goes wide himself to try and catch an off angle to that ramp player, he's not able to get the killing blow, only dinking and then dying to the bomb. That's just the middle finger on the top. Doesn't even get to save the AWP that he kills in Connector. And Grat, he's bought one of his own, but it's still a big expense for 100 Thieves. Solo B player right now. We've sometimes seen this be a bit of a problem. And Furia, they're going to make the most of it. They're going to try and rush down this site. Grat is in market already, but the smokes are down. And he's coming through the door. Azza with one off the back of the short. He got boosted into the window. Liaz staying alive somehow, some way. Grat's come in for cover, and that's absolutely perfect. 2 shots. Vinny alone, 1-on-4 with a Galil, and this is not a good spot to be in.
No, not at all. Even the remarkable Vinny is going to struggle to make this one look doable. And so Jacob mopping that up on the flank. It's 7 for 100 Thieves. Gratisfaction, we're getting to see him deliver with this AWP, and that's what we wanted. Jacob as well up there topping the charts alongside him. And Furia falling a little quiet. The money troubles, they're set to continue here for the Furia squad. Hero AK on ARP, smoke and a couple of flashes, and that's all they've got. Looking like they want to go fast into this A site out of spawn.
Keserato lining up the flashes. Oh, he's beaten the Molotov. They should know this one. JKS might have just caught a glimpse of him and is going to hit a nice little chunky nade into Art's position. Teammates swinging, but there's the Palace drop. They can overwhelm JKS on the site. He gets nothing done but damage. Grab with the AWP shot from afar. He's going to have to hold the cross. Henny hitting a ridiculous shot with the P250. And now Furia, they have deep positioning. Liaz has actually trapped a player in spawn. He's got a call for support. He didn't know he was there originally, and Grat bails him out. He has been saving some of these rounds for 100 Thieves. Henny has to move thanks to the Molotov, and now with an AK retrieve, this is doable for Furia.
Yeah, it's not going to be easy, and a lot of it is hinging on this CT fight right now. Gratisfaction has not been missing a beat, and that's going to continue. 3 in the round. Leaves it onto Keserato again to try and play the timing at ramp, and just about missing that spray. It's an 8th on the board for the 100 Thieves.
Yeah, you said it right. It was all down to the man on the site, right? Because Keserato, he's back on ramp where he won out that clutch versus Liaz earlier, but with a default plant, there's just no way he can do anything. It was a low econ round for Furia. They didn't have a lot to play with. They were relying on Art's hero AK, as they often do. And so it's not really a worry. You can push it under the rug, forget about it. Got money now. That bomb plant has facilitated that. And so an AWP out on Henny, trying to beat Grat. And Grat and Jacob, look at that scoreboard. They are the guys to watch out for right now. We don't have anyone having a Vinny-like performance back from Inferno on this map. Not for Furia at least. And that could make all the difference. Grat, very close timing shots, but nothing connecting through the smoke. Oh, Art gets blinded. He thinks someone's going to come through the connector. No one here for 100 Thieves playing passive. They've not been the ones to force the fight. Aside from the odd round where they get aggressive up top mid, this has been pretty passive setups. And will continue to be so, leaning towards A with 3. Furia have that mid control. They smoke off the CT gap and they try and isolate Jacob in the jungle.
Oh, Jacob knows. He's aware. Only good for 1 though. Yuri is there to trade. Henny even dropping Gratisfaction in the meantime back in CT, and now this wrap into the A site. Oh, JKS getting mollied out, forced to take the fight by Yuri. And that's a fight JKS never wanted to have to attempt. Liaz and Azza left in this 2-on-4, and with Yuri locking down the jungle rotate, that only leaves CT open. That's far too much information for Furia to have. And so these two players in this rather undoable round, they decide they have to try and save. Should get away though, right? You're not in the business of hunting just yet if you're Furia.
No, even for them, that would be a bit rancid. They need their own money right now. And They have nothing left in the bank. After we talk about Grat and Jacob being the two heroes of this team, they immediately die as the first two players of the round. That's not how you want it to go. Good isolation of Jacob in window there. Art just basically suicides for the kill. Sometimes he hits those shots, right? He's jumping off of the bench and landing, trying to hit a random spray. Fury trades. And then Henny, he's already up on cap because 100 Thieves has started conceding middle in these last few rounds. And so he's able to hold for Grat's re-peak from CT, where he's commonly been with this AWP trying to support towards jungle, especially when he knows his team have already lost that position. So Grat gets baited into a fight that Henny's ready for, and there it is, you can see it. Henny very quick. Even JKS getting mollied as well. Just perfect round for FURIA. Starting to get a grips on this A-bomb site now. Grat, glass cannon, AWP, but better than none, and he will find one. Art gone in the window, even boosting up into the ladder room as well. He's able to support short. FURIA, though, they don't want B. They're setting up smokes on that A site.
Just an armada of utility here into A, and lurking behind it is JKS. Now, going over is going to be Vinny, hounding him down.
Easy.
Removes him from the A site, and now that bomb plant can come through. Azza not going to take the peek out from CT, and maybe that's a good idea with the flurry utility that comes his way. Vinny waiting close on the other side, and we have Serato who can line up this pop flash to get him stuck in. There it is. Vinny slightly blinded, but good for one, and a follow-up as well. He's so damn low the whole time, and he's still putting up numbers. Azza and Gratisfaction left in this 2-on-3. They're going to give it a look in. They're going to try and give it a go, but something's got to present itself soon. And there it is, Gratisfaction nailing that shot. It all falls onto him in the 1v2 and missing. Oh, onto the pistol. Yuri is there to help out. And FURIA, they claim a fifth.
Yeah, the problems of that A site at the start of the map have started to slip away, and FURIA have had the answers. Vinny, I love that play. They don't throw like just the default smokes that cut off jungle and stairs, but they throw one in the site to go between default and triple. Vinny here jumps up on top of the site, kills JKS there. He knows he's been playing default or under bulk every single round, pretty much, and they're able to isolate him down. I have no idea how Vinny gets more in CT spawn, but that's great utility from Serato to set him up. Now 100 Thieves broke in the middle. I don't know. How do you even deal with that? Art couldn't see him, but Jacob has a little slither, a little gap to grab a gun, and 100 Thieves are going to run that one down. Grat picks it up, but they've lost the A site in the process.
Jacob's such a scary pistol player, man. He really is. Even with the USP, even when he's keeping it vanilla. Diaz gets naded out, and Jacob, they try and put him in the spot. Now they know there's another man there. That's the mop-up, and this round should get laid to rest pretty quickly. It's Vinny there to solidify it. 6 on the board for FURIA as we approach round 15, and there is the final investment coming through for 100 Thieves.
Yeah, it's got to be scary if you're the Thieves here, knowing that you've sort of let FURIA back into this half. You had full control. You were winning 3 rounds in a row every time. Every time FURIA got 1 round, you'd reset them. You never let them build an economy. Art and Henny rarely had these AWPs in play. We had a lot of pistol rounds in this T-side for FURIA, but now 2 rounds back-to-back, 3 rounds back-to-back, looking for a 4th to close the half. The money is no issue here, and well, it's quite the opposite situation for 100 Thieves. They're down on their luck and on their cash, and they're going to try and make up for it by gaining the map control up middle. But FURIA, they go back to these A smokes that have treated them oh so well. Even the default smoke that cuts off Grat in the spawn. He doesn't have an AWP this time. It's down to the rifles. 100 Thieves, they know what's about to happen. It's just about putting a stop to it.
Grat started them off on the right foot. The flashes are allowing him to keep this presence up. Still a threat back in CT, and now doubling up here with another man alongside him. They do lose Jacob, but Azza swinging out from the connector, able to put up even more resistance before he gets wall banged out. This fight is awkward in CT, but there's Liaz to save the day. 100 Thieves, they're going to get a 9th. It's 9-6, a much better face here from the Aussies as they recover on Mirage. Is it going to be enough to get us to go the distance? Gonna have to find out in just a moment, aren't you? Don't go anywhere.
done with playing games, not knowing, yeah. We've nothing to lose. We lost it that night. We're feeling alright. There's no need to choose. Don't make up your mind. We're feeling alright. 1, 2, 3, 4. Gonna do it like this. Gonna do it like that. Everybody's on that. Gonna do it like this. Yeah, we never look back. Oh, got the parties on tap. Getting rowdy on it. Getting cloudy on it. Got me on the right track. Yeah, you got me on it. Gonna do it like this, cause that's the way we want it. Gonna do it like this. Gonna do it like that. Gonna do it like this. Yeah, we never look back. The shots on my tap. Everybody's on that. Getting cloudy on it. Yeah, we do it like this, cause I like it like that. Yeah. We're going through the motions, in super slow motion. It's time to lose your inhibition, developing a blind ambition. Fire it up, ignite it. I don't wanna fight it no more. I wanna see where this can go. I'm done with playing around, not knowing, yeah. We've nothing to lose. We lost it that night. We're feeling alright. Feeling alright. My eyes are on you, and yours are on mine. We're feeling just fine. Just let it go. Gonna do it like this, gonna do it like that. Everybody's on that, gonna do it like this. Yeah, we never look back. Oh, got the bodies on tap, getting body on it, getting cloudy on it. Got me on the right track, yeah, you got me on it. Gonna do it like this, cause that's the way we want it. Gonna do it like this, gonna do it like
Boy, oh boy, Hugo, you wanted to come in there. You wanted to kickstart this one. Go on, man, you can take it.
No, yeah, you've ruined my mojo now,
Get
Harry.
it.
You've taken it away. You can't pass it off now. It's on you, really. And right now, it's on 100 Thieves because, haha, I will take it away. 9 rounds at the end of the first half. A far better performance than that of Inferno. If you missed it, and you probably did, it was quite quick. They got 16 wand on their map pick.
People might notice that we don't have the synergy we used to have, and quite simply, that's because we hate each other now. Here's the A play for 100 Thieves as they go running the gauntlet early on into the clutches of these players in A, and up on the box is Kenny trying to get some vision into the site. How are these Glocks? There we go, JKS. It has to happen eventually. Put enough light into the man, and eventually he will fall. Art on the rotation. He's also missed a couple of sitters, and oh dear. 2 on 3 now. Gratisfaction down in the site. The rest of the gang departing somewhat. Molotov is going to hold JKS back, and he's thinking, who the hell buys a Molotov in the pistol round? His attention drawn away. Queserato able to close the gap as a result, but he flicks back and does deal with Art inside of the site. Queserato left in the clutch, and it should be undoable. It's 10 on the board for 100 Thieves.
That's a messy round. Not only flashing JKS, but both his teammates on triple as well. That's why that fight looks so weird. That's why everyone's whiffing their shots. Obviously, one that just kind of comes out of nowhere. He tries to flash from CT or from jungle to help his team out. And right at that point, JKS comes around wide on triple, and so FURIA have to turn their attention into the flashbang. You can't win them all. And right now, 100 Thieves, they want to win them all. They want to take it to a third. Vertigo being that finale to this series. They found a 9-6 half. They found a pistol round. It's a full eco for FURIA, who are going to require a big comeback once we hit those gun rounds. But regardless of that, 100 Thieves are in a really good position right now. And they know it.
Will they be ready for FURIA aggressing at ramp? Yes, is the answer. If you answered correctly, congratulations. You win an I can't talk. It's all good. Here it is. What I'm saying is look, you got it right. They killed them all, didn't they? And Vinny's now burning out. He's going to get followed up onto as well. It just leaves Queserato. in another impossible clutch. He loves being in them. What's he going to be able to do here with just the USP?
Nothing.
Oh, if you answered nothing, congratulations, you win an overwhelming sense of accomplishment. That's what I meant to say earlier on, so I just reused it. That's how that works.
You didn't have to tell us, Harry. You can save your gold, but right now, FURIA, they've stacked it together. They've pulled their points, and they are buying up fully into this third round of the half. Obviously, ecoing this second, so they're not going to have a lot of utility. No Molotovs, no kits, no AWP, but it's not pretty for 100 Thieves either. This is a B-Rush buy, if I've ever seen one before. They've got 2 MAC-10s and 2 Galils taking control of middle, more in the apartments. They could be coming under, though, by the looks of things. So 100 Thieves, maybe they want that A site after all. Boost up into the window is a bit of an Aussie classic here. Azza loves it. Oh, behind the smoke. It's going to fade soon, and there's a gap there. Oh, Jacob, he's got a little angle there. He can take it away. Azza up into the window. Well, that's Liaz, rather, but Azza finds a kill ahead of him. And now there's only 3 up for FURIA. This is a nightmare. Oh, dear.
Oh, Jacob, your quick switching makes me nervous. Yuri playing around this smoke gets bested by Jacob. The quickest switch in all the lands, and now just Queserato in a 1v5. 100 Thieves, they are looking poised to get us to Vertigo. And with how this game's going, it feels like it could happen.
Where's the FURIA we saw from last map? I know it's only 1 rifle round. I don't want to look at it too much. And it was a bit of a fast one for 100 Thieves, where they just pressure everything at once, connector, window, up on Cat 2. But yeah, this is a very different affair right now. That's the power a CT side start can do for you, though. Azza was actually so fast up the window, I didn't even realize it until the second player got boosted as well. So pacing from 100 Thieves. They're going back to middle. Okay, reasonable.
Well, all right. Rat now, molding now, as he gets taken down. Early on in the round, doesn't even get to see anything. But he does get to give the information that Henny was in window. So that's pretty cool. 100 Thieves all the way back on the long rotation in through T-spawn into this A site. And FURIA, they've misread this one. They've gone heavy with a gamble stack over towards B, and that could not be further from the truth. Now that call comes in, they start to rotate bodies back into the A site. But we need these 2 players here, and Henny and Yuri, to stay alive. Henny dancing around, finally bested, finally dealt with, and the follow-up onto Art comes through. This A site now belongs to 100 Thieves.
The last bullet spray from Jacob as well. Oh, Vinny, he's gone through the smoke. He finds one, but JKS and Jacob, they're going to trade. Yuri's on his own, stuck in the jungle. And 100 Thieves have already spread out, split off from the bomb, looking to close this round with ease, you would think. Oh, no, don't give it to him. Not like this. It's not a round that you want to throw away if you're 100 Thieves. And JKS tucks immediately after Azza's departure from the round. This should be it. The crossfire is here, and good peek from JKS. Cleans it up. 13-6. And this is it. This is the game right now, FURIA. If you want to have a chance in Mirage, your map pick, how the tables have turned, you've got to win this round.
I just saw triple AWP.
Really?
I am 100% on that. I'm at 99%.
No,
I'll drop a percentile. But, you know, my eyes, I can often rely on them to see things.
They are known for that.
There we go. They've done it. The eyes have pulled through. Queserato, Art, and Henny with an AWP apiece.
Jake can backstab Grat and Spawn. So that's not great. 61 damage, the right-click knife in the spine, and Queserato's got an AWP. 100 Thieves going, wait, Queserato's got the AWP? That's weird. They're about to find out. It's not weird. It's really weird.
Well, you know, if my pugs have taught me anything, it's if you're losing, more AWPs is the go-to solution. Getting the info, getting the tag. Now, at this point, 100 Thieves, they still don't know that there's 3 AWPs. Like, you've been killed by one, another one's just rang out of the A site, but that could easily be someone rotating around with the AWP, or it could just be a double AWP setup. So they still don't know that there's so many AWPs in play. Yuri's going to find JKS up in Palace. Of course he is. Ooh,
Art.
I think he saw him.
Yeah, Azza, this is scary for you, bud. Another tag from Art. He may as well have bought the scout at this point, man. Not quite finishing off the job, but he does tag them low, and that's going to make it a bit easier for the rest of the team. Azza looking to get out of the window, looking to leave and split this B site. He lands the cat jump, he gets into position. And so now for Queserato, holding on could be a pretty tall order indeed, especially with a player splitting in through catwalk. Gratisfaction and Jacob, the two players that exchanged some blows at the beginning of this one. Well, up in the apartments, it hasn't gone well for them. That's Azza blindsiding Queserato from his short flank. Vinny's here, though, tries to push the envelope and get a bit aggressive. The bomb's still dropped in the apartments, and so for Jacob, this is a very rough spot to be in. He was looking for kills, nothing presents itself. And 100 Thieves still don't know about the triple orb.
Yeah, maybe when you're dying to Queserato with it, you can kind of work it out, right? But that was a nice reaction for FURIA, despite Art only hitting damage, no kills. Queserato, the good patience on this. He sees the jump, and he doesn't like freak out and react and try and hunt down that kill. He thinks, yeah, there's got to be a second, there's got to be another, and he waits for Grat to walk into his crosshair. Does get caught by Azarop Cat. I don't think that was communicated. FURIA never knew he made the jump, but yeah, this level, you know, it's not really a surprise when it comes through. More often than not, if anything. Full B rush here for 100 Thieves. FURIA have one of their orbs over on this site. No mollies left, though. It's down to the gunfights and the smokes that maybe could be dropped to the feet. Vinny could just throw one on this bench corner if he wants, go full taco, but when he get given the opportunity, it actually does come down. Nice flick from Queserato. That's why we have so many players available to use this sniper. He's going to go back in for more with the flash. Somehow hits a second. Azarop close to the bomb. That was a crucial kill. He couldn't afford to die, and they haven't even cleared out Vinny. He'll get one before he gets hunted down, and even then, he will live to tell the tale through the smoke a second. It's that Henny rotate with the orb to finish it off.
Okay, I was thinking like, okay, but maybe they don't save that other orb and they move. Nope, they saved it, they grabbed it, they're keeping it going. Why not? You know, why not? This is, I mean, to be fair, if Queserato is donning shots like that, then yeah, go for it. I was so ready for him to get the third as well. Vinny, so crucial. Frankie actually said during the death segment, he feels like an AWP's best friend. Well, he is there to pick up the pieces. Once that AWP gets taken down in the B site, he anchors it from the bench. He puts up two. It looked like he was going to get the third, but Henny sniped it away from him. That nade is picture perfect from Art. Had a very quiet game thus far, has this man. Gone away with a lot of damage, but not many kills to his name. And as he's looking to shut down this attempt at the mid play, that molly might force some engagements his way. They extinguish it with a smoke. But now he knows that behind these boxes is where the danger lies. Down goes Jacob. Now Art maybe isn't ready for Azza, who is also behind these mid boxes, because Art only ever saw one person in mid. So he's going to rotate out. Gives up the middle area. 100 Thieves still leaning heavily over here towards the A site, but there are 3 players inside of this for FURIA.
Yeah, Grat smoked window from spawn to help out Azza. That means he gets to keep his utility, but now the one smoke is in the position it doesn't need to be. They've got to wait on Azza because they can't just walk out the ramp into this quad A site stack. Azza smoking jungle is one of the many problems that will be presented. Yuri under the balk and a man in CT2. I was going to say he deals with him, but he doesn't. A whiff spray and the double entry. 100 Thieves, they found a way into this bomb site. It's up to the triple orb. Henny's trapped behind the boxes, going to find it hard to move. Grat's picked up a smoke on the body of his foes, but he can't plant as there's a gap from the short side. No way he's going to save this round. The triple orb could be the solution after all. And looking for the ace. It's all onto Liaz, trapped to the ramp side, the bomb in the open, and no one else is peeking. No one else is moving. They're leaving it to Art to create a masterpiece. He can't finish the job, but surely the short player can. And Queserato, he'll find the final shot to finish the round.
Does this mean that next time you jump into a public game, everyone's going to be running triple AWP?
They already are, honestly. That's already the standard meta, it feels like.
5 auto snipers, that's the level I'm playing at.
I remember that game. I think it was Harvu who ran 5 AWPs on a CT side Mirage comeback. I think they beat Windstrike. I only remember because Norbert was, well, we could say outspoken about that matchup. And they pulled like a 13-2 comeback with 5 AWPs. And yeah, that was hilarious. That was really, I downloaded the demo, watched it back. It was brutal. But I think it was 4 AWPs and an auto. But it worked, and it was on CT Mirage, and it worked. Yeah, this is the map for it, though. Like
Yuri have moved away from it. Heartbreak. Queserato going back to his roots with the M4.
Oh, well, they actually didn't have the money. Oh, no, sorry, they did. They did have the money. But regardless, yeah, you lose one of them, right? I think as long as you got them for free, keep doing it. But you know eventually that 100 Thieves is going to be broke, and that is this round. So you don't want to run triple AWP into pistol.
No, this is the read, right? They've understood that there's no money, and you don't want to be giving one of your 3 AWPs over. Because suddenly, that's a bunch of problems that you just didn't need from the offset. 100 Thieves with only pistols. I say only, like their pistol work has been great. In particular, you're looking at Jacob there. Oh, once again, continuing with his like high budget scout in this game. And it's looking like an all-in B plate. That nade even more damage. K-Serato picking the perfect time to move on to this M4. Has an early rotation coming in from Vinny to try and help him out at this side of the map now. Showing presence here for 100 Thieves has forced the rotation, and they slow it right down. They actually back out of the apartments. So they're looking to hit somewhere else, and as a result of just getting away with that one bit of damage onto K-Serato, they've forced someone away elsewhere on the map. Boosting up into the window to be given this angle is Jacob. Art there with the AWP, and he's got to be careful. Oh, Art ready, one step ahead, somehow, some way. He's dealt with Jacob. Are they going to throw another up into the window? They are. It's Azza put up here, this time silently. They boost him up. And Art is not considering it. He's not going to be ready for someone wrapping around. This kill could make all the difference, but Yuri's got his back. Art in with another, trying to go for the fancy flick, but decides he's going to give up the connector for now. They get out. Art in with the repeat, gives the AWP over, but Yuri and K-Serato, they've got the round locked in regardless.
I love how FURIA is so able to communicate well within their team. They love giving up positions that are really dangerous, and like if you miss your shot, your teammate's gonna die, but it enables you to play spots like that. Like not only Yuri helping from under balcony, covering window as Art watches connector, but we see all the time, like Vinny, when he's not been pressured on B, he's been coming through market and supporting window, watching that gap while Art swivels around looking at jungle and palace with the AWP. So yeah, FURIA, they love giving up this control, but they don't go down without a fight. They still keep someone there. This is a dangerous play. The results are working. He has really picked it up since he's gotten onto this AWP, as you would expect, even despite the tag.
He was 4 and 18.
Yeah. He's still here, by the way. He could have left. He could have gotten out.
Oh, this is... Look, he's running. He's like just... It's nothing to him. But now up on Cat, it's going to be Azza locking down the kill. Vinny will get the trade at least. And K-Serato holding aggressively. By the way, didn't say it. We were back to the triple AWPs here for FURIA. K-Serato holding down the B bomb site, gives up his aggressive position. And so JKS and Liaz going through this smoke. K-Serato's moved back into the market, and FURIA, they've leaned heavily into this A bomb site. A decision that might come back to haunt them if K-Serato isn't able to find success on this crossing player. Really, this fight can make all the difference, because a 2-on-4 with the bomb planted in B, double AWP in the retake, that feels doable for 100 Thieves. Here comes the push. K-Serato, it's all been telegraphed. He knows what's coming his way. He needs to land this shot, and there it is. JKS caught on the peak. Left onto Liaz now at a 1v4, and K-Serato still being a nuisance with this AWP. Nice kill from Liaz to open it up, but as he drops in, they're already here. 11 for FURIA, now 2 away from 100 Thieves.
Obviously, 100 Thieves don't know where everyone is there, and that's why they're being safe playing from the apps. They're not running it down, but think about how the fact that FURIA are running 3A, 1 market, and then by the time Liaz jumps out into the site, there are 4 players there. Like, that's ridiculous. Such fast communication and rotations from FURIA once they spot that utility. And I will say there was a bit of a lax like in the push after the grenades come through. Very hard to figure out where those CT AWPs are playing though. And for this must feel like such a difficult game for 100 Thieves running against this triple AWP.
This was 13-6 to 100 Thieves. And now, you know, we stand at 13-11. Comeback well and truly on. And the thing that scares me the most is these individuals for FURIA that were very, very quiet. I'm talking about, you know, your Arts. I'm talking even about K-Serato struggling a little bit. Well, they're finding their footing now, and they're starting to come alive. Art delivering us these, like, signature aggressive plays with his AWP. It's a scary time to be a 100 Thieves fan. Art gonna drop that nade. It finds good damage onto 2 players in the top of mid, but fast into connector. Art gonna get blindsided by the pace. Dropped there by Jacob. And now the AWP retrieved. Jungle is more than lost here. 100 Thieves moving in as they've taken this ground away from FURIA forcibly.
There's so many options here for 100 Thieves, but Vinny is here to deny everything from the CT spawn. That B rotation, cutting off Gratisfaction. Now that AWP is still in play for 100 Thieves, and they want the A site, but they know it's going to be heavily defended, and so they're not in a rush to do it. Yuri waiting default for a Palace lurk that's never going to come. That smoke is to cut off the catwalk player of K Serato, not just Liaz, who will just jump through it with no fear. Yuri doesn't realize he should hear the footsteps. They're running towards CT. Henny's fully blind. Yuri's caught under, and Vinny running through the own smoke to get revenge. He'll only get damage. Azza almost wall banged out. Henny still standing in the CT spawn. K Serato comes over the stairwell, but this AWP, despite being on 4 HP, could save 100 Thieves.
The nade on K Serato could do it all, and there it is. Azza dunked out of the round. It falls to JKS, and he tries to swing. He tries to lock in a round by making a play happen. But it doesn't happen. He gets removed. 12 for FURIA. Of course, that was just upgraded pistols here and there, and a Mac 10 or 2 for 100 Thieves.
I love that idea, though, right? Like, the change of pace. They have certainly been giving FURIA a lot of respect. We haven't seen any, like, default A plays from 100 Thieves in a while. Maybe go back to that with this mid-lurk. The amount of control they gain there is really nice. They just focus on shutting down Art, getting the AWP, getting the control behind enemy lines, and seeing where they can go with it. But FURIA is so patient on the retake. They don't rush that one. Call the nade, Harry, before it even left the hands. And this is it. We mentioned 6 rounds ago, FURIA, that one rifle round they had to win if they wanted to make this game happen. Well, this now is that exact same round for 100 Thieves. I didn't think I'd be saying it, but if they fall here, this could be the game. It's at least going to leave them, you know, with one more rifle round, but it will also put FURIA in the lead and on a path to the playoffs here for ESL 1 Cologne Online. Uh-oh. Up that ADR, buddy. No kills, only tags.
This B play, though, could come at the perfect time. You know, it's all going to come down to the speed of which these rotations come in and how long this double AWP hold of K Serato and Art are able to hold the line.
And he's got such a sight line, though, it's worth noting. This cat play is going to get torn apart by him.
There's one. Gratisfaction now on the angle. Art with a missed shot, and that opens up the catwalk. K Serato hiding close. In with the no-scope. Liaz gets a trade. It's a 2-on-3 as Vinny was able to deal with Jacob moving up through the cat smoke. FURIA, they fought long, they fought hard to get to this scoreline, and they're going to keep on fighting. They offer up another. Azza thrust into the clutch. Oh, with the spray, it's Azza, and he's got it down to the 1v1. Henny late in through catwalk. Azza clearing out the market, poising himself for the 1v1. Bomb ticking away. Henny is on the clock. The nade could do it all again. It goes into bench. Nothing found. Onto the USP for Henny. He needs to nail this shot. And Azza missing the spray. Gets it close, but no cigar. Defuse comes in. And it's 13-all as FURIA make the retake happen.
Oh, you can't ask more from Azza there. The spray transfer to the seconds as they come out cat is so good. And I think he even had the read as to where he was coming from as well. But that's a classic. Why is he there? You know, why is he off the bomb? He taps it and goes so wide with that pistol. Like, why is Henny strafing out here? And considering the scoreline, Harry, you talk about, like, recoveries from someone like Art. Henny's 8-19, and he wins that crucial one-on-one that is going to decide likely the outcome of this map. FURIA 13-all. No AWP here for 100 Thieves. They had the option, they had the money, but they choose against it. They go for an A take. Last round, FURIA had 3 on this site, with Henny holding catwalk from triple. He had a lot of support towards ramp and palace. That at least got smoked off from 100 Thieves, but this time he's not even here. Art's having to rotate back, but he's been smoked off. Henny sat up on top of the ticket. Utility won't affect him here, only those flashbangs, but 100 Thieves are not pushing fast. They're waiting for the late flash. Here they come. Art's blind, he's getting molly. He's gonna hit a shot. Henny too. The AWP's finding a couple, but 100 Thieves have the sight.
It's another 2-on-3 for 100 Thieves. This time, Liaz and Jacob get to give it their best attempt. Jacob trying to hold CT. Vinny is there, and he's very, very low, but he does have K Serato rotating in. This bomb hasn't gone down, and delaying this plant, hoping that FURIA drop the ball and give you a fight is what 100 Thieves are hinging this whole round on right now. They need an engagement to be forced on out. Vinny landing the tag and finishing off Jacob. Liaz has got it down to a 1v1, and it's just Art left to beat. Liaz teetering on taking the peak, does get away with damage and gets the information that it's Art on this AWP in jungle. Bomb now down, planted behind triple. Art does not seem aware of that. He was spamming the default box while that bomb was getting planted. And while this has happened, Liaz has crossed into CT. Oh, he needs his big brain shoes on. Making noise, Liaz. Ooh, he taps it, but he's not sticking it. Liaz is going to swing, and now Art creeping up, goes for the quick switch, and that's going to betray him.
I don't know if you realized he was close left there. Like, he should have worked it out after going wide, but the only other assumption is that Liaz is playing it deep from CT spawn and just kind of calling his bluff on that fake. Art decides to rush him down, but Liaz knows he has to be close because he's already checked the bomb. And that bomb, like you mentioned, not planted, got delayed by Vinny jumping up on top of Ticket. And yeah, this is a weird one. Very weird one. Art didn't even have his gun out in time, and that's going to cost FURIA a big round for Liaz to clutch out as well. These sprays have been so exciting in the 1vx's for 100 Thieves. Azra up on Cat with a double. Liaz does the same towards spawn. And look at this money for FURIA. It's all come tumbling down this entire streak of rounds. 7 in a row, only to be broke after losing 1. That's the economy for you. And they had to force, they had to fight for this tooth and nail for everything they've got. Vertigo is on the horizon, never seen more doable than ever for 100 Thieves. This is not the time to fall short.
Flash in, and oh, Vinny's so blind, taken out of the round. Queserato now here in the B site, trying to play around the smoke. He darts in and darts out. Queserato in with another. They can't find him. He's lost in the smoke. Now back to back with Liaz, and they finally deal with Queserato. Liaz up with another, and it all falls onto Yuri. 1v2 to try and keep this dream alive for FURIA, but Gratisfaction nails it. 15 on the board for 100 Thieves. FURIA, they now need magic to happen. They need 2 in a row, starting with this force buy here, or else we move to Vertigo.
Yeah, and there's no money either, right? We talk about that last round being a pretty bad buy. Queserato, I love that play. I've never seen anyone do that. Smoke that side of the site. You know, expected to get spammed from short, but no one's even looking at it. FURIA, 100 Thieves is just expecting him to be in the site. He comes out with 2, almost catches Liaz as well, but dropped in on from above. And 100 Thieves are doing this. They're making this happen. It may have been a labored, delayed game. At one point, it seemed like they might have dropped it. But every round, every game, a Counter-Strike is winnable, no matter the score. Even for Art, he's going to try and find one fast. He does get traded. But at this point, trades are worth their weight in gold for FURIA, especially when you're in Ds against AKs. Cat getting mollied. Mid is to the Ts. It all goes quiet.
Very passive play from FURIA. Yuri holding close, and Henny peeking out from the site. He's drawn them in, but Yuri's not able to deliver the goods. As a double entry, Deeg out from Gratisfaction as he brings himself down to FURIA's level. Queserato does deal with 1. The AWP should get the trade here. Wasn't able to follow through, and Queserato still a threat. Deeg out. What should be an impossible 1v3. Vertigo looking inevitable here unless Queserato can do the impossible. Liaz locking down the jungle area. Queserato, his problems are just beginning as he tries to get up through connector. No one giving him a fight, no one giving anything up. The flash is delaying the push. Molly in as well to add insult to injury. 100 Thieves is looking like they've done it. Liaz blindsided by Queserato, but so little time makes this one all said and done. 100 Thieves, they lock in Vertigo. We go the distance. Both these teams wanting to reach the playoffs and showing that now more than ever. Who takes this series? Who takes a playoff spot? You're gonna have to join us after the break to find out.
my sorrows make my head overflow. There's nothing much I can do, nowhere to go. And I'm sinking in darkness, been in here for so long. But nothing changes at all, the wave goes on. The trail of life was passing me by, what's left to survive alone. But you can't wait, assume it's too late. Yeah, this could be my final goodbye. 'Cause I am drowning and trying to find a harbor where I can be saved. So save me, don't leave me to die. I've been the only one that ever cared. And when I fell down, oh, you were there. And the sun is shining, been waiting for so long. I guess things change if the wave goes on. Now the trail of life suddenly is there. I'm drifting away from my fears. 'Cause you help me forget what I've seen. Finally get my mind clear.
Welcome back to ESL 1 Cologne, where 100 Thieves have leveled it out against FURIA. They've managed to regroup themselves and put on quite the performance to edge things to a third map, which is, of course, going to be Vertigo. Right now, me and Hugo, we're having a little bit of a debate. I feel like FURIA should not have force-fought that penultimate round, because when they lost it, they obviously had to force buy again. They really had an even less than desirable buy than the round before, Hugo, and there was nothing they could do with it.
Frankie, that's what I call being a hindsight hero, okay? Frankly, there was not any money. They had no loss bonus, unfortunately. FURIA, they won 7 rounds in a row. They lose that round coming up against 14-13. They got 1,400 loss. They have nothing. So even if they eco that round, they're not going to be coming in with what was the solution, which was that triple orb, right? They barely would have had util with their rifles. So it's far safer to make that force buy round happen, hope for the best, break 100 Thieves money right back into 14-14 and close the game out there. I wouldn't want to play overtime either if I was FURIA. I'd be more thinking about Inferno or Vertigo.
We saw with FURIA is that they're not very good at making something from nothing. It's the reverse of 100 Thieves. 100 Thieves, particularly on the first map, we saw even when they couldn't win rounds, when they're on ecos, they could at least get bomb plants. And then we had FURIA. They were the ones whose bank was completely broken, particularly in the first half, if that makes sense. And they couldn't do anything until they had the loss bonus to get their full guns back.
Yeah, you know, I mean, it's always like a bit of a weird one, right? And especially because FURIA, a lot of that comeback had to happen in the CT half. It's like, you can't reliably make money in the same way that you can as the Tees. I don't know, like, I think for FURIA, it was just a case of a really slow start.
Yeah.
And it was like, you know, they finally started to find their footing. Like, Art had 4 kills, for example. Like, moving into the second half of play, he was 4 and 18. Now, he goes on to have this brilliant recovery, but then you just got to be thinking, like, well, what if we had the same FURIA from Inferno showing up just a few rounds earlier? And those games can always feel rough. So I think, you know, for FURIA, the focus now needs to be on Vertigo, bouncing back, because we definitely saw, you know, FURIA just looking like they were struggling a little bit more. And considering they just 16-1 to 100 Thieves, like literally moments ago, are we forgetting that? That was a very weird chain of events.
Yeah.
I like the way they tried to come up with solutions. Like, I feel like you could tell that they weren't necessarily feeling so hot by the decision to go for this triple AWP purchase, and boy, did it work out. It certainly put some confidence back in the shoes of Art, back in the shoes of Queserato over at the B-Bomb site. So they were trying to come up with these solutions, and the solutions were working. It's just the solution they came up with is very damn expensive. Yeah. And so ultimately, that kind of was their undoing towards the end of the game. The thing that allowed it to get this close was also the thing that tore it all away from them. So kind of poetic justice there.
Yeah, that's a good point. Solutions is actually a word I wanted to use about my next point as well. It felt like that game was just solutions to the A site. Think about how in the first half, when it was, you know, when they were trying to take over A, and constantly we had JKS playing on that default box, supported by Grat on the AWP. It took FURIA so long. They would only ever get 1 round before immediately getting reset back on their T side until the last 4, where they finally got 3 of the last 4 and showed out on A. The same thing kind of happened for 100 Thieves over on A on their T side, and their solution was these fast plays, these connector rushes, overwhelming Art, boosting window, grabbing weapons away from FURIA. And yeah, I think you make a good point when you talk about the AWPs, helping them but also digging them a hole.
Well, I have a feeling that they're not going to be able to run triple AWP on Vertigo because that's already an extremely difficult map to AWP on. But we're going to find out very soon because we're going to go to a short break. And when we come back, we're heading to our decider.
Welcome to the CSGO DHL quiz. I've got a question for you. You most likely or hopefully have the answer for me. Now you can win something around €1,000 in prizes, or you could just get put into a pool. You're gonna get something at least for taking part, as we're gonna raffle something through all of the entries. How to take part, !DHL, drop in the chat, put the corresponding letter next to it, and you're good to go. Question is, how many individual CSGO teams have won ESL 1? Was it A, 17, B, 11, C, 14, or D, 15?
Intel Gamer Days is on now. Whether you're looking to buy or build, now is a great time to upgrade. Get limited time offers and giveaways from top names in PC gaming. Unleash elite gaming performance with systems featuring new 10th gen Intel Core processors, and bring Marvel's Avengers to life with in-game optimizations for a mightier PC experience. Act now. Intel Gamer Days is only here for a limited time.
you want to know what you're good at and, well, also what you suck at, check out csgohub.com. Coming!
Everybody loves an underdog. Who needs to be liked?
Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel. Victory in a can.
Figure out what we're after. We're never heading back until we're older. We couldn't care no more, not any longer. Under peach yellow skies, we keep on searching, but we will never know what we're after. Book a plane, fly away. We will never be the same. And as long as you are mine, come on and run away. We wanna run away. We don't need any reasons, baby. Leave it all for the faded hearts. I don't mind if they call us crazy, 'cause they don't understand what we're after. We're never heading back until we're older. We couldn't care no more, not any longer. Under peach yellow skies, we keep on searching, but we will never know what we're after. We're no kids no more. I need to feel alive in this dreadful town. I'm running out of time, and as long as you're mine, I wanna run away. We're never heading back until we're older.
ESL 1 Cologne Online is brought to you in part by Intel, Mountain Dew Game Fuel, DHL, and GG Bet.
Welcome back to ESL 1 Cologne 2020, and it's time to find out how well you guys know Counter-Strike, because during that break you'll have noticed Tweeday and his arms present you the latest question from the DHL drop, and we can now reveal what the answer was. The question was, how many individual CSGO teams have won ESL 1? And the answer was C. 14 teams have won ESL 1. It's not been going for 14 years, but it's been going for quite a few, and there's multiple tournaments throughout the year. That's my explanation for that one. I know that you're very bored by that, so instead we're going to bring the hype from these boys. Harry, DJ, take it away.
I got the gaming glasses on, and that means I'm ready to game. The music is on as well. I've taken these off. It's all a bit misleading, but they're going back on, trust me. Hugo, we got map number 3. It's Vertigo. It's the one that we've been waiting for. It's Furia. It's 100 Thieves. And boy, oh boy, do I love me some Vertigo.
Mission Control has been in touch, Harry. They've let me know that 100 Thieves have won the knife round. They have gone with that CT-sided start. I'd say keep your eyes out for Art on this T side. He loves getting up that scaffolding position, being a bit of a nightmare, being a bit of a nuisance. If you've watched this series already, you know what you're in store for. Well, let's find out how much stock there is. Harry, take us away. It's 100 Thieves. It's Furia.
Woo! We got that drop, baby. Liaz and Az are inside of the B site, and they might have a couple of drops coming their way as well as the smokes with the flashes and everything else is going in. It's leading the charge for FURIA as they now move up through this ramp. It is fast, it's ferocious, it's so damn FURIA, but bailing out his teammate is Liaz. Does get dropped in the meantime. A very heavy rotation. We got everybody here inside of the B site. It is utter chaos right now. Oh, gonna get another. Henny follows up. JKS now the only defender left on the other side of that smoke, and he meets his maker. Jacob left all alone and cancelled out by FURIA.
That's a lovely little pistol round for FURIA. Sometimes the issue with these B rushes is you get too stuck in, right? You overcommit, you lose the first man, and then you just fall apart trying to hunt the kills. FURIA don't do that. They stay, they sit around on the Tetris, they take those left eye peeks, and dangerous as they are, they get away with a round, they get away with the kills. So, yeah, I like that from FURIA. Nice and slow and steady. We also see more and more teams running these XX smokes towards B, right? You see that right side gen smoke. Big ran around the other day where they threw a left one as well. But no waiting, no breaking, back into the action. It's a force buy for the Thieves. And Jacob's going to get his life stolen away. Art up the scaffolding, as we come to expect. Scout shot's not hitting, and they need to because Art is running through. Yuri does the same, and he gets a double. That's the A site open for business. Okay.
Right. Well, that's an interesting turn of events here up at the A site. Also, look at where Yuri is. He's in CT spawn. And Liaz, he's in middle. And I'm in Cologne.
Thanks, Harry.
You, well, you're probably at home. Not you specifically, Hugo.
No.
You're right here as well. Although this feels like home.
Depending on how many OTs we go to, we might have to sleep in the studio. It's always an option.
I would love that.
That was actually an option, if you remember earlier in the year, Harry.
That was something that was considered.
When we got kicked out of our hotel, and then we got kicked out of our hotel again.
Yeah, I did the famous 7 rooms over 7 nights.
That was true.
In 2 separate hotels.
Yeah. The Golden Mile.
You know, yeah.
Sounds like the worst film ever.
Yeah, we call it the Boeing because it's the 7 for 7. That was like how we linked it all together.
That was actually the worst week.
I thought it was pretty great. I really went on like a thorough and in-depth tour of the German hospitality system. I can tell you in and out now what hotels are like here because I've seen it all.
Luckily, you haven't seen the sofa in the ESL offices, but there's always time, Harry. There is always time.
I was hoping that Joe Miller had like a pull-down like bed in his office or something I could have slept in.
Bunk bed. He's on the top, you're on the bottom.
That would be fun. Ooh.
Bunking with Joe.
Well, I'm excited about that. Let's go. Anyway, this round, it is just pistols right now for 100 Thieves. Henny creeping out into middle. Makes a bit of presence and then backs away. Ramp going to be taken here by FURIA as they move up towards the A site. 100 Thieves, they've stacked very heavily over towards B. And he's looking for a stat pad round.
Who isn't?
Oh, look at this. They're leaving A. They've decided, actually, you know what? Something about this ain't right. Let's go to B. And as they've done that, 100 Thieves who were on B have decided, well, hang on. Something about this ain't right. Let's go to A. And boy, oh boy. It's like watching the sun and the moon try and chase each other down right now.
Yeah, Art's selling this fake so well. Harry, you're poetic, by the way. You should write a book or a series of really short stories.
Yeah, man. I'll get working on it. Harry's really short stories. They're like 10 words long and everyone tells a different tale.
Harry's haikus.
I could write a haiku. I could write a mean haiku. I could. Maybe that was one. I was off on the syllables on the final line. But look at this, Liaz. He's saved himself a little AK. Well, I say that. Like, he has the AK now. But will he have the AK at the end of the round?
He dropped out of the map.
Hey, Liaz, that's smart. He throws the AK away. K-Serato's looking for it. It's a long way down to get it, bud. 3-0 for FURIA.
Respect for that, because that's not, you know, it's easy to say when you're sitting here, you're watching pros play, and these guys know how good they are, right? Like Liaz, I'm sure has so much confidence in his ability there, but realistically, FURIA, they're chasing you from every position. What are the chances you're getting out of there alive? Probably pretty low. So respect. And he knows he's got a gun here anyway. He knows he's got the money. So he actually makes the right call there. As crazy as that is to think, you know? Well, let's find out what 100 Thieves have to show for us here. No orb, aggression from JKS, counteracting FURIA's own style, but they're going to swing. They expected it. They hear the footsteps and they deal with it. I love that when teams, oh dear, the wallbang as well. Oh no, it gets worse and worse. Another man on the A side. Art might not expect it, but Asa needs to pounce, he needs to strike, and he will get one. Henny with a bomb could lose it, but he actually gets a chance to back up. Asa retreating to the site. I love it when teams hide at the bottom of A ramp, right? Like, so many CTs expect you to rush that, and if you're not rushing it, then you're not there. Well, that's not the case. He shoots Keserato in the face, and he is in a very tough clutch.
Oh!
Yeah. Throw it out the map.
Is getting throw it again, Liaz. Oh no. You've dodged all this util, but it might all be in vain. He only takes 1 damage. Now, if that isn't a Molotov I've thrown, I don't know what it is. Molotov not going to find him, but this will be the save call for Liaz. 4-0 now for FURIA. Of course, I love that we're ending on Vertigo to end this series. I really do. Not only is it a great map to watch a team like FURIA play on, it's a great map in general, but more than that is I hope it gives us a tight fight for this playoff position, because this entire game now is all or nothing.
Yeah, FURIA won 16-11 back on Vertigo when we saw these guys play at DreamHack Masters. Now remember, I don't think you can look too much into the past results, considering how Inferno went last time versus this time. In fact, almost the opposite. So, worth noting. But FURIA, yeah, they're definitely favorites. We said it before the series started. They won the veto. They are very happy about this map. And I think, you know, I would have done the same thing if I'm 100 Thieves. I would have picked CT side, but I think FURIA also want that. I think they want the T side start. You know, set the pace, be aggressive. You're so comfortable here. You know what you're doing. And they've been very impressive on this map as of late. Oh, he might see defeat now. This is a horrible wallbang. It just doesn't do any damage. It's broken. Valve fix, please. But regardless of that, he's not going to see Liaz. So waiting for the smoke to fade. That molly always going to push JKS in or out, and it will do neither. It hits the smoke. Molotov coming maybe a bit too early, and there's so many CTs here fighting tooth and nail for the site. JKS gets one. It's traded. Liaz is still here, but he's firing off or blind, and they're hounding him down, or at least trying to. They won't commit. Yuri tries to back off. He's being pushed up, though. Liaz does take him down as that smoke lands. And B has been wrapped by Henny in middle. He's caught a timing. He's spotted Asa. Whipped shot, but he should be able to take him down. Vinny will do the damage. And now FURIA, they have the site.
This is one of the best spots 100 Thieves have been in, though. So they are going to give it a go. Gratisfaction flashing them in. Vinny, not even blinded, man. He's hungry for these kills now. Flashback out. Another one to follow. Vinny, so damn blind, and yet still putting up numbers. Can't even see, and he's still such a threat. Just leaving Jacob all alone in this 1v2. There's the peek from the back, and Henny going to help his teammate out. Vinny is a slippery man indeed, as he somehow stays alive and puts up numbers.
That's so sad for Jacob. Can we get an F for that? Because if he was holding a second longer, Henny would have peeked into him and he might have had that kill. But trying to be patient, unfortunately, you can't wait forever as a CT. You know those Ts are antsy to take fights, scared that you're walking up on them. But yeah, you can't wait forever, simply. And 5-0 for FURIA in control again. As we learned from this series, let's judge it round by round rather than assume anything is done. We've had comebacks on both sides. Not in the first map, but more in the second. Sneaky, sneaky Vinny. Out through the smoke. He's bottom B right now. No one knows. No one's fighting for it. It's just Liaz at the back of the site. We have a double mid setup, and that's not where the Ts are hanging around. Obviously, as a CT, you're scared of someone holding the gens or just any of those angles in middle, so you don't want to push, but pushing mid can open up so many options, so many availabilities to you, and they might need to, because FURIA, they're rushing A.
And they go over it short. JKS is only good for one. Gratisfaction posted up back in CT spawn. Oh, Yuri's got above and also beyond. He's got 3. This round has been laid to rest. Liaz is not having a very fun game here. Every round, he's like, right, guys, I'll save, I guess. You know, like 1v4, what can I do? He hears Vinny down towards B, so he at least knows not to go there if he wants to hold on to the M4. Man, this is rough for Liaz. This can feel horrible as well. Like, you know, the amount of times I feel like I've seen players be in his position where, like, you're always the guy saving and you never even get to play in rounds. And it feels like they go cold. Now, he's top of the charts right now for 100 Thieves. Like, he is head and shoulders above anyone else on the team to begin this game, but it's still very early days. And you don't want to feel like you're one guy that's still clearly feeling it somewhat is just being left to not even get to play.
Yeah, that is a sad reality, the life of a B anchor on many maps, right? Think about that. Think about, well, I guess it depends on the game. You could say Inferno, but it really just depends on the game plan. You'll often have, if you're getting wrecked, think of that Heretics Fnatic game we had the other day. It's like Keo and his teammate on A just saving round after round because you lose B in the opening 30 seconds. Sometimes it's just like that, man. And there's not a lot you can do about it. Because the one round, Harry, you know, the one round you rotate off of B, try and help your team, they go B. So, nice little bit of aggression.
Well, Liaz was like, I'll go in first this time. I make sure I get to... Oh, hang on. Vinny's in the corner, of course he is. K-Serato's even holding on to these weapons, and this round here should be dealt with nicely. JKS, headphones unplugged, of course, as Art's running into the back line. Not quite able to follow up. Jacob's Deagle is a deadly sight to behold, but he's not given much of a chance. There's 2 weapons dropped at B, and so that's what 100 Thieves are gearing towards right now. They weren't able to get thrown away by K-Serato. And so by holding on to these, you know, it gives you a nice little buffer into this next round. You're going to have full utility. You're going to be able to bring the AWPs out.
Yeah, give me another one. Go mid. I don't know. Anywhere. Just remember how important Grat was back on Mirage, right? He had a bit of a resurgence there. Well, obviously a difficult map to AWP on, but he's 0-6. And this save, not just for the gun, but also for the pride. Don't want to go 007. That is... The pride, yeah. What else am I going to say there? But... yeah, if he can come alive, if he can take an A spawn, he's got a bit of money here, you'll see. I imagine he'll have the AWP. I'd love to see him take that quick A peek, right? You can actually catch off on the best T spawn up towards A. But again, FURIA, they haven't like been rushing the A site. Not off of spawns at least. I'm sure they will at some point, but it's not a necessity to do that by any means. Especially not when you're 7-0 up. So I'd love to see Grat try and take an aggro position, try and you know, get a pick early. He's been sitting in mid, often rotating. But as we know, those smokes come down on the A site and on either side, and there's just so little you can do at times, having to play retake. And FURIA have been doing so much damage through these smokes too.
Well, we got that AWP. We got Grat's faction over in mid, and that's brutal. JKS through the smoke. And now FURIA, they get that kill, but they don't commit. They don't even go any further than that ramp room. They just take the free kill while they've got it, and now they look to commit to B. The rotates have shuffled around for 100 Thieves, and this B site, rather, is now empty. Liaz trying to hold it from middle, has dealt with one through the smoke, and so he's opened up a 4-on-4. He's made this round feel doable for 100 Thieves. Jacob is even wrapping in through ramp, but K-Serato is waiting for it, being as slimy as he possibly can, holding this backline position. That leaves the 3-on-3 open to 100 Thieves inside of the bomb site. K-Serato can play late around this bomb as long as he wins the fight onto Jacob.
Volleys are in. K-Serato spotted the flank. He has a volley of his own to drop at the back line, but he'll just go back for the fight. The pure confidence. Nice shot from the AWP, but it's going to need to be fast here for 100 Thieves as time ticks away and the wallbangs and smoke spams, they continue to line up damage. No one's even tapped this bomb. No one's even touched it. And this round is done. Grat already knows it. Running away to save his AWP. And 8 rounds to 0 for FURIA, keeping up this occasion. Dear, oh dear. I've just loved the calling on this T side so far. Even right there where they get that A pick and they just walk in through the B smoke. They've done that time and time again. No one has been playing for stairs on the CT side. which you understand why. A difficult spot that can get flashed out pretty easy. But despite the retake nades, despite everyone coming in together, it's still not enough. FURIA, they just bleed the clock out. Serato also taking that fight, as risky as it is. He realizes he can't just drop the molly because, firstly, if you drop that molly, you'll probably get peeked immediately. But also, there's a way that that flank player can like peek the stairs and take out his teammates who are playing that exact position. So he kind of has to fight that. That round relies on his kill. And once he gets it, FURIA, they just have to wait and no reason to move considering there was no bomb defuse.
Azza mollied out in middle, confined to a little corner. Gratisfaction trying to go for the short peek, burns in that Molotov and doesn't get rewarded for it. Now Art, so deep already up the ramp, was looking for an early advantage. There are some nice nades bouncing off the crane to find this damage onto FURIA. Wow. And now they back out of ramp. They know they've forced rotations. It's back to B around the world. A tour of Vertigo brought to you by Art and Friends. Now into this B site. Kill for Liaz, but it's only one. Rotations coming in. Azza, you can see now, taking up this position, gets Molotov'd out. This man, more of a moth. He's attracted to the flames and he's going to burn in it. 3-on-3, the bomb, guess where it's going? The tour guide's back into the A site now, but is it really the A site? Oh. I don't know. They make noise on the crossing. They forced rotations back. 100 Thieves, they're thinking, ha ha ha, they're committing to A. We've got them, boys. We've made the right call, but it's back over, and now it is to A. What's going on? Do FURIA even know where this is going? I certainly don't, and I have X-Ray. They're down at the bottom of ramp. They're creeping on up. 100 Thieves, they're now kind of doubting themselves. Is it A? Is it B? I don't know. And everything falls silent just for a moment. FURIA getting set up over towards short. Yuri's still at B, still determined to make this B play happen. If you're going to get value out of Yuri, he needs to be making noise. He needs to be drawing these rotations over, but he's got no utility to do that. They're leaving this down to the wire. 100 Thieves rotating back in. Yuri's been spotted, and now they think, all right, boys, it's B. We got it. Yuri here alone. The rest of the gang in A, and they might not even be needed because Yuri mopping the roundup. JKS left in a 1v2.
That is ridiculous. I thought surely that would come back to bite FURIA with 20 seconds on the clock as they're creeping up A short. No way. 100 Thieves, all it took was a couple of shots on that B bomb site for them to doubt themselves and fully rotate as a three-man unit back towards that B bomb site. I can't imagine how confusing that must have been to play, but yeah, it felt like FURIA had absolutely flunked that round once they actually committed to A after faking A, or, you know, just back and forth and back again. 100 Thieves, you can tell they're jittery, you can tell they're nervous. It's showing in the gameplay. Just getting dragged around like FURIA's weird voodoo doll. They're throwing it across the room. And 9-0. It's like Inferno all over again, but in such a different fashion, such a different style, such a different map, for crying out loud. And 100 Thieves, it's all coming back to the start of the series. They've got more money, they've got another orb. The buy is good, but I mean, that's me looking for positives. Got to do something with it. Grat's going for that A peak at least. He's going to cross sandbags.
Art's given us a classic up through the short smoke, but JKS was holding for it, ready and raring to go to put a stop to Art and his aggressive maneuvers. 5-on-4, 100 Thieves, first time in a long time that they've had a man advantage. And they want to do everything they can to keep it that way. Preemptive rotation from Gratisfaction into CT. Or Azza, rather, not Gratisfaction. He's over towards A ramp. Couldn't be further from the truth. Vinny creeping up B stairs. Liaz jiggling on the double box, and Vinny never saw him. Liaz might get away with a kill here because Vinny didn't have the info, but he's still going to land the shot. And now Azza moving into position on default. Whoa! Almost gets caught. Running around, darting around at the back of the site. Molotov going to force him out into the open, and now maybe a sitting duck. Down he goes. Azza falling 3-on-3 as FURIA. They've reclaimed that man disadvantage.
But look at the bomb.
It's going back. Or is it? Flash for Vinny. No one blind, and JKS gonna find the frag. Keserato and Yuri left in this one. Very low on HP and running out of time as well. Keserato, the bulk of this round is gonna fall onto his shoulders. So these fights decide it all. He falls right away. And for Yuri, as good a game as he's having, 14-4 on the scoreboard, he knows that this round is undoable.
Saddest part about this is you don't even want to save, because look at the money. It's just not interesting to you. No loss bonus though, so no reason to go for this, considering you'd almost certainly die. Vinny, yeah, the reason he doesn't see Liaz behind the site is he's walking on an entry and staring at his crosshair. His head must be like next to the monitor, like Xantara's style. And as a result, he doesn't see Liaz. He still hits a shot. He then tries to go wide, spots Azza, freaks out with a smoke in hand, and he throws the smoke off the map. Like, very weird, but not a worry at all. Better than smoking himself off on that position at least. And 9-1, finally the curse is lifted. It's broken, albeit temporarily perhaps. It's 100 Thieves finding a round. FURIA, they're going to respond. A faster A approach again. They throw this close sandbag smokes. I like that smoke because what it's doing is it's denying the Molotov that 100 Thieves are trying to throw over the crane. Usually have a lineup to bounce it on the crane and safely molly the A ramp. When it has come through, you know, sometimes they're throwing HEs, so it's not a worry, but sometimes that smoke is putting out the Molotov, and so that's kind of cool for FURIA. It also lets you walk up, right, without the fear of getting close peaked on the angle. The AWP is out in mid for Art. And he is just creepy crawling his way forward as a little nade, not going to do a whole lot of damage. And 100 Thieves have no idea how deep this mid control is.
Yeah, no utility being thrown out from FURIA, and as a result, like, you're just not ready for them to be so deep within middle. Jacob now head on a swivel. Whoa, sliding up the double, but he looked away too soon. And it falls to Gratisfaction. He's got 1 kill to his name right now. He was one of the stand-up players back on Mirage. We need that Gratisfaction back in the server now more than ever. In this 1v2, Keserato donning the AWP, playing inside of the ramp area, has Yuri falling back to join him. 2 flashes on Grat, that's all he's got. That's something at least to give him a bit of an edge in these fights. Doesn't want to give up his position just yet while he tries to piece together where these players are. He's even now picked up a smoke from the body of Azza in the site. Gratisfaction with the flashbang is going to get the job done. A second on the board for the 100 Thieves. And Gratisfaction might have only had 1 kill to his name going into this round. He finishes it with 3 and a second on the board for the rest of his team.
Grabs the AWP on the last tick as well. Very last, so fast fingers for Grat. And great call. He even knew, he even worked it out where Yuri was. No doubt about it. And closes out the round. That's a frustrating one. But, you know, this scoreline, you don't need to worry about it too much if you're FURIA. That being said, it could be the building block. It could be 100 Thieves getting back into the action here. The AWP is continuing as a result, and Art's brought up one of his as well. Back to middle. We've been seeing him take this AWP over Henny a lot in this series, right? Although it's often back and forth, and we've seen even 3 AWPers at times in this game for FURIA. Art donning that primary here on the T-side burst. Oh, the spam. It's good for JKS. Looked like he was about to get caught, but the trace is working in his favor, and he finds Henny.
Art wants revenge. He's not happy with the way that Henny was done in that round. Oh,
tough.
Well, he went looking for revenge, and he didn't exactly get the gratification he was looking for. Instead, he got the Gratisfaction he wasn't looking for. So now into this 3-on-5 and a B play for FURIA. But 100 Thieves, you know, they've dealt with this now a couple of times. They've kind of got into the ebbs and flows of this FURIA T side, and they're already positioned with 3 players over here towards B. Now, you know, as we've learned, FURIA, they don't have to commit necessarily where they're showing you, and that's what's happening here. But in going back to A, they are left in the firing line of this AWP on Gratisfaction.
I feel like this is one of the hardest maps to come back from man deficit or like 2-man deficit on the T side. That certainly helps though. Serato, big kill up on A. These are going to draw rotations, not when Yuri's selling a fake. He's looking for kills. They want to remove the man from the background here. They're actually rotating towards him. They're going into the stack. This should be heard. 100 Thieves not giving anything up. I love this passive play. Liaz is going to look for a kill. He strays back to the site. There's the flashbang. Yuri, he needs a kill or this round is done. And there is that kill. Final bullets. He gets it as well as a dead. The bomb plant allowed. JKS can't stop it. There's too much cover. There's too much support. And now the retake has to happen.
This was a 4-on-3. This was no time for FURIA, and yet Yuri has made this round possible. Takes another before getting dealt with. It's all onto Jacob now, and the AWP case. Oh, he's hopped on by. Oh, he gets down. And now Jacob trying to get on this bomb. He taps it, trying to bait the peek, but Serato still hidden, not giving anything over. Taps it again. In with the re-peek is Serato, and he's going to nail the shot. 10 for FURIA, double digits secured. And Serato with 16 HP in an AWP proves good enough in the clutch.
He was calling his bluff as well. He could have stuck that. He could have stuck the bomb. And Serato had no intention, no interest in going for that fight. Obviously, the second time around, you never know. You have to give it a go. And frustrating for R, but hey, 3-on-5 that FURIA wins somehow, some way. Yuri, you talked about him earlier having a great game. Look at these shots. He had 3 bullets left in the mag, and he takes down 2. Oh dear, the flash into mid is very good. Nice bit of utility through the windows, and Henny, fully blind, spots the mid push. Now, off that call, FURIA can elevate the pace. They know for a change, one of these sites is going to be underguarded. Oh dear. Oh dear, Yuri. He almost finished the kill there, but instead gets spammed through the smoke. There's a player on boost. I don't know if they're ready for that.
Jacob's been waiting patiently. And
Another 3-on-5.
He didn't get away with it. He didn't get away with the kill. That means that Art is still a threat here with this AWP. They move in. Pack Animal are 100 Thieves. They're grouping up. Vinny through the smoke. There's 1, there's 2, but shut down by JKS. Art and Serato bail them out, and it's a 3v5 for FURIA. 11 now on this T side. 100 Thieves, they get it close on the back of those pistols. I do like how on these fan cams we keep like having a few familiar faces cropping up time and time again. I think it shows some real dedication. If you're not just here to watch one team, you're here to watch all the teams.
Someone even had their Twitter on the screen there in big text. Talk about advertising yourself. I respect it.
You would never get that kind of stuff from Just Harry GG on Twitter. Let me tell you now. Self-promotion, gross.
How dare you. 11-2. This is dominant. We've had signs of life. We had a couple of close clutches for FURIA, but by and large, they've been in control and they've barely touched the middle. Now Art, he doesn't just touch it, he runs right through it. Liaz on the stairs. Oh, he jumps. That is a problem. He tries to get on top, and instead he gets put down 50 floors. It's a 5-on-3, but not in the way that it has been for the last couple of rounds. And yeah, this is a save. There's nothing you can do about it. And sadly, this time for 100 Thieves, we've had this in the past. FURIA haven't hunted. They've got the money now. They've got all the reason in the world to look for these kills and remove these guns going into the last round of the half. Someone stick with the bomb, but Serato, he's hunting them down. How does he hit that?
Transfaction and JKS are trying to save. Will they be allowed to? Look at this. They are getting hounded down from everywhere. Grat's gone. JKS, can he stay alive? Oh, he's in with a second. Just wants to get away with his M4. Please leave him be. Onto the AK, and Yuri swinging on out. It's 12 for FURIA. They deal with everyone, and they're shooting at the bodies. That's always a good sign as they're trying to get in 100 Thieves' heads.
Rent-free, I think, is the expression, and they're probably there right now. 12-2, 1 left of the half. FURIA looking to make it as dominant as can be. And, well, I say that, actually. Inferno was as dominant, almost as it can be. This one, a close second place, but this is going to be a first place for them by the looks of things, and potential playoff spot on the line. 100 Thieves have a lot to fight back for. JKS pushing down, but Jacob rather, he's going to get caught regardless. And, well, JKS will follow. Maybe I was predicting the future. Grat flashing both his teammates. That is unfortunate. But, Yeah, they got bigger problems on their hand, and they're in the form of Art running up onto the site. Big kill from Grat. It's traded in the molly. They shouldn't be ready for Azza, but he's thrown some utility that might give away his position. Liaz saving his teammate short-term, temporarily. Are they ready for this? Azza making noise. He's swinging out. He's going to get a trade, but there's so many more waves of T's. 2 more on this site.
Oh, Henny tapping them down. Azza in the 1v1, desperately trying to look for anything other than the MP9. And Henny closes the distance. It's 13 for Furia. It's 2 for 100 Thieves. Can they make a comeback happen here on Vertigo? Or is this the end of the road for the Aussies? Join us after a quick break to find out.
We're living for the moment now, we're one with the world. I can't lose this feeling I get. My heart's in the right place, and so is my soul, yeah. I won't take no excuses for it. I want it, love it, need it, live it. I feel like something's missing when I do not have it. I feel it in my bones, gotta find my space. These emotions on my face, taking a toll, I gotta pay it forward. I'll give it all that I can. No matter what, I won't let up. It's in my soul, it's in my blood, and I won't take no for an answer. If it don't hurt me, it makes me stronger. Yeah. No matter what, I won't let up. It's in my soul, it's in my blood, and I won't take it no more. If I won't, I won't be there. Just leave it to me. I know what I need. You'll find if you see. And if you believe, you live and you breathe, you'll find the key. Lifting me, lifting you. Can't go alone, let's do by two. Doing this together, it's me by you. All through the night, all through the night. This is me, this is you. When we get together, we can all pull through. I don't ever wanna stop this groove. Let's get it right. Take it to the Lord, then take it to the grave. Listen to the wise man, tell me what to say. Listen to your heartbeat like it still bleed. A little bit of hope, yeah, it's what we still need. Say a little prayer for the moment. Get what you got, just go in. Can't hold you back if you own it. Live your life like a chosen. No matter what, I won't let up. It's in my soul, it's in my blood, and I won't take no for an answer. If it don't hurt me, it makes me stronger. It's in my soul, it's in my blood, and I won't take it no
Well, Furia considering the rebrand to Uria right now as he is hauling them over the finish line, whether they like it or not. 21 frags to his name, 8 deaths. And it feels like right now every one of these maps has been a chance for someone on Furia to showcase their skills in the best way possible. Mirage was a close affair. We went almost the full 30. It finished 16-13. But here on Vertigo, it could be a damn sight faster as Furia sit just a couple of rounds away from securing those playoffs.
Look at the grenades. We have 3 kits, or 3 belts of util and a kit on Queserato. Going in hard, 100 Thieves, trying to replicate that to the best of their ability. It's a slow crawl outside of A. Furia did the same in the pistol, and 100 Thieves pushed into them and lost a lot of fights. Oh, that was a long, long time ago. 100 Thieves. They're going to move up eventually. FURIA will have the right guns for the job. USP's at a range. And Henny taps down. He's actually been flashed out. He's got to fall off. Yuri, same story, but he's got so many teammates on this A site. That's a quick trade. Vinny back in the angle. Jacob caught. He's flashed out, but he's now already worn off, and he can drop all of these grenades. That's a big kill for Grat to keep the utility intact. And now a man down off FURIA. They have a grenade for the plant. Art will throw it in, but it won't do a thing.
Okay, Serato lining up a flash to try and propel them back in. They still have a lot of utility here, and you want to see some of that used. They've got a smoke for this plant, but they're looking for kills right now. Kills that are not presenting themselves at present. Art closing the distance over towards short. He's going aggressive. Azza is holding for this peak. Gets the information. Smoke now on the bomb. Okay, Serato has that kit, and he's going to be sticking it. Azza. Oh, no, they get the kills. Thank goodness. It's 3 on the board for 100 Thieves. And, whoo.
Sigh of relief.
Yeah. Okay, so now they can try and build something up here.
Grat's got the bun as well. It's not just...
I'm liking it, man. It's making a comeback, 2020. Everyone's growing their hair out because, you know, no one was getting that cut for a hot minute.
Shaving it off or growing it out.
Yeah, those are the options, right?
I feel like Hugo, you're going to rock a mullet by the end of EPL.
No, absolutely not.
I just realized I didn't fit into that category. I have had the man bun and I have been bald. Wow. I was actually ahead of the time there.
Ahead.
Well, Leaz and Azza, they're going to creep into mid. This is a scary spot to be in for these pistols on FURIA's side. And I say that. I say that. It's actually not. It's actually a great place to be, as it turns out. Like we all expected, the USPs get the kills over in middle. Man advantage for FURIA. Gratisfaction trying to go aggressive, and he's going to catch Vinny in the boost. Looking for a little bit more is Gratisfaction. Bomb getting punched in by JKS. And now 100 Thieves fall back to hold this in the post plant. JKS is maneuvering his way out from the bomb site. Jacob floating around. Kill hungry is this man. He's not going to come back to hurt him. He is up against armorless players on the other side. And already Serato and co are running away. They're giving this round up. They're taking this with them into the next. 100 Thieves, they're going to get a 4th.
Unless they're planning to eco again and like sort of low buy and put armor and util in, I don't know why you wouldn't go for that if you're FURIA, right? You have such a lead, you have the guns, you assumedly will be buying next round considering you ecoed for that. So I'm very interested to see, like, are you just going to throw these guns out? Okay, well, Serato, he's going to throw his life out. And then they go for the... Okay, so they go for exits. Like, fair enough, respectable, you know? You try and catch someone on the flank, but I would have liked to see them go into the site if that was their plan. Doesn't really matter. At the end of the day, it was a done round. It was 100 Thieves certainly winning that, but... Yeah, I think that's a better call than saving the Galil and the MAC-10. Like... There's no point. You may as well buy an M4. You've got so many rounds, so many chances to shut this down, and they're going to go for it right here, right now. MP9 on Serato. M4's galore. It's allowed that utility as a result, and it's going to go down towards B. Bit of damage, nothing significant. JKS looking for a gap. Art's pushed B, or pushed A for a kill. Boost is coming through. This is great for Default and Jens. He might get that swing player, but he moves and falls off the top. Vinny spots him. They never saw Serato in the site. That's a great kill for Azza. It's going to open up the mid to B. Serato's been spotted. He can get hounded down. He's trapped here, trying to smoke it out. How does he get that kill? It is surely traded, but 3-on-3. And look at those rotates. 2 players already coming towards B.
And with Henny holding the sandbags in this A site, he has got this on lockdown. So you can just commit to having 2 players in B for the side of FURIA. The thing that's even better about this sandbags position is if that bomb continues kind of teetering between the sides, if it was to rotate back to A, no one's checkered sandbags at this point in the round. They are going to commit into this B site, and with the utility leaning their way in a very big fashion, they're going to be able to force these players out into the open. JKS wasn't holding for it, but he flicks back in time. Vinny now at the generators, has to try and stand tall. He's good for 1 and even dinks down Azza. Henny, 1v2, but both these players are low. He's got to finish the job that the rest of the team started. And on the other side, it's 2 of the faces of Aussie CS in JKS and Azza. left to keep this one in 100 Thieves' favor, but down goes JKS. Azza now in the clutch, 1v1 and close to the smoke. Spam, and he's gonna find it. 5 on the board for 100 Thieves.
That was scary. There was a kit there as well. There was every chance to win that clutch. The fast flank down ramp doesn't fall for the fake. And 100 Thieves, they're just gonna win it by the skin of their teeth. It's doable. I don't want to say it's not, because that would just be, you know, not giving credit to this team, but it's a long road to recovery. Much like we saw FURIA try to crawl back into Mirage, as soon as you get to that 13-13, that's when the cracks show, and they crumbled there.
I'm going to let everyone in on a little secret. Before this game, I said, I feel like it's going to be like, and I was just joking around, you know, I say, oh, it's going to be a 13-2 half, and then 100 Thieves come back, only to have it slipped away from them in the final moments. Now,
all too common, isn't it?
Suddenly, right, I feel like, what's like the opposite of jinxing? Like predicting?
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, I predicted this, Hugo.
It was a joke, Harry. Didn't actually predict it.
No, that's true. It was a joke, and jokes never mean what they say. I mean, I am a joke, yeah. So it works.
You mean what you say.
There's satisfaction over here at Ramp, but he's got Jacob fighting with him. These pistols on the other side, a little boost getting thrown up. It might be the triple boost here.
No.
What are they looking for? Just that little boosted angle to spot down Ramp.
Yeah, you can watch the scaffolding position from that. They've actually double boosted on A. Could we check that out? That's super cool. Seeing you know, these 2 towers. You can see, I think that's Yuri crouching, but when he stands up, he can spot if anyone's coming short. And this one's sick as well for Queserato. Lots of options available. Sadly, no options available because 100 Thieves, they're going B. This is like the perfect round to do that, though. You know, even though it's gonna do nothing, it's a nice idea. And in a world where 100 Thieves go A, whoo, it could be something. But it's not.
So eloquent, Hugo. Az is holding the flank with Liaz here. That's what's happening. That's what we're looking at. Here it is. Liaz, there's one. No more as he gets taken down. Azza has support from JKS. Don't worry, because these two, they've got it under control. Actually, Queserato doing a lot of damage. I say that they have it under control, the JKS does. It's 6 on the board for 100 Thieves. FURIA coming in with another investment. And unlike the last time they had a full buy, this time they've got everything. They're no longer faced with that sacrifice of like running SMGs, but getting the utility in the kits. No, they've got rifles, they've got kits, they've got utility, they've got AWPs in play if they would like. And so this is the ultimate test for the 100 Thieves. If they're able to overcome this, then this comeback is well and truly underway. Yeah. If not, if it all falters now, then maybe it was never good enough to beat the force buy anyway, or full buy rather.
Is it buy time or bye-bye time? That's the question, because the boost is being predicted. Oh no, Queserato moves off as it comes through. The flash is good, and he's still watching the general position. Okay, goes back for more. Double tap to take down JKS. Oh dear. 100 Thieves did that in the last rifle round, so FURIA were very ready for it this time. They will not be falling for your trickery this twice, rather. Another boost coming through. It's for Liaz. But, oh, look at it. It's being watched. It's being held. And... oh no, as soon as Liaz stands up, he's going to get absolutely blown out. Banged through the wood. Henny's even got a pick, meanwhile, on the other side of the map, so it's not really getting a lot better here for the Thieves. 1 by 1, they're falling short, but Azza will finally put up a kill here for the T side. Grap spots the jump. Queserato, he has stayed here for so long and stood tall without, you know, taking a fight or committing, just playing that crossfire. Vinny's going to peek with him. I love it. FURIA crunching, collapsing on their opposition. And 14-6. Well, Harry, what do you make of that?
Yeah, I mean, I think it just shows, right, the moment that FURIA have all the pieces of the puzzle there, they immediately, you know, they don't just kind of edge it over the line to victory in that round. They do it cleanly. They lose 1 player in the whole thing. And that's scary, because now for 100 Thieves, well, they have this force buy, which even that is like pretty gross. You got a Galil and an AK and then some Tech 9s. Tech 9 time, let's go. Down here towards ramp, what can they do? I'm always unimpressed with the Tech 9, and I would love for this round to be the one that makes me finally switch to the Tech.
No.
But it's already not looking good, and it's about to look a whole lot worse. Oh, they're trying to retrieve the AK, and they have grabbed it, but, well, not for long, I guess. Azza already removed 2 players down here at bottom ramp. Come on, Liaz, with that Tech 9, give me some gold. Give me something big. This is it. It's your round. You've been playing your whole life in this game, and now you need to make it work. The Tech gets 1, and he's into the 1v4.
Faith restored, Harry, in the Tech? Not in Liaz, in the Tech?
No.
No. Good man. Oh, no. It's getting hot in here. Liaz, maybe you throw the gun off the map? I don't know. What else can you do at this point? They're coming for you, and they're coming fast. Nice shot, but he is getting flanked. I don't know how he gets out of there alive.
Me either.
Is he trying to save this? Because, again, like, you're against 14. I think at this point, you just got to give it everything you got, and you've been smoked off. So,
they kind of made the mind up for him, didn't they?
You want to save? Well, go save.
He's going to smoke through. He's going to flash through, but he won't be ready for a player boost. It doesn't matter. Henny deals with him anyway. 15 for FURIA, 1 away from ending a 100 Thieves run here at ESL 1 Cologne and locking in their spot in the playoffs.
And there's more techs to stop them as well. No money here for 100 Thieves. Do the Tech, it's either first bullet headshot kill or 20 bullet spam, 0 shots connect. Like, that's it. It's just so bad when you spam it. People play it, including me, people play it like it's the old Tech, and you just can't. You think you can, because you're like, I can shoot loads of bullets. Surely one of them will hit. No, never does, never will. First or nothing. But regardless, it's, yeah, the CZ is not exactly a lot of fun either.
Even Liaz didn't reinvest in a Tech 9. I think that speaks volumes.
Yeah. You got to kill with it.
Art's over here at B, right? I'm always underwhelmed by the Tech 9. Now would be the time to see what it's made of. Jacob opens up. Now, Keserato playing at the back left here, playing this bait position. Is it worth it? Because right now he's lost his teammates. Oh, there it is. Keserato lines them up and knocks them down. Yuri and Henny 2-on-2 thanks to Keserato. He's given them a fighting chance in this round. Azza has retrieved this orb. Struggles to put it to good use right away and hasn't got this bomb down. This has bought even more time for Henny to rotate in. They spot Yuri crossing, and there's the Tech lighting them up. The Deagle from Liaz puts a 7th on the board for 100 Thieves. They still need 8 in a row to get this one to overtime.
I actually like that idea of what Yuri just did there. He threw that smoke off the left wall so he could jump around the cold 0 spot and go through it or fight round it. Unfortunately, he gets spotted and spammed by the D-Tech combo. But yeah, that's a cool idea. If you get flash behind you and go through that smoke, that would be really annoying to deal with as a CT. Imagine like planting and someone just runs at you on that rail. Ugh. Okay, 100 Thieves, giving us some interest, giving us some excitement, but can you give us some more rounds as FURIA again want to change the pace? Oh, he loves doing this with the AWP. They might expect it. Grat's waiting. Oh, they're going to edge into his crosshair, and he flicks right down. There's a good trade. There's an M4 still here. Yuri, through the smoke, ends Liaz's life, and it's down to a 3-on-4.
FURIA are grouping up outside of this A side. Like, if 100 Thieves keep going, they're running into a 3-on-3. Azza is very, very deep as well, and he's the man with this bomb on his back. Has to be careful as he tries to retreat out from ramp, especially with that deep smoke down. Now, this is where we're going to see FURIA, similar to back on Inferno, where they would fight for an area of control, and then they would retake it later in the round and play off of that information. That's what they're aiming to do here at the A bomb site. And quite soon, they're going to get that dawning realization that it's no longer A. And we already see Henny kind of leaning towards B with his presence in middle. Keserato, armored only an MP9, has to buy time here at B for these rotations, because they are still a long ways away. Henny, first man to move in. Keserato hiding in his own smoke. Nobody checking it, and there's the attention drawn away by Henny. Grat gets 1 and is left in a 1v2. Now, both these players have rotated in from A, out through middle. He's tapped the bomb to try and bait a peek, and there's another for Grat, but out from the generator is Vinny. to lock in that playoff spot for Furia. They take this series 2-1 with a dominant performance on Inferno and Vertigo and a Mirage that went the distance. For 100 Thieves, their journey's cut short, which is always a shame to see. But with this version of Furia showing up, it certainly makes Cologne that much more exciting.
I'm the renegade. Ooh, every single night I crave the taste. It's the adrenaline running through my gate. It gets me high, high, high. Got no time to waste. Ain't got time for small talk. I tell you the truth. I'm fascinating you. I'ma tell you the truth. Not in it to lose, just fascinating you. Look into my eyes. I'm not afraid. Take over my mind till it fades. Like a medicine, it keeps me safe. This neon lights lead the way. Ain't got time for small talk. I tell you the truth. I'm fascinating you. I'ma tell you the truth. Not in it to lose, just fascinating you. Fascinating you. I tell you the truth. I'm fascinating you. I'ma tell you the truth. Not in it to lose, just fascinating you. I tell you the truth. Just faster than you. Just faster than you.
She doesn't have the time. Always talks about all the other guys. Will I ever understand? Without her, it's not fair. I need you.
Welcome back to ESL 1 Cologne. This is your Mountain Duel Game Fuel post-match, and what a match it was. Furia confirming a spot in the semi-finals against Evil Geniuses after bringing the fire on Vertigo. And Harry, I know you're thrilled with this performance from Furia, given that you've outed yourself as a stan during the pre-match.
Yeah, you know, I just, what a team to stan, you know, I think it's pretty easy. They're a very respectable bunch of guys. And then in the server, they're such a delight to watch every time without fail.
I wonder with 100 Thieves if it was just simply them not believing themselves on that second map, because occasionally we saw flashes of brilliance. They nearly saved themselves, kept themselves in the game longer by winning yet another eco. But there just seemed to be something lacking in the sense of how they were defending that B site. It just seemed like FURIA could take it and take it and take it and take it, and they didn't have many answers, Hugo.
Yeah, I can't speak to that, right? I have no idea what's going on in their head. One thing I can say is, even if you believe in yourself, that's not going to drag you over the line when it comes to facing a team like FURIA. They're going to punish every mistake. They're going to be so annoying, and that's exactly what they showed us today.
Well, we asked you guys in Twitch chat during the break to vote for your match MVP. And it's like you read our minds, because it is, of course, the fabulous Vinny. You guys have got excellent taste in Twitch chat, and we have got him on the line. We've been desperate to talk to Vinny for a very long time. We're all big fans here. And Vinny, I don't know if you can hear me right now.
Yes, I can. Can you hear me?
Hello. Hola. Obrigada.
Hi.
Thank you for joining us. Talk to me about your in-game body system. We saw it on Inferno. Sometimes you'd be up there with your mate Art. Sometimes you'd run over to support Hen on the AWP in mid. Talk to me about how you make the decision as to who you're playing with.
I mean, I think the way we just play right now, I just go where we have like noise on the map. So normally I support out in the beginning, just see if they're gonna pressure banana. So I think that game was just having out just killing, just having out the great decisions. Yeah.
Vinny, man, I'm sure you are, firstly, congratulations on getting to playoffs. I'm sure you guys are really confident about your upcoming matches despite falling to Chaos the other day. And I want to talk about that, not specifically Chaos, but who's your biggest threat in North America right now? EG and Chaos top their group. Liquid are looking a bit shaky. What do you think?
I can say like 100% AG. We never beat them, so that's all like next goal.
Vinny, man, I remember back at like Pro League and Road to Rio, you were a bit of an R8 user at time. You know, I saw you using that gun, especially on train. Are you just using that for fun, or do you actually think that's something that you think could catch on?
I mean, I think it's the only map that can work really well with Strain and D2, but we don't play the D2, so this isn't the map. It's a pocket scout, so you should work.
Yeah. No, okay. I'm glad you said that, because that's what I always thought it was. Sorry, Frank.
It's okay. I just wanted to ask about Vertigo. There was it was round number 9, not that I imagine you were counting, where you faked towards A, and then it seemed like you were obviously going to go towards B, and then you decided, actually, no, you know what, we're going to go to A. What on earth was happening in that round?
I was alive in this round, or just the team? Because I remember that they are trying to fake, and they were like, the guys returning to A, so they went A, they returned the guys to B, so we're just trying to like go to the one spot that had like one guy, at least.
And what are things like on comms in those situations when things are going wrong? Because there were times when we saw Art with his head in his hands getting frustrated because he died, even though you won the round.
I think it was stressful because some little mistakes that were happening, like not with him, but like someone getting peeked on the other side of the map that you shouldn't. So that kind of thing, like just stressing it here up.
I want to know what was going on with the triple AWP on Mirage, man. What was the idea there? Because that's mental. I love that you guys pulled it in. What was the thinking behind it?
I'll be honest with you. In the first go around, I had no idea, because when they bought their 3 options, guys, this is okay. This is the game plan. Okay, then I'll just go around. I have no clue.
It sounds like sometimes you're just going along with whatever the team wants. You're not really on the same page. You just do as you're told.
I mean, so go kill there. Okay, that's fine.
Do you ever even turn up to practice? You just turn up to the matches?
I mean, we have like some things before the matches, especially individually for each one.
Some things. And how much of an impact do the shoulder massages from Gary have during the games?
They release the stress after like a 10th round, so 100%. Yeah.
Well, I feel like maybe that's a tip for our casters. Vinny, thank you so much. Before you go, you will be playing Evil Geniuses in the semi-finals.
Yes.
Do you feel confident going into that matchup?
Yeah, we feel ready this time, so it's gonna be a hell of a match.
This time. I like the fighting talk. Thank you so much. Obrigada. Is it what?
Bye,
is
guys.
it what Noah? I can't say it very well. I'm trying to learn Portuguese because, of course, we know we have a lot of Portuguese and Brazilian, I should say, viewers out there. But I'm rubbish.
We're not the language men here, Frank.
No, yeah, I
dudes. You should have
literally
spoken to that guy who actually speaks Portuguese.
I
Where'd he
tried.
go?
I said goodbye to him
no,
twice, so production were just like, she's going to keep talking to him if we don't whip him out of it.
I love having Video, man. He's such a character.
They
Like,
all are.
that's what I mean. Yeah, like, I keep saying it, but this whole Furia squad is just so, like, lovable. It's hard not to like this team. They're very funny. They're very quick-witted. They know what they're doing in the server. And they're great at giving you an interview where, like, they give you some insight, but then also they just spend a lot of it making you laugh, which I think is good for them because it means that they're not, like, giving over everything that they do to get to these decisions in the first place.
This is going to be such an interesting week for us, gentlemen, because now we're on the night shift. We're finally looking at the NA teams. We haven't had a chance to cover their matches yet. Having looked at Furia, where do we think they stand in comparison to the other teams still in this competition? And as a reminder, we've got Chaos, Evil Geniuses, and Cloud9 and Liquid are going to face each other tomorrow for the chance to go up against Chaos in the semis.
That's a banging game as well. But the fact that they're facing EG, ooh, that's scary. As Vinny said, like, that's never a game they've actually won. They've been competitive with Liquid. In fact, they've been beating Liquid more often than not. When we look, especially with things turning online against EG, online season has not affected them in a bad way at all. They've looked really good. They look like in the best shape of their life. Obviously, you can always put that asterisk on the results recently, but frankly, we're here, so are Furia, so are EG. I honestly can't make a prediction now. I have no idea what's going to go down, but I can't wait for that.
Yeah, I think that matchup in particular is so exciting because my opinion on it is the winner of that matchup likely goes on to take Cologne, right?
Sure.
So that's the kind of level of prediction you're going to get from me, Frankie. I know that's kind of playing it safe, but I still think that's quite the statement. I think EG or Furia, they're going to be taking this.
I've seen your wardrobe. You never play it safe. Right, let's look at what the results were from today. In case you guys have just tuned in for North America and you want to know what's going on in Europe. So Na'Vi actually got pushed out of Cologne by Vitality. Not by Vitality, they're coming up tomorrow against FaZe. By NIP in 2 maps. And then we also said goodbye to Fnatic as Heroic impressed as well.
Yeah, that's so cool as well, right? Like the fact that these like 2 less proven squads knocking out like Titans of Cologne, guys that are always here, right, getting sent home. And it's earned by Heroic and NIP. You know, both those teams looking to be in really, really good shape right now.
Yeah, and you don't want to miss seeing even more teams fight it out to reach the playoffs of Europe and, of course, Cloud9 versus Liquid tomorrow in our final group stage match of the North American region. Chad, Machine, Pansy, they're all going to be here tomorrow morning to kick things off with the first game of the day. So make sure you don't miss it. But right now, boys, it's past my bedtime. I'm a lightweight. I'm an old woman. So we're going to say good night, and we will see you guys tomorrow.
I can't lose this feeling I get. My heart's in the right place, and so is my soul, yeah. I won't take no excuses for it. Love it, need it, live it. I feel like something's missing when I do not have it. I feel it in my bones, gotta find my space. These emotions on my face, taking a toll, I gotta pay it forward. I'll give it all that I can. No matter what, I won't let up. It's in my soul, it's in my blood, and I won't take no for an answer. If it don't hurt me, it makes me stronger. Yeah, no what, I won't let up. It's in my soul, it's in my blood, and I won't take it no more. I won't be there. Just leave it to me. I know what I need. You'll find if you see. And if you believe, you live and you breathe, you'll find the key. In me, lifting you. Can't go alone, let's do by 2. Doing this together, it's me by you. Off in the night, off in the night. This is me, this is you. When we get together, we can all pull through. I don't ever ever wanna stop this groove. Let's get it right. Take it to the Lord, then take it to the grave. Listen to the wise man, tell me what to say. Listen to your heartbeat like it still bleed. A little bit of hope, yeah, it's what we still need. Say a little prayer for the moment. Give what you got, just go and got just.
Intel Gamer Days is on now. Whether you're looking to buy or build, now is a great time to upgrade. Get limited time offers and giveaways from top names in PC gaming. Unleash elite gaming performance with systems featuring new 10th gen Intel Core processors. And bring Marvel's Avengers to life with in-game optimizations for a mightier PC experience. Act now. Intel Gamer Days is only here for a limited time.
My name is Jordan Gilbert, aka Nothing.
Hi, my name is Sue Lee. My handle is Smix. I think it's important for these initiatives to happen. Empathy really, really goes a long way, and it always means so much to us, and I think that's where initiatives like this really help.
I encourage everyone in the community, anytime they see bullying, anytime they see someone getting called names, or I encourage you to step up and say something.
Good luck, have fun.
Good luck, have fun.
If you want to know what you're good at and, well, also what you suck at, check out csgohub.com. Coming!
Everybody loves an underdog. Who needs to be liked?
Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel. Victory in a can.
You're my mission, my grand prize. Catch my vision, no damn pride. Girl, you max easy. I don't mind leaving, just let me know. Then she told me take it easy. Yeah, yeah. I just came here to make y'all feel good. You know what the message is. Suddenly you with me now. You know what the message is. I be running wild for you, babe. You know what the message is. I don't have no patience. Ain't no conversation. Feel good. Sometimes make you feel good. I just wanna talk, but you don't wanna listen. Tryna go far, got mixed feelings, so I'm finished. I'm on my way. Then you tell me you need it. Back in my space, hey, yeah. How could I lie? Just to be cold. Wanna be honest, you should know. I just came here to make y'all feel good. You know what the message is. Suddenly you with me now. You know what the message is. I be running wild for you, babe. You know what the message is. I don't have no patience. Ain't no conversation.
I was running round so many nations. Even when it's so sweet, I end up seeing red. Is it such a ghostly revelation? I may have fucked up all my chances.
And we ain't sleeping on the floor again. We never sleeping on the floor again. For the ones who didn't make it out, for the ones that didn't see the light, for the ones that never cared, never gave a thought. Found no happiness in that brand new car or the house you bought. I see you talking.